94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Monday morning, well, snow, it's, kind of everywhere. And cold is in the bones because it's in the air. But we are here, happy to be with you. Certainly hope you're good. Hope you're hunkered down. And we got a lot to discuss today. Obviously, 2 conference title games yesterday. A Super Bowl now up ahead in 13 days. Eagles, how it all kind of fits together. Of course, we'll do a little bit on the Sixers, Flyers, and the Phils. So a lot to discuss here with you. 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Only about 5% of cheetah cubs survive to adulthood. This is an exceptionally high mortality
That's
rate.
very sad. That sounds
5%.
like BC times with humans. That's no good.
Yeah.
No good.
Well, they're small and they're not as fast when they're super small.
Yeah.
And their mother hunts in wide open places, which makes it harder for her to protect her young.
Well, I'll say this, John. The Eagles have been hunting for an offensive coordinator, it feels like, for a long time. They got nothing.
It does feel like it's been a while
now. They got nothing. All right, so let's get to it here today at 215-592-9494. So before we get to the games and the Eagles and all the stuff, how's everybody doing? So for those that don't know, if you're not watching us on YouTube, John is home. Me, James, and Ray are here. John Holmes got a crazy driveway, very steep. It's like, don't even try it, coming from the furthest away. So, John, have you ventured out? I assume you haven't ventured out. There's no reason for you at this point.
No,
right? Yeah.
I have not left. I have not ventured outside much. Like yesterday.
Yep.
It really is as snowed in as I've been
since you moved
here.
there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's the most snow we've gotten? I know they said we had 1 in 22, but it's the most we've had in a while. I mean, we just haven't had a ton of snow lately. Like, I love it. To me, it's like the kid in me that
it's an adventure.
It is an adventure. Now, I know some people hate it.
Well,
James,
this one's
I'm throwing a
strange
poll question. Do you like the snow or not? Seriously.
I like this snow in terms of like it's lighter than the last snow for shoveling purposes, but it's not sticking to the trees the way I'd like to see it. It's not as pretty as the last snow that stuck to the trees and looked beautiful, but also caused some problems with the downed lines and things and the cracked trees. So maybe this one's better. It just doesn't look as nice. Yeah.
All right. So look, we're curious what your snow experience has been like. I mean, honestly, I think it's going to be a big chunk of the show today because it's the number one topic, throughout the Delaware Valley. And so we ask you at 215-592-9494, what has your snow experience been like? I'm guessing most people have been pretty hunkered down, but if you ventured out, what's that been like? I'll say this, coming in this morning from the roads, good enough. Didn't have any moments that were too harrowing. I mean, there was one point where I thought, I better kind of keep moving here or I might get stuck, but it wasn't that bad. Didn't last more than about 2 seconds.
It doesn't seem like any of the roads around here where I am have even been touched.
Well, they probably haven't. So to that point, I was just going to say, like, where I come from, right on Columbus Boulevard, I hit Columbus, 95 North, 676. Like 95% of what I drove this morning were major roadways. So certainly they're going to be more
clear.
Yeah, they're going to be more plowed than, the back streets. So I was in pretty good shape, but I know a lot of people don't have that opportunity. James, what's it been like for you?
Yeah, Dan Wilson checked in most snow since 2016, apparently. So legit. It wasn't too bad because of the timing. It worked out really well with the snow stopping, early in the day yesterday, and the sleet kept coming, but I was able to clean off my car early, get everything kind of set up. So it wasn't that bad for me. Like, I was able to, Emily parked the car in a really great spot for me where I was able to kind of get out and just pop right on 20th Street, and I just had to kind of negotiate my car over a little hill of snow, and otherwise it wasn't too bad. So
what are they calling it? Like, how much are they saying we got?
It's a good question.
9.5, I think.
Yeah, it was close to 10, I know, yeah.
And what is that, Ray? Philly?
Philadelphia Airport.
Because I know it varied by, county and all that sort of stuff. But 9.5, 10, kind of where we are right now. So, Ray, you came here yesterday.
I did.
What time did you get here? What was it like?
I got here around 12 just because they kept saying that it was going to turn to ice.
Yep.
I can drive in snow, but ice is... So I got on the Schuylkill, and I get right on the Schuylkill at Oregon, so I don't have a long trip. It was clear it had been plowed several times, one lane. So a normal ride with no traffic takes me 7 minutes. It took me about 18, so it wasn't
bad.
That's not bad. I watched the games here with Mike Angelina. Had a nice time hanging out in the hub.
That's great.
And then slept on my air mattress.
That's great. Well, look, we'll ask you at 215-592-9494. What's it been like for you? And obviously, if you have ventured out, curious what you've experienced. We thank the people that have been plowing the streets because obviously they're doing quite a bit. They can't get everywhere, but at least not yet. But eventually they will. So what's it been like for you? 215-592-9494. Let's get to the football. I thought it was fun to watch football while hunkered down. I mean, it was like an extra level of hunkered down. Now, first game boring, really boring.
Yeah.
Second game
defense,
really good.
If you like defense.
Yeah, but
I like offense.
Yeah, well, I don't mind defense, but it just was flat. It was even the snow, which typically makes a game on TV more compelling, and I would say it did in the third and fourth quarter, but it didn't make it that compelling. I mean, to me,
bad backup quarterback play.
Well, that was
we
part
saw
of it.
Jared Stidham play just kind of like a backup, and that was a little bit disappointing. Couldn't pull off the Nick Foles, but,
right?
I guess that's what you should expect. It is miraculous that we were able to reap the benefits of
that's true.
A backup doing the impossible.
No, that's a good point. So, look, a lot from yesterday to break down, whether it's in and of itself or, as we typically like to do, how it relates to the Eagles, because there's a lot to me that stood out as it relates to the Eagles. We'll ask you at 215-592-9494 what hit you. I mean, to me, my focus goes right to Game 2, and there's about 5 or so themes that all relate to the Eagles. I mean, first off, unbelievable quarterback play from Sam Darnold and Matthew Stafford. Those guys were tremendous. Darnold, congrats to that guy because last year he was the laughingstock of the NFL the way he played in the playoffs. And for about 4 months this year, there was a lot of people in America, and I was one of them for a point, not up until the last 2 weeks or so. But for most of the regular season, I was like, they're not going anywhere with that guy. I was wrong. I mean, there are times we form narratives all positive or all negative about athletes that are just wrong. And the reality is that guy's really good. So credit to him. His team does remind me a lot of the 2017 Eagles in certain ways, kind of like how they came out of nowhere. Obviously, Darnold's older than Wentz was, but just a pretty cool story to see him succeed the way they have. Look, to me,
it's a huge deal for him.
Well, it's a huge deal.
Moving forward, he was the guy who could win you games in the regular season when he's got a good roster and a good coach, but he was going to melt.
Yeah, totally.
When it came postseason time.
Didn't happen.
He did not melt yesterday.
He really didn't.
He played maybe the best game we've ever seen him play.
Yeah, no, he was great.
Good for him. He clearly, obviously, the guy was the quarterback at USC. He's got the physical tools. It took him a while to get the mental aspect of this whole thing down. I think he's getting it down.
Yeah, no,
first USC quarterback ever to go to the Super Bowl. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
It is crazy.
That is crazy. So look, 215-592-9494. Beyond just specific quarterback play, I mean, one thing that really stood out, I'm sure, second game. No, not first game. So tale of two different games. But second game, I mean, the way they moved the ball, both teams. The Eagles this year, it was such a struggle at times to get a first down. They couldn't get a first down at times.
Something to be said for a little bit of creativity and mixing the run with the pass. It wasn't boring offense, that's for sure. There is. I know it probably gets annoying when you hear everyone saying all the time, get more creative. Let's see something that departs from the norm. But what we watched was a departure from the norm, at least in the NFC. We saw teams that could score, that can run up and down the field on anyone. And I don't know, I think, Joe, that there's something to be said for the desire to do whatever it takes to win. I think that's what we saw, and that's what, to me, was not as recognizable, unfortunately, because it's been a while since we've seen it here in Philadelphia.
Well, I agree with that. I think there was some lack of hunger this year with this squad.
Yeah.
I do
You're
agree with
willing to dig deep, but are you willing to dig all the way deep? You're willing to do the little things as a team. But I remember 2 years ago, hearing stories about the team coming to Nick Sirianni and saying, "Hey, coach, we want to hit in practice." I didn't hear those stories this year. Can you really say that our players and this coaching staff were ready to take on the best teams in the world?
Right.
Because I didn't see that. When we played good teams, we fell flat. Like the great terminology. for the games yesterday. They didn't fall flat, especially the NFC offenses,
right?
Because you had motivated teams who were willing to run and dive and do whatever it takes and sacrifice. Really, this team needs to decide what they want to be.
Well, I agree.
Right now, it's nowhere close to good enough.
I agree with that. I also think one thing that to me that stood out is there's a talent element, and two players in particular I want to focus on. Because, look, I think Seattle's going to win the Super Bowl, and I've thought since, I guess the first playoff game for sure, that this team's on a different level. But it looks like for 3 or 4 weeks now, really for 4 months they've been rampaging, but I don't think I really noticed it until about 3 weeks ago. But their running back, to me, looks better than Saquon, and their main wide receiver, to me, looks better than AJ. And that stood out to me yesterday. Now, I know their blocking is better than the Eagles blocking this year. I get it. That's the part when I say they remind me of the 2017 Eagles. They do a lot up front that wins, and that's the part that, to me, harkens back to that group. Also kind of coming out of nowhere. 17 Eagles came out of nowhere. Seattle this year kind of came out of nowhere. But, when I'm watching that game yesterday, I'm looking at the running back, and I'm like, I've enjoyed watching that guy this year, but I'm watching him yesterday. I'm like, this guy's unbelievable. And then I contrast that with Saquon this year, who to me did not look unbelievable. And we all know
you have to recognize that what we watched with Kenneth Walker yesterday was massive swaths of wide open field in front of him.
Yeah, but I saw him breaking tackles. I saw shiftiness.
I agree.
He's really impressive.
Last year gaining 4 yards before he was touched. We saw Saquon this year getting hit 1 yard in the backfield.
I know.
Every single time he carried the ball. It was different. And that Seattle team, they had Charbonnet as well.
Until the injury, yeah.
They just lost him recently.
Yep,
they
last
were
game.
so loaded. But they're still, I agree with you. They're the best team in the world right now, and they just have one more week to prove it.
Yeah, they're unbelievable.
Think they probably will. They look so great, both sides of the ball. They're balanced. They're just downright scary. And that's with a defensively minded head coach. Think about that. You got Clint Kubiak as the offensive coordinator, but Mike McDonald is the one who's heading the whole thing up, and he's a defensive specialist. So it's not just the kind of offensive guru that I like that wins in this league. It's mind-opening to me.
Sure.
To see a defensive guru going and getting this thing done. But what you saw this season is sort of in line with that. You saw defenses catch up with the RPO and with all the newer stuff that we were just so far out in front with last year. When we won the Super Bowl, teams had not caught up. Well, this year, fat chance of doing as well when the rest of the NFL figured it out.
No, you're not kidding. So, look, a lot from yesterday to react to, particularly as it relates to the Eagles. I do feel pretty confident the Eagles would have gotten thumped by Seattle. Maybe not
or the Rams.
or the Rams. Maybe not blown out, but beaten for sure. And probably thumped. Look, 215-592-9494. James, what hit you the most from yesterday?
Yeah, obviously it's that second game. There's not too much to take away from the first game, the weather, the quarterback, the whole thing. But in that second game, it was that, look, the Seahawks have a great defense. The best in the league this year, all that. But they needed an offense to make plays yesterday. They won the game as much because of Sam Darnold as anything yesterday. And JSN, they made plays when they had to. At the end of the game, they were able to throw to win. It felt like a different sport watching those two offenses yesterday.
I do think that Jalen's not going to be in the top 10 when the offseason rankings come out. And I don't think he should be. If he gets back to running, to me, he can.
11th right now?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Isn't he paid?
11th? I don't know. I don't care. They needed more from him. And it stood out to me from what Denver lost without Bo Nix. Now, obviously, New England's quarterback didn't play well. But Darnold was great. Stafford was great. No Nix was a massive factor. I
hope Jalen realizes he has to do more, not just from a performance, but from a want-to perspective.
I agree.
We need to see you diving like Purdy at times.
I agree.
That was a real contrast. Watching that guy who's not the greatest athlete in the world, outgaining us on the ground, outgaining our guy with his legs. That was strange. We need whatever it takes to win. and we weren't willing to do that.
No doubt. All right, well, look, the whole thing on the table, all the games as it relates to the Eagles, 215-592-9494. We'll do a lot on the Sixers and Flyers from their weekends and their season, how they project, coming down the stretch of the last 2.5 months or so of the regular season. Phil's offseason rolls on. All of this on the table, including the search continues for an offensive coordinator. And how's it going for you with the snow? Let us know, particularly if you're out. If you're hunkered down, great. We appreciate you listening from home. If you're out and about, be careful while you drive. And how is it out there? 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Rich, along with Seltzer and Rhea, we're in, and we're happy to be with you on 94 WIP.
If this is the year you finally decided to make it official, I did. Maybe you're looking at a Valentine's Day proposal. Well, Benari has great news for you. If you started looking or if you're ready to make the decision about a ring, don't miss Benari's annual Bridal Bash now through February 7th. Benari's Bridal Bash, you can get special savings. You can get 12 months financing on engagement rings and wedding bands, plus a chance to win $1,000. You've heard me say it before. You've heard me say it many times. The team at Benari, they're the diamond experts. With the top designers and big names that she mentions from Instagram and Pinterest, you got every style, every size, every setting. Benari, they've got you covered. You got choices in rose, white, yellow, gold, and of course platinum. And if you don't see the ring that's perfect for you, create it yourself. That's what we did. Yoni and I, we designed my ring. Yoni and my fiance, they designed her ring, and we drew it up on a piece of paper. Yoni sent off for a wax mold to be sure it worked right. And I'll tell you what, just beautiful, beautiful job. And during this bridal bash at Benari, the staff, they'll make sure you save more and even give you 1 year to finance based on approval. That's Benari's Bridal Bash now through February 7th at 2 locations in Exton and Newtown Square. Go to BenariJewelers.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The storm has come and gone, but the mess remains with the entire region dealing with several inches of snow. The Phillies School District and many others across the region are closed today. SEPTA is gradually restoring regional rail and bus service, and NJ Transit is resuming light rail systems.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, partly sunny and windy, high 28.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
It'll be the Seahawks and Patriots in the Super Bowl. Seattle 31-27 over the Rams. Neither team scoring in the fourth. LA got inside Seattle's 10 on an 84-yard fourth quarter drive. Elected to go for it on fourth down instead of try a field goal. Turned it over on downs. Patriots 10-7 winner at Denver. New England, first team in the NFL history to go 9-0 on the road. Drake May did not throw for 100 yards, had 86, but he did seal the game with his legs on 3rd and 6 from their own 40.
The aggressive call by Josh McDaniels sends New England to the Super Bowl with a really aggressive call, and that is a first down. I'm telling you, they almost set him up. That is an aggressive call.
Except Tony Romo, Pats OC Josh McDaniel did not make that call. May and center Garrett Bradbury admitting postgame May improvised on the play that was supposed to be a handoff. Eagles, still no offensive coordinator, denied permission to speak to Cowboys OC Clayton Adams. Does not call plays in Dallas, but still considered a lateral move. Partly sunny today, high 28, currently 20. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order.
This is the WIP Morning Show.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. On a frigid day. Just got a couple texts from friends. I think people are happy to know that there's connectivity out there in the world. I guess people didn't even expect us to get in here, but we're happy to be here, and it wasn't that bad. John's from home, the rest of us are here. It's all good. Rhea, what do you think the next day is going to be like? Think this thing clears up?
Well, the problem is today is going to be partly sunny, 28, so maybe you get a little melting.
Yep.
The next 2 or 3 days,
Very cold.
Teens.
Yeah.
So we've got to pray that a lot of this melts today.
Yeah, I think if it doesn't, there are some people that that cars are snowed in
already.
If they're whether they're in a driveway or a street, on near parked. As the plows go through, they just kind of. I mean,
you plow those things under.
Yeah, that's tough.
Problems.
I mean, and it takes up parking spots with just snow and stuff, so it's harder to find spot. The whole thing.
I need somebody. James, you and I have talked this talk before. I need somebody from Manayunk right now listening to us.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Somebody from Manayunk, please call us at 215-592-9494 and let us know what's going on. You got narrow streets and you got hills and you got cars everywhere.
I lived in Roxborough.
Yeah,
for a
it's
little
very
bit,
similar.
Like a long time ago.
Yeah.
And one night at 2 o'clock in the morning, I missed it because I slept through everything. But my roommate at the time, a guy came down the street and hit 6 cars.
Oh, no.
Slid into all of them. And I slept through the whole thing.
Yeah, no, I get it. All right, so let us know again if you're in Manayunk right now. What is the deal there? I need a Manayunk caller. 215-592-9494. And what stood out to you with the football yesterday as it relates to the Eagles?
You guys all pointed to the second game. It was the first game that spoke to me with regards to the Eagles.
Okay.
How I watched it. Drake May has been dreadful in the playoffs.
He has struggled.
I mean, 86 yards yesterday.
Lowest ever for someone to win the championship game.
I mean,
against
he's
the Super Bowl.
taken 15 sacks. He's got a 55%. I mean, he's been lucky that he's played against Herbert. Stroud just gave them the ball all the time, and a backup quarterback yesterday. And I'm thinking about, I'm going, if Jalen Hurts had these kind of numbers in a postseason run, May's being just praised unbelievably. I mean, Jalen Hurts, the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, put up a lot of points.
Yes, he did.
And they've averaged 15 points per game. And I'm thinking to myself, but on that play, the play that I highlighted in my update, what John said, do whatever it takes to win. He used his legs.
Yeah.
And Jalen wouldn't do that.
And he got there.
You can win. They got to the Super Bowl scoring 15 points per game.
Yeah, in the playoffs, you mean?
Yeah, in the playoffs.
No, I get it.
Correct.
Look, there was a lot from both games to take. Obviously, let's be real. New England and Denver's defenses showed up. I mean, that was impressive. That was really impressive defensively by both squads. 215-592-9494. Neil in Northeast Philly kicks us off. Neil, good morning.
Good morning. And Rhea, you are very tough. And glad to hear you on the weekends. What has it been, about 10 years since you used to come in a Saturday?
I went on with Al and TK yesterday, so it was fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I guess you have your minestrone soup, and
yes.
I heard a lot of food, too. So
I fed everybody because the delivery people wouldn't deliver. Well, they couldn't deliver. They couldn't get here.
Of course.
Yeah, couldn't get here. I'm not ripping them. I'm just saying they couldn't get here.
Get a $1,000 tip if they get here.
Exactly.
Yeah, but yesterday it was a monster game. Sam Darnold, I think he set the record for consecutive 14-yard games, and Minnesota made a big mistake to go with McCartney instead of him, and now he's going to get a huge contract, probably Seattle, that, no doubt about that. So.
Well, he's really he's established himself, Neil, as legit. I mean, he's one of, I think, only 5 quarterbacks ever, 5 or 6, to win 14 games twice in his career. Now, it's easier because you got 17 games now, but the list are Boffo, it's like the Bradys and the Mannings and the Montanas. It's an unbelievable list. And Sam Darnold's name's in there. No one's saying he's, as good as those guys, but I'll tell you this, he's a heck of a lot better than I thought he was. And he's 77,000 times better than he was when he was with the Jets. He's pretty freaking good, man. I mean, he was sharp. And by the way, Stafford laid it on the line. So, look, that game, and Neil, good hearing from you. That game had a couple, and it went both ways, of whoppers of mistakes that swung 7 points. I mean, you had the guy with the 15-yard penalty.
Oh, what an idiot.
That kept the drive going, and then he gets burned on the next play for the touchdown. You had the guy, the punt returner, John, that slips, and so he drops the punt. I mean, it's an inadvertent mistake, but it's still like, dude, you just got to have your feet set and catch the freaking ball.
The special teams this time of year, that like if you've got special teams that you're talking about for your team when it's the championship week, it's never a good thing.
Well, look at the first game, dude. The freaking kickers. Now, I want to be clear.
Yeah, they missed everything.
There's snow and there's wind, but they were missing. I mean, I think they might have missed 4 kicks in that game.
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah.
They fired their special teams coach during the year, didn't they?
The Rams did.
The Rams did. Yeah, I was
and
saying
they changed their
the
kicker
game,
too.
yeah.
The whole thing. The Rams. If you look at the numbers, it was like the Rams and Packers were like by far the worst special teams. What'd you say, John?
I just kept saying kickers.
Yeah.
Like it was the perfect opportunity for me to be spiteful towards kickers that first game.
Well,
so
and let's be real. The Eagles have a real Eagles got a real decision to make there.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't trust our kicker. I don't know how you get back to trusting our kicker. I think it's time we have a real competition at the kicker position.
I agree. And the only problem with the competition is you feel like if you're going to make a change, you don't even want it to go to training camp because you want to get one of the better kickers that's available. If you have a competition, you probably got a guy off the street sort of dude. So they got a March-April decision on the kicking front. I mean, it can win you a Super Bowl or lose you a playoff game, clearly. 215-592-9494. Coming up, your chance to win a $100 gift card on today's show. How you can win, we'll get to that. Also, we'll have some fun. We've dug up the polls from 2025. We do this annually every January. We look at the poll results from the prior year, some things that people got right, some things that people got wrong as it related to polls and predictions and opinions and all that. That and more phone calls, plus AMA. We'll have some fun with that today at 7. Your phone calls on all this. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Again, someone in Manayunk. Got to hear from you on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you, and they fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS is real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point-of-sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
The working families of La Una Laborers District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Laborers District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for more details.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code EVENT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code EVENT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code EVENT. Code EVENT.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a Giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights, and with family favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki. Everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Patriots will battle the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Seattle outlasting the Rams 31-27. Sam Darnold, 346 yards passing, 3 touchdown passes. Matthew Stafford, no slouch either, 374 yards passing, also 3 touchdowns. His pass in the end zone, though, with 5 minutes left, broken up by Seattle's tough defense. New England surviving in Denver, 10-7. Drake May's game, not exactly the prettiest, only 86 yards passing, but improvised on a game-sealing first down run to seal the win. Former Eagle Milton Williams, going for a second straight Super Bowl win, spoke to the NFL Network's Cameron Wolfe about his young quarterback.
We talked about Drake May having what it takes to be a Super Bowl MVP.
You just saw it. He ended the game for us. The conditions out here crazy. He put the game on his shoulders and went out there and won it for us.
Eagles offensive coordinator search now entering week 3. Denied permission to speak to Cowboys OC Clayton Adams. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 28. It's currently 21. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Well, I hope you're doing well. Stay safe. Listen to Pearl Jam. Listen to WIP.
We both at the same time right now.
Yeah, that's true. Special shout out right now to all the folks that are out there plowing for us. We know you can't get to every street. Not yet, at least, but we appreciate it. Seriously, I mean, that's tough. You know, there was even in my apartment complex, there were 3 dudes yesterday that, I mean, it's their job to shovel. And, I mean, I saw them at one point. This was probably 10 o'clock. I don't know. No, this was like 7 o'clock. I mean, they came in briefly for like a little respite. I mean, they were spent. I mean, they were really spent.
Dude, I spent 20 minutes shoveling yesterday, and I came in and I was like sweating and I was breathing hard. I'm like, wow, man, you don't even realize how intense it is.
I mean, it's, I didn't do it, so let me be clear. Now,
Not surprised.
John, you haven't ventured out yet, right? You just let it all sit for now?
Here's the thing. I realized the last time it snowed that I need to take it like a little bit easier with the snow because it messed me up. I don't know if you noticed, Joe, like everyone who came into our studio for the last month, I've been asking if they're, like Ben Davis, hey, are your wrists bothering you? Are your elbows bothering you? For whatever reason, the last time I shoveled, it destroyed me. Like just my arms, the joints in my arms, and I couldn't figure out why. I didn't know if it was barometric pressure or what. I'm trying to I decided, hey, maybe I should try to take it easy the next time it snows.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the next time it snows, it's one of the biggest snows we've seen
No
in
question.
a long time.
Well, think about the 60, 70, 80-year-old. I mean, that's tough, man.
It's awful. You have to figure out someone. You have to
get help.
Try to figure out help.
You do. My mom
help.
has someone coming over to help
Sure.
her out. It is what it is.
And now is that guy charging your mom or not?
Yes, he is.
All
But
right.
he's awesome, and he helps with a lot of stuff around the house and all
Don't
that.
charge Mrs. Seltzer.
Yeah, well,
No, I get it.
Right.
People gotta make a living,
let's put it this
Joe.
way, she is happy to pay for it.
Right, I get it.
I was using the Snow Joe yesterday. I did like 5 times before I left here.
Yep.
And it was blowing back in my face.
Sure.
Because with the way the wind was going.
The wind's been a lot.
That my face was frozen.
Yeah, the
Well,
wind.
it was sleeting while.
Yes.
That was the annoying part. It was tough.
Yep. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, we're going to do the very rare Monday AMA. So you ask, we answer. We're going to do that at 7 o'clock today. So get the questions in on Facebook, Twitter, or the text line. Whatever you want to know. Inquiring minds want to know what? Well, you tell us, you ask us. And at 7 o'clock, Seltzer will fire the best of the best at us. Let's also get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. In stock now, the truck Philly depends on. Armin Chevrolets, Armin Silverados. They got the Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to arminchevy.com. Poll question, do you like that it snowed, this much? I do. Sign me up for it. I know many do. I know many don't. I will be curious to see which side wins the poll. Do you like that it snowed this much? Let us know, 215-592-9494. Mark right now. Mark, good morning.
Hi, Joe. Hi, guys. I kept hearing yesterday that 2016 had the last biggest snowstorm, and I said, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. So I looked up my records. I ran with the Bucks County Roadrunners in Tyler Park. And
how far?
A half marathon, 13.1 miles. I was a young man back then. I was 65.
Yep.
I'm
look at you. Look at you.
All right. No big deal. It was an hour and 55 minutes. But at the beginning of the race, the snow was just falling lightly, and there were 200 of us. Usually there's 300 to 400 of us out there, but when it comes to the half marathon, it cuts down on the numbers. So we're running, and the snow's falling lightly, and we're like 200 kids out there just having a ball. But by mile 10, stuff started happening, and he said, we better pick up the pace and get the hell out of here, because by the time I got home, I drove home, I mean, the snow was just really coming down.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. But that's my snow story. I love the snow.
Yeah, it is fun. It's an adventure.
Can I kick in a little Super Bowl trivia?
Sure.
1967, the very first Super Bowl.
Yep.
I'm sitting with my father in our grandparents' house where we used to go to dinner all the time. And he goes, look at that guy. Do you know that guy? And he was pointing at Hank Stram, the coach of Kansas City. And I was like a freshman in high school. I didn't know his name. And he goes, I played high school football against him.
Wow.
And in Gary, Indiana, they were both going for the scoring championship.
Who won?
High school. I know it was just high school, but they both got scholarships to
That's
college.
great. That's awesome.
That's great.
Did your dad beat him?
No, Hank was a senior. My dad was a junior. Hank beat him by 6 points.
Wow.
But no, I mean, that's something you kind of remember, And the college my father went to, St. Benedict's, Hank Stram went to Purdue, if I'm not mistaken. My father went to St. Benedict's in Atchison, Kansas. And when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, almost the whole entire team was drafted, of course. And the quarterback of that team wasn't drafted because he was blind in one eye.
Wow.
All right.
Well, this is a heck of a story, Mark. I'll say this, my man, and thank you for the call, Mark. I was a big Hank Stram fan. So when I was young, he was a great announcer. But obviously been a great coach for the Chiefs for a number of years. 215-592-9494. So I have with us today some of the poll results from last year. We do this on an annual basis, a little exercise. We see what people got right, what they got wrong. And then there's polls where you don't know if people got it so much right or wrong. They're not prediction-based, but opinion-based, and where things are frankly still up in the air. Seltzer, give me a month from 2025. I'm going to get to that month, and we'll look at some of the poll results from that month and see what played out. What do you got? Give me a month.
Let's go with April.
All right. So we're going to be, draft-oriented, and we're going to be the start of the baseball season oriented with April. All right. So looking at April of 2025. All right. I'll start with the very end of March because this is a Phillies before the season prediction. So, John, how do you think this poll played out? How do you expect the Philly season to finish? This is right before opening day. All right.
Oh,
so,
man.
So
we were so gung-ho. I know I was. I'm pretty sure you were.
Of course.
Man.
So we had 4 choices. I'm
saying they're going to win 105
Well,
games.
we didn't have games. We had where they'd go in the playoffs. So we had not make the playoffs as the first choice.
Okay.
Lose in the playoffs before the World Series, right before the World Series. Lose in the World Series.
Probably that.
Or win the World Series.
I'm going to say lose in the World Series wins it. Maybe win the World. Let's go for the whole shebang here. Win the World Series wins the.
So people got it right. Playoff loss.
That would have been my guess.
Before the World Series. Basically lose in the National League portion of the playoffs. So 51% said that. Now 32, you got that optimistic bent of win the World Series. 10% said don't make the playoffs. 5% said lose in the World Series. Here's another interesting one. Here's the Phillies poll. This is a couple days after the season had started. April 2nd. After Bryce Harper, who will be the Phillies' second best position player this year? Now, our choices were Schwarber, Trey, and someone else. Schwarber won the poll, but here's the thing. Schwarber not only won the poll, Schwarber actually was their best position player. I mean, John, really by a wide margin. I mean, we thought Bryce would be because he typically was in prior years. But, Schwarber was clearly better than Bryce. Beyond a shadow of doubt. All right, we had a poll.
You're right. That's absolute. That's twisted. And that was pointed out by by Dave Dombrowski. And, of course, now Bryce is holding on to that as a personal affront. But it is the truth.
It is the truth. All right, here's another one. So this is before the draft. Do you think Goddard's going to be on the Eagles team in 2025? Close to 2/3 thought he would not be. Obviously, he made it there. They finally negotiated that deal. 62% thought he would not be. Look, I'm sure we'll be faced with a similar sort of poll coming up in the next couple months. I tend to think he will not be on the team this upcoming season, and my guess is the primary reason is blocking. I think they're going to want to get back to being a great running team, and his blocking certainly slipped. But the irony is he caught more touchdown passes than he ever had this season. The next poll of note, do you think the Sixers will trade Embiid sometime in the next year? I don't know if we were defining next year as 365 days or 2026, but sometime in the next year.
Want that?
Well, here's the thing. 44% said yes.
Wow.
And I would have told you 3 months ago it was impossible because how do you move his deal? But, Rhea, I would think now he's played well enough that if the Sixers wanted to trade him, they now probably could again, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, listen, that dunk he had over the weekend, I went, wow, that was Joel of a couple years past. Almost, dominant.
He's doing some nice things out there.
He really is. So, the trade deadline is 10 days away.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do it this season in season, but it's the kind of thing in the offseason is back on the table.
If he plays the whole season and plays well.
Because I really thought he was going to play, 30 games, not be able to answer the bell. How do you move a guy with all this money, 100-something million, 200 million, whatever the heck was left? All right, 215-592-9494. So we'll weave these polls in as you listen today over the next couple hours, things from last year. Let's also get to the Guided Door and window to the weekend, which is always brought to us by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale. Through the month of January, receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com. Well, obviously, the Eagles did not hire a coordinator this weekend. We've talked and we'll continue to talk about the playoff games. But let's also put the Flyers and Sixers out there. So, Flyers get a tremendous win. I mean, they absolutely just
It's the best team in hockey.
Yeah, tear them apart. They'd only lost one game at home in regulation. That's the Avs this year.
Incredible.
Flyers win that one. Sixers, that was probably the game I was most looking forward to this whole season because you felt like the Sixers were bringing it together. And look, it wasn't a disastrous performance against the Knicks, but let's be real. It's a disappointment. It does feel, James, like often, it's like 3 or 4 times this year when they build positive momentum and then they face a game, like when they face the Cavs.
The Cavs, the last second shot they lost recently.
They lost back-to-back games.
Yep, exactly.
You have these benchmark moments, and they lose them.
Totally.
A lot.
Yep, and they're always like in it enough where during the game, like Embiid, 38, 20-something in the first half was awesome, and then they peter out, and they can't finish it,
Yeah, I tend to not believe in the Sixers, but, I mean, they're playing better than I expected, but it's also like that game on Saturday, that's the kind of game you want to see them win.
They got to stop with these bad third quarters.
I know.
I mean, they're just brutal.
How is Joel going to hold up when it's all said and done? Like, it feels like he's just back to it. Do we really think his body is going to persist at this level of punishment?
I can't say yes, but I'll say this. I'm at least encouraged to just find out because it's way better than I expected. But I hear you, John. I mean, they got to monitor it. Look, he
looks excellent.
He does.
But I can't imagine that he can continue to look excellent with the wear and tear we know he undergoes.
Yeah. No, I agree.
He is playing so much more, I don't know, intelligently, cautiously, like not flopping all around.
He's playing well. He's doing a good job. Now, one other thing from the weekend we got to highlight, because this is more of a low light than a highlight. This frickin' guy. So if you missed this, Flyers game late in the game when they're beating Colorado the other day, announcer guy on the other team just being a tool. So a lot of Flyers fans I don't know if it's like a ton of Flyers fans in the building, but it's enough near the end of the game as fans are clearing out. Flyers fans that are there obviously in celebratory mode. Hey, I either live out here and I got to see my team win in person, or I traveled out here to watch the Flyers, play, and that's awesome either way. You live out there, you travel out there. Flyers fans are out there, maybe 1,000. Maybe 2,000, I don't know. Maybe 700, I don't know how many it is. But they're making some noise. They're doing the Let's Go Flyers chant. The game's winding down. And listen to this exchange with the freaking announcer here in the Let's Go Flyers chant. This guy's being a tool.
Nevin Mills, Joe Mann disagree.
You hear that? That's a bunch of people who have chosen to leave a city on purpose for a lot of reasons. But they continue their fandom This is Denver, Colorado. This isn't Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You left for a reason. Leave your allegiance there, too. 1:55 to go in the third period. Want to be a Flyers fan? Stay in Philadelphia.
Connor McGahee.
Oh my God, what a loser.
What is this guy?
Have you never been to a sports game before? Like any sporting event, there's always what are you talking about? And then on top of that, people don't live in other places and root for teams, like move for a job for this. People don't follow their team to go watch them. Like, it's just such a lame. It's
ridiculous.
Lame.
It's so lame. I mean, first off, there's travel packages to go on the road with all sorts of. So, like, it could be that.
Hey, you know what? It's good for your city for people to come and visit and spend money and do all these things. Like, what do you like? It's ridiculous.
How about their owner made extra money because 1,000 Flyers fans bought tickets? Look, my brother lives in L.A. When the Phillies play the Dodgers, he enjoys going to a Phillies-Dodgers game. I mean, what does that make him a bad Philadelphian? I mean, what is this nonsense?
That guy is embarrassing. I mean, seriously, it's the lamest thing I've ever heard.
It's really
up there.
weak.
It really is one of the lamer things I've heard.
It's really, really weak. Anyway,
so what's the follow-up? Did he get reprimanded for this?
No,
it's an incredible. He overspoke. He spoke out for something that everyone in their right mind does. They go and support their team.
Of course. Look, we've seen games here, and it gets annoying when the other team invades.
And the Knicks come down when the Mets fan. His feelings were hurt because his team lost.
Yeah, and look, here's
That's lame.
Right. It's very lame. Very lame. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we're going to get to AMA, how you can we'll have some fun with AMA. Also, how you can win a $100 gift card. We'll get to that up ahead. Phone calls on all of this on a snow day. We hope you're safe. Stay safe. Be careful out there. Hunker down if you can and listen to WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie along with Seltzer and Rhea on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable every night. That's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in all my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did and you're tired of a cold, drafty home and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it's time to call Window Nation. Shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now, you don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas.
90NATION or windownation.com.
Rolling out amazing trees.
Jim Cipriani at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriani, NPN number 2083768.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas. And I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy. The biscuit is soft. It's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it. You could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them, too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. New England, 10. Denver, 7. The Seattle Seahawks, 31. Los Angeles Rams, 27. And the Super Bowl is set. Seattle and New England will meet in Super Bowl 60, and it's good for the sport. The new blood of the sport are leading two old logos to glory.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. A segment we typically do on Wednesdays. We thought, you know what, on this snow day, let's have some AMA fun, and that's why we're doing it. Now, James, I'm going to ask the first question. Because I know you got your little Facebook, Twitter, and
yes, the whole
text
point of the
message.
segment, letting the audience ask you questions.
All right.
Why's it got to be little Facebook?
Well,
Good point.
I'm just making
It's
fun.
pretty big.
It is pretty
Facebook
big.
and Twitter are big.
Too many ads, though. Two things have happened on our show recently in the last roughly 2 weeks that have made my drop board. I haven't played them yet. What are they?
Oh, I remember one. Oh, gosh. Oh, the Jody laugh has to be there. Yeah, of
All
course.
right, let's see if the Jody laugh made the board.
It's so unbelievable.
That is incredible.
It has made the board. What is the other thing that has made the board? John
I remember
who's-
you saying
who's
like
got a
that's
guess?
got to go on the board, but I
Yeah.
can't remember what it was.
Yep. So Jason Kelsey affirming and confirming
Oh, yeah, of course.
the greatness
That's why I forgot.
of the opinions of the Hammer.
Joe made a lot of good points. Good job, Joe.
That sounded facetious.
It actually did. It did. He was talking to a caller, Joe from Mayfair, but I kind of liked how it,
Oh, you stole it.
rung.
You appropriated
It
it.
rung well from me.
Wow, it was Joe from Mayfair.
Yeah.
too.
Which, I mean,
didn't
that.
remember that.
Yeah, how does that make any sense? Let's hear it one more time.
Joe made a lot of good points. Good job, Joe.
It does sound a little.
Like a little, yeah, all right, good job,
From
pal.
Mayfair.
You really crushed it.
It does. I might have to take that off the board. I now don't like that as much as I thought I would. I don't like the intonation that he says it with.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Seltzer, AMA, what's out there?
All right, let's start out. Our great caller, Patrick in Tabernacle, had a request for you last week. The question is, Joe, as Patrick in Tabernacle requested, can you read the list of your nicknames?
Oh, God. Yeah, I can. I can't read them all, but let me pull it out of the bag here, and we'll get to it. It's
All
going
right,
to
I'll
take a
ask
little bit
another
of time.
question while you're looking. The next
Patrick
question
from Tabernacle gave me the Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah,
painting.
that's cool, right?
That was very cool, man.
He's the best.
It's a painting. It's in and
was
right
beautiful.
now it's gorgeous. I'm having trouble convincing everyone here at the house that it deserves to be up in the dining room. And it's not going over well.
What happened to Father Knows Best?
Yeah, right?
Exactly.
Keep
I
fighting
have
the
no
good fight.
say.
No say. No say.
All right, we'll come back to the nicknames. Here's another question for both you guys. Do you have any fun snow day stories from your past?
Yeah, Storm of the Century, 93. That's the one that comes to my mind first. I mean, first off, there was that one in 96. It was during the Eagles playoff game. But
Both of those were massive.
Massive.
For me.
So 90
massive for me. Like the snow went up over my school in 93. 96, I got stranded in PA. I was supposed to be transferred out to Stanford. Like I was delayed to get out there to school. It was January of, I guess that was it 96?
Well, there was one in 95 and there was one in 96. But
95 and 96.
Yeah, and 93. Yeah, the 93 was in March. Look, 93 might have been my favorite. I remember we were off from school for a whole week. So that was sweet. I remember two things about that. So I lived on a hill that was pretty steep. So I actually would go out and ski down our street, which was, it was a pain in the butt getting back. But like
cross-country ski?
Well, like downhill ski. I mean, I would fall sometimes I wouldn't, but it was fun. And the other thing is our front lawn froze. If you remember, after the snow, it froze. Like everything froze. And so I would go out there, 93, and pretend I was Eric Lindros because they'd gotten him like a year before. And I'd be like, in my sneakers with a stick and a little puck. But I also had walked out during the storm before it froze. And so there were a couple spots where there was just a hole, and the puck would go in the hole, and I'd be like, oh, no.
hilarious.
That would be annoying. But anyway, be out there, pretending to be the Flyers.
I was really panicked about getting out to California, 95 and 96, both years. And I just remember the photos of the shoveling to just extract ourselves. It was good training for me.
Sure.
Because I was going to go right into the off-season lifting program, but the snow was up to my shoulders. I had shoveled out the front walk at my mom and dad's house, and the drifts were up to my neck where I had shoveled it out. It was one of the most impressive snow displays I can remember ever seeing.
There's also
so cool.
Yeah, there's also a big one around 03. Because I remember barreling through the snow to get to my buddy's apartment to just hunker down, and it was great.
But
for
the
a couple
03
days.
felt like it was it just was inconsequential comparatively speaking. It felt like it was half.
Well,
the
when you're 25 and
production
barely had a job and had a keg and had 3 or 4 friends to hang out with, that
was the
one
cool
felt great.
thing back in the day. When you were old enough, when I was old enough in those snows, and I could get little pony keg and pull it around on the sled. And then my friends that I grew up with in the neighborhood, we could go and help out all the old folks nearby with the keg while shoveling and snow blowing. It was so great.
So good. All right, so let me get to the nicknames. But first, from a music standpoint, AMA, we'll shut it.
Well, so it's not part of AMA now. It's separate.
No, I'm going to just,
Okay.
it's going to take some time.
Clear out. Got it.
Clear out.
You're Carmelo, where everyone else will lay out.
With Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Look, I can't read all the nicknames. I mean, I got a piece of paper here that might have 200 nicknames. So I can't do all that. I'll give you some of the ones that stand. I mean, obviously the Hammer. So ones that were like pro me, the Commander. I always appreciate it.
Yeah, you always like that one.
The humble.
You made that though.
The humble hero.
But you also made that one.
Probably.
You can't give yourself.
You can do anything you want. Someone called me the ball peen. I wasn't so nice. The uncool gangster. The prophet. The butcher.
The prophet was also you, I think.
The butcher, way too cool for
the
you.
human pinata.
Also you.
The panderer. The pink peeper. The
That's
pandering.
so good.
The pandering pink peeper. The groin. Big coin.
groin.
Joe
Big coin
Glass.
is good.
Mother
Joe
Ducker.
Glass is good.
Mother Ducker.
Wait. Great.
The deteriorator.
That's a great one.
It's pretty good. The weasel.
I thought it was Glass Joe.
Yeah, there's another one. I got Glass Joe. Joe Glass, maybe Glass Joe. The yammer. The petite one.
That's a great one, too.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
The great indoorsman was one
Yeah.
that I remember. That was a great one.
The deteriorator is one that we don't get to enough.
No. The smooth operator. Muppet.
Who said that?
I don't know.
You.
I mean, maybe. But Joey Exotic. That was probably during the Joe Exotic
it definitely was.
Montana Joe. That was
Oh, I remember that. That was Ray.
Ray.
I remember Joe Montana. Montana
yeah,
Joe.
that was good.
That was great.
I don't know. There's a lot in here.
Ray was almost crying.
Yeah, he was loving
He was
that.
laughing so hard. Yeah.
He was loving that. Anyway, there's a lot in here. The ninth wonder of the world. I like that one.
I don't remember. Like, I don't even remember that. That feels
No one gave
made
that.
up.
JoJo the dancing bear.
I like that
I don't
one.
remember that either.
The haughty hammer.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a lot of good stuff in here. 215-592-9494. All right, when you call into the show today, let's get you a $100 gift card. We appreciate everyone listening because, we know in a snow situation, perhaps not as many people able to listen, not as many people in the car. So if you're listening to us right now, we certainly appreciate it. If you can call us, we certainly appreciate that as well. 215-592-9494 to talk about the playoff games from yesterday, how they relate to the Eagles, what stood out to you, and then also, the other teams, but also your chance to win a $100 Visa gift card. So $100 on the line today. Hit us up at 215-592-9494 and answer this question. What was a tremendously satisfying moment in a movie or a show? And the reason that we posed this question to you today, James was telling us before the show that recently he watched Gladiator again. And when Commodus gets killed, I mean, from an audience standpoint, James, that is...
I clapped by myself in my room. Emily's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I had to. I'm sorry. He was so great.
You're like, I just saw Commodus die for the 17th time.
It was like, and it was just as good as the first time.
All right, so there are some moments from a movie or a show, and sometimes it involves death, sometimes it involves love, sometimes it's you get a win. Give us an answer at 215-592-9494. What is a tremendously satisfying moment from a movie or a show? Best answer, whoever provides it's going to win that $100 Visa gift card. John Ritchie, what are you thinking for a satisfying moment?
Remember when Sansa killed the what was his name? Ramsay.
Yeah, Ramsay Bolton.
Oh, sure.
Walked away as his hounds tore him to shreds, saying your words will disappear, your house will disappear, your name will disappear.
Yeah.
All memory of you will disappear. And it really did feel like he deserved that.
So good. I mean, his was probably the most satisfying death on Game of Thrones, I think.
Similarly
It's
hateable
debatable.
like Commodus,
Yeah, debatable. Yeah, for sure. Seltzer, what do you got here for a satisfying moment?
When, Maverick and Rooster get through all this stuff and
Yeah.
they're getting out and you think they're safe. They're like, we did it. And then the plane shows up behind them and you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
And then this is your savior speaking. My guy, Iceman, coming through.
Iceman 2,
Or
that
Iceman
is.
2, yes. What was his name in it?
I don't know.
Glenn Powell. Shout out to Glenn
But
Powell.
basically.
Hangman. That was his name, yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of playing him off Iceman from the first movie. Ray, what do you got here? Give us a good answer.
So I love in Shawshank Redemption when the warden rips the poster and
Yeah.
realizes,
Yeah.
and all three of them all tilt their heads and look through. It's one of my favorite moments in that movie.
It's a great movie and a great moment for sure. A lot of big answers abound. I'm going to go to love because love hasn't been said in the first three examples here. And again, you can hit us up 215-592-9494 for something super satisfying from a movie or a show. one of John Ritchie's absolute favorites. So satisfying. When Allie chooses Noah near the very end of The Notebook.
Oh, come on, man.
It's so great. The Notebook.
No.
I mean, when Allie just, she shrugs her shoulders, she's got the luggage, and she's staying, folks. Allie chooses Noah. Great moment in movie history. Satisfying from The Notebook. Look, give us a big answer, 215-592-9494.
I never read that book because I took a train across the country and
Yep.
got off at different spots. And for several hours, I was subjected to this woman ad nauseum talking about the book.
Wow.
Like, wouldn't shut up about it.
It has that effect, Rhea.
Well, I know.
It has that effect.
It had a negative effect on me.
Wow. The non-cynic loves it. Give us a big answer. Satisfying moment. You can win $100 today on our show. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, we'll do more of the polls from last year. We'll have some fun with that. Also, we'll talk to Zach Berman about the Eagles offensive coordinator search. Zach joins us at 7:45. We'll get you the details for the 76ers reunion. 0-1 team reunion this upcoming weekend. What it's looking like, who's going to be there. We'll tell you that, plus something Ruben Amaro said about Harrison Bader, Brian Windhorst on the 76ers. Phone calls on all this. Hop aboard the phone lines, 215-592-9494, and let us know what's going on with the snow where you are on 94 WIP.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at La Catrachita Restaurant and Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items at La Catrachita Food Truck, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great deal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Let your savings take root in 2026 at First Harvest Credit Union. Lock in your savings rate and watch your money grow as you earn 3.4% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or choose a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The storm has come and gone, but the mess remains with the entire region dealing with several inches of snow. The Phillies School District and many others across the region are closed today. SEPTA is gradually restoring regional rail and bus service, and NJ Transit is resuming light rail systems.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Special Olympics PA.
8 seconds left. Loading up near side. Nakua, is he out of bounds?
Oh, my God.
For 3 seconds.
Oh, he's
They're going to
running
run the clock. That's going to do it. The Seahawks soar to Super Bowl 60.
Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady, the call on Fox Sports, as the Seahawks held on for a 31-27 win over the Rams to advance to the Super Bowl. They'll face the Patriots. Year one of New England's rebuild went exceedingly well. 4-13 in 2024 to 14-3 in 2025. Drake May threw for only 86 yards. Not exactly lighting it up this postseason. Got a 55.8% completion percentage, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, sacked 15 times. Only worse in the playoffs was Joe Burrow, who got sacked 19 times. Sixers game in Charlotte today, rescheduled for 3 p.m. due to the storm. NBA trade deadline 10 days away. Inquirer's Keith Pompey reports league sources says the Sixers are open to trading Andre Drummond. Plunge or donate to the 2026 Philadelphia Polar Plunge February 21st at Citizens Bank Park. It's the coolest event. For info, visit phillyplunge.org. Partly sunny today, high 28. It's currently 21. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, a frigid day, to say the least. A lot of snow out there. Ice as well. Be careful. Obviously, stay home if you can. And if you got to venture out, be careful. It's, some streets are decent. Main roads. Doable. For me getting here, it was Columbus Boulevard to 95 North to 676. That's the Vine Street Expressway, if you don't know. Very major roads. Market Street, pretty well, situated that you can manage. But obviously, for a lot of people, it's not nearly the main roads, and that makes it much more difficult. Let us know at 215-592-9494 what your snow experience has been like. James, have you thought about if it had been an Eagles playoff game in that yesterday?
Oh, my God, so many times.
Right?
I watched first game with our buddy Tommy yesterday, so we were talking about, last year at this time and blah, 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 and what it would be like if it had been the snow and yes, how could you avoid it?
So, Rhea, what was it? How many hours of sleep did you get sleeping here?
It was actually not bad. I watched the end of the game, the Rams-Seahawks game. I was set up all in, a little conference room over there, and had my air mattress set up, blanket, and went right to sleep.
So you went into a room, closed the door, and that way it was contained. You weren't hearing.
No, I didn't hear it. No.
You weren't hearing Dan Wilson talk overnight through the loudspeaker.
No.
Could you imagine that?
No, I needed to go get some sleep. I slept till 2:45, which was nice.
Yeah.
I normally wake up at 2:15, so
Well, good for you.
a little late.
John, I'm guessing you don't get in tomorrow. It wouldn't surprise me if you don't get in for a couple of days, just given the nature of your driveway, right?
I just don't. I don't know what it even looks like out in the world. I really am sort of buried.
I don't think it looks good. I'll tell you that. Again, I got the major roads near me, but I think a lot of people.
I don't think I'm plowed. I don't think anything near here is plowed. But I don't really know.
Right. Anyway, let us know at 215-592-9494 what the scene is like in your area. We're going to get to some audio here of Ruben weighing in on Harrison Bader in recent days. We'll get to that. Plus, more on the Eagles with Zach Berman joining us in about 20 minutes on the ongoing offensive coordinator search and more. By the way, let me put this out there. This isn't going to be like in 2020 when they did an offensive coordinator search and settled on the head coach.
I don't think so, no.
You remember that?
Yeah, there was the Mike Groh stuff.
That was crazy. They had a season without an offensive coordinator.
Well, they did the passing game, running game thing,
Not
remember?
the only time, Joe.
I think it is, isn't it?
This past season.
Who?
Oh, she's joking.
Oh, I gotcha.
It took me a second. I was like,
I gotcha.
Boy, I
Not
sold
bad.
that one way too well.
Yeah, that was a little too dry. That was even drier than Bob Newhart, and Bob Newhart was the man. All right, give us a big-time answer for what was a satisfying moment from a TV show or a movie. Also, what you thought from yesterday's playoff games. I mean, one thing that hit me is I don't think Jalen's a top 10 quarterback, and it certainly will be a debated topic in the offseason, but I'm looking at guys that have passed him, and I'm looking at Darnold. I think he's passed him. I do.
Drake May.
Drake May hasn't played well lately. He will probably have passed him when the ratings.
That's what I think.
Here's
but
what
he's
I'll say.
been brutal. In
Let's
the
also
playoffs.
remember Jaden Daniels last year was the greatest rookie
For
anyone's
sure.
ever seen. Is it I think we're too early on Drake May to say anything substantial long term yet.
No,
but
it's hard
I think
to
he's
know.
great. But you know what I mean?
It's hard to know, and also they didn't have the hardest schedule, and there's all that reality. So, and he has struggled in the playoffs, but. He did have a heck of a regular season. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Bub right now. Bub, good morning.
Morning.
Hi, Bub.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're good, buddy.
Awesome. Bub is a cool name.
It is, right from The Wire. That was Bubs.
Thanks. I've had that all my life.
Yeah. All right, what do you got, pal?
Hey, I'm from the Midwest here, over by the Ohio and Indiana line, and we got blasted with the snow all day. So we do a 2-week pay period, and out of that 2 weeks, we have over 75 hours of overtime plowing snow out here.
Wow.
Yeah, my mom lives in Columbus, and she texted me yesterday that they got 18 inches.
That's crazy. So, Bub, let me make sure I understand this. When you say 75 hours of overtime, does that mean, I just want to make sure I got this, does that mean 115 hours of work in a week?
Yeah. Well, no, it's a 2 week schedule.
Oh, okay. But still, that's still, like 60 plus or 58-hour, 57-hour weeks or whatever. That's nuts.
Right.
Congratulations.
So I was on a stretch where we worked 10 days straight without a day off, and they were 16 or 12 hours. So our normal paychecks are 80 hours, So now we're with that 70 hours on there is plus. So
Oh, that's some sweet overtime pay, man. That really is.
yeah. Yep, it's going to be some serious overtime there, but it's crazy out here. We're just now out here trying to touch up from the wind because we do our state routes and everything.
Yep.
So like any little bit of wind that's blowing it in, we're out chasing them around and trying to knock them down.
Yeah.
Well, good work, my man. I mean, you're not exactly, serving us here in the Delaware Valley, but, humans are humans, and you got to support those humans out
They
there.
need help out in Ohio, too.
Yeah,
My mom's out there.
People in Ohio need love also.
Yes.
I think you can make it over to my steep driveway because I need help.
Sure. Just tell somebody you want some beet heat and pour it down your driveway, and it'll be thawed out real fast.
Beet heat?
Yep, beet heat. That's what we mix with our salt to cut through the ice.
Okay. All right. Not a bad tip if it sounds good enough. All right. Give me an answer, my man. A satisfying moment from a movie or a show.
Well, hopefully it's a good one. How about when all the guys come in to the coach's office and say for Rudy and put their jerseys down on the coach's desk?
It is. There's no doubt. I mean, now it's a fake scene, but the Rudy jersey scene, one of a couple from
And
Rudy.
all untrue, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, such a letdown.
I know, isn't it,
To
John?
find out so much is just so not true. Was very disappointing. All right, let's.
Inspiring.
It is inspiring, but then it loses. All right, my buddy Billy from United Tire is calling in. Billy, what's going on, man?
What's up, big guy? How you doing?
How you been, bud?
Good.
Wait, you said
I'll give you
big
my movie
guy.
scene, and I'll get off. I think I got the winner. You ready?
I'm ready. Yes.
The ending to A Few Good Men when he pulls out of him that he ordered the code red.
So it is. The only thing is, I do feel kind of bad for Jack. I'm going to be honest.
What? He's a monster.
Well, but we need to have, discipline. And I didn't want the guy to have to die
the wrong way.
Excessive, man.
But sometimes you got to, lay the smack down in life. Billy, am I wrong?
But you took it too far.
I mean,
That
we
was the
actually,
whole point.
but we actually do need someone on
You're
that
giving
wall.
real Lieutenant Kendrick vibes right now.
Oh, dear God.
I mean, Billy, like for instance, when Patton slapped that guy during World War II, I mean, thank God we at least had a Patton, right?
That is true. You are right.
I don't know.
It is a conundrum. All right, Billy, you all good,
Not
man?
for most of us.
Billy, you staying safe in the snow, man? Talk to me.
I've been sitting in my plow truck for about 2 hours already again this morning, so I'm safe.
Good man. All right, dude, stay well, man.
Store's open.
Store's open. Well done. You got it. All right, Billy from United Tire is a good dude. Real fun guy. All right, let's get to this audio of Ruben Amaro. I heard it. I thought of John Ritchie. Let's play audio of Ruben Amaro, one of the recent podcasts of the Phillies show. He does not want Harrison Bader.
I have thoughts on Harrison Bader coming back. I don't want him back unless it's really cheap because I want them to hold powder for something that they really need later on at the trade deadline. I like Harrison Bader, what he did for that team, but I don't want him back on this team because I need to give Justin Crawford an opportunity, number one. And number two, you got to hold some powder as far as the numbers are concerned.
All right, that's Ruben, the Philly show. Now, he did later specify. He's like, look, you get him for $5 or $6 million, sure. He didn't specify the years. He may have been thinking in terms of $5 or $6 million for a year. He didn't really specify whether he's talking $5 or $6 million like per for 3 years, because then that's a different deal. John Ritchie, what is your reaction to hearing Ruben, for the most part, say he's out on Harrison Bader?
Well, I mean, I didn't necessarily hear it quite that way. I mean, he wants him for cheap.
I heard him say I don't want him.
Cheap.
And then he said only if he's really cheap, which he's really not going to be that cheap, I don't think.
Look, I am aware that I'm sort of grasping at straws here, that I'm hoping beyond hope that they go out and make this move just because I feel like what the moves that they've made haven't been enough.
I agree with you.
So, maybe I am wrong to say Harrison Bader's the right guy for this Phillies team, but just something, please give me something more. And last year I saw Harrison Bader make a difference here. I don't know that he can make as big a difference here this year, but I know we need someone to make a difference. I know we need more help than what has been provided thus far. So whether it's Harrison Bader or someone else, please keep doing more.
Well, I'm hoping so too. James, let me pose this question. Tell me if this is a possibility or talking out my hiney talk. Because one of the arguments against signing Bader, and I've made this point, is you don't want to clog up the outfield, and it's ironic because they haven't had an outfielder, it feels like, since like the first year of Castellanos.
Who's clogging up what, right?
But at some point, you do want to get better players. So you don't want to have like a 3-year commitment to Bader if he's like not that good, and it might preclude you from getting someone, Ruben referenced the trade deadline, but even down the road after next season, blah, blah, blah. All right. So, James, tell me if this is crazy talk. Harrison, instead of I think he's been probably looking 3 years, $30 million. I could be wrong, but that's just been my guess. And maybe he won't get it. But what about Harrison? Here's 1 year and $16 million. You're my guy this year. You're not going to clog the future. It's not going to solve your desire to get $30 million, but you get to be a free agent again after this year, and you get $16 million and be my best outfielder. Is that crazy, James?
It's not like crazy. I just don't think that's what they want to do. I think, to Ruben's point, they want Crawford to play. One way or another, they want him to play. But they also don't. If they spend that 60, whether we like it or not, they are going to hit that next level of the luxury tax if they spend that $16 million. Right. And they won't be able to have as much money to maneuver with at the trade deadline. I don't want to hear that. I don't care. I'm just telling you that's their perspective. Yeah. So I don't think it's crazy. I just don't think it's going to happen.
How much is $16 million in a salary for Bader equal once you have a tax?
What do you mean?
So they get taxed?
Well, it's because it goes up to certain levels.
Right.
I don't know how far away they are from that level, but I know it's somewhere in the general range of that. Like
does $16 million equal $20 million because they get taxed?
No. It more than that. I think it's like a $50 million tax or something like that.
So $16 million might equal $24 million.
No. $16 million would equal like $66 million or something like. You'd be paying Harrison Bader $66 million.
No, not that much.
You lost me.
What do you mean? If you go over, so if you're, let's say they're $15 million. I don't know the exact. Let's say they're $15 million away from the next luxury tax threshold. Okay, because they've been over it. There's punitive stuff.
Yep.
If they sign Harrison Bader for $16 million and it takes them over that number, they would have another $50 million that they owe in penalties.
Really?
So it would be signing Harrison Bader for like $66 million essentially for the year.
Oh, gross.
So that's a problem.
It's an issue.
But they were willing to spend massive money on Bichette, so
I think when they were doing Bichette, I think they would have not signed JT. I think they would have moved Bohm. They would have found ways to manipulate salary to make that move. You know what I mean?
I do. Yeah. All right. Well, that's interesting. Let's also get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question: do you like that it snowed this much? Yes or no? We'll talk to Zach Berman coming up in about 15 minutes on the Eagles and the OC search. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. Happy snow day, number 2.
To you as well, sir.
Hi,
John. Good luck. Good luck out there in the frozen tundra. Hopefully the world doesn't pass you by while you're snowed in.
Yeah. So, thank you. Gonna try to sled.
John's gonna emerge like
awesome,
that Japanese guy you talked about during World War II, living in a cave for 10 years. He's gonna emerge like, what's going on? Oh my God.
That's right.
You're gonna be like that guy in Guam who didn't know the war was over.
Right.
Just get yourself a dog sled and 8 more dogs, John. You'll be okay. You'll get into work, no problem.
That'd be cool.
But it does have its charms. We got about 8 inches out here in Cinnaminson, and we can see blacktop on the street out front. So that means we made it. So just kind of watching yesterday's games. Perfect day to kind of sit in and watch yesterday's games. The widespread power outages that they were panic starting did not occur.
Right.
So,
happened in other spots of the country, but not here.
Yeah, not yeah. So I'm really convinced that the Patriots are this year's version of last year's Commanders. They had a cake schedule, and that benefited them in a lot of ways, including being healthy. And next year they're going to have to play the schedule that comes with playing in the Super Bowl. And I would not be at all surprised if what we see out of the Patriots next year is what we saw, something similar to what we saw out of the Commanders this year. The Seahawks,
I don't know.
That's a team that we're going to have to contend with for a while. And
hold on, though. I think Drake May is a lot sturdier than Jaden Daniels.
I think Drake May is the real deal. I thought Drake May was the real deal. I was making fun of my Giants fans friends when they were winning meaningless games 2 years ago in December that they were playing themselves out of the ability to draft Drake May. who they tried to trade with New England to get anyway, and New England laughed in their faces.
Yeah.
So,
Well, Ken, I also think that Vrabel's legit. I mean, I think there's about 10 coaches that are really excellent in pro football. And even at the end of his tenure at Tennessee, I thought he was one of them because he had enough success with Tennessee over a couple of years that I thought, man,
it was ridiculous.
Any team would be lucky to have this guy be their head
But
coach.
he didn't get a head coaching job in
That surprised me.
That surprised me.
But I think he is really an outstanding coach, really outstanding.
I agree with you. I think Mike Vrabel knows what he's doing. I think there's maybe a dozen coaches in the NFL that know what they're doing, and he's one of them.
Yep.
But the Seahawks, man, I mean, they're young. They've got a lot of young talent on that defense, and I was where everybody else was with Sam Darnold.
Yep.
I was like, but the thing about it is, he's the closest comp I can make for Sam Darnold, and it's probably unfair, except for he probably, as a human being, is a better human being. But as a player, the closest comp I can make for Sam Darnold is Brett Favre. I mean, he's big, he's athletic, he doesn't mind letting it go and taking chances because he always feels like even if he gives one up, he's going to get it back. And that
Brett had a lot more confidence in his arm.
I don't know. I saw a guy who was pretty confident in his arm watching that game yesterday. Like when he saw it, he pumped it, and he can spin that thing.
Yeah, he can.
So, that's a team that when you think about in the NFC and who are the Eagles going to have to, who's going to be on the radar in terms of teams that they're going to have to contend with all along. I would put the Seahawks right at the top.
They
of
look
that.
very strong, Ken. Very, very, very strong. I mean, very impressive. And I think they're going to win the Super Bowl. By the way, they're about a 4 or 5 point favorite. I know I've seen different lines, but they've opened as
4.5,
pretty solid favorite. Ken, give me an answer, my man, for a satisfying moment from a show or movie.
Well, it's a movie that was actually based on a true story, so you kind of know the end, but it's still really satisfying when Russell Crowe knocks out in Cinderella Man, knocks out Max Baer, or not knocks him out, but beats Max Baer for the heavyweight championship after everything that he came back for. It's a great movie.
Yeah, it is a good movie. And there's certainly a number from sports films that are unbelievably satisfying when you get the result that you're looking for. You know, one thing that the results of yesterday's game and just the reality of yesterday's game told me, because one of the things, if you're just tuning in, I hope you're having a great day, and thanks for being with us. You can join us at 215-592-9494. We're doing a lot today on yesterday's games as they relate to the Eagles. You know, whether it's quarterback play, wide receiver play, offensive line play, whatever. Obviously, the first game was pretty boring. Second game was really a great game and frustrating to see offenses move up and down, up and down, up and down when our offense here this year just couldn't get it going. But one thing that really did stand out to me, just big picture, observing the 4 teams that were in it yesterday, is that how quickly you can go up, or, cautionary tale, how quickly you can go down in the NFL. Because the reality is, if you talk about, let's say, this decade, or just even like the last 2 years, Denver was way down, way down. Seattle was probably not way, way, way down, but they weren't good. They just were not good. And then, of course, you had the New England Patriots, which had been pretty freaking down. Not as bad as the Browns and Raiders, but, I mean, we're talking about 3 of those teams were some of the lousiest teams in football for a couple of years, and they turned it around fast. Now, you can say, well, New England, it took them 5 years. Well, that's true, but they were horrible last year. They fired their coach after last year.
Yeah, they were 4-13. They went 14-3 this year.
My point is the Eagles better watch it because, and don't get me wrong, like I generally, lean in a pretty positive direction with the Eagles because I do have a lot of faith in Howie. But let's remember, like a 2020 season happened only, 6 years ago at this point. Like, it can happen. So you got to keep drafting well. You got to make the right picks, and you got to have the quarterback play be sharp. And if it's not, you got a problem. Jalen, like, in a word, I thought this year he was lousy. In a word, I thought he was lousy. I mean, the one thing he did really well this year, he continued to not turn it over much. And that's very important. But on the whole, I thought he was lousy. And I'm looking at some of the quarterback play.
You can be lousy in the playoffs and still win.
The offense was lousy. You can't say yesterday there weren't play after play after play where we saw wide receivers running wide open, scot-free wide open in the back of the end zone. Like, that stuff did not happen often enough for our quarterback to throw the ball to. That was poor scheme by our coaches making our quarterback's job considerably harder.
Well, one of the things that I feel like we've been in sort of this tug of war with the chicken and the egg this whole offseason, and it's probably a little bit of both, or maybe a lot of bit of both, but, like which came first with the struggling offense, the quarterback play or the coordinator play? It's an impossible thing to for sure know the answer to. I lean toward the quarterback play being worse. We'll talk to Zach Berman coming up in 5 minutes because, a lot of people cut both ways on that, and, we'll see what he thinks about what's up ahead for who they're going to get. 215-592-9494. All right, Rhea, I got the poll results from last year from our show.
Mm-hmm.
Give me another month, and I will aim for polls that happened from that month. Some of the notables.
Let's go October.
All right, so October is going to be fairly recent. So looking at poll results from our show in October, we arrive at the following. All right, so first off, I'm going to just start in September. Will the Eagles win the Super Bowl?
So why'd you ask me to pick?
Because I'm getting. I only have one from September, so I'm knocking this one out. I'm getting there. Settle down. Seltzer, will the Eagles win the Super Bowl? What do people say?
I will say they won't win the Super Bowl. Is that what you're asking me? They're not going to win it. No, I'm kidding. I think 60% say no.
60% exactly said yes.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's silly.
60%.
That's silly.
60% said they'd rather pick the Eagles than the whole field. Come on. Confidence is a little too high. All right, October polls. What am I looking at here? I am looking at who's going to win the Phillies-Dodgers series. 79% said the Phils. Now, remember, the Phillies did have home field advantage. So that is a factor. 79% said the Phillies would win it. All right, this was an interesting poll question, and I remember when we did it because we had legitimate concerns about both. Which do you trust more for the playoffs? The Phillies, this is trust.
Oh.
Phillies bats or the Phillies bullpen? Because if you remember going into the playoffs, everyone's like, all right, starting pitching, rock solid. The issues are the bats and the bullpen. And, John, I would say it was the bats that let them down more than the bullpen. But got to also say the bullpen game one, who was the reliever that gave up that right center field double or whatever that was? Or was that a homer?
Strom, I think, maybe.
Strom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Game one. And then I felt like Kirkering a couple times.
Yep.
And then you had...
He was like all year long.
And you had Duran. Was it the final game when Duran walked a guy with the bases loaded? Was that?
Oh, God,
Yes, it was that last game. Yep.
Now, to be fair to the bullpen, they also pitched probably 6 or 7 innings in that game without giving up a run until they...
Yep, till that.
I guess they finally did, or whatever the hell that... I don't know. I guess Duran gave up one and Kirkering gave up one. But they did have a lot of innings. Anyway, James, the bats were worse than the bullpen.
Yeah, I think we
in the
can say
playoffs.
that for sure.
Because the bats didn't do their thing. All right.
That's the theme.
Yep. Right after the season ends, do you think Rob Thompson will be back as the manager? Not should be, will be. Rhea, how do you think people voted?
60% said yes.
57. Well done. 57% said he would be back, and indeed
I
he
was not one of the ones who voted on that.
Yeah. All right, here's another interesting one. Which Philadelphia sports star situation concerns you more? AJ and Bryce each got 50% of the vote. This was on October 27th. Let's revisit it right now. I mean, listen, Bryce is going to be here. AJ may not be.
Yeah, that's
but
the bottom line.
But Bryce is more important to the Phillies than AJ is to the Eagles. John, which one concerns you more? Bryce or AJ?
AJ does not concern me because he's gone, essentially. I think Bryce is going to solve himself because he's extra motivated. I can't wait to see the season Bryce has this year. So, AJ is so much bigger a worry.
So I think Bryce, this is going to be counterintuitive, baby, because AJ might not play here again, but I'll just say I think Bryce's concerns me more because he's got 6 years left on his deal. Like, you can get out from AJ, and, you know, like, when they give him away, they'll probably give him away, like a third-round pick, maybe a second-round pick. But
Do you agree that Bryce is going to just knock people's socks off this year? Really?
I think he'll be good, very good, because he's generally very good, but I think the greatest days of Bryce Harper are probably behind us. He rarely plays 155 games.
And that's been part of the issue.
It
lately.
is.
I think we forget what it's like when he's fully available for the entire season. He can really put up some numbers.
He can, but I think
we haven't seen it for a while.
Yeah, but I think
and
the
motivated.
age. Yeah, but I don't think he was not motivated. Maybe
But now
Dombrowski.
he's extra
Maybe.
motivated. Think about the way our Eagles looked this entire season. Not quite what it needed to be. And I don't even know that I fault them. It's almost impossible to replicate that level of intensity the year after you go and win it all for whatever reason.
Yep.
Bryce has an additional layer of intensity because he feels as though the front office doesn't believe in him.
I think you're putting too much power in the merits of a shirt.
I think he
really
also
do.
thinks that the city. I mean, look, it's been a while since he has produced the way we want him to. There's a challenge in the air. Like this team feels as though they've let themselves down and this city down for a number of years.
Well,
here.
they have. I'll just say, I don't think he's been an exceptional regular season player. Exceptional regular season player in about 3 or 4 years.
Feels like he's
aging.
Constantly in
it's
and out
what he
of
is.
the lineup.
He's aging. James, which one concerns you more, Bryce or AJ, for whatever reason?
So AJ, just because I think it's going to end, but I get your point that Bryce is more important to the future of Phillies, and thus that's a bigger. I'm just not as concerned about the Bryce, like Dombrowski, any of that. It's more just him not being good enough.
How good is he?
Yeah.
Yeah. How good is he? All right, let's talk some Eagles football with our next guest. Zach Berman does a tremendous job covering the Eagles for The Athletic, and, of course, has covered the Birds for a number of years. He's also the author of a book out about last season's Super Bowl championship, which I guess, Zach, we can say 2 more weeks that the Eagles are 13 more days. The Eagles are, they're not the defending champs. They are the reigning champs for 13 more days, right, Zach?
Yes, correct. Leap year. I appreciate that.
Yes, of course. The book is entitled Leap Year, and we encourage you to get it. So, Zach, let's get into it here. There's a lot of ways to go, but let's start with the coordinator search. What is your understanding of the latest? We know there's all sorts of people that no one's been hired. Some guys have gotten jobs elsewhere. What is the latest on the coordinator situation?
I would expect it to accelerate more this week, and I think the interesting thing that you saw at the end of last week was interviewing Declan Doyle, the Bears offensive coordinator, who does not have play calling experience, and I think that shows that they're not kind of rigid in that prerequisite there, and it is something to definitely
Wait, say
monitor.
that again. They're not going to that prerequisite?
I think they're not rigid in.
Oh, man.
In the coach needs to have play calling experience,
Well,
right?
should they
if
be,
you're talking
Zach?
To Declan Doyle, if you're talking to Declan Doyle by nature of that, you're interested in someone who has not called plays before, right? And so,
isn't that a mistake? If they're not holding firm on this concept, like what we've seen is if you bring a guy in here who doesn't have that experience, it has a chance to fail miserably. It feels like I don't know, like this organization needs to put their foot down and do this the right way this time. Is it a mistake to bring in a guy who hasn't called plays?
I think it would create more unknowns. Whether it's a mistake, it depends. Are you hiring experience or are you hiring a mind, right? And I think that's if you think that it didn't work last year because of the lack of experience, then it would be a mistake. If you think that if the objective here is to evolve the offense and you're looking for a certain type of offensive mind, then it's a different conversation. I think at the start of the search, Mike McDaniel was the coach that they wanted. Obviously didn't go in that direction, but we'll see how this materializes. But the fact that they spoke to Doyle and have interest in Doyle shows that they're not rigid in that regard.
So, Zach, one thing that I think is bugging a lot of people, and it's certainly bugging me, is in a situation like this is what typically a fan wants. Identify who you want, go hire that person. Like, boom. Now, this one's a little complicated because the head coaching jobs were available, and so guys that could be OCs, could be head coaches, and there was sort of this waiting game and sort of cat and mouse across the league on some of these guys can be head coaches. That complicated it. But why do you think 3 weeks now after being eliminated, or 2 weeks I guess it's been, after being eliminated, why haven't they hired a coordinator yet?
It's a fair question. I think that they had a targeted approach at first and then a wide approach thereafter, right? And that I think after that initial, the initial target, if you will, there was no one there who there was that immediacy to hire, and in that case, it behooved them to see who's out there, to cast a wide net, to explore different minds. I think that's what it is. I think if Mike McDaniel was interested in this in the first week, or would have come here in the first week, I think they might have had an OC by now. But I mean, from my understanding, they acknowledged from the start that they might not land the big fish, if you will, and that this would be a wide net thereafter.
Because Zach, here's part of also what frustrates me. One, I wonder if they were actually prepared for it. Now, Sirianni's got a complicated job because in December and January he's preparing for the playoffs. And so it's not easy to check every box, but that's part of the job. And, it's certainly Howie's job, if he's especially going to be the one ultimately making a call, and a lot of people think it's his decision.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't have to coach the team in December and January. He wasn't preparing them for a playoff game. A couple on the fringe roster moves on who's activated and not kind of stuff. But, I just feel, let me put it this way. The argument that after the 22 season, they were in a tough spot because they played in the Super Bowl and they don't get the pick of the litter. After the 24 season, they play in the Super Bowl, therefore they don't get the pick of the litter. I mean, there's only one game left. They're getting sort of close to not getting the pick of the litter.
Yeah,
look, were they ready?
Yeah, so the answer to that is yes. I do believe they were ready there. I don't believe they woke up the morning after the Niners game and said, all right, who are the OC candidates there? And I don't think in 22 and 24 the OC search was limited by the pick of the litter. I think they wanted internal promotions both years, coming off Super Bowl appearances. The one, and I'm not absolving them of anything here, but I think one dynamic that factored into things this year is I do think the Bills opening changed some things, number one, and then I think the Titans, there was an industry expectation almost that the Titans were going to go with Matt Nagy, right? And then they hire Robert Saleh, and all of a sudden that offensive coordinator job opens up. But again, these are all reasons, not explanations. And the reality is, I don't think they went into this search with a ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. I think they had a clear target at the start, and then thereafter they cast a wide net. And I actually don't think this has been that long of a period of time relative to searches. I don't think 2 weeks is limiting them in any way. If they needed to have a staff turnover here, that'd be one thing. If there was a particular coach who they were up against, that'd be another thing. But I mean, my understanding talking to people there is they don't mind the extended search.
Well, I the part that bothers me, Zach, is the last time. After they fired Brian Johnson and they were going outside to search, it took them 4 days. It took them 4 days to hire Kellen Moore, and that's with the search extending outside the organization. How many days are we looking at right now?
Yeah, so it took them 12 days after the season back then. I hear what you're saying in terms of when the announcement was for Brian Johnson. I mean, I think they knew they had an OC search at the end of that season. It took them 12 days. But to your point, we're beyond 12 days. 12 days would have been Friday of last week. We're talking Monday today. This is longer than the Kellen Moore situation. And I think the succinct answer to that, John, is they don't have a Kellen Moore right now who they want to hire.
Zach,
did they have a Kellen Moore and he was hired by the Los Angeles Chargers? I mean,
I won't disagree with you there. That if I said that earlier. If Mike McDaniel was interested in if Mike McDaniel wanted this job over the other jobs, then he'd be the OC right now. I don't think that's a stretch to say. But that's also the nature of these searches, and there are a lot of dynamics at play that ultimately made the Chargers job the one that he went to.
Zach Berman with us from The Athletic right now. Of course, we'll get to yesterday's games also, but right now a lot on the coordinator search. Zach, gut feeling, because I know there hasn't been reporting on this from you or anyone yet. This is one the Eagles are going to keep under lock and key, but gut feeling from a guess standpoint. Do you think Lurie and Howie had a conversation with Sirianni after the season that went something like this? Nick, love you. Appreciate what you've brought to the table. We do not want you as involved with the offense. Repeat, we do not want you as involved with the offense. We're going to hire a coordinator that basically does it instead of you doing it. Do you buy that happened or not?
I mean, semantics, I don't know if it was verbatim like that, but I can tell you I don't think anything happens in there without Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman involved in the conversation. And yeah, when you have the most expensive offense in the NFL and you're literally a middle of the pack offense, 19-20 offense, then yeah, I would imagine that's where the suggestion for offensive evolution came from. But whether it was specific to getting Nick's hands out of it, I don't know if that was the case. But I do think though that in that building they wanted this offense to improve and to evolve.
Is the power structure making it difficult to find the best coaches now? Should Howie and Jeffrey reconsider the power structure as it pertains to even Jeff Stoutland? Has his role as our great offensive run game coordinator, has that become a turnoff to some of the best coaches? I wondered if that was part of why Mike McDaniel wasn't in town, didn't even visit here in Philly.
Yeah, I actually don't think Stoutland's presence is a turnoff. I think there are some offensive schemes where the run game concepts might be different than what the Eagles have utilized here, and kind of what Jeff Stoutland works with. But I don't think. I mean, first off, A, you want Jeff Stoutland here, but B, I don't think that's keeping them from getting coaches. And no, nor do I think it's the organizational structure either. I think there's a lot of internal dynamics that coaches are considering. I mean, this is a high pressure job. I heard you guys talk last week about external pressure. I think there's a lot of internal pressure that you need to consider. I mean, this is not a cushy gig in the sense that you're here for, on this 3-year time horizon, and you install this and you pick this, this player and this player. No, you're coming in with this offense. And by the way, there's ambiguity about what this offense is going to look like personnel-wise when you talk about A.J. Brown and Lane Johnson. Sure. And the expectation is that you have a top offense from the start, not that it looks like this in 27 or 28, that it looks like this from September of next season. So I think there's a lot of internal pressure on you here, but it's also a job that's been a springboard to 3 head coaches in the past decade, and that's not something that should be dismissed either.
For sure. Yeah, 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia. Zach Berman joins us here. We broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Hope you're all doing well out there, staying safe from the snow and hunkering down if you can. Go out only if you have to. Zach, the Jalen thing. So one of the big elements of this coordinator search is what the offense will look like and whether they will really have it evolve dramatically. If they try to do all sorts of different stuff with Jalen next year, things they haven't done much with him, do you think he'll take well to it and flourish, or not play very well with different types of offensive schemes?
It's a good question. I think he'd be willing to learn and adjust, but whether he'll flourish on that, I mean that's a fair question. And I think it's Jalen's, he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Like, the credentials they're objective credentials. But if you're a coach who has an idea of wanting to play a certain way, you have to have an idea of how the quarterback fits into that structure. And I can't answer that question for you, without seeing Jalen function in an offense. And there are other quarterbacks who a coach might say he's a better fit for what I want to do. Now, I think that, if you have Jalen Hurts at quarterback, that's a good place to start. But again, if you need to have a system built around Jalen as opposed to getting Jalen and building him around your system.
So Do you have names in mind now for this? I guess now that we're entering like the third week of the search, probably different names than when we started, but it does seem like the Jim Bob Cooter name is always sort of persisting in the background. The Brian Dable is persisting. What are the names that you're sort of gravitating toward now for our new play caller?
Yeah, so you mentioned Brian Dable. I mean, the latest I heard was that if he's not a head coach in Buffalo or Vegas, then the Titans are where he'll end up. Now, if that doesn't happen, I think he'd be attractive. But beyond that, I would pay attention to Declan Doyle. I mean, I know that he doesn't have the play calling experience, but I do think that there's a lot of respect there for the offensive mind around the league. That's something that you hear. Otherwise, we'll see if they expand the search to coaches who became available yesterday. When you look at the Rams staff or the Broncos staff, but the fact that they spoke to Doyle, what was it, Thursday of last week? I mean, that's definitely been on my radar, and I don't think that's something that should be dismissed. I did the show on WIP Wednesday night last week. Now, before Doyle got into the conversation, and when we spoke then, I said Matt Nagy would be a name to watch, but I would really pay close attention to Declan Doyle right now.
Interesting. Zach, final thing here. We spent a lot of time in the first 2 hours of the show talking about how yesterday's games relate to the Eagles and what stood out to us. What hit you the most watching those 6 hours of football as it relates to the Birds?
Well, in the second game, and I thought Tom Brady said it well, is the amount of layups you saw for the quarterback, right? And that's just not something you saw in this offense outside of the low red zone this year. And I think they need to find ways to get Jalen those layups. It can't look like such a chore to throw the football, right? And then the other part of it, too, is I think that Eagles fans and the Eagles organization should really view this year as a missed opportunity. Because when there's a world that exists where the Eagles are playing Chicago in cold weather and in the snow last week, right? And I think, if you look at the Buffalo game this year, you look at the Green Bay game, you look at the Detroit game, I think those are conditions that kind of favor the Eagles style of play. And then, the Rams Seahawks game, it would have been 2 weeks ago. There's a lot of different factors there, and I think that when you watch that first game and you see how hard it is to play in inclement weather, that's something that could have been advantageous for the Eagles. But my big picture takeaway in that second game was just the amount of layups you saw, to use Tom Brady's expression, that the quarterback had, and the Eagles need to figure that out in their offense.
Totally agree. Zach, outstanding work, obviously, all year again, covering the Eagles for The Athletic. And reminder, Zach's got a book out a couple months ago called Leap Year, The Philadelphia Eagles Ascent to Super Bowl Champions. And needless to say, it is about the 24 season, not the 25 season. Just want to clarify that. Available, obviously, in all fine bookstores, on Amazon, and throughout the Delaware Valley. Zach, thanks so much, my man, for joining the program. Much appreciated.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
You got it, pal. James, give us something else from yesterday that stood out to you from an Eagles standpoint.
Well, it was something you were hitting on before, but it's just the up and down nature of the NFL. Yeah. I mean, the Patriots had the fourth pick in the draft last year after having the third pick the year before. That's back-to-back top four picks, and they're going to the Super Bowl this year. Even the Broncos, the Bo Nix was the 12th pick a couple years ago. The Darnold thing, I mean, Geno Smith was the Seahawks quarterback last year, and now they're in the Super Bowl with a new guy. To the point you made, it really can change very, very quickly with these teams in year to year, and I think that was fully on display.
And my thing, because when I think of that, there's a lot about the Eagles to be positive about moving forward, but part of me is waving the flag of they better watch it. They better watch it. John Harbaugh's in the division. I think that quarterback the Giants has pretty good. We'll see what Washington's QB has in year 3. Dallas showed this year they're not as bad as people thought they would be, but they weren't good. But I mean, Dak is good. They got to get players around him. The Eagles got to kind of put it back together a little bit, especially on offense. All right, speaking of putting it together, the 76ers in 2001 really put it together. Didn't win it all, but made us about as proud as a team possibly can do. Really right there with the 93 Phils, 87 Flyers, select teams that are beloved despite having not won the championship. And the Sixers released details a couple days ago on what is going to be a really tremendous night coming up on Saturday. So I want to tell you about the 01 Sixers reunion, and we'll get into this more as the week goes on. Obviously, we'll look to get some of these guys on as guests of the show in the next 4 days, particularly Thursday and Friday leading into the weekend. But here are the details you need to know for the 01 Sixers reunion. And I'll tell you, I am getting legitimately excited. 93 Phils and 01 Sixers, my two favorite teams ever. Yeah, I saw the Eagles win it in 17 and 24. Yeah, I saw the Phils win it in 08. But 93 Phils and 01 Sixers for me are my two squads.
That was a ride that year. I mean,
it's beyond incredible.
Two game sevens.
Incredible.
That went down to the wire.
Just incredible.
Yeah.
So, they started 10-0. They had traded Iverson in the prior offseason, but the trade didn't go through because Matt Geiger's trade. I mean, they traded him.
Yeah.
He was like, okay, we agreed to terms. And then the trade kicker with Geiger, he didn't want to do that whole thing. And then it's like, all right, well, I guess we're stuck with Iverson. And then
Stuck with him.
Yeah, and then he has the best year of his career, I believe at the age of 25, I think. And that was his best year. So here are the details to know. Sixers play Saturday night versus the Pelicans. First off, Rhea, I'm calling for the arena to be renamed the First Union Center for that night.
Oh, I love it. Yes.
James, can I get a First Union Center that night? I mean,
Yeah, it might be logistically a little tough, but
because that's what it was back then. So you're going to have stuff before the game. They're going to have stuff in the game. So there's going to be a halftime ceremony. It's kind of like the big thing. Here are the key figures that the 76ers have announced will be there. And then we'll get to who has not been announced to be there. So AI obviously is the main guy you got to get, and he'll be there. Aaron McKay and Eric Snow will be there. I always thought those three were really the heart and soul of the team. I thought their toughness, their grittiness, their never die easily attitude emanated from Allen Iverson, Aaron McKay, and Eric Snow. Unusual to have three guards be that, but that's what they were. George Lynch will be there, who doesn't come back often, so it's great to have him. He was starting small forward for a number of years. Jermaine Jones off the bench, Kevin Ollie off the bench, Speedy Claxton, if you remember, didn't play that year because he got injured, played starting the next year. Theo's going to be there, which is really nice. Theo was their second best player until they traded him.
And he had the thumb injury, right?
He had the injury. They didn't know if he'd be back for the playoffs.
I always felt bad for him because I was
Felt
a
horrible
player
for him.
I liked.
Felt horrible for him. So Theo will be there. Todd McCullough will be there.
McCullough,
yeah, that's right. He changed his name.
I should know
Yeah.
this, and then he went back.
Exactly. The sheriff, Rodney Buford, will be there. And then two really key figures from a front office standpoint, Pat Croce and Billy King. So it's great to get them. By the way,
Pepe
Rhea.
Sanchez?
I know.
He played for them.
He did. So, Rhea, we got to see
Billy?
if you can reach out to Billy
Sure.
in studio.
Okay.
Because we
This
got
week,
Wednesday and we got Thursday.
if he can make it in.
If he can make it in. It'd really be good to have Billy in studio, and maybe we really crank
He's
up
got some great stories from that year.
So if you can, see if
sure.
that's possible. Now,
he listens all the time. He's always texting.
Now, let's talk about who's not announced to be there. Oh, well, but by the way, one other thing. So Dikembe, I think most people know, passed away. I will say this. James, I felt like it kind of went under the radar when Dikembe died.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I bet you there's some people who don't even know he died. It was
Yeah.
really sad.
Agree. Yeah, it's so young, too.
I mean, the whole thing was so sad. Anyway, so here's who's not on the list. Larry Brown.
Really?
That's the biggest name.
Huh.
Not on the list.
How old is Larry now?
Well, he's definitely in his
80,
80s.
right? Yeah.
So maybe it's, that. Maybe it's, remember he wasn't happy with the Sixers 10 years ago and the tanking?
Oh, he hated the process.
And he was outspoken about it.
Oh, because we had him on, and I'll never forget the line he said, when you teach young players that it's okay to lose,
Yeah, I remember.
they don't have problems losing.
Yeah. So we'll try to get Larry Brown on this week, but no Larry Brown, no Tyrone Hill, who was, of course, the starting power forward and did a nice job getting out on Vince Carter to make that shot, a little bit harder at the end of the regulation when the Sixers won at the buzzer in round 2.
He enjoys his cap and gown and his.
Vince Carter. No Rajah Bell.
Rajah Bell.
Who did a nice job at the very end of the year. Tony Kukoc, I don't blame him. He got traded.
Yeah.
And he's like, look, I got my reunions with the Bulls. I don't need a 01 Sixers reunion.
He might also not live in America. It might be like
might
a whole
not.
thing.
Yeah, I got no problem with that. Geiger. Seltzer, no Geiger. Is that a?
I would like him
I don't
to
want
be
to
here.
get. But
Yeah.
would he get booed?
I don't think he would, but he might think he would. But I don't think he would.
Adam Eaton got booed accepting a ring.
Yeah, but Geiger at least did have the Iverson thing. Like he had that little thing like that people were grateful for.
What Iverson thing?
The rejecting the trade and then.
I don't think people are thinking that deep. I think they're thinking
a little there.
I think they're thinking he didn't answer the bell in the playoffs, and if he had, maybe my squad maybe would have won.
Yeah, I think people because they faced that Lakers team. Like I don't,
know.
You know what I mean?
I know. But anyway, so those are some of the notables, ins and outs. By the way, tribute, obviously, as I said, halftime's the big thing, but there's also going to be some stuff before the game. They're saying a special bell ringer. Now, I don't know who that could be that's not on this list. Maybe it's, like Iverson's Iverson, so you would expect it to be Iverson. They haven't announced special bell. So is it just as simple as Iverson?
Yeah, or if it's like someone like Larry Brown's on the list, but he's going to do the bell like surprise. I doubt it. I'm just saying something like that.
Iverson or Croce or Larry Brown are the only three that they're the main three, right?
Of course.
They're the main three. Anyway, special bell. And here's a cool thing. They say before tip-off, so the doors open, obviously, and then they say there's an opportunity to meet some of the members of the 01 Sixers team starting at 5:30. So I don't know if they're out there in the concourse or something, but that would be – I don't know if Iverson's part of that, but that would be unbelievable. You can just – I'm sure there's going to be lines for him, but if you,
You think?
if you could just, get in a line to meet Iverson. No. But hey, I'd get in a line to meet Rodney Buford. Come on, the sheriff. Anyway, 01 Sixers.
That's a great nickname.
Yeah. So we'll have some fun with that later in the week. I am getting, as someone who loves the Sixers, and that's my favorite Sixers team ever, I can honestly tell you I'm getting excited. We'll get guests later in the week on it. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Spike about the modern-day Sixers and the twists and turns of their season, possibilities moving forward. Spike joins the show at 8:30 today. More of the poll results from last year. We'll have some fun with that. We got some notable Eagles polls to get to. And your reaction from the weekend of playoff games as they played out and as they relate to the 76ers. Plus, an email from Ray Didinger from his 4-month cruise.
Ooh.
And jealousy will abound when you hear what Ray wrote me next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Good for Ray on 94 WIP.
Are you staying on track with New Year resolutions centered around health and fitness goals? Hey, I know life gets busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable with their huge selection of restaurant quality meats and seafood. Shop now from their protein-powered selection at prices that just can't be beat. From organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6.50 per pound, to chicken breast, only $3 a pound. Or how about ground turkey, only $5 a pound. Or try one of my family's favorites, organic, boneless, skinless chicken thighs, just $6.40 per pound. With over 700 items that are flash frozen at their peak freshness to preserve their best flavor, I'm telling you, Wild Fork helps you save money and eat better. Visit one of Wild Fork's 5 greater Philadelphia locations, and their trained staff of Forkies can help you prepare any item on your list. Or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Save money and eat better with Wild Fork Foods.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Del Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Did you know you can get high-quality furniture, your style, your way at Bucks County Estate Traders? Explore their massive Hatfield showroom featuring 16,000 meticulously inspected pieces. And for a truly custom look, ask about their expert upholstery service. Their talented team can breathe new life into your chosen piece, and their industry-leading staff provides a world-class guided experience. Find your perfect furniture perfectly customized. Plus, every item has a QR code to make shopping easy. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or visit their showroom in Hatfield.
The working families of Laona Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day. Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Touch yourself, New England fans. It's happening. You're doing it again. You're going back to the Super Bowl. The Seahawks, the same thing. Super Bowl 60, Tom Brady's Patriots versus Pete Carroll's Seahawks. No, the changing of the guard, but the logos stay the exact same. We've seen these two teams compete for glory in recent memory, but they do it again with a new cast of characters, and that's great for this league. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can most certainly help you as well. With their experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal. PI Dental Center, I've been a patient now for 25 years with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, in part because of good luck, and obviously in part because of great care, I've never needed all that, the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance, staying in good shape, and obviously I aim to continue to stay in good shape for years to come, and PI Dental Center can help you do that as well. But they can also fix up big problems, real big problems. If you don't like the way you look, Maybe it's a self-esteem issue, or perhaps there's real pain there. An accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you need a solution. Know that PI Dental Center, they can really help you out. They are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day, which means they can fix you up fast. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Seattle opened as a 4.5-point favorite over the Patriots in the upcoming Super Bowl. Seahawks outlasted the Rams 31-27, while the Patriots slipped past the Broncos 10-7. On ESPN, Booger McFarland questioned both the Rams' Sean McVay and the Broncos' Sean Payton for not kicking field goals at critical moments.
A field goal counts as 3 points.
Let me see. That's rule number one.
It still should be rule number one. Score more points than the other team, but for some reason, we get coaches that get a little greedy. And I get it. Dan Campbell set this precedent a couple years ago, going for it and being so aggressive. We got to get back to doing the things that used to help us, man. I won a playoff game kicking 5 field goals.
For the record, Booger McFarland did not actually kick those field goals. Matthew Stafford got the Rams in position with 5 minutes left on 4th and 4. Coach Sean McVay electing to go for it. Stafford's pass was broken up in the end zone. Partly sunny today, a high of 28. It is currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with the...
This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, the playoffs will ramble on. But without our birds, one more game.
Could have been there.
Could have.
You can win playoff games averaging 15 points a game if your defense is playing great.
Well, that part was a disappointment. Yeah. But the offense was the sin of the team.
The offense has not been great for the Patriots.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been.
I mean, Drake May has been lousy.
Yeah, hasn't played well.
Look at it.
Hasn't played well.
Turnovers. Just,
I know.
But he did seal a game yesterday. But he did what John opened the show by saying, do whatever it takes to win.
Yeah.
He ran for it.
Yeah.
He improvised. After the game, the offensive line said they had no idea that he was going to do that. Supposed to be a handoff to the running back.
John, give me your biggest takeaway. And again, this goes to everyone at 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Spike in about 10 minutes, largely about the Sixers, but also some of the other squads we'll bounce around with. John, biggest takeaway from you from yesterday as it relates to the Eagles is what?
We're nowhere close to those the top teams in the NFL, and it's been less than a year. I mean, we have plummeted to where we can't compare to that level of excellence, of design offensively, but also the level of want to offensively. Let's be honest. The sacrifice, anything it takes, that feeling, did that really exist? For our Eagles, were they really selling out, doing anything to win it all? No. This season, and I guess that's part of why it's so hard to repeat, because you forget what it feels like to really give everything you have. And I guess maybe this season will be a great lesson for that reason, because we came nowhere close to giving everything we had.
I tend to agree with you. I mean, I don't know about nowhere close, but I mean, certainly AJ at the end, that was ridiculous. Jalen not running was ridiculous.
Sure.
I don't feel like I put
Jalen being outrun by Brock Purdy?
Right. Yeah, that's nonsense. 215-592-9494. So let us know as you call in today what stood out to you the most from yesterday's games as it relates to the Eagles. Also, when you do call in, you can win a $100 gift card. You got to give us something very satisfying from a movie or a show. There are massive answers that are available So let us know a satisfying moment from a movie or show. Snow, obviously, a huge part of the reality of everything today, unless you're Ray Dittinger. James?
How about that?
So I had my first email exchange with Ray over the weekend. Just checking in, seeing how he's doing. Now, I did not, clear it with Ray that I would read these on the air, but I feel like there's nothing that shouldn't
He'll
be
never
read.
know, Joe.
He'll never know. All right, here we go. He says, we are having a great time. 80 degrees today in... All right. Where is Ray? It begins with a T.
Taiwan.
No.
Turks and Caicos.
No.
Taipei.
No. Good guesses. I will give you this hint.
Tripoli.
Tokyo.
No. All good guesses.
Guess, yeah.
He says, we will be in New Zealand the day after the Super Bowl. So he's out that general way.
Tasmania.
No.
Ooh.
You think of this place, you do think of, they probably got really good weather because you always hear that Tahiti.
There you go.
The ditty.
Wow.
Just bouncing around in Tahiti.
You see Ray partying in Tahiti? I mean, come on.
Right. And here we are languishing in the snow, trying to fight through 37 inches to get into work. No, it wasn't that bad. It was like 9 or 10. Shout out to the guys and gals that plowed the roads. Obviously, they can't get everywhere all at once. They're doing a great job from what I can tell. That is unbelievable. But there's a lot of terrain to cover, and obviously they're covering what they can. But if you were out there right now plowing, God bless you, because you're helping society. 215-592-9494. You know who's not helping society? The guy with the avalanche. Colorado Avalanche announcer. Let's listen to this fool one more time. Avalanche announcer during the game the other day. Near the end of the game, Flyers are winning. They're on their way to winning. Flyers fans start cheering the Let's Go Flyers chant out there in Colorado. And then this guy comes up with this.
Devin Mills, Joe Mann disagree. You hear that? That's a bunch of people who have chosen to leave a city on purpose for a lot of reasons. But they continue their fandom. This is Denver, Colorado. This isn't Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. You left for a reason. Leave your allegiance there, too. 1:55 to go in the third period. Want to be a Flyers fan? Stay in Philadelphia.
I mean, what a joke. What a complete...
All-time loser.
What is that nonsense?
The lamest... Like, people move somewhere, and they don't give up their fandom.
Correct. And sometimes you just travel to see a road game.
Yes.
It's not that complicated. That was ridiculous. All right, let's go to the phone. Spike will join us soon. Rob in Delco right now. What's up, Rob?
Hey, guys. Good morning. How you doing?
Doing well, Rob.
Listen, my biggest concern, John, is living in Delco with these driveways. You got houses like behind me. They're getting out of my driveway just 100 feet. That's my biggest concern.
Yeah,
not
I
the
know.
road, just getting out of my driveway. So I can
it is
think you want-
dangerous. And it seems like there's cars that end up right at the base of my driveway when this stuff happens. I don't know that I can stop when I try to get out of this thing. So the mailboxes, the cars that are right at the base of this driveway, it's just unsafe right now. Crazy world.
Well, I got like a little Toyota Prius type of car. So these morons, they throw the snow out in the driveway where you drive instead of putting it on the side where they park their cars. So then it's like, whatever. But listen, I got an answer for you at the end. I think it's a good one and an Eagles point. But my quick thing on the Phillies is I'm with James. You're telling me if he just signed, hypothetically, okay, guys, he signed Bo Bichette. He wouldn't sign JT or Bader, right? It would have just been Bo Bichette.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's
Here's
pretty
what I
clear.
don't care, Joe. I don't want to hear it, Mr. Middleton. You're telling me if he signed all three of them, he's not going to make that money back this year in ticket sales, in jerseys and hats and food and beer and parking and all that? Sure, he's going to make that money back. So if we want to play with the big boys, I know he doesn't have Steve Cohen money or whoever owns the Dodgers, the majority owner, excuse me. I don't want to hear it no more. I want to be, if we're one of the big boys, sign all three of them, he would make that money back.
Well,
I don't
I'll
wanna
say
hear
this,
it.
Rob. I don't
wanna
go all the way there. I mean, when my team's in the top 5 or so, I just feel like
Yeah.
there's only so much I can complain. I mean that. I mean, I'm not saying talent, which I think they're that too, but payroll. I mean, the reality is he does not have Mets or Dodgers money, and he's never going to have it. Ever.
It's just not enough for me. That's just how I am right now.
I understand.
And
Look, we're all frustrated with the Phillies. I get it.
And here's my quick Eagles point.
Yep.
I'm going to give you some names. Mike Tomlin, Jim Harbaugh, that retread Mike McCarthy, Sean Payton, I understand, the backup quarterback. Those guys have in common one Super Bowl win, right?
Yep.
And I think most of them haven't only been to one Super Bowl. And they consider what? They're considered good coaches, right? John,
Yeah,
you
very
consider Mike Tomlin a good
outstanding
coach?
coaches, yeah.
Okay, then why isn't Nick Sirianni considered that?
Well, he is
And
by me, but not by everybody.
Yo, in his first 5 years, he is well more, and that's all I can go on because that's all he's coached. He is well more accomplished than any one of those coaches put together. He's been to 2 Super Bowls, won one, been to the playoffs every year. Listen, I'm not worried about the means. I'm worried about the results. Okay?
All right, Rob. All right, my man. Let me get to Spike. Rob, give me an answer, a satisfying moment from a show or movie.
All right, Back to the Future when George McFly finally gets up the courage, he gets that fist and knocks out Biff.
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to think if that's the most satisfying moment. What is that the most satisfying moment from Back to the Future?
It's up there.
George McFly hits Biff.
Yeah, it's up there. It's that or the clock tower putting him connecting the thing and the lightning. It's one of those two.
I guess. All right, let's talk to Spike Eskin, host of the outstanding afternoon show every 2 to 6, Monday through Friday here on WIP. Of course, the maestro of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast. We haven't had Spike on to talk, Sixers in a long time. We'll do that and more. Good morning, Spike.
Hey, Joe. How are you?
Good, buddy. How's the snow treating you?
I hate it, dude.
Yeah,
I hate it with all of my heart. With
snow?
yeah, I
Preach.
hate-
That was great. Your
it.
bit with not your bit, but your back and forth with Fritz the other day was hysterical.
Well, Fritz is forever 12 years old.
Yes,
He's like,
he
it's
is.
fun. It's fun.
It is.
But it's not. Well, you are also forever 12 years old at the camera. For the grown-ups who have things to do and have to shovel it and get to work and all that, it sucks. It's horrible. I hate it.
Well, I'm at work. And I also had a 7-minute
Wow.
ride, so it's, Deacon-Americanville, not far away is right there.
America.
Deacon-America. Spike, what's going to win our Twitter poll today? Which side? I'm curious here. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month in stock now. The truck Philly depends on. Armin has Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Spike, do you like that it snowed this much? Will people say yes or no more in this poll?
Oh, I think people will say no. We were talking about it on Friday, and there were tons of people saying they were excited for it. But there's a very big difference between the idea of it and the reality of it.
I love
and you
it.
wake up. Oh, but you okay? Fine.
Doesn't have to shovel. I don't mind it,
like-
but Spike, I'm one of those people who loves it when it's happening, like it's really pretty, and then I go, oh, I gotta, and I live in South Philly. I go, I don't know if we're gonna have any parking when I get home today. So yeah, the reality is not as much fun.
Yes. Well, when we lived in South Philly, when I lived at 10th and Rittner, my street would have that snow for a month. It wouldn't go anywhere.
If it stays cold, I know. That can't happen.
Yeah.
All right, Spike, let's get to the Sixers. We'll get to some other stuff. I want to play some audio for you of Brian Windhorst the other day. This is prior to the Sixers-Knicks game on Saturday. Now, unfortunately, Sixers lost the game. Close game, but yet again, when they build momentum, they often seem to lose this type of game. But before the game, Windhorst on ESPN said this about the Sixers.
You know he's on his game when he is playing that many minutes. And let's just be honest, I have no idea whether it can last. I hope it can last. But if you've got Embiid playing like this and you've got Maxey playing like an all-NBA player and the supporting cast they have, the Eastern Conference is gettable for them. Let's just be honest.
Spike, is he right? Wow. Can they get to the finals?
I would be very surprised. It doesn't. I don't think. Let's put it this way: Embiid right now is better than we thought he would be. Right? I mean, he looks very good. He's scoring really well. The difference is that to your eye and to the stats, it looks like 2 years ago. But 2 years ago, they would be playing at a 60-win pace if Joel Embiid was what Joel Embiid was. So he's not, which makes them pretty good. They are a pretty good team. I think they could beat any team, assuming he's healthy and he's playing. I assume they could beat any team in one 7-game series. I don't think they could do that in 3 consecutive 7-game series. I don't think it's realistic, actually.
Paul George Also, I mean, has sort of outplayed my expectations in the recent past. How realistic is it to expect that he can continue on this pace?
Oh, he could be him being like this, I think is fine. I think him being
healthy
a 15-point. What's that?
Healthy enough to actually do this for a season?
Well, the healthy part, I have no idea. The performance part, I think he could keep up. He's 15, 16 points a game, play good defense, 4 or 5 rebounds, 4 or 5 assists. I think he's fine. He is certainly contributing less than most players making $60 million a year. But he has been fine. He is a really, really good shooter when everything's going well, which they could use. The problem with the health thing is that so many things have to go right, and then they have to beat the team. So it's not as if everybody is healthy, they are the favorite over every team they play, and they just need to be healthy. They have to be healthy, and everyone has to play better than they've ever played in the playoffs, aside from Paul George. He's played really, really well in the playoffs. But even if Embiid is playing, he still has to outperform the way that he has played previously in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. So that is why it's hard to get there for me mentally. I assume there is some world that it could happen, right? Anything could happen. But if I am betting on those two things, if I am betting on Embiid and George being healthy enough and Embiid being better than he's ever been in the playoffs, betting on both of those things seems like a bad bet to me. I'm hopeful, but if you're asking me to put my unbiased analysis hat on, that's where I would.
I agree, Spike. I'm getting increasingly excited, but also only to a certain extent. Right. I mean, the reality is it's hard to imagine that they really can take it the distance. All right, Spike, let's broaden this out a couple other things. Do you think people are too down on the Phillies? I do. Many people tell me I'm wrong. Are people too down on the Phillies?
So I think yes, but I think for maybe the wrong reason. I think there is a reason to be down on them. I think the reason they are down on them is because the Bo Bichette thing happened. If the Bo Bichette thing had never happened and we had just retained Schwarber and Real Muto like everybody assumed they were going to do, I think people would be fine. I would not have done those things. Like I think that this offseason was one to choose one of two directions, both difficult, one expensive and one might be bad for PR, right? Like I think they could have pivoted and not spent, $200 million on guys that are heading into their post prime and start to look toward the future and make some hard decisions like the Mets did. Or I think they could have gone all in, re-signed those guys, and made sure they made significant additions to the team, to the roster, to make sure that they were competing at the highest level they could. They didn't do either of those things. So, but all that said, do I think they can be a 90-plus win team and make the playoffs? I do. I just don't know that there's reason to be more excited than last year. And given the trajectory of the team, if there's if you don't think they're going to be as good as they were, and as good as they were wasn't good enough, then it sort of, to me, I understand why people are disheartened going into the year.
Very disheartened. I mean, no question. Yeah. Spike, to the Eagles, I'm curious, Jalen or Nick, whose job do you think is more on the line in 2026?
I think it's probably Nick, just because it's easier to get a head coach than it is a quarterback. I think that I think both of them are going into this year with a lot to prove. I know that sounds crazy because your last caller, like, he won the Super Bowl. It's like, well, congrats. You can't go to play the game and bring the Lombardi Trophy and just say, we won the Super Bowl 2 years ago, we're good, and win the game. So I think they both have things to prove, but I think ultimately the Eagles have shown that they believe that coaches are more replaceable than players are. And so for that, I would think that Nick probably has more to lose this coming year than Jalen does.
Spike, are the Eagles actually going to hire an offensive coordinator yet again who has not called plays in the NFL?
Would be funny, right?
That would be trolling at its best, Spike.
Now, Spike, the funniest thing would be if they hired Petula, but keep going.
He's still on staff.
Look around. Yeah,
he's still here.
I understand I understand them going into it saying if they can't get one of their top couple of guys that they wanted, they're left with choices that are either very low upside. I would imagine they're looking at some of these guys, the sort of guys that have been around the league, or a young guy with a lot of potential that has a very low floor but a very high upside. The thing that I wonder about them, and I would understand why the front office would be really interested in a younger guy with a ton of upside, is that upside does not present for the Eagles is the issue. Is that if the guy comes in and does great as offensive coordinator and they assume they're not firing their head coach, then the upside of that coach is to go be a head coach somewhere else. Yeah. There's such a dearth of good head coaching candidates right now that if somebody comes in here at 31 years old and fixes the passing offense for the Eagles, that coach is going to immediately be a head coach candidate somewhere else. So I understand why they would be fascinated with the idea of an up-and-comer. I just don't know how that benefits the Eagles in the future. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I'm very willing to hire the old guy, even if he's slightly worse. I just am. All right, Spike, couple final things. Your boy, that Fritzy guy. How do we rev this back up? I mean, we had this me versus Jack thing in the summer at a fever pitch throughout the Delaware Valley. And it felt like we were building toward a basketball game that might have had 1,000 people there.
What happened, Joe? What happened?
I landed on a guy. Well, guy slid his foot under me in a rebound. Guy slid his foot under me. Yeah, guy slid his foot.
Okay. All right.
So,
and that was how many months ago, Joe?
That was before the Eagles season, and we agreed after the Eagles season. So, to answer your question, about 4 or 5.
Okay. All right.
So we're going to do it, and it's going to be a thing, but I want it to be a big thing. How do we, Spike? How do we kind of reignite this?
I'm trying to convince Ike to be reignited on it. To convince anyone else, I mean, my own co-host doesn't care anymore. So I don't know. It's difficult. I think I need to see video of both you guys actually playing basketball.
Okay.
Could you become a more explosive athlete, Joe?
Yeah, I'm like the kid in the movie when he injured his arm and then became a big league pitcher. I'm that guy.
I also think real stakes could add excitement to this. I think we need real stakes. I think is Joe DeCamara in a diaper in front of City Hall, holding a big sign
That's a good point.
Says I'm a little tiny baby. Is he doing that if he loses?
Yeah, I'm with you. Stakes would change the game a little bit and bring people back,
please.
I think.
What about Fritz's name off the show?
Ooh. What about your co-host's name on the show?
What about he's not my co-host, he's my producer?
No, what if
Big Dog.
What if it's the John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and Rhea Hughes show, and then that's the name of the show moving forward?
What if WIP sales says we can't sell that effectively?
What are you saying there, Joe?
What if they say it's more effective?
Joe, I can't take you seriously with the hat and the thing over the thing. It looks so weird.
I've been wearing it.
You look like a nun.
Well, look, Spike, I want to get this going. Work on Ike. All right, work on him because we got to find a way. It was too big to not. We gotta rev this back up, man.
What's the bet?
We'll
That's
talk.
all I want.
We'll talk.
I just want stakes. I want stakes. Little tiny baby in a diaper.
That's pretty bad.
It's not bad. All right. One more, Spike, because we are now 10 days from the trade deadline in basketball. I want to go back to one last thing on the Sixers.
Yes.
Has Joel played well enough that he could now be traded if they wanted to get out from under it? I mean, before the year, if you said to me, I get one basketball for Joel Embiid, I'd say, great, cap relief. But no one will give me a basketball for Joel Embiid because who's taking his contract? Would teams actually now take his contract? And should the Sixers dump him?
So as far as would there be a team, it only takes one, right? It only takes one team to say that they're willing to take a shot. I've gone back and forth of it as to whether the Sixers would. I think that the question you have to ask yourself is do you have a realistic chance of winning a championship with him this year? Do you? how realistic is it? Is it a 5% chance? Is it a 3% chance? I know that sounds low. The 5% chance is actually pretty high. If the answer is yes, if they believe the answer is yes, then I don't think you do it, because the whole thing is to try to win a championship. I don't think the chances are that high. So I think there is a better chance that in a year you're going to have a Tyrese Maxey in his prime, you're going to have a VJ Edgecombe moving into his prime, and you're going to have $120 million in dead weight in salary money. So
for a couple more years.
Yes.
Yep.
The uncomfortable thing for everybody is if you're going to get off of the Embiid contract, it's going to be at a time like this when he looks good. I think if I were them, I would certainly listen. I would certainly ask questions to see if there's anything out there.
Spike, that's the most non-frickin' committal answer I've ever heard from you. Now, you know what, dude?
Yeah, okay,
I'm asking you.
I would do it. If you could get me a neutral trade, my head said if I was running the Sixers, I would do it. As a fan of the Sixers,
yeah, it hurts.
I might just want to see them go down with the ship with them, truthfully. But if I was running the team, I would do it.
You get one draft pick and massive cap relief, and it probably does make sense. It probably gives Tyrese Maxey the best chance to win a championship in his career here, because you just reset the whole thing, and you can sign someone with cap money, and it probably is the wiser way to go.
I think about it this way, because every time I've brought it up, people have demanded, no, you can't. If I had asked you 2 months ago, would you like to do that? Everyone would have said yes.
Correct.
And if I had said, but what if he plays really, really good for 3 weeks? Everyone would go, but he's going to get hurt again.
Right.
Everyone, every single person would say that same thing. So here we are in the middle of it. This is what it feels like, but I would take you back to the question I would have asked you a couple of months ago, and nobody would have believed that this would continue. So
I agree.
I think, again, if you're running the team, you probably you have to do it.
All right, get that Fritz guy ready for hoops, because I'm going to kick his ass. I'm serious.
Get ready.
No, I don't need to get ready. I mean, I will get ready, but I don't need to. Just trust me. It's like I'm just telling you he's going to lose. I mean, I've told you the whole time I'd win 3-2 in the end, winning basketball. I mean,
what are the stakes?
Okay.
I need a bet. I need a bet. That's all I need.
We'll talk.
I need a
What
bet.
about paddling?
Okay.
What?
Paddling?
Oh, I would love to paddle,
What?
Joe.
What is paddling?
Yeah, I don't think we could do that
No,
in 2026.
that's-
You mean
Yeah.
like when the guy got caned in Singapore?
Yes, he's talking like
Yes.
in
I don't want to
college.
get caned.
No, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't want to be caned. All right, Spike, say goodbye. Thanks, bud. There he is, Spike asking.
All right,
he
Joe,
he does bring up a good point. A bet would spice it
it
up.
would totally spice it
Yeah,
up.
what?
He's right. That is like
Yeah.
the number one thing that could get their juice back for it. Yeah.
Yep.
So Kenna has checked in with me. You know, Kenna does our YouTube, and
Yep.
she's doing it from home today because of the. So
Not dedicated.
Yeah, well,
not dedicated.
Yeah, low week. Got to
Not dedicated,
see
Kenna.
it.
She is sharing with me some of the YouTube comments about your appearance today.
Oh boy.
The first one. Joe looks like Joe Navarre.
It does. That's a
Very
great one.
good.
Yes.
Very good. The second one. Joe looks like he's fighting in the Crusades.
Yeah, it really is. It's such a good angle on this. That's what you look like.
It's so good. And she asked how many hoodies you actually have on right now.
Well, right now one, but I had the a hat on and
a hoodie. You
and
had
I might
two
have had the
hoodies and
hoodie
a
on
hat.
at the same
The
time.
double hoodie.
Didn't
Yeah.
Joan
Yeah.
of Arc just wear men's armor? But she was a woman wearing men's armor?
I would assume.
Yeah,
I mean,
what Joe looks like is, like astronauts where they put that little cap on before they put the thing on, or if you're a soldier, you put it on, then you put the helmet on.
It's a real
It's
tight
that
hoodie.
thing, yes.
I would say I look like a condom, but that's just me.
I didn't want to say it, I was thinking of Tom Hanks in A League of Their Own when he says the ump, you look like a little with a hat on. That's what I was thinking of.
Correct.
215-592-9494. All right, let's get to Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, what's up, my man?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey,
How we doing?
Hey, you sounded like Nick from Family Ties. Hey.
Hey,
Remember
how
that
you
guy?
doing there? Hey, yo, how you doing? All
Well, now you're doing a little rocky, but that's okay. All right, what do you got, Dennis?
Like Joey
you
from
know,
Friends, too.
First of all, I'm calling from the frozen tundra of Newtown Township. But anyway,
sure.
Good
work.
When I was watching the games yesterday, it struck me when the Rams went down the field in four plays and to score. And I'm thinking, I haven't seen that in a long time
Yep.
out of the Eagles. It was just a lot of really good scheming and getting
great
people
offense
open.
still
and,
exists.
Yeah, it's just that kind of struck me. I missed that. You know, this
Well,
year.
Dennis,
Even last
you
year,
know what's weird about it? The Eagles had it in 22 with basically the same personnel. They didn't. They actually didn't have it in 24. No, 24 they were a better running team. Saquon was better than Miles Sanders, but like Jalen and AJ used to really freaking click.
Dude, Jalen was second in MVP that year.
Legitimately,
and he deserved it.
He did
Exactly,
deserve
yeah.
it. He probably
threw
would
the
have won if he
ball
hadn't
over
gotten
the
hurt
yard.
versus Chicago. But like
they threw the ball.
Yeah,
They threw the ball over the yard. They just,
Yeah.
they did back then. But I think we did miss an opportunity. I think if we'd have played 20%, 30% better on offense, we might have been able to go further. I am worried about this. I'm not worried, but I read a lot about the defensive back coach that just went to Dallas.
Christian Parker.
Don't know how well he's going to do as a coordinator, but we're going to miss him as a D-back coach. I mean, he developed a lot of young talent there, and he's got 2 All-Pros in that backfield now. So I'm going to think that might hurt a little bit next year. But in any event, hey, listen, Joe, why don't we do this basketball thing at the mecca of basketball, the Palestra?
big reason. I got a big reason why I think it's a no. Take a guess.
People can't get there.
Yep, pretty much parking.
Yeah.
Getting there in the morning.
Yeah.
True. It's just tough. It's just tough, man. Tough.
Yeah.
We did that
It
a
is.
couple of years ago in 2023.
When Jameer Nelson won the free throw thing, we did it.
Yes. And believe me, it's such an honor to be on that court. I mean, of course, but we just want to make it easy for as many people to get there as possible.
Yeah. So, Joe, it's hard. I really do believe you don't shovel. That's amazing.
I shoveled as a kid. I mean, I'm just in an apartment complex. Let's not tag me as the anti-shovel guy.
You get up, your car's been bought to you, you get in the car, you zip
Dennis,
into
let me
work.
tell you something. I went through the community yesterday and shoveled for 65 different 80-year-old women.
No,
I did Mrs. Jones, Mrs. Adams, Mrs. Smith.
They each took one look at you and said, "No, I got it, Joe. Don't worry
Got them
about
all.
it."
Guy went to the convent for the nuns. Got them all.
The nuns, the convent. Yeah, I used to work in the convent.
I was doing parking lots,
food.
sidewalks, stairwells.
I had actually shoveled my wife in last night. She's a nurse. She did a 7A to 7P shift, and the plows came down and blocked us in. I was out there.
Yeah, it's tough.
Getting through all that stuff. But anyway, my satisfying moment in a movie.
Yes.
I want to go Forrest Gump. It's a subtle piece, but it really kind of got to me as I watched it. Was when he understands that Forrest Jr. is his son, and he sits down next to him, and they're watching television, and that slight head turn at the same time as they watch television together.
That's very nice, Dennis.
Oh yeah,
that's a nice moment. All right, my man. Thanks, bud.
Have a good day. Have a good day.
You
everybody.
too, man. That's a good call right there. 215-592-9494. More of the poll results from last year, things that stood out in our program. Also, we'll get to, if you missed it, what Ruben Amaro said about Harrison Bader. Does not, for the most part, does not want him on the Phils. Why? You'll hear it next. And I still need someone from Manayunk to give us a Manayunk snow report. How snowed in are you? Do cars have any chance? And are we waiting until next Saturday for a car to have a shot out there? Manny Young, talk to us. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. We love Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, bang, you get 6 wings free. Just like that, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, Don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry of the Bahamas and USA.
Buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. ColonialHyundai.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate.
5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Super Bowl 60 is set. The New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. And if you don't like it because there's not a legacy head coach or a greatest of all time quarterback in this game, well, then 140 million other people will watch the contest. Big names that are building stars is good for the sport.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. We are entering week 3 of the Eagles' never-ending search for an offensive coordinator. Zach Berman of The Athletic telling the WIP Morning Show earlier he's heard the Eagles don't mind the extended search. NFL Network's Mike Garafalo says the Bills soon will put in a request for Broncos quarterback and pass game coordinator Davis Webb to interview for their head coaching job. Webb available, of course, as Denver lost to the Patriots 10-7. So New England advancing to the Super Bowl against Seattle, got by the Rams 31-27. The Athletic's Diana Rossini says Webb meeting with the Raiders again for their head coaching job. Sixers game in Charlotte today, but has been rescheduled for 3 p.m. because of the storm. NBA trade deadline is 10 days away. Inquirer's Keith Pompey reports league sources says the Sixers are open to trading Andre Drummond. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you can get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Partly sunny today, a high of 28. It's currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good morning to you. From a snowy Delaware Valley. Joe DeCamera, John Rich, James Seltzer, Rhea. John home today. YouTube viewers are aware of that. We said it earlier on the show also.
They're aware of you.
Yeah, they're aware of me. Yeah. My ridiculous outfit. My prediction is that we'll have to hold on for 2 more days for John to be in here. I think John gets in here on Wednesday, but maybe not till Thursday, my man. What do you? I mean, John, there's no rush. Like you being home.
No idea.
This is fine.
Yeah, we'll have to. I'd like to try to figure out the video. Trying to work on that with Kenna and these commercial breaks.
Oh, for people to be able to see you.
Yeah,
got it.
I just have no idea. I have no idea the way the roads are gonna come together. I have not been out at all, but it looks like nothing has happened in terms of plowing and that sort of stuff. It's and it's drifted. There's a lot of drifting happening with the wind and stuff.
I'll tell you what was brutal, James. I think this will resonate with you. In my apartment yesterday, people partying.
Oh, and you couldn't do it.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's tough.
I had all these people over. Everyone's watching the game. Everyone's hanging out.
It's tough. Yeah, because everyone's off. Zoe's school was canceled on Friday. Yeah. They're like, you're off. Yep. Don't worry about it.
It's adult play day. My crew went out last night to Old City.
That's tough.
To go to the bars at like 7 o'clock till like 10,
Especially because
11.
those are the best, like,
Oh,
go
they're
out
the
with
greatest.
they're, like the best, because it's unexpected and it's like a thrill.
I'm just freaking sitting there. I go, dork.
Yep.
Speaking of
Like a
dorks.
dork.
Speaking of dorks, let's talk to Andy in Deptford. Andrew,
Good work.
I mean, you define dork. Hello.
Morning, team. Snow day 2. We live. We hot. What's good, everybody?
Good morning. We're doing
I
it. Now,
define dork,
now
bro,
Andy,
team.
Andy, I got one bone to pick with you, and I'm not kidding.
What's up?
Don't be a jerk like you were a week or two ago when you said something you should not have said about a caller. It didn't make the air. If you do that, you're not going to be on the show, and I'm serious, man.
No problem.
You can push the envelope, but don't push it too much.
So for visuals, like Rhea was saying, it's hard to get visuals with the radio, just so everybody knows. Your fit, I've never seen anything like it in my life. You got a hoodie on with a winter hat underneath that, and then your radio headphones over top of that.
Yes.
Like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Ralphie's little brother from the Christmas Story. Like,
Yep,
your mom
totally
just
could see
dressed
that.
you
Yep.
to leave the house for the snow day. That's kind of what it reminds me of. So everybody out there in tri-state area can just kind of get a little visual.
You're not wrong. The only thing is I
make
did
it a lot harder to hear with the hat
Just
and
turn it
the
up.
hood
Why-
underneath.
Bro, you can't hear anyway. Who
No.
cares?
I did take the hood
that's
off
the problem.
I took the hat off about an hour ago because I was getting too hot. But no, you just turn up the volume. No big deal.
As far as with the games yesterday, I mean, you look at Seattle, they kind of reminds me of the Eagles last year. You know, great defense, running the ball good, quarterback kind of just manages the game well, kind of blew up yesterday, best game ever. But, I mean, he did also lead the league in turnovers this year. Let's not forget that. But somebody compared him earlier to Brett Favre. Like, come on, we're talking about Sam Darnold.
I know. But I think he's saying stylistically there's a take chances element to him. And big arm
They
for
used
sure.
to tell us
He can make every throw.
Yeah.
I don't think big arm when I think of
He's
Sam
great
Darnold.
at throwing
He
on the
wins,
move, too, Darnold.
you know, but
Favre
I
had
know-
a bigger arm.
Well,
Favre
for
had
sure.
a bigger arm, but Favre was higher risk, higher reward, though. And
Favre had a
every time
bazooka.
we
No, Favre was
play
crazy, man.
Favre, every time my teams would play against Favre, the defense would be really excited all week because they're being told by their coaches, hey, guys, if you do everything right, if you do your job, he will throw you one or two.
Sure did
Right.
against the Eagles
Right.
in the playoff game, giving Brian Dawkins the ball at the end of 3. I mean, that was crazy.
Can I throw you guys a hypothetical question?
Sure.
I mean, there's really no right or wrong answer, but you look at these two teams, their landscapes, kind of where they're at, where they've been, and the moves they've been making, right? You look at the Sixers and the Phillies, right? Sixers, and what two of those teams you think be more of a disappointment? The Sixers, led by the whole process, right? Huge draft picks that they kind of messed up on, led by Ben Simmons, you know, probably one of the worst number 1 picks all time. And then you also got Embiid, you know, all the what ifs with Embiid and his career, you know. Great talent, probably the best talented Sixer ever, but what if, right? And then you also got the Phillies, you know, led by Bryce Harper and this whole crew. We keep running it back, you know, all this money spent, but they just still can't win. Like, you can't never say when it's all said and done, but what do you think is more of a disappointment right now with the landscape where they're at and moving forward?
Well, I think in the moment it feels like the Phillies, but in the overall era, I think it's the Sixers because they tanked for 4 years to build this up. I mean, the Sixers thing is now 11 years in, meaning they traded Drew Holiday in June of 2013. So it's over 12 years. It's 13 years in. They traded Drew Holiday in June of 2013. And the whole idea is we're going down to go up. So they go down for 4 years, tanking, 3.5, so to speak, and then up. And, like, they went up. But, I mean, to not have advanced to a conference final, it's 13 years later.
Pathetic.
That to me, makes the Sixers a an easy answer for me on that one.
I'm with you because, I mean, it's all those great opportunities.
I mean, 13 years. I mean, guys, 13 years. I mean, that's a long time. Andy, give me an answer, my man, for a moment that was satisfying from a movie or a show.
All right, man, here's the deal. I don't know if there's any moment sweeter than this. You go to The Patriot, Mel Gibson's character, Benjamin Martin. I mean, look at all the travesty he's been through. All his kids killed. At the end of that movie, though, he finally gets to get the British cavalry officer. He's got the bullet from the son that, you know, he took out his son. He takes him out with that bullet. Don't get no better than that.
That's a good answer. Killing the British. Like that answer. 215-592-94. Yeah, in war. In war.
Get him.
In war. Get him. Get him. Just in war. All right. Ruben Amaro, the Phillies show. He said something about Bader that not too many people have said. He's basically out on Bader unless the number comes way, way down. Here's what Ruben said the other day.
I have thoughts on Harrison Bader coming back. I don't want him back unless it's really cheap because I want them to hold powder for something that they really need later on at the trade deadline. I like Harrison Bader, what he did for that team, but I don't want him back on this team because I need to give Justin Crawford an opportunity, number one. And number two, you got to hold some powder as far as the numbers are concerned.
Here's one of my frustrations with that because I don't agree. Look, first off, to hold powder, you got to make a trade. And actually, Dombrowski finally did a good job at the trade deadline this past year. Bader and Duran were really big additions. It was unfortunate Bader got injured, but that was well navigated by Dombrowski. Very well navigated. But, this whole idea of, you hold powder, well, I also got to give up a prospect, maybe two, and maybe a really good one if I want someone who's really good in late July at the trade deadline. But I can just
and it's market
sign someone
dependent
now.
too. Like you don't know how many teams are going to be in it, out of it, what the market looks like at the deadline. There could be buyers or sellers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
So that's a whole situation you have no control over, and no control over what other teams are willing to offer and all that. What you can control is paying someone right now.
I'm with you, Rhea. Are they going to get Bader?
Only if his price drops.
Well, it's probably dropped.
And
because it's now almost February and he hasn't signed it.
But I mean,
it probably has come down.
It's got to apparently drop precipitously for them. But James, I'm just curious because now I'm hearing, and I wanted Crawford up. That last year.
Yeah,
he's better left field, right?
Oh yeah.
So why wouldn't you sign Bader?
Because it seems like they want Crawford to be a center field. They believe he can play center field, and long term, I guess
they're
they
going
want
to teach him
to,
it at the pro level.
Well, it teaches a strong word. He knows how to play it. I think that the question is, can he
better suited
execute
for left field?
I think so, but he's incredibly fast. He athletic. Like he theoretically could play center.
Part of what I don't like about the no Bader thing, are we really putting chips back in the basket of Brandon Marsh and Otto Kemp?
That's my problem.
That's the nonsense.
Yeah.
Yep, we are.
Right, John? That's what the hell?
Yeah. Now, I mean, Kemp last year showed flashes. Marsh was significantly better, but I just don't know that I'm willing to go all the way in and say I can depend on these guys.
Yeah,
it's
to me,
not good enough.
Yeah, Marsh is an example of someone who I put more stock in the 3.5 years that led up to his last half of season. He was great. Second half of the season, he was great. But, do you really think that's what he is now instead of what he was for the first 3.5 years? Which was basically someone that, hits, 245 without much power, who plays like a nice outfield, doesn't have a ton of speed on the base pass, doesn't draw a ton of walks.
And can't hit lefties, a massive deficiency in his game.
And can't hit lefties.
Other than that.
Yeah. I'm putting more stock in the 3.5 years than I am in the half a year. Anyway, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the poll results. Snow-related question we got here. Brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. One more thing on the Marsh front. We've talked a lot about how you can't have Bohm hitting 4 again, and he very well may be. You can't have Marsh hitting 5. Come on. Bohm should be hitting 6. Marsh should be hitting 7th or 8th. Come on. Not 4 and 5. Come on. All right, Twitter poll. Do you like that it snowed this much? Before we get to the result, let's all weigh in. I am an absolutely yes. I love it. Kid at heart. It makes me feel like I'm 9 years old again. Makes me very, very happy. James, do you like that it snowed this much?
Yeah, I'm 44. I'm not 9. I hated it. I'm a grown man with responsibilities. It's annoying.
You're a grown man growing older in your Grinchness.
In my spirit, yes.
In your lack of spirit.
That's the point, yes.
All right, Rhea, do you like that it snowed this much?
I like the snow, as I said before, when it's coming down, but the knowledge, and I stayed here yesterday, so I have already asked my brother, and there's currently no parking on my street.
Are you staying here again tonight?
Oh, God, no. I'll find a spot. I'll just have to walk.
You could. Just saddle up.
I brought enough food, but no, I would like to go home.
All right, so I didn't hear a yes or no. Is this a no? Do you like that it snowed this? This wasn't 3 inches. This got 7, 8, 9 inches. Do you like that it snowed this much?
It doesn't bother me that much.
Is that a yes?
That's a yes.
Okay.
Yes.
John, do you like that it snowed this much?
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
Now
you're home.
Yeah, you got to stay home.
And I am, yeah.
Your answer could be
I'm at
entirely
home.
different if our boss said get your butt into work. All right, John, how did people...
I think it's going to be an adventure getting in. I'm kind of looking forward to that.
Don't push it
think-
tomorrow, man. There's no reason. I'm telling you, there's no reason.
I don't know. I mean, they have to plow soon, don't they?
Yeah, but they got to plow everywhere.
Yeah.
And at some point, these guys got to sleep. I mean, they get the backup plow guy in?
That's true. That's true.
Like, I don't know.
It is it's a lot of work.
All right, John, how do you think people voted? Do you like that it snowed this much? More yeses or nos?
It's gonna be more yeses than nos, but not that much more. So maybe like 57% like it.
The exact opposite.
Oh,
57% do not like it. I love it, man. Let's get to Winton right now, calling us from where I imagine it's pretty hot in the Bahamas, or at least hotter. Good morning, Winton.
Good morning.
I guess it's not hot.
guys.
Well, what is it? What is the temperature right now?
About 75.
Oh, that's hot. Yeah, I mean, hot-ish.
So, with the snow update, there is no snow. Surprise, surprise. but about the game yesterday, I felt like Squidward, like watching Patrick and SpongeBob play out the window, looking out the window.
Squidward.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hello?
It's a meme. So they probably don't know the meme.
Yeah, I
it's
got no idea.
It's basically forlornly looking out the window that you're sad that other people are having fun.
Yep.
Yeah, because, I mean, Clint Kubiak and Sean McVay, they had those offense cooking. Like, I mean, I'm like...
Is anybody going
only,
to point out
you
the
know?
mistakes that McVay made in that game yesterday?
So remind me, which
so
one?
I thought at the end of the first half, he should have, tried to get in line for a field goal. Like,
Yeah.
I thought, I didn't like the play calling there. In the third quarter now, I was watching the game at Angelina. I thought he should have gone for two. Angelina's like, no, it's too early. Okay, you can sell
Remind me
that.
the score. What do we...
They
to
were,
make it 4 instead of 3.
Yeah.
They were down
Okay.
5 at the point. Yeah.
So I thought he should have gone for it there. And with 5 minutes left, they drove to, I believe, Seattle's 6-yard line.
Yep.
And went for it on fourth down.
You thought he should have kicked that field goal?
I thought he should have kicked it. Yeah.
I thought about it. I think it was about 4th and goal from about the 4.
It was 4th and 4, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I thought going for it was the right call, but
neither team scored in the fourth quarter.
The problem is you gotta get
the
the-
We're seriously at a premium.
Yeah, but-
and you're putting all the pressure on Seattle.
But Seattle had moved the ball a lot in the game.
Well, so did the Rams.
I know.
You know, I didn't think that he coached very well in that game at all.
Winton, go ahead, buddy.
It was a lot of creativity for me from what I was seeing. But I listened to the Nick Foles podcast later in the season, and I heard a stat where it said that we led the league in hitch routes, and we were least in the league with crossing routes. So, I mean,
That sounds about
seeing the
right.
offense yesterday was, you could only wish that hopefully we could look something like that next season.
Well,
And just two
I
quick notes
hope so,
before-
man. I hope so.
Two
Go.
quick notes before I go. The NFL, hopefully, everybody could have a dome with retractable roofs, and the NFL could ban the Jets from drafting quarterbacks.
Yeah, developing them.
That's a great point.
Let's not
But,
forget. Let's not forget the Jets. Oh no, it was the Falcons. My fault. I was going to say let's not forget the Jets had
I don't
Favre in the
want-
beginning. The Falcons had Favre in the beginning. Yeah.
I don't want a retractable roof.
Me
And
neither.
I think that part of the joy of this time of year is watching these teams and fan bases try to deal with the unique weather situations. I love that it snowed in the AFC Championship game.
I
That
hated
was cool
watching
to
the
me.
team struggle because nobody looked like they could run the ball yesterday. Like, everybody's running on their toes. It's one thing
Well,
if
dude,
one team
Seattle's
was-
back could run. That guy's tremendous.
Yeah.
I mean, really,
Yeah.
he's got elusiveness and power. He's good, man. Winton, give me.
When we played in 2013, LaShawn McCoy was up and down, so clearly we were good, and Detroit struggled. But yesterday in Denver, it seemed like both teams were struggling.
Well,
But my
here's
answer-
the irony. I mean, I don't know if irony is the right word because both teams were struggling with the snow. Clearly, if you remember, the Eagles didn't get going in the second half of that game versus the Lions in 2013. It took them time to rev it up. It's like they like
figure out what works.
Yeah, they didn't have
What
their footing in the first half. And I remember some guys went to Chip and they started talking about
cleats
adjustments.
work. Yeah, what plays work?
That was huge when the dude slipped yesterday. Remember the running back slipped for I forget which team. But anyway, I guess it was Denver. And the
Broncos, yeah.
The quarterback had nowhere to hand the ball off, and he just dove ahead for losing a yard or two. Winton, give me a moment that was very satisfying.
The moment that was very satisfying to me was in Endgame when everybody came back to life.
You got it.
You don't watch any of those. Yeah.
No. Come on.
I knew the pause by that. You had no idea what he was talking about.
I thought he was about to tell more of a story. I knew that was his answer, but I thought there was a little bit more of another sentence. That's all right. All right, some polls from last year. We dug out. Matter of fact, let me thank Louis Coco, who helps us behind the scenes for digging up some of the best and most notable polls from last year as we review them. So here's an interesting one. This was after the Eagles had won the Super Bowl in February. Are the 2024 Super Bowl champion Eagles the best Philadelphia sports team you've seen? Now, obviously, it relates to how old you are. 92% of people said yes. Now, I would say, and I was right on the cusp of seeing because I was so young, 83 Sixers, I feel confident, were better than last year's Eagles. But I think last year's Eagles, other than the 83 Sixers, are the best I've seen.
They're the best I've seen. I didn't see the 83 Sixers. I know how good they were.
Yeah, they were crazy.
But
that
Eagles
lost one game in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's the best team I've ever seen in my life. Eagles team, or Philadelphia.
I get it.
4-5-4.
Yeah, 4-5-4. So this was also right after the playoffs last year, the Super Bowl. Is Sirianni the best Eagles head coach of your lifetime? 60% said yes. Now, the contenders would be Nick. They'd be Andy. They'd be Dick Vermeil if you go back that far. And Doug. That's your 60% said.
Hold them again today.
Yeah, I know. that would be a redo. Here's an interesting one. It goes to show you how much things change. This was in March. Eagles' biggest competition in the NFC.
Ooh.
So who do you think won the poll? Think about it.
49ers?
No.
Who?
Think about it.
Of
course.
Packers.
Detroit.
Oh, Detroit.
Yeah, John, good job. Detroit. So Detroit got close to 50%. Matter of fact, they did get 50%. I'm rounding up, 49 to 50. The 49ers got 1.2%.
Wow.
Now, it turns out Seattle wasn't on the poll, and in the end, they were the biggest competition for everybody.
Rams and Packers, the others on there, I guess?
Rams and Washington.
Wow, we didn't include the Packers. Wow.
Washington second place with 34. Rams 14.
Wow.
49ers 1.
I thought with the Micah trade, everyone was going crazy about the Packers.
Phillies, people should be very pleased with the season the Phillies gave us. Because the question was, will the Phillies go over under 91.5 wins, which is what the number one. Overachieving team.
Oh, yeah.
They lose Wheeler and they get to 96.
Miraculous.
53% of people thought they'd go over. They, in fact, did. Will the tush push be banned? This one was in May. 60% thought it would be. It was not. Is Hurts a Tier 1 elite NFL quarterback? What percentage said yes on May 28th? Tier 1 elite NFL quarterback. John, how do you think that was voted upon in May?
70%.
Really good job. 73% at that point thought he would. And the key question from last year, and this goes to June, who are you rooting for in the Joe versus Jack athletic competition? And it was always not me. 73% picked.
I was always rooting for you.
Pick Jack. Here's another one. Best play. I appreciate that, Ray. Best player in Philly sports. It's interesting. I don't even know that any of the four would even be in the poll at this point. That they probably would be some. But who do you think were the four people in the poll on June 17th for the best player in Philly sports?
Saquon.
One.
Wheeler or Harper?
Both.
Both. Okay. And then Jalen, I guess? Yeah.
Saquon won the poll 61%. Jalen 17%. Zach Wheeler 15%. Bryce Harper 5%. It's unbelievable. How much things changed quickly. Incredible. 215. And my personal favorite. Who's going to win 9 holes of match play golf on Sunday? And
what was the percent?
Jack Fritzfellow got 81%.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and what did I say? I said I would win this overall competition. While I haven't yet, I will. Jason Kelsey has weighed in.
Joe made a lot of good points. Good job, Joe.
There you go. That wasn't bad.
And then Jody Mack laughed at me. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll keep having more fun with everything up ahead. Your phone calls and all this and more as we move to 10 o'clock. Joe and Hugh at that time on 94 WIP.
There has never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus at Cherry Hill. Brand new year. That means a brand new Lexus is waiting for you. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event happening right now at Lexus at Cherry Hill. For a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L Certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. Choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. I've known that for over a decade. I've been leasing cars from Lexus at Cherry Hill. No trouble getting in yesterday. My RX 350 is so reliable. I love that car. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they have proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. Family owned and operated, veteran owned, and they are committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. And in fact, Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, a distinction earned by only the very best. So stop in today, see the incredible team, experience firsthand why they continue to win this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at LexusofCherryHill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, and driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
Brett Evans here to help you beat the booze with Westwood One Sports. It was a wacky year on the gridiron in college football. Why can't the same story be written on the hard court? The Huskers may just be the football Hoosiers of hoops. Undefeated on the season, Fred Hoiberg's balanced bunch sport a spectacular profile. In a tight Big Ten race, give me Nebraska to win the Big Ten at plus 350. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Let's go!
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. It'll be the Seahawks and Patriots in the Super Bowl. Seattle 31-27 over the Rams, while the Patriots edge the Broncos 10-7 in Denver. New England, first team in NFL history to go 9-0 on the road. Drake May hasn't exactly been setting the league on fire this postseason. Threw for just 86 yards on Sunday. He did seal the game, however, with his legs on 3rd and 6 from their own 40.
The aggressive call by Josh McDaniels sends New England to the Super Bowl with a really, really aggressive call, and that is a first down. I'm telling you, they almost set him up. That is an aggressive call.
Actually wasn't offensive coordinator Josh McDaniel on that call, Tony Romo. May and his center Garrett Bradbury admitting post-game May improvised on the play and did not share that info with his offensive line prior. Your chance to win your dream game day home theater. Drawings every Saturday at Borgata. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Cloudy to partly cloudy today. High of 28. It's currently 23. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's also going into it's getting weird with the Beatles.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Yeah, it's a weird day out there. You know, I feel like it fits.
So looking outside, there's still not many cars.
Very strange.
Yeah, it got a little strange there for a phase with the Beatles. I hope you're doing well. Remember, from home, you can just ask Alexa to play WIP, and she'll do it. So
She's good that way.
She is good that way. So talk to Alexa and get her to turn on.
Yeah,
WIP.
remember when you used to have to tune in?
Yes, that's
now,
right.
Now I just walk by and yell it.
That's exactly right. John, someone who I think deserves credit, his name hasn't come up today, but it relates to yesterday's game because Sam Darnold probably deserves the most credit for a turnaround. But I think Tom Brady deserves some credit. I think he's become a lot better. What do you think, John?
Yeah. I mean, as much as it pains me to admit it, I do think he has improved. And I think we all expected him
Yeah, some improvement, yeah.
get a little more familiar and a little more comfortable. But it's more than that. Like he's taken this and run with it in a nice way.
He's better than Romo, right?
Yeah, because in part because I think people have complaints about Romo. They feel like he has dropped off, and some of that's a little bit unfair. Like Tony Romo came on, he burst onto the scene, and everyone was saying, "Whoa, he can predict this stuff, and he tells you exactly what's going to happen." And then the game changed a little bit, and he had to do a little more brushing up. I think it was unfair the way that people evaluated him, but man, Tom Brady, without question, is doing much better than what he did previously.
Yeah. Something I'll say on Romo, though, that's really, to me, not good, because a lot of people talk about he's not prepared enough and all that. I think the biggest issue, and very few announcers get tagged with this, but I think he's annoying.
Incredible.
How so?
What?
Right?
Ah!
Yeah. Like
he just literally yells.
Yeah,
with
normally when you watch a
Yeah.
game, there's nothing really about the announcer, like even good or bad, that would stand. Like, look, there's some incredible announcers, but my point is they don't typically annoy you, even if they're not great. They don't annoy you. They might not provide enough information.
Because it's Romo that it's annoying.
It's the sounds.
Troy Aikman doesn't bother me.
No, I think Aikman does an outstanding job, but Romo's. Oof. All right, James, what do you got over there?
Yeah, Diana Rossini tweeting out, Philadelphia Eagles continued their search for their next offensive coordinator. They're set to speak with Houston Texans QB coach Gerard Johnson. Johnson spent a season with Nick Sirianni in 2020 in Indianapolis.
Let me ask the question. So it feels like Diana Rossini is reporting 97% of things that... Does she have a pipeline to Howie or every agent in the world?
She's definitely got something here. Yeah, she's connected to the Eagles somehow.
Because it's every time.
Did C.J. Stroud, has he come along?
Well,
I don't think so.
He's gone.
We're interviewing his quarterback.
It was sort of the opposite.
It was very much the
exactly,
opposite.
John. And what? Because he spent time with Sirianni in 2020.
Yeah, I don't think that's reason enough.
I agree 100%.
I'd like someone who is wowing the NFL world with the way he's bringing guys along.
All right, let's go to the phones. You can weigh in on the continued coordinator search. It does feel like it's really been a while now as they enter the third week looking for one. 215-592-9494. Plus, what stood out to you the most yesterday from the two games as it relates to the Eagles and more? Sixers game moved to 3 o'clock today. Ree, what's the theory on that? Like, are they getting
the storm? Because it was
more storm later tonight?
No. I think there was problem getting there.
But why would they move it up? The game was supposed to be at 7.
All I saw was it was because of the storm. I didn't look,
That's like normally a game gets moved like after a storm, moved back, not moved up. I'm very confused by all this.
I don't really know why.
All right.
Got one more Eagles interview. Ian Rappaport tweeting out the Eagles interviewed Dolphins OC Frank Smith for their vacant OC job.
This is really getting exciting.
Key lieutenant to Mike McDaniel.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Frank Smith.
And by
just Frank Smith.
Like, can we make up a name? Frank Smith.
Yeah. And James, just to be clear, like probably a former Dolphins coordinator?
Yeah, the way Rappaport rose, the Eagles interviewed Dolphins OC Frank Smith.
Right.
You're right. I'm assuming it's a
Bill.
I don't
Williams.
know.
Probably out of there. All right,
no,
let's
seriously, these games they can't get more nondescript than Frank Smith.
There's no doubt. I mean, All right, Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, what's up, bud?
Good morning, crew. How are we today?
Doing well.
So my real quick Sixers point, Joe, they probably moved it up because after 7 o'clock, the roads would probably be more likely to freeze as between 3 and 7. So
all right,
that's my Sixers input for the month.
Maybe there's a plane waiting for them that
it's also
otherwise
possible
wouldn't.
they had to move something that was earlier to if they have to move multiple things, they have to put two things in the same building. I don't know. It could be like logistic.
I think when it comes to Tom Brady and Tony Romo, Tom Brady does an excellent job. I just think he's developed a hate the face at this point. For me personally, I don't know why.
Tom Brady's face is hated by you?
Yeah, I think it changed or something. Like something
well, it did
weird
change.
going on
Yes,
there.
it definitely
It
changed.
has changed a bit.
So, and then with Romo, I enjoyed him in the beginning, and then he's just full of like grunts and moans, and his analysis is still there. But he could just set all that down. But watching the games yesterday, guys, it's like the offenses were so much different than ours. Like I don't know. So we watch all season just like run straight up and go out to the sideline. There were so many levels of players that people were checking down to, and tight ends and wide receivers just sitting in pockets. You know what I mean? Just empty pockets. And Sam Darnold, of all people, are dropping these dimes in there. Like, where was that? And why couldn't anybody develop at least 2 or 3 of those freaking plays within the 18 weeks that we played? You know, like it's just crazy the difference. It's night and day, leaps and bounds. Way better offenses out there than ours, and especially they don't even have half the talent. Well, they probably have half the talent.
Well, they might though, Dan.
Roster.
They
Right.
might. Listen.
Yeah,
go ahead, John.
Hold on. The thing that really bothers me is the end of halves. You know, these games that we watched yesterday. It's
right down the field.
Oh my gosh, you have multiple possessions for both teams where they have the potential to score points had their kickers not, repeatedly missed. These opportunities that we squander at the end of halves. I mean, all of these teams that are left, they're now wringing as much as they possibly can out of every second on the field. And we squander. We waste time and effort. And that's part of what's bothered me for all of Sirianni's tenure here. What are we doing?
So
when
I
these games
generally
come down
like
to
it.
Points?
I generally like it because I think he's managing what he's got. I mean, case in point, this year they led the league in 3 and out, so he doesn't want a quick 3 and out. I'll give the ball back to you. But I mean, John, I hear you. It's frustrating, but I also think like they weren't good on offense, so that's why I think he was even conservative in those moments.
It's the play design. I saw a play yesterday where Devontae Adams scored a touchdown in the corner of the end zone, and him and the tight end were both running to that corner, and the tight end just spun around, and the guy that covered the tight end almost ran into the cornerback cover of Devontae Adams. Like, it looked designed.
Yeah.
And he was,
Yes.
It is designed.
It was.
Yeah.
We don't see anything like that with our offense.
Nope.
No, I know. Dan, give me a satisfying moment from a show or movie.
I think it's the Bronx Tale when the bikers came and they wrecked the bar, and Sonny locked the door and said, "Now you can't."
Yeah. No, that's
that.
good.
That's one of my favorites.
That's good for sure. No question. Let's talk to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, Joe team. How's everyone doing?
Doing well, Ed.
So before I get into my coordinator point, I have to ask Joe a question. So it's very kind of you, Joe, to be shoveling snow for all these nice old ladies. But how long exactly have you lived in a 55 and up community? I just want to know.
Let me tell you something. I went all around town. It was yeoman's work by me yesterday, Ed.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, kudos to you. All kidding aside, that's very nice.
All
of
kidding
you.
aside from me too.
So one thing that just shocked me over the weekend, and as it pertains to the Eagles search, I'll get to in a second, but the Steelers hiring Mike McCarthy as their head coach, that just kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I guess it says that they're going to try to retain Rodgers for another year or God knows what, but
Sure.
It got me to thinking, there's all these sort of like old salt OCs out there that are like just consultants for teams. I'm thinking like, I don't know what Gary Kubiak, the old Kubiak is doing, or Scott Linehan, or guys you can like
Marty
get in
Morningweg.
here. I mean, I'm only partially kidding with Morningweg, but like there are names out there
Sure.
if they could think outside of the box, and they're certainly not gunning for the next head job. I mean, I was thinking, boy, wouldn't it be nice to have Clay Kubiak, but he's either not leaving Seattle or he's going. For
Let me throw one out there, John. You know this person. He has not yet re-entered the NFL as a head coach. John, do you think John Gruden would say yes to being an offensive coordinator?
That's a great question. I mean, if he would say yes to it, you'd be getting one of the most capable OCs out there. I don't know. I don't know. That's such an unusual situation.
It is.
Where he could consider that job just to get back into the swing of things.
But is his personality too strong?
Might be.
For NovaCare. I mean, I just wonder about that.
I mean, it sure could be, but it's just sometimes, and Red, no question, it might be. Sometimes when, there's been, let's say, a sin, okay, you don't get the gig you want, you got to have the stepping stone gig. Look at Michael Vick. When he got out of prison, he was a third-string quarterback.
Yep.
And it was a pathway to being a first-string quarterback.
Now he's a head coach.
And, and he's got a great life again. But, like, maybe Gruden should consider that. I don't. Maybe the Eagles should consider that. All right, Ed, give me an answer for something satisfying from a show or a movie.
In Major League, when that final section gets peeled off of Rachel Phelps in their run to the playoffs.
It's a great answer.
Yeah, it is, but I think there's better answers from sports. So just for, I feel like we've been, Rocky wins, right?
Yeah.
Can I get one of them? James,
Rocky can't be the answer to everything.
no, but he's the answer to most.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Luke blows up the Death Star.
That's a good one. Yeah, that would have been a nice answer.
John, what in your opinion is the most satisfying moment ever from a movie?
Man.
I'd say Arya killing the Night King's pretty
He's
big.
up there. That's a big one. Yeah, I agree.
That was massive. There's so many from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I really feel like that's part of what they do so well.
Littlefinger getting killed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
That was a great moment.
Joffrey dying is satisfying just to hate him so much.
Was awesome. I hated Joffrey. and you got to watch him, choke. That was nice.
There's no doubt.
As much as I hate to say that, because maybe I'm sick and twisted and an awful human.
I've always
loving
wondered,
that.
like a priest or a nun, when they watch these shows, do they root for the person to die? Like, would Gandhi or Mother Teresa?
If it's Joffrey.
We're like,
yeah.
do they root for death? Like, when Mother Teresa was alive, did she want Darth Vader to die or not?
It's a great question.
I'm serious. I've actually wondered these things.
I wonder if a nun can sense that there is goodness in Vader, in Anakin.
I
and
know.
that he will one day bring balance to the Force.
One day. All right, no Time's Yours today. We often do Time's Yours at this time. We'll crank it back up tomorrow, but Time's Yours when we do it, always brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. All right, let's get to a couple more of these polls from last year as we review what happened in 2025. So this was an interesting question that most definitely did not have the right answer for what would go wrong with the Eagles. Poll question in July. Which of these worries you the most about the difficulty for the Eagles to repeat this season? Now, James, give me a guess of what were the choices. What were people worried about of why the Eagles might not repeat? This was in July.
Loss of players on defense.
Defensive regression. Yes, that was one of them. Complacency was one of them. More injuries are likely was one of them. Brutal schedule won the poll. It was none of them. Some of it.
Yeah,
but,
complacency played a role, I think, at the end of the day.
But the bottom line is the offense stunk. That was why.
I would say the biggest worry on that list was the defensive. Like, holy cow, how are we going to put a defense together?
It was for me.
Losing all these people,
and
that was nothing.
No, they did a great job with that. All right, couple other polls. This one's
Real
a good
quick,
one.
Joe, before you do that, Diana Rossini got more.
Again.
LSU offensive coordinator Charlie Weiss Jr. spoke to Philadelphia Eagles about their offensive coordinator vacancy, but informed the team he has chosen to remain with Lane Kiffin at LSU, per sources.
Well, he's been there so long. What, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
So what's up with that, John? Is that he's getting paid more in college football, or he doesn't want to be here? Or his family's happy there, even though they just moved.
Sign.
They just moved there, Ray? Is that what you're saying?
He just left Lane Kiffin.
He left Ole Miss with Lane Kiffin.
right.
So he's been at LSU for a couple weeks, is the point.
Right. John, is that a red flag for you?
I need to know more about the circumstances, but man, it's a pro job. Turning your nose up at it isn't a great sign.
I wonder if Lane Kiffin went to him and said, dude, you're either with me or not. How long is this going to go on? Because the Eagles search goes on and on and on and on, and maybe down there they're like, are you with me or not? Because Lane Kiffin's probably thinking, if you're not with me, let me know now because I got to hire someone else.
He's such a loyal guy.
Right.
I could go on and on about Lane
I think
Kiffin.
what we need to, man, this is just yet another It
feels sloppy.
It doesn't instill
Feels
me
sloppy.
with confidence. That's for sure.
Yeah, I agree. All right, another poll from last year. This was in the summer. Do you think Fritz will ever allow the video of his meltdown in Goff to be released? Yeah.
Only because he had to.
58% said no, but we really shamed him into it. All right, a couple more of these here. Do you think the Eagles, do you like, this is right before the season in September. James, the audio sounds weird here. Is John still with us?
He should be there. Johnny there?
Yeah, I think we lost
It
John.
sounded like he.
Yeah, I heard a little zap.
Zap.
All right, so we'll figure that out. Rhea, this one's from September.
Okay.
Do you like that the Eagles coaches and players have chosen to not be on the sideline for the Super Bowl banner reveal ceremony?
I did not like how they handled it at all.
63% liked it.
Yeah. Why turn your back on something that was like establish yourself as the team to beat? You know,
The only thing is, I don't think that played any role in any of this.
I don't, but you know, there's a lot of things to say for mindset. You know, that helps you get through things.
Yeah.
Like I'm better than you because we already won it.
Sure.
So, I thought that was a misstep.
One thing that was because I got a bunch of these polls, very common through the season. People typically blamed Patullo more than Hurts. That was a very, very clear one. Couple more. Let's see here. This is November. If a GM calls Howie and offers what he thinks would end up being a mid first-round pick, should Howie trade AJ for the pick? 83 said no.
Check back after the last.
Now
game.
we're probably down to like a third rounder.
Exactly.
Not good at all. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get a couple more calls in here. Kevin right now. Kevin, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, Kevin.
So, you know, I listen to you guys every day, and I'm going to start by saying I am a huge Jalen Hurts fan. And while I did not think Jalen Hurts played outstanding this year, you know, I look at certain things, and this past week kind of really illuminated some of my thoughts. And this question is for John. John, how much do you think weather plays into quarterbacks' performances on a year in and year out basis overall?
Wow. I don't think it's a year in and year out. I do think that there were a couple games at the end of the year that were windy for our offense, and that it did affect the passing game to some degree. And we will not remember, 5 years from now or even 2 years from now that some of that was due to, 25, 30 mile per hour gusts. It doesn't matter. You got to figure out a way to, figure it out and succeed regardless of the conditions. I do think it affected things a little bit this year, but it's just not an excuse.
No, it's not an excuse. But I look at the quarterbacks like Matthew Stafford, particularly Sam Darnold. You know, I heard people say that he changed it around, and I look at he played for the Jets, and then he has two amazing seasons where he's playing in controlled environments, which are domes. I look at a guy like Matthew Stafford who played almost 14 games this year in controlled environments, where historically when I'm watching this guy's 1-8 for his career in adverse weather games. And I'm always looking at that saying, well, do we ever look at that when we are evaluating quarterback performances throughout? Because even in the games where Jalen Hurts. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think people they consider everything.
It's a factor.
If we're talking about front offices, that's for sure.
It's a factor. I'll tell you another factor, Kevin, unrelated to QB per se. But again, we're going to have a Super Bowl champ that doesn't play in a dome. And I'm telling you, man, I mean, you look at NFL history, it's pretty clear that playing outside in the regular season seems to toughen you up for the postseason.
What doesn't Sam Darnold? Don't they have a retractable roof?
Yeah, but they're playing under the sky's open out there in Seattle. I mean, I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't know if that is even retractable. It kind of hovers over portions of the stadium, but I think that never
I've seen
closes.
bad weather games in there.
Yeah, I
so,
don't think Seattle ever closes.
I mean, it's 60 or 70 degrees too. I mean, it's not.
I mean,
inclement.
I'm really struck, Kevin. If you really look at NFL history, there are very few teams. Now, maybe it's circumstantial, but honestly, I don't think so. I think there's a correlation between playing in the elements and learning how to play in the elements and being able to win those games when you have to in January. I really believe that.
I just noticed that in particular, the games in which Jalen played god awful, minus the Chargers game, the other quarterbacks did not play well.
Yeah, there were some tough circumstances for sure. Kevin, you got the final crack at it. Most satisfying moment in TV or movie?
When Andy Dufresne escaped from the prison and met up with Big Red on the beach in Shawshank Redemption.
All right, so the very end. We're giving you the very end because earlier had been said, but we'll give you him and Red reuniting. All right, Andy and Red reuniting is a good one. Well, actually, I guess they don't. Wait, do they reunite or do they just?
No, they reunite on the beach.
He walks
on the beach.
Yeah.
They hug.
All right, Andy and Red reuniting. We've got Gump sitting down with his son,
knowing that it's his son and watching TV. We got Mel Gibson and the Patriot killing the British guy. We got Jack admitting to the Code Red in A Few Good Men. The Rudy Jersey scene. And a couple others. I think it's the Patriot killing the British guy. I really do. I mean, I hated that
I think
guy.
I do too. I don't even love that movie, but the bullet, the whole thing.
He killed his son?
No, I think that's a great answer.
The British guy killed his son.
Yeah.
And like when Mel Gibson gets him half an hour later, that's big. We going with that? We go with that, John?
I think it's good.
I think so.
All right, Andy, congratulations with the answer from the Revolutionary War, the Patriot killing that British guy. They talk about I hate the face. I hated that guy's face from that movie.
Totally.
All right, everyone, have a spectacular and obviously safe and hopefully fun rest of the day. Hunker down if you can. Remember, WIP 24/7. We're always there for you. And that, of course, will, as always, include Joe and Hugh coming up next. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll crank it up. We'll see if John's in studio or not. John, I would recommend you stay home. Don't push it. Everyone have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me, when you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla. And I'm Kaylin. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how it feels like an easygoing morning. The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned. The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud. I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory. It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Early key to victory for the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 60 will be to turn Seahawks quarterback Sam Darnold over, because the Patriots offense has not exactly been lighting it up. They're going to need a much better effort from Drake May against the Seattle Seahawks defense than they got from May in the 3 games in the AFC playoffs. So it's going to be up to that defense, force some turnovers, get some short fields. That's how New England can win it all. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a snowy Monday, as I am live here at my home in Bucks County. Hugh Douglas, well, we think he's going to be live. Well, we know he's live somewhere down in Delaware. We just talked to Hugh. He's connecting now, so we'll get him up here. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn, who braved the elements, is in the studio live with us. So we got a lot to talk about today as a Super Bowl 60 is set up. The Seattle Seahawks won a game last night over the Rams, and of course the Patriots in the opposite of a great aesthetically pleasing game, but it kind of just a fun one in the snow and the elements in Denver, punched their tickets. So it's the Seahawks and it is the New England Patriots. We're going to talk a lot about that. And, of course, this Eagles offensive coordinator search, which now has names like Frank Smith in and Charlie Weiss out, maybe Brian Dable back in. Who knows where this is going? I mean, Arthur Smith's name came up this weekend, and now he's with Ohio State. So a lot to get to today. Coaching malpractice yesterday in the games. And, of course, the Sam Darnold game that's going to make all his haters shut up. And maybe we owe some apologies to Sam Darnold. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here on this Monday. Hope everyone out there is home safe and not trying to go through the elements. I know the morning show, a lot of the morning show was in this morning. Kyle made it in.
Hugh didn't.
I'm at home. Hugh's at home. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see what the afternoon show comes up with. But we're all going to be on the air today from our respective places as we get set for what should be a fun 2 weeks. And hopefully the Eagles getting themselves a coordinator. But let's start with yesterday. All right, 215-592-9494. And yesterday, specifically last night, watching the NFC title game. Because, and this is no disrespect to the Patriots, who are a really good team and have a really good quarterback, and obviously Mike Vrabel is one of the best coaches in the NFL. So I don't mean any disrespect to them. They earned a spot in the Super Bowl. But last night I felt like we watched the Super Bowl. We watched the real Super Bowl last night. And it reminded me of, this happens every once in a while. You can go back to maybe 2013 with the Seahawks and the 49ers. You can go back to maybe some of those Colts-Patriots title games back in the 2000s. And I remember when I was young, 1993, 94, those years, right, when it was the 49ers and the Cowboys. That was the Super Bowl. And then whatever was left from the AFC would just be fodder. And I'm not saying that we're not going to have a game in 2 weeks, because we might have a game. But I believe last night we watched the Super Bowl, because I felt this all year, and I felt it watching the game last night, that the Rams and the Seahawks were on a different level than everybody else. They just were on a different level. I said it during the season. They were on a different level than the Eagles. And some of you agreed with me. Some of you said you're hating. I just felt those two teams were on a different level than everyone else in pro football this year. And I saw it again last night. Those were the two best teams. And the Seahawks are the best team in the NFL. And look, if the Eagles are going to get back to this level, and the Eagles are going to be in a championship game next year, in a Super Bowl next year, they could, and they absolutely have enough bones here of good to get back there. But this is going to take more than an offensive coordinator. I don't think the Eagles are just, one good offensive coordinator away from being on the level of that Seattle team. That team is explosive. That team is well coached on both sides of the football. That team had a great offseason and then into the season of making moves. They are great on special teams. They are fast. They are quick. They look like they have 12 guys on the field instead of the 11. So I really hope that the Eagles have a big offseason ahead of them and that we could be doing this next year and we could be celebrating the way we were 1 year ago. But I don't think this is as simple as new OC and we're the same as the Seattle Seahawks. 215-592-9494. Kyle, good morning. And where are we with the Hugh Douglas audio situation?
No idea.
Great.
Well, I'm getting Austin on it. He's, I think, on the phone with you right now.
Okay.
And Hugh said you could hear you in and out and stuff, but currently out with Hugh right now. And a lot of people speculating on Hugh's situation. So hopefully we
all
get
know
that
the case that when Hugh was down in Atlanta during the pandemic, of course, and they did shows from home then, that's when he famously made bacon right on the air.
You're vulnerable. Like
You immediately
put yourself-
learn musical taste.
Hugh Douglas.
What?
Hugh damn Douglas.
What?
Hugh Douglas. What the hell, man?
Is that bacon?
Yeah, it is bacon. It is bacon, Hugh.
But you can hear that? Wait a minute, let me just turn
Hugh
this last
Douglas,
too.
it's a microphone.
Wait a minute, just let me turn this last piece of bacon, man. Let me turn this bacon and then we can.
No, go ahead, Hugh. We'll wait for you.
we can just
wait. We'll wait for you here. It's okay.
Okay, it's turned. Okay, I'm back.
Are we going to get our own Hugh Damn Douglas today, Kyle? Could we be headed for one of those?
Yeah, if he ever shows up. I mean, you have to be here to cook bacon on the air. You have to be on the air. So
that you do, and we'll see if he does. We're going to get Hugh up. But Kyle, good morning. How was trekking into the studio this morning?
I think we got him. Terrible. It was annoying. I actually dug my car out of the snow yesterday, like right before the championship game started, and that was right about the time where the snow started becoming sleet. So I felt like that was a pretty good move because it was a lot harder this morning when I had to do like the rest of it. But I don't live that far, so just a few blocks of a drive. Now the roads in Philly, including like Market Street and everything, it's awful. So I mean, I think it's a good thing everybody got to stay home today, except for me.
Yes, except for, I noticed the roads watching the morning show this morning because, you could kind of see, if you watch on YouTube, you can kind of see, especially in Rhea's studio, you could see behind her in the street. And I could tell it did not look good. So everyone out there, be safe. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in to start the show today. Are the Eagles a good offensive coordinator away from being on the Seattle Seahawks level? My thought on that is just no. They have way more work to do than just simply, let's go get an offensive coordinator. Let's go get a play caller to put them on the level that we saw last night. I thought those two teams, and that game was wild. The back and forth there was wild. Kyle, where do you come down on this as the search for the OC continues? And I know what the hope's going to be, right? Like whoever this name is, whoever this person is, and there's a million names out there. But whoever the Eagles land on in the next few days or week or 2 weeks or whatever, the hope is going to be that person puts them back on the level of the Seahawks and Rams like we saw last night? Where do you come down?
So, I don't know if they have, a ton of work to do, but I don't think it's just a matter of a new OC thing. And I think this is pretty consistent with how we've talked about the offense all season long, that it wasn't just a Kevin Patullo issue. And I know that's comforting for everybody to think. And now that they got him out of here, it should be, we're all smooth sailing from here. We'll just get a new OC in here, and he'll be competent. He'll know what he's doing, and then all of a sudden we're right back there. I don't think it's just as simple as that, because I think there's a lot of question marks in other areas. I mean, on the offense in particular, we don't know if Saquon actually lost a step. We don't know if some of these guys on the offensive line are, just declining, or they're not healthy. Are they going to get healthy? Landon Dickerson had some ominous comments about that at the end of the season. Lane Johnson, I don't even know if he's going to come back. A.J. Brown, is he going to be back? We could take another step back on offense for a variety of reasons. That's not just the offensive coordinator. So I wouldn't say they're just an offensive coordinator away, but I don't think they're that far away just in general. If some of those things, that I mentioned in the offseason sort of fall the way that we hope that they do.
Yeah, and I think, look, Howie Roseman is really good at this. And when they have these down years, or when they have these years that they don't go as far as we want them to, that he figures it out and he gets back to that level quickly. He's good at this. And I anticipate that he will do something this offseason that will make us feel really, really good about all that into next season. But I'm just cautioning everyone, because it feels like watching yesterday and you see the plays they're running. It's like, oh my goodness, the Philadelphia Eagles do this, they do that. They could be back in that spot. I saw explosive plays from the Seattle Seahawks, explosive players from the Seattle Seahawks. Like Jackson Smith-Njigba, for as much as we want to say AJ has been great, and AJ has been great, and Devontae is really good, Smith-Njigba is a better player at this stage of his career than we have at anything at the wide receiver position. He is a home run, and he gets open all the time. And then you go to the other receiver they got with Rashid Shaheed. I mean, that first big play down the field to start the game, explosive player. And the Eagles' passing game wasn't as explosive. And the other thing I think about watching the game yesterday, and why I think this is going to be more than just an OC away from the Eagles getting back to where they got to get to, is Sam Darnold played at a higher level yesterday than Jalen Hurts played basically the entire season. I mean, you could probably pick out a game or two where you feel like Jalen Hurts played well this past season, or really well, right? The Minnesota game. You go to one or two others where it's like, okay, he played really well in the game. But Sam Darnold yesterday throwing the ball under pressure, Sam Darnold throwing the football down the field, that was pretty impressive yesterday. I mean, I think a lot of people wondered, did Sam Darnold have that in him? Well, yesterday and this year he did. He played at a high level. And I think one thing that is really interesting about the Darnold thing and the whole offense for the Seattle Seahawks is that they had some of the highest turnovers in the NFL this year. Think about that for a second. The Eagles' whole mantra has been, don't turn the ball over. Don't turn the ball over. It's all about protecting the football. Well, no quarterback turned the ball over more this season than Sam Darnold. Now, yesterday he protected the football, and obviously that's a huge reason why they won the football game, and the Rams had the turnover on the special teams and all that. But in general, the Seahawks had one of the better offenses in the NFL. They scored, I think, third highest points in the NFL. They didn't worry about turnovers. They tried to push the football down the field. So I think with the Eagles, it's a combination of they need more explosive players on the offense. They're not as explosive as the Seahawks. They need better coaching. We all agree with that, especially on the offensive side. Fangio's great on defense, just like Mike McDonald is. But they also need their quarterback to play better. Sam Darnold played at a very, very high level to help the Seahawks become a number one seed, to help the Seahawks get to where they got to, and to get to the Super Bowl. So for as much as we talk about the levels of quarterback play, the quarterback's got to play at a certain level. And I thought yesterday Darnold was awesome. And for the Eagles to get back to this level and to get back to a Super Bowl, they need Jalen Hurts to play better. Just like the Seahawks needed that version of Sam Darnold to beat the Rams. Good wasn't good enough when it came to the NFC Championship game. They needed greatness because on the other side, my goodness, Stafford against that Seattle defense on the road, he was torching them down the stretch of that game. They needed a lot out of Sam Darnold, and they got it. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. A lot of that stuff stood out to me yesterday as we watched the NFC Championship game. Are the Eagles just an OC away? Because it felt like the way we talked about the team this year, there was a sense that if they had a better OC, they would have been a lot better. And I watched yesterday, and I'm like, yeah, we could have put a different OC in there. We didn't have the explosive offense. We didn't have the offensive line this year. We didn't have the quarterback play, and even go to the running game. I thought early in the game, Kenneth Walker was breaking tackles, more explosive, other side of the ball. Kyron Williams catching the ball in the backfield. Blake Corum. Like, the running backs on both sides yesterday were making a lot of plays and breaking a lot of tackles. And I didn't see that explosive stuff out of Saquon this year. Last year, of course, not this year. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard on a snow-filled Monday as we react to the two teams in the Super Bowl and really wonder if the Eagles are an OC away from doing this. Kyle, before we go to the phone lines here, can we hear from Seth Joyner? Seth, a couple weeks ago, talking about the Eagles and how much work they have to do.
They got massive work to do. They got to get better on the offensive line. And you see some really, really good defenses. You know, the Eagles have a good defense, but, you know, as a defensive guy, my goodness, you know, the hair stands up on my neck when I watch the Houston Texans play because they play like our defense played. Like, they take no quarter. They give nothing. They try to hurt you. They try to demoralize you. And to me, that's the way the game is meant to be played. And you can tell that they're coached extremely well. You can always watch a defense, and a lot will tell you how fast they play, tells you how well they're coached, and how they understand what the defense is trying to do. Geez, to have 4 interceptions and a fumble and still be in that game. If the Eagles could figure out, you know, how to get their offensive situation together, and then take their defense to another level as far as how they play the game and the speed with which they play the game, my goodness, they'd be untouchable.
So I like what Seth said there. Talking about the work they have to do, talking about the speed they play with. I hear what he's saying, and the Eagles are not far away from any of these teams. It's why I think there's a lot of sense of today, like, oh, a wasted year. They wasted this opportunity. I just think, I hope, and I trust Howie Roseman will look at it like, yeah, we just get the right hire. I can sit on my hands, don't have to do much. No, they need more explosive players on offense. They need the quarterback to play better on offense. They need a better running game on offense. They need a lot. 215-592-9494. Robert, we'll get to the phone lines here in a second. How's Technology Douglas doing, Kyle, back there?
It's still kicking his ass, man. The technology remains undefeated against you, Douglas.
Today, I have a feeling today's going to be quite a day with Hugh versus Technology. Very excited to get him up. We're working on it. He has all his equipment, and we'll get him up as soon as he's done, perhaps cooking bacon. I mean, I can't rule out that Hugh is totally fine, can totally hear us, and is choosing not to speak because he's frying up some bacon. You and I and everyone else can't rule that out. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here.
Of what's going on with you people right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they're having a blast. I can't wait. Whenever we get Hugh up, I'm guessing in the next few minutes, his perspective on what went wrong with technology. And by the way, just one more thing on this. Kyle will vouch for this. At the end of our call, we had we do our meeting every morning, right? So we had a phone call today, a phone meeting. At about 9:40, right? I before the call ended, I said, Hugh, are you all good on Comrex? And Kyle, I think you could vouch for this. A very confident Hugh Douglas said, yeah, I've been connected since 6 a.m.
Yeah, I'm all good. 6 a.m.
As if it was no questions asked. He was good. And then at about 9:55, I asked Kyle, we got Hugh? He said, nope. So in that 15 minutes, something went awry. All right, we'll get Hugh. 215-592-9494. Jamal in Phillies up, talking about the Eagles, and are they an OC away from all this? What's up, Jamal?
What's up, guys? I just wanted to comment. I do think we are OC away, but the right OC. And I know our offensive line was messed up last year, but I believe he was unhealthy. And with the right mind, what they would have did last year was 3-step drops. If you know you can't stop nobody or block nobody, get the ball out of his hand quicker. Throw underneath routes, slants, stuff like that. With the explosiveness, we got explosive players. It's the offensive coordinator's mind that's not utilizing it. I watched Philly 500. I don't know if y'all know who he is. He said it's a prevent offense. In other words, you're preventing your own offense from being successful. Like, I do believe we're just an offensive coordinator away and a healthy line away. And I believe we can be back. The defense.
So that second part, Jamal, and the second part is huge, right? Because without the healthy line, everything's just different. Like this year, it really felt like that line never was healthy. They never were right. I mean, from the beginning of the year when Dickerson had the injury in training camp, Juergens didn't look right, Jamal, the whole year. Obviously, Lane in and out. I mean, watching that last night, those offensive lines for both of those teams were playing. I mean, Darnold and Stafford, Jamal, they had plenty of time to throw last night.
Yes. Yes. I think the problem was they got hurt early and they kept playing through the injury. So I'm hoping that don't happen again. But that's my take on it. I do believe if they can come in healthy, we'll never know that, obviously. But with the new offense coordinator, that's more than enough. You just got to have the right mind in there, the right schemes.
Well, and that what they're going to need to do is find a scheme that fits what they have. And Jamal, and it's a good phone call, man. We appreciate it. They're going to have to find someone that comes in here and can get Jalen Hurts to play at a higher level. And whether that is what Jamal's saying there with changing the passes they throw, I mean, whatever. You know, that I think sometimes we get caught up in the details. It's efficiency and it's explosive plays. You go back to 3 years ago, right? Jalen's best season, 2022. The Eagles were explosive. They had plays where they would catch it and run, which is part quarterback, part receiver, and obviously the offensive line. But there was a sense of at any point, no matter where on the field they were, the Eagles could score, could create a 20, 25-yard play. And watching last night, that's what I saw. I saw those two teams. And, you know, you could say whatever you think. I mean, obviously Stafford, is a great quarterback, right? Hall of Fame quarterback. Could probably win the MVP this year. Darnold isn't that yet, and I don't even know if he'll ever be, probably not. But he's in that zone right now where he's playing well the last 2 years. And I'm watching that game, and obviously both defenses are good. Seattle's defense is excellent, just like the Eagles. And those two teams, whenever they wanted to, whenever they needed to, boom, 30-yard play, boom, 40-yard play, 25, 15, 18, over and over and over. The Eagles didn't have that this season. And I think if we put it all on Patullo, I think we're missing it. I thought the players themselves, specifically AJ and Saquon, just weren't as explosive. They just didn't have the explosive element to them the way they have in the past. And I watched the Seahawks offense and the Rams. They got more explosive players. And I'm watching the quarterback, and both those quarterbacks are throwing the ball down the field with accuracy, on time, so the guy can run after the pass. Those things, we could pin some of this, a lot of it, whatever you want, all of it on Patullo. But I think they're more than an OC away. They need more speed on the offense. They need to get another offensive lineman in here. And I'm hoping as we go through this process, and we'll get into today where we're at on this offensive coordinator thing, that we don't think, and they don't think, that it is just as simple as, hire the right OC and let's get the hell out of the way, and we're going to be fine. Those teams are loaded with talented young players on the offense. I think at times we look at the Eagles and we say, well, they're really still young. Well, they are on the defensive side. But, at the running back position, there's a lot of wear and tear now. At the offensive line position, especially at right tackle, there's wear and tear. AJ has put a lot of work in the NFL. And I look at Smith and Jigba, and I'm like, he's more explosive than AJ Brown by a lot. I look at the running backs on both sides yesterday in that game last night. They were more explosive than Saquon was this year. I look at the quarterbacks, and their ability to throw the ball with accuracy down the field was better than what we had this year. So we could cross our fingers, and we could say, it's fine. We get the coordinator right, we're fine. I think it's more than just that. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. Midday show. Hope everyone out there is safe. Hopefully inside today. Enjoying us on YouTube, or of course, Odyssey app or 94 WIP, however you want to listen. You can listen and be part of the show all day. Are the Eagles just an OC away from being on Seattle's level? Yes or no? Technology versus Hugh Douglas is the best rivalry in sports right now. We'll get them up as soon as we can. All right, on the other side, we'll get your phone calls. Maybe we'll hear from Hugh. And are the Eagles an OC away for being where Seattle is? Plus, I want to get to two things from yesterday that annoyed me. It was a great day of football. I was, obviously with the weather, most of us probably on our couch all day. I was sitting there from 3 o'clock until 10 o'clock on my couch. Two things bother me, though. And the NFL usually doesn't get these things wrong. They got two things wrong yesterday. I thought it made a great day of football a little less great. We'll hit that next. 215-592-9494. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The storm has come and gone, but the mess remains with the entire region dealing with several inches of snow. The Phillies School District and many others across the region are closed today. SEPTA is gradually restoring regional rail and bus service, and NJ Transit is resuming light rail systems.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at aminet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar where the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it was frightful yesterday. Now it's not so bad. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys went us 215-592-9494. I do hope the roads get better. I heard they're not great in Philadelphia, and it sounds like our own Hugh Douglas is going to brave those roads. Latest update I got from Hugh, who again, by the way, with bravado, told me this morning that he's been connected since 6 a.m. No problems. He was good. It was the most like nonchalant Douglas ever. Like, I'm good. I'm connected. And then we get on the air and he's not here. Kyle, latest update we got is Hugh has jumped in the truck. Is that what's going on here?
All right. So I don't mean to air you out here, but I've been texting with Austin, our engineer, back and forth about Hugh's connection. He's, remote in on Hugh's thing. And I'm like, hey, it's been a while. Anything from Hugh? And he said he's jumping in the shower. And I'm like, excuse me? He's jumping in the shower. Like, we're on the air.
We're doing a show here.
And you theorized that maybe he's heading in, and I was like, well, maybe. But now he said he's heading in. That's the latest from Hugh.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. 215-592-9494. We're going to talk about the Eagles and how it pertains to the Seahawks. Are they an OC away from Seattle and even LA's level? I think it's more than that, more than just the OC. They need more explosion on offense. They need better offensive line play, better quarterback play. And the play calling, sure, they need that to be better too. But with that, when you call in, what do you actually think Hugh Douglas is doing? Like, if you had to guess right now, he claims, I'm hearing reports he's taking a shower. I'm hearing reports he's hopping in the truck. If you had to guess, what is Hugh doing right now? I think the best guess that I could come up with right now is he's probably 3D printing. If I had a guess, Kyle, there's probably something he was working on, didn't want to leave the house. It was about to be done, some new figurine. And he's probably 3D printing right now.
3D print himself a new internet connection.
that would be good.
Or a shovel.
That really would. Yeah. All right. So what do you think Hugh Douglas is doing? All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here on, are the Eagles and OC away from the level we saw yesterday in those teams? Two things from yesterday's games that, and I thought the day was really fun. When you factor, the first game was not great football, but when you factor in the weather coming in, right, and rolling in the way it did, and kind of changing the whole game and how the field was just covered in snow out of nowhere, that made it compelling. But if there were two things yesterday that I did not like, in a day I liked almost everything about watching those games. One happened in both games, and then one happened in the second game. The first one, and I remember we talked about this on the show when the NFL did this, and I hated it then. And yesterday, it came back like exactly what I thought was going to happen. It felt like a small thing, but I just think it takes away from the drama of watching the best games. So yesterday, you had the Drake May Patriots tush push for their first down on the fourth down. They were within the 10-yard line or so, trying to go in for a score against the Broncos. It's the play where, Sean Payton challenged it, and he wanted the sky view, and then they didn't reverse it or whatever. And then in the Seahawks game, it was the Cooper Kupp catch, final drive for Seattle, where it looked like he was close to a first down, but I didn't think he got it, and McVay made the mistake, we'll get to McVay later, of not challenging it. Both of those plays in the old days, in fact, just even last year, would have been chain gang moments, where they spot the ball, And then the chain gang comes out, and you get that emotion in the building, and you're watching at home where they spot the ball wherever they spot it, and then you're like, does he have it? Does he not? Is it exactly where that the yellow line on your TV is? And they bring the chain gang out, and they line up on the first spot where the first the line of scrimmage is, and then the 10 yards away, and they measure. And that moment where you see them grabbing the second part of it, and the referee is making sure he's got it right where it needs to be, and either the ball is over the chain or not. It's fun. Like, I always thought it was like such an emotional part of the game, an edge of your seat kind of thing. And now they just tell us it's a first down or not. I thought two moments, huge moments of those games yesterday were not as good as they used to be in the NFL because for some reason we got away with the chain gang. It's gone. So I hated that yesterday, and I missed the chain gang. I know I probably sound like an old man, and years from now when this is like so far in the past because of technology, you'd be like, why would anyone have cared about that? I care about it, and I missed the chain gang. So that was the first thing. The second thing that the NFL clearly got wrong that impacted the second game last night, almost changed the game. It almost gave the game to the Rams, was the Tariq Woolen taunting penalty. And let me be clear, by the letter of the law now, right, by the rule that they have in place, it is taunting. So I don't blame the referees for calling taunting because they even kind of warned him. He's right up by the Rams sideline. He's taunting them. They have no choice at that point but to call the taunting. So I'm not mad at the referees. Who I'm annoyed at is the NFL. Do we really need a rule that prohibits taunting? Like, is it that bad? Was it that bad in years past? I don't remember us ever doing a conversation on this show or any of the shows on WIP where it's like, man, they're really going overboard taunting. They're really, inappropriate taunting. It's ruining the game because they're taunting. It felt like such a, I don't know, almost like let's get out ahead of this so we don't have bigger issues and, scuffles and all that, and maybe they don't think it's a good look for the league. I understand that. But the fact that yesterday, that play, that Tariq Woolen play, the game was basically over at that point. It's, 31-20? Late in the third quarter. If the Rams have to punt there, and I believe it was going to be a 4th and 12, they're going to punt on that play late in the third quarter. Seahawks get the ball back. The game is probably over. And then Woolen gives him the first down. You see McVay pumping his fist. Of course he is. He got a get out of jail free card. And then the next play, they go right after Woolen, and Stafford hits the Nakua for the touchdown. So the chain gang being gone hurts my heart. I miss it. I just thought it added drama to the game. And then the other one last night, the taunting. It's such an unnecessary rule. Kyle, where'd you come down on those two things yesterday? I've been on this for a while. I missed the chain gang. And then the taunting, again, it's probably the right call last night. The refs weren't wrong, but just the fact that it is a rule, it's just so silly.
It's annoying, and it feels like it's too... I don't know what he said, but it does feel like it's too small of a thing to impact a game that's so big in such a big way. Tariq Woolen, with maybe one of the worst sequences of back-to-back plays that I've ever seen from somebody in a situation like that. That was tough. But, the rule is in place, and you have to know that, that's a spot where you just keep your mouth shut, just put your head down and move on to the next play. But the chain gang thing, I'm all the way with you. I was devastated when they took that away. It feels like one of those, it takes away from the moment a little bit. I just love the pop of the crowd when the chain gang comes out and they either rule it short or they rule it, first down. The refs going out and doing the first down signal is one of those electric moments that we'll never get back in the NFL. I miss that stuff so much.
It's just anticlimactic. I felt like I was robbed last night. First of all, I don't even think Cooper Kupp got the first down. They gave it to him, and then it's like we don't get any evidence. They just tell us, it's a first down. Well, says who? He wasn't at the marker. I saw the replay. You saw the replay. It looked to me like the ball was tucked in and his shoulder was close to it, but not there. And, obviously that's on McVay. He could have challenged it, but just based on the play, we're missing something by taking away the chain gang. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines as we think Hugh Douglas is on his way. But if you have theories on what Hugh's doing, he told us exactly 1 hour ago he was connected, he was good. Haven't heard from the guy since. I think he's 3D printing. We have rumors that he left the area where his computer was set up to go take a shower. Let's go to William in Jenkintown. What's up, William?
Not much. Just cold. I got a theory that he's in the shower. I got a theory that he got too banged up last night. he realized he's hungover. He had to take a shower to get over it, and that's what he's doing. And then he's going to maybe hop on after eating bacon.
Yeah, you know what? I think you might be onto something. Like, he's going to arrive, and maybe the shower wakes him up a little bit. He has a little coffee, and he's probably going to sound himself. But we're never going to forget what happened here, William. We're all going to remember this hour plus where Hugh Douglas disappeared on us.
No, we need Scooby-Dooby-Doo on this case. I mean, we got to figure this out. But I think we're more than a OC away, and I think we need to take the Seahawks route of trade your star receiver. He's a cancer like DK and AJ. And you just go on all in with Devontae, and you just figure it out there. And then I think, Joe, in October next year, what do you think we're more likely talking about? A championship run or a throwback to 2020 where you're talking about on the pregame show where we need to find the new quarterback? Because I think just going off the numbers and the stats, we're closer to talking about a new quarterback.
So, William, I agree. Now, like, I want us both to be wrong, and I hope that we're off to a 6-0 start next year. We're talking about the 1 seed, and it's kind of like, with that pattern of 2022, 2024, 2026, and we remember 25 and 23 as kind of those down years. So I hope we're both wrong, but I generally think it's more likely we're in that spot because I think Jalen is trending in the wrong direction. But to your point on the DK Metcalf thing, I think it's a really interesting angle as we go into the offseason, right? Because I said all those good things about the Seahawks, how explosive they were. But, William, you are totally right. Last offseason, they traded away the guy that people thought was their number one wide receiver. And they correctly said, you know what? Our number two, Jackson Smith-Njigba, if we give him the opportunity, he's actually a number one. William, I would love to see Devontae get that same opportunity.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to do, man. And then I need the Phillies to figure this out bad. I'm getting desperate over here.
You and me both. I mean, I'm listening to Steve Phillips talk about Aiden Miller as the greatest thing since sliced bread, hoping for the future. William, we appreciate it. I mean, the Phillies have all of us in a bad way, most especially Jack Fritz. I mean, Kyle, that's an interesting point that William brought up with the Metcalf thing, right? Because every time a team makes a Super Bowl, there's going to be the stories that come out the next few days, like how the team was built. And as we kind of spin it to the Eagles, there is a parallel there. Like last offseason, they said, we're spending too much money. We don't think Metcalf's worth it anymore. We're actually going to trade away a guy that's been one of the best receivers in the NFL, and then their offense got better.
Yeah, and that kind of happened, last season with Josh Allen winning the MVP. They got rid of Stephon Diggs. I mean, there is something to that, but I don't know, like we have our own sample of evidence here that as soon as we got A.J. Brown, we went right to the Super Bowl, and then 2 years later won it. So, I don't know if it's like a direct correlation, but something to think about.
Yeah, it is. And then the other thing is, this year in particular, I feel like, look, Howie Roseman's the best executive in the NFL. John Schneider's not far behind him. And for this year, Schneider had a better year than Howie. I mean, Howie did some really good things. Schneider did even better things. I mean, that he in the middle of the season, and look, I'm not knocking the trade for Jalen Phillips. I think we all liked it. I think we all thought it was a good trade. He did help down the stretch of the season. But down the stretch of the season, you look at what the Seahawks got out of Rashid Shaheed versus what the Eagles got out of Jalen Phillips. You might say it was kind of even. But how about the postseason? Rashid Shaheed had the big punt return in the divisional round to give them a lead, and they basically just ran away from the 49ers. And then last night, first bomb of the game from Darnold to Rashid Shaheed. Unless I missed something, Jalen Phillips didn't do much in the playoff game, right? So it's like those, it's big things and it's little things. Is the new offensive coordinator going to change the Eagles? We hope, and I would think they'd be better than Kevin Petullo, who didn't have a good year. But there's also so many other things that go into why a team is in the Super Bowl. Like Seattle isn't just there because of Clint Kubiak, who might be the new coach of, who knows, maybe he's the Raiders coach in a couple days or whenever he's allowed to be hired. They're not just there because of that. They're there because of 10 things. Quarterback play, head coach, not playing to lose. They don't worry about turnovers in Seattle. They push the football down the field. More explosive players, moving off of Metcalf. There's all these reasons, and that's why I don't think it's just simple as, let's just get a better offensive coordinator in here, and then we're good to go. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Where's Waldo Douglas Day, man.
It is the ultimate where's Waldo Douglas on a Monday? Chris, what do you think Hugh's doing right now?
Oh, all right, Joe. I was going to close with this, but let's talk Douglas. So let me bring you into what's going on in Delaware, where Hugh lives. So Newcastle, Delaware, has a level 2 state of emergency that's been in place since 10 a.m. yesterday. And, Joe, it is still in effect, which means only essential personnel can drive. So if he's hopping in his truck and driving, he's like broadcasting. Actually, you guys are helping him broadcast to the police, being like, hey, I'm going to commit a crime here. I'm going to be driving. Well, you guys are trying to clear the roads. I'm going to drive. Now, what did he do yesterday? He drove around and took videos of himself and said, man, you know what? All these businesses are closed. Well, gee, Hugh, I wonder why they were closed. And then he starts giving messages of like, oh, hey, well, there's a gas station open here, and then I did find this one place, so if you need a sandwich, you could go here. Hugh, you're supposed to go like everybody else and rush to the store to get the bread, eggs, and milk before the storm, not like when we're in a state of emergency and then, you decide to go drive around. So, I don't know. Hugh may be jailbird Douglas for all we know at this point, Joe.
Yeah, I was thinking fugitive Douglas is going to be a thing. I mean, he might be on the run right now, if we're being honest with each other. Now that you put that out there, it's
a possibility.
It is. It reminds me of back in, obviously it was like, 6 years ago now, during COVID, we actually, Chris, we had to carry, because at WIP, we came in, a lot of radio shows, did their shows from home. I know when Hugh was in Atlanta, they worked from home. We came in at WIP. So I actually had a card that I kept in my wallet. I guess, radio got some sort of exception or rule. Like we were considered, essential personnel, even though obviously we weren't doing anything at all essential compared to really essential people. But I got one of those cards, so I was allowed to drive. I don't think Hugh has one of those.
Well, I mean, if he does or does not. I mean, we know Hugh's going to do what, he wants to cook bacon in the middle of a live broadcast, he's going to cook bacon. State of emergency, wants to drive, he's going to drive. Guys, Joe, can I just address one thing?
Sure.
Real quick with this here team. I think the problem with them is it's not just the OC. If we can't get this line fixed, that's going to be a major problem. Because, I know you said Saquon's no longer explosive. I don't believe that that's the case. You have to look at that line play. It was so bad. His yards before contact in 2024 was 3.8. Like, Joe, that was almost 4 yards before anybody hit him on average in 24. Last year it was 2.3. And then his hit rate, the percentage of hit behind the line of scrimmage, jumped a significant amount. It jumped 10 points, which was huge. And we saw it over and over. I felt last year like I was watching the 2023 Saquon playing at the Giants, where he's getting hit by 3 guys behind the line of scrimmage. So I think it's the line that's going to fix, that needs to be resolved. And I know the previous caller said, hey, hopefully they're going to get healthy. Maybe that's the case, but I think we've neglected it. We've traditionally drafted offensive linemen high, and we hate it because it's not the splash draft pick. But you know what? I think this year they got to go back to the well again. We got to use some second-round picks or some second, third-round picks, and we got to get some O-line help in here. We need some depth, because if these guys are banged up and they can't play, I mean, thank God we went out and signed Fred Johnson. He wasn't there. He was a late move that they brought him in.
Oh, right. They traded for him in August. Yeah, to bring him back. Yeah.
And if it wasn't for him, we would have been completely cooked. So we got to address the O-line, guys. But, hey, listen, Waldo Douglas, brother, I hope you're not, in the clink, But if you need bail money, let us know.
Oh, yeah, we'll bail him. I'm sure Odyssey's up for that. Chris, we appreciate I'm sure they're thrilled if they get that phone call, the one call from Hugh Douglas. To the offensive line point that Chris brought up, the Eagles always prioritize offensive line, but they have gotten away in recent years. Other than, I'm trying to think, I guess the Juergens pick in 2022, second-round pick that season, and he obviously didn't play much that year, and then became, got into the lineup 23, and then took over for Kelsey 24, and then, this was 25. But other than the Juergens pick, if my memory serves, the Eagles haven't spent a first or second-round pick on an old lineman in the last 4 drafts. They didn't do it this past draft. They didn't do it in 24. They didn't do it in 23. And then Juergens in 22. So of their last 8 first and second round picks, and there might be actually more than that because a couple of times they had more than one pick in a round, right? Like, because they had the Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter year. So, like, of their last, let's say at least 9 off the top of my head, first and second round picks, Kyle, they haven't spent them on offensive linemen other than Juergens. And I know they've had guys, like they haven't needed starters, but you go to the Seahawks, right? That offensive line looks good. They spent a first-round pick on Cross, the left tackle. They spent a first-round pick this year on their guard. It might be time where the Eagles use at least one of their 2 higher picks to start fixing the line.
Yeah, I'm still out on them taking a guard early on.
That's your least favorite thing.
Yeah, I know. And I know that's been popular, at least some of like the early mock drafts that I've seen had the Eagles take an offensive lineman. If they want to take a tackle and a guy falls to them that they really like, then fine. Like, I really don't know Lane Johnson's future even beyond this season. So that I'm okay with. But the guard thing I still can't do. They can get a guy like that in the second or third, like they have with Landon, like they have with Cam Juergens, that I'm okay with. But I do think that we're probably about to see a year or 2 or 3 where they really start loading up on offense again, just like in general.
And I think they need to. I mean, that like when I watched those 2 teams last night, and that's why I think it's way more than just the offensive coordinator. I just see younger, better athletes than the Eagles have. And Chris is probably right. And I don't think Saquon's done. I just thought he was not as explosive as he was a year ago. I don't think AJ's done, but he's not as explosive as he used to be. I mean, if you're bored during the snow today, go back and find a highlight of AJ Brown 2022. That's explosive football. And he didn't look like that to me this year, independent of Jalen. Just AJ, just watching him. I watched Jackson Smith-Njigba. I watched Puka Nacua. My goodness, those guys are explosive. They are open all the time. They get the football in their hands, and they run away from people. We didn't have that. We just didn't have that. So, we talked about that pie of blame the last few weeks and how much it deserves, how much Jalen deserves. I also think, again, Jalen he's got to be better. But the explosive players Seattle has, we didn't have that. Even the Rams, we didn't have that. So I think Howie's got to figure out, can these guys get back to that? Was it just a down year physically because maybe how much football they played a year ago, maybe because of the wear and tear, whatever, just tough year with injuries? Or are they slipping? And I look at Seattle, and I think they called it right. Metcalf probably on the decline from where he was. Smith-Njigba, rising. We got to figure that out. If that means a receiver in the first round to replace AJ, I'm good with that. And then, I'm sure whenever Hugh Douglas decides to stop 3D printing and shows up today, I'm sure he'll have some thoughts on the quarterback position and how, Darnold's a fun example of, hey, no one thought he could play 2 years ago, and now he's had back-to-back good years. Is Jalen on the downslide, or can he have a resurgence the way, obviously, Sam Darnold had a resurgence? 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy is up on WIP. Hey, Chuck.
Yo, Gilio, what's the dealio?
Chuck.
If Hugh Douglas ever had an excuse to wear pajamas to work today, it'd be today.
Oh, yeah. Whenever he gets in there, I'm sure it's going to be an all-time outfit from Hugh. I think it's a good call, Chuck.
Hey, listen, I don't think we have an OC problem. I think we have a quarterback problem. And, and another thing with the offensive line real quick, I think Lane is going to come back. I don't think he's going to end his career the way he did, this year. I don't think he wants to end his career like that on the shelf. So I think he's going to be back next year. And Mekhi Becton could be available. So I would want to, try to bring him back, to be honest with you, put him back next to Lane and see if we can get that, that little 2023 or 2024 rather running game going again. But yeah, I would like to kick the tires on Mekhi Becton if he's available. But I think that we have a quarterback problem, man. I really do. I can't say that Smith-Njigba or any of those guys, or Puka Nacua or any of those guys are light years better than AJ or Devontae Smith when they even got a quarterback that doesn't give them the ball in stride. I'm tired of my quarterback not throwing. I envy these quarterbacks, Joe, that I watched yesterday, outside of Denver because they didn't have their starters. But these guys hit these guys in stride where they don't have to break stride running. I mean, Devontae Smith's an avid route runner. And you never get to see his true potential with this quarterback. A.J. Brown, if you pit him with Drake May, because he wants to go to New England. If he goes to New England, you're going to see next year how talented A.J. Brown still is. These guys got quarterbacks like Matthew Stafford, drops a dime to Puka Nacua, and he keeps rolling. Doesn't break stride. You know, I'm tired of my quarterback rolling out to the right side of the field, cutting off half of the field, not stepping up in the pocket, looking at the pass rush, not going through his progressions. You know, it's a lot that this quarterback has to do, you know, for me to say that our receivers are light years away from these other receivers. I don't believe that at all. I think if you could have Devontae Smith with a Matthew Stafford or with a Sam Darnold, these guys, or a Drake May, you'll see that the true greatness and grace of these guys. Devontae Smith was a Heisman Trophy winner. Devontae Smith was one of the best college wide receivers to ever play football. And you don't get to see that because this quarterback, you know, is he just cannot get the ball to these guys in stride, man. I truly believe, Joe, that we have a quarterback problem. I don't care if you go get Bill Walsh and make him offensive coordinator here. I don't think that this offense is going to change one bit. Let me ask you something, Joe. In 5 years, have you ever really been excited about this passing offense?
No, I mean, 2022 was the only time it looked explosive. Since then, it's not been as good. It just hasn't.
But it wasn't. I mean, with the passing offense in 2022, it was good, but it wasn't like, wow, this is amazing. Like, you know what I mean? You know, listen, I know everybody out there loves Jalen, and I get it. You know, he won us a Super Bowl. Nick Foles won us a Super Bowl too. What I'm trying to say is this, right? When I look at other quarterbacks and other teams, it looks so easy. It doesn't look hard. And Jalen makes everything look hard. He makes everything look hard. And I'm just tired
this
of
year,
it, man.
everything felt so hard. Chuck, appreciate the phone call. One stat that points that quickly is this season. Because yesterday you saw Smith-Njigba catch the ball and be able to run after. Rashid Shaheed catch it and run after. Obviously, Puka Nacua does it all the time. And I think a lot of this is on the quarterback. If you look at yards after the catch, you know, per completion, like every time a pass is completed, how many yards on average does the receiver get after he catches the football? And you look at the NFL this year, there were 42 quarterbacks that threw enough passes to qualify for the stat. Jalen was 40th. So his guys got the second or third to least yards after the catch on average. And I think we all think that they have better weapons than that. Like, it should be better than that. So how much is that on them? How much is it on the scheme? How much is it on Jalen? 215-592-9494. All right, your phone call's coming up. Now we got to get to the OC search. Where are we at? Who have we been turned down by now? The latest on the Eagles offensive coordinator search. Plus, we're on Hugh Douglas watch. Where you think he is? And the clock is ticking. We're an hour down. Are the Eagles an offensive coordinator away? A good one for being on Seattle and LA's level. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Find your perfect home with American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program. The perfect solution for home buyers and sellers. Enjoy lower rates, variety of terms, and access to exclusive savings benefits like a 20% cash reward. Get peace of mind with our experienced team who's been helping home buyers since 1964. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA. Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 4338 8838.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy their all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets and take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit dmcsnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The AFC Championship game with New England beating Denver 10-7 is one of the worst conference championship games I've ever watched, and it had nothing to do with the weather at the end of the game. This was a poorly played football game while the conditions were good. Expect much better from a conference championship game. Look at what we got in the NFC game with Seattle and Los Angeles. Nothing to do with the weather. Patriots and Broncos, an absolutely brutal watch. I'm Nick Custos.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Good day show. Hugh Douglas, well, we think. Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas Watch continues. If you're just tuning in, we're all set up to work from our respective homes today. We're on a call before the show, and Hugh was like, yeah, I'm good. Connected to 6 a.m. 9:55 rolls around, no Douglas. So the word I get is he's on his way in, hopefully driving safely, and we'll have him on whenever he hops in the studio. I am live from home. Hope everyone out there having a good day. And, well, if you were out there shoveling yesterday or today, I got to say, I'm guessing everywhere, but like for me here, the snow was heavier than normal. I felt like I was picking up sand. So if you're out there, obviously be careful when you're shoveling and relax and hang out with us on Odyssey app, 94 WIP, and of course you can watch live on YouTube. I'm hearing the afternoon show might be all coming in. I know the morning show, most of them were there. Kyle's in for the midday show. We got a lot to discuss. 215-592-9494. When you call in, give us your take on where you think Hugh Douglas is, because right now, MIA for us. At one point, we found out while they were trying to connect him, the guy jumped in the shower. So we don't know where Hugh Douglas is. And I also don't know, as we discussed this Eagles offense coordinator thing, and are they actually just a good OC away from being on the Seahawks level? I have no idea who the Philadelphia Eagles are going to hire as their OC. And I'm getting the feeling the Eagles don't either. So let's roll through some of what went on this weekend in terms of names, throw out a couple more names that just entered the fray today, and kind of unpack where this thing is at right now, because I have no clue where this search is, no clue where it's going. I'm looking at Elliott Shore Parks here with his updated, power rankings here, and it's quite a list. All right, so let's go through the weekend news. So we found out that Bobby Slowick, the passing game coordinator for the Miami Dolphins, was getting the Dolphins OC job. So he was, I guess, out, right? So Bobby Slowick's out. Remove Bobby Slowick. We got the news that Arthur Smith, the Arthur Smith that used to be the Titans offensive coordinator and the Falcons and the Steelers, that Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith took the Ohio State offensive coordinator job, and when it was reported, it was told to us that, Eagles candidate Arthur Smith, which I didn't even know that was a thing. Arthur Smith takes the Ohio State job. So gone is Bobby Slowick. Gone is Arthur Smith. And then we had the Dallas Cowboys refusing permission for the Eagles to interview their offensive coordinator, which is quite a twist on this. So the Cowboys could have granted permission. The guy's name is Clayton Adams. The Eagles requested Clayton Adams for an interview, their offensive coordinator, and the Dallas Cowboys denied the request. So, denied the request for Clayton Adams, Bobby Slowick off the board, Arthur Smith off the board, and this morning we get the news that Charlie Weiss Jr. has informed the Eagles he's going to stay with Lane Kiffin at LSU. I think I've got everything from the weekend. I think that's what we went over the weekend. So there's where all those candidates are. This morning we found out that Frank Smith, the former offensive coordinator for the Dolphins, is now being interviewed in the mix. And the Eagles have interviewed Gerard Johnson, the former NFL quarterback, and he worked with Sirianni in Indianapolis in 2020. Kyle, we'll get to the Brian Daboll thing here in a second, but did I miss anything? Is that kind of where we're at right now, that a bunch of people basically are off the board for the Eagles, including Slowick and Arthur Smith?
And Charlie Weiss dropped out.
Charlie Weiss off the board, too. Yeah. What is going on here?
I don't know. It's the weather. Right. It's the weather, Joe.
Okay. Can we blame the snow on the Eagles offensive coordinator situation?
No.
Okay.
I wish we could.
but the snow just got here, and this has been a pain in the ass to get somebody to become our OC for over a week now, maybe 2 weeks. So I don't know. The list of names is getting more and more uninspiring as the days go on. Arthur Smith thing, like I would have been out on Arthur Smith anyway. Like that's a name that I could do without, but a little bit telling that a lot of these guys are just like, yeah, I'm good.
Well, of course. I mean, the fact that two college guys, right? Like, so Arthur Smith goes to Ohio State, and that's become a place where former NFL coaches go to kind of resurrect their careers. Matt Patricia did it last year on the defensive side, so I'm not surprised that happened, and he'll probably do well there. But, like, Arthur Smith went to Ohio State. Charlie Weiss Jr. told the Eagles that he's going to stay with Lane Kiffin at LSU. So, I mean, you could take that as maybe they knew they weren't getting the job, or maybe they didn't want this job. I don't know. Frank Smith is the new name, offensive line background, Miami Dolphins. There's also this, though. If there is a silver lining, perhaps the Brian Daboll thing is not off the board. Jeremy Fowler wrote that he's still in the mix. And then let's listen to this over the weekend. NFL Network talking about Daboll and the Eagles' job and kind of still putting him in the mix here.
Of offensive coordinator candidates after taking that role away from Kevin Patullo, who still remains on staff, by the way. They have had a few other candidates that have wind up elsewhere. Arthur Smith headed to Ohio State, as you reported yesterday. That is one of them as well. Now, the offensive coordinator search still goes on, and they have some veteran options that they have interviewed already that remain in the mix. Jim Bob Cooter, Brian Daboll, Matt Nagy. Interesting to note about Nagy, by the way, he is not going to go back to Kansas City because Eric Bieniemy's back there, but Nagy chose not to sign his contract last offseason to get into the head coaching cycle, and then if not, head elsewhere as a play caller. So he remains a free agent who could wind up elsewhere as an offensive coordinator and play caller, perhaps back in Philadelphia where he began his coaching career, Tom.
All right, so, Kyle, there's two parts of that. One, I feel, makes me feel better, and one makes me not. So the part that makes me feel better is that it does sound like, even though a week ago it felt like Daboll was not part of this anymore, he's still in the mix for the Eagles. So that, I mean, he's got to be the number one name based on what we have right now. So that makes me feel good. But the more I heard Mike Garafolo talk there, didn't it feel like he was kind of alluding to Matt Nagy as the guy? He mentioned him twice in there, and he's like, yeah, it could end up where he started.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, the Daboll reporting is interesting to me because, a part of me thinks that maybe they're putting the Titan stuff out there just to sort of put pressure on the Eagles. Like, I have this as a fallback plan, or like, right. I will go to Tennessee, and Tennessee wants to hire me ASAP. I don't know. But it does, like, I don't know. The Matt Nagy one I think is interesting. I'm kind of with you. It seems like I don't want to say like he's the hottest name on the Eagles list right now, just because I can't really make sense of this entire thing. But at least that's the way Garafolo made it seem. What you said.
Yeah, it's just like it's almost like they're greasing the skids for it to be Matt Nagy. Which again, I started to talk myself into Matt Nagy last week, and I think there are worse options. But I'm looking right now. Elliott Shore-Park's updated power rankings of Eagles offensive coordinator. So this is Elliott's list as of right now. And I mean, I'm not going to debate Elliott's like ranking of it because I don't know I don't know what the right ranking is. I just know these are the 7 names that Elliott listed about an hour ago. Jim Bob Cooter, number 1. Frank Smith, who just got onto our radar, number 2. Matt Nagy, 3. Mike Kafka, 4. Declan Doyle, 5. Gerard Johnson, who again just jumped into the fray, 6. Josh Grizzard, 7. That is not a very inspiring list. Cooter, Smith, Nagy, Kafka, Doyle, Johnson, Grizzard. I mean, now, we'll see if the Eagles could jump into the Shieldhouse situation. We'll see, because the Rams got eliminated last night. I just know this. It doesn't look good. 215-592-9494. All right, let's take a phone call, and then I'm hearing rumors that Hugh Douglas could be in the studio. Gene in Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Gene.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Gene. Good morning. How you doing?
I've been plowing, so I'm doing all right.
Now, do you plow snow? Is that like you do that?
No, not snow.
I help a friend out. Yes.
Okay. How are the roads, Gene?
They're getting better, but it's still you're better off staying home if you don't have a.
Did you say you plowed out a friend?
No, I plow for a friend.
He plows for a friend. Come on, Kyle. Get it right. We're trying to.
So it's one of those.
Oh, there he is. All right,
What's
Hugh
going
Douglas.
on, everybody?
Oh,
I
man.
couldn't, hey, listen, I couldn't hold it, dog.
You know what, Gene? I'm going to put you on hold. We'll let Gene's full thought. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe Giglio. Good morning, Philadelphia. Dick Hammer. You know who that is?
Oh, God.
You know who Dick Hammer is?
Come on.
Seriously.
Hugh.
I'm serious. It ties into what we're talking about this morning.
Tell us who Dick
Hammer is the grandfather of Sam Darnold, right?
Seriously?
Yes. And do you know who Dick Hammer was?
You're going to tell us.
Yes. But I want you to guess. You never guess.
I don't know who Dick Hammer is. No, I have no
Dick
idea.
Hammer was the Marlboro Man back in the day.
Sam Darnold's grandpa was the Marlboro Man?
Was the Marlboro Man. Dick Hammer.
Well, I feel like we should have all known this years ago because that to me means that Sam Darnold has alpha in him.
He has greatness in him. That's why.
Yes.
Dude, when he won yesterday and I found out, I was like, your grandfather's name is Dick Hammer. You were destined to go to the Super Bowl at some point.
Hugh, it makes me wish I can go back in time because my grandfather smoked Marlboro Reds his whole life. Is that right? Obviously, yeah. It's why he's probably still not with us because
my dad used to do the same thing, man.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of guys back in the day did. Yeah. But I wish I could tell him that I watched that guy's grandson go to the Super Bowl.
Dick Hammer, the Marlboro Man.
You got to stop.
All right, Hugh. Now that you're here, can you tell us
y'all
what
messed
happened?
Up my free day. That's what y'all did. That's
well, no, hold on. I did tell the audience this morning how confident you were that your connection worked, and then we got on the air, and there's no Douglas.
No, let me tell you, this is what happened. I got up at 6 o'clock in the morning because me and Austin, we're like buds now, right?
Oh yeah.
So
I'm sure he loves this. The calls at home.
No, yeah, and so Austin, I got up and I said, okay, I just want to make sure I'm connected. So he was like, you're all good, and so I'm listening. The show was on. I didn't turn it off. So yeah, of course, I go back upstairs and get ready for the day, and we had our call. And as soon as the show starts, it just drops. The connection drops. And so now we're trying to troubleshoot the connection. And as we do, it's like it would come on, I would hear you for a minute, and then it would drop. So I said, you know what? Forget it. I'll just go in.
How are the roads?
They're getting better. They're out there. It's the main roads are okay, but it's the small streets. And can I just say this, man?
Yeah.
This is not the Daytona 500. It's not. I know nobody's on the highway, but just slow down. Like, there's a lot of people still driving like it's, the weather's nice. It's not. It's not. And, losing control. I've seen people on the side lose control. Just be careful because most of the cars that we're driving, they're not equipped. They're two-wheel drive cars. So just slow it down just a little bit.
Let's be careful out there. Yeah. I mean, I could tell just by the way the ice is and the way I could see through my video, like when Rhea was on screen this morning on YouTube, I could see the roads on Market Street don't look good. So no. I'm glad you got in safe. Now, we were having some fun wondering what you were really doing. I mean, some people thought maybe cooking bacon again, as we know you've done.
I was getting ready to 3D print. I was trying to, I 3D printed a little Lego figure, right? And I was about to start doing some more. And then all of a sudden, I started having trouble with the phone line, so I had to come in. So
all right, well, let me get your take on what we're talking about here. So, Hugh, last night, Seattle and the Rams, look, I think they're the two best teams, and they played each other last night in the NFC title game. Now Seattle's the favorite in the Super Bowl. But, Hugh, when you watched that yesterday, specifically the Rams and Seahawks, are the Eagles a good OC away from being where Seattle is, from doing what Seattle just did, from being on their level? Is this a matter of we get the right OC, we're back?
Yes. And I know that for a lot of people, just saying yes, it's not just that simple, but I think they're not that far away. Because, and my biggest example is this, Joe. I think of the New England Patriots. They won 3 games last year, right? Now they're going to the Super Bowl. When Tom Brady left New England, people thought that was it, that was that it for them going to the Super Bowl because it's hard to find a quarterback. They got the right people to lock in at the right time to get them over the hump. Same thing here. Because what's the one subtraction that we had from having a successful team outside the players, obviously, but the coach, Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore, innovative mind, being able to adapt and change to what was needed at the time. Yeah, I don't think you're that far away. Now, I know the players are a little bit older. They're a little bit longer in the tooth. But there's too many examples in the NFL how one individual can change your fortunes. And riding in and I was listening, that's the one team that I thought about that changed their fortunes in a year. Basically the same group of people on the New England Patriots that were there last year when they were 3-4. Or won 3 games last year. So now they're getting ready to go to the Super Bowl. So it's a quick turnaround, but the players have to buy into it. Like, you got to leave. This is a situation that, for as much success that you've had, this is where humility comes into play, Joe. And you have to be humble and say, hey, the goals that we set for ourselves last year, for whatever reason, we fell short. And if we're all on the same accord, we're all on the same page, we can get back to that because we're a good football team. So, yeah. I don't think it takes that much.
So, I mean, that's going to be the offseason, like finding out, can they get the right people? Can they get the right coach in here? And can they get back to that level? And Hugh, the one thing that struck me last night watching the late game, man, Hugh, those passing games are explosive, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and they're timely. They're explosive,
right?
And they're timely.
Right, the quarterbacks, it was both of them, right? Darnold was really good. We're going to talk about him later in the show and kind of where he's at in his career now. You called it on Friday. Like, Darnold was great in this game. And obviously Stafford's always really good, right? He might win the MVP of the league. But did it feel last night, watching that game, whenever those two offenses wanted 20-yard pass, 25-yard pass.
They got it done. I mean, but that's that time of year in a nutshell. We did it. That's why I'm bullish on the Eagles getting back there. So we did it last year. Now, we didn't do it to the clip of what we saw last night, but we had key plays when we needed them. And then in the biggest game on the biggest stage, a quarterback came through big time. So I don't think we're that far off. I don't.
So I don't think it's a matter of the Eagles are so far. I mean, they were 2 rounds away from this, right? They did win 11 games and they beat the Rams in the regular season. I don't think they're so far away from getting back to a Super Bowl, but I just hope when Howie looks at this thing, he unpacks it as more than just coordinator. That I think they need better personnel on offense. I mean, we need Jalen to play better, right? Yeah. That's obvious. But I think we need more explosive another receiver. I don't think our guys are as quick as they used to be, or as quick as Smith-Njigba or Puka Nacua. I think we need better offensive linemen. I mean, and even, Hugh, I'm not saying Kenneth Walker and Kyron Williams are better than Saquon, but they looked more explosive than he did this year last night. Those guys were moving.
It's something to be said about being hungry, Joe. And I said it all year when we were talking about this team. If anything, they look complacent because every week we were told, hey, we'll get it next week. We'll get it. So we ran out of weeks. We believed that until we ran out of weeks. We ran out of time to get better. And I think that when you're in a situation like this, because we're still trying to figure out whose fault was what, Kevin Patullo was a sacrificial lamb. I feel like there was a plethora of different things that made this team, have the season that they had. But the bottom line is this. You weren't hungry enough. Like I said, I talked to some friends of mine that are intimate to this situation, and they were talking about how they didn't look hungry in training camp. They didn't look hungry in the preseason. Everybody wanted to put all the stuff behind you about the season and winning the Super Bowl and everything. Yeah, but you still got to have that hunger. Like, I think that's the biggest thing because people's time was different, and winning the Super Bowl, a lot of people are tugging on you. And no matter what you try to do, you always try to keep that focus. But every now and then you fall short. And I think that's what happened this year. I still think that this is a talented football team. I still feel like, this was one of those seasons where you had to have this. I think they'll be right back there. I really do.
Yeah, and so you mentioned hunger. The other thing, I saw a lot of hunger from those teams last night because, obviously the Seahawks haven't won with this group, and none of those guys have won. The other thing I saw, they're unafraid. Like, Hugh, I think it's beyond the coordinator. This is more of a Sirianni thing, and then it kind of trickles down to Jalen because he's the trigger man. You can't be afraid to throw the ball down the field, right?
No,
you can't be afraid to throw the ball into traffic because there's that trade-off between, there's probably going to be a turnover once in a while, but you're also going to score a lot of points and make plays. And, Hugh, I think, and I'll put this blame more on Sirianni probably than anything else, the Eagles got too caught up in turnover differential. We can't make a mistake. Sometimes you just got to make a play. I mean, those two quarterbacks last night, they didn't look like they were afraid to turn the ball over.
No, and I think that people have used that as a crutch because we always hear that, well, he takes care of the football. Every now and then you got to make a play, too. You can't be afraid. Like, Sam Darnold was making plays, and I talked about it last week where he threaded the needle on one, and Buddy took it to the house. And that's the type of mentality you have to have because it could have went either way for Sam Darnold last night. Now he's going to the Super Bowl, and he has a chance. You know what the craziest thing about that position is? As bad as quarterbacks are talked about, because Sam Darnold was considered a bust. his career wasn't that great in New York, but he has a chance in 2 weeks, Joe, to change the narrative on his history in the NFL. Same way as Sam Darnold. How crazy is that? That's the beautiful thing about this game, is that as bad as you get talked about during the regular season, that one season, you got another opportunity the next year to come back and redeem yourself.
Well, the crazy part on that, Hugh, is, and if I could have given you crazy odds on this, I don't think anyone would have taken it. Imagine 2 or 3 years ago, right, as Lamar and Allen were becoming MVP players, right, like those kind of level of players. Imagine if I told you then, when Sam Darnold was gotten rid of by the Jets, gotten rid of by Carolina, that the first quarterback from the 2018 draft class to win a Super Bowl would be Sam Darnold over Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. I mean, you would have thought I was nuts.
Yeah.
And he's favored to do it in 2 weeks. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hot board. All right, your phone calls on all this. We'll get back to the phone lines here. Are the Eagles an OC away, a good OC away, for being on the level of the Seattle Seahawks in the NFC and the Los Angeles Rams? Also, when we get back, we got to talk about the coaching carousel, including, how about this, as the OC carousel turns, another huge name just took himself out of the Eagles offensive coordinator search. This one hurts. I mean, what are we doing here? We'll hit that next. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family and Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold dip roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family and Company Jewelers.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The storm has come and gone, but the mess remains with the entire region dealing with several inches of snow. The Phillies School District and many others across the region are closed today. SEPTA is gradually restoring regional rail and bus service, and NJ Transit is resuming light rail systems.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Windy with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 28.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What are we doing? What happened?
Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas.
I thought we lost
Joe Giglio. You all right, Hugh?
Yeah, I'm just like, I was waiting. You ain't saying nothing.
Oh, you thought you wondering where I was? Thought I disappeared?
I
you thought I
thought
pulled
you
a Hugh
disappeared.
Douglas?
Yeah, I was worried too.
Yeah, I was
You
about
thought
to
I pulled
say.
a Hugh and just I'm out? No, I'm right here. Hugh, I'm just wallowing. I'm wallowing. You know why?
Why you wilding, Joe?
Because nobody wants this offensive coordinator job. All right, well, let's get to this. 215-592-9494. Yeah, we'll get to your phone calls here. Are the Eagles a good OC away from getting this thing back to the level the Seahawks are at? It would be nice if we could test this theory out by them actually getting an OC they want. So, a lot of news we went over right before you got in the studio, Hugh, about where we're at with some of these candidates. The latest, just minutes ago, according to Diana Rossini, Declan Doyle has removed himself from consideration to be the Eagles' offensive coordinator. He is staying under Ben Johnson and with Caleb Williams. Hugh Douglas, your reaction that we just got turned down by Declan.
Wait a minute. So, wait a minute. He's an assistant, right?
Yes.
And he wanted to be an OC. Like, they were giving him the OC job.
Well, so to where I think you're going with this, he is underneath Ben Johnson, right? But he doesn't call the plays. Ben calls the plays. Here, he would have been able to call the plays. He said, no, thanks.
Well, I guess two things come to mind. Know thyself. I think that's from the Bible. Know yourself.
Here comes spin doctor.
No, I'm saying, and then I mean, I'm thinking, like, and I don't know this for sure, but maybe he felt like he wasn't prepared for the scrutiny that he was going to be under here.
He's afraid of you?
Joe, I feel like it was probably a little bit of that, and it was probably a little bit of what he's probably heard in the streets. You know, the streets talking to. There's two different things going on here. You know, it's the coaching carousel thing and what the coaches are saying about this job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because this is a small fraternity of coaches. And that's why and this is the reason why I asked this weekend why coaches are leaving. And nobody, like, I thought people were going to dig a little deeper, but they didn't catch what I was putting down. I understand, like, going for a better job is always the end all to be all. But I'm pretty sure the assistants here were being paid a pretty penny. And then you're going to a couple of teams when you talk about the Dallas Cowboys and you talk about the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins, they're trying to resurrect their situation. Dallas Cowboys a little bit different. But my point was that this is a squad that's one game removed from playing in the Super Bowl. They played in the Super Bowl the year before. They're not that bad of a squad. And it's a good chance that if you get everything corrected, that you might be in that position again to go next year. That was the point that I was trying to make. But
so to your point on this, so you're talking about Clint Hurts taking an interview to become the Dolphins defensive coordinator, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know Christian Parker went to become the Cowboys defensive coordinator, and there was another assistant you were referencing.
Yeah.
Yes, interviewing down in Dallas too. So, Hugh, if we add that to the coordinator situation, like, do we think something's going on here that these coaches don't want to be here?
That was what I was thinking, Joe. And like I said, I thought people would dig a little bit deeper. I understand, you know, being in a situation to improve your job status or, you know, to put it on your resume. But when you talk about what we've been told about this organization and what we know about this organization, I should say, and where they are as far as is in the hierarchy of the NFL, I just thought that was interesting that in a year that we just had, you know, 1 year removed from the Super Bowl, and we're not that far away in my eyes of being that potential contender, so many people are deciding to leave now. It's hard.
Yeah,
I put this as, say, like, for instance, if we were the Patriots in the years that they went on all those runs, I just don't recall this many coaches leaving at one time. Like, the coaches leave, but I don't recall this many coaches leaving at one time.
It does feel like a lot. I don't disagree. I mean, some of these are just, you know, kind of a natural jump. Like Christian Parker gets to be a defensive coordinator, so I get that. But there's also others. I mean, you're talking about assistants. And then you add that to, I mean, these offensive coordinators don't want to come here. I don't know how else I'm supposed to spin this or think about this. And maybe if it was, you know, maybe if it's just like one or two, I could understand, like, all right, maybe that guy, just his situation, maybe he wanted it to be different or he didn't want to come here. Okay. Kyle, it's starting to add up, man. I mean, the Declan Doyle one, the only thought I had, and people could view this any way they want, the first thought I had was he thinks he has a better chance of becoming a head coach by sticking around under Ben Johnson, not calling plays with Caleb Williams, that'll make his star shine brighter. Yeah. Than coming here and calling the plays for Jalen Hurts. I mean, I don't know how else I'm supposed to think about the Declan Doyle thing.
It's telling. I think you could also...
You could look at it any way you want to look at it, to be honest.
Yeah, and I think another way to look at it is, I don't know if there's as much bust factor for him in that role there with Caleb and Ben. Like, he's not calling the plays, so, like, fat chance that he's going to get scapegoated if something goes wrong there in Chicago next year, because they're not going to have him to point to. Like, he's not the guy with the headset. He's not the guy calling plays. Here, though... It feels like you either end up a head coach or you end up fired and getting scapegoated for whatever the hell happens on the offense. So, like, I think you could look at it that way.
And you know what? I'm going to say I don't know if this is true because it wouldn't be a deal breaker for me, but I'm built a little bit different. But maybe it's you people. Like
no.
No, here we go.
No, seriously.
You're saying we should apologize to Petula?
We should attack.
Well, that's a good show. Hold that one.
No, we should attack this from all angles, folks. I mean, let's be honest. The Kevin Petullo stuff, what happened was over the top. And we're living in a day and age now where, I mean, people are super sensitive to a whole lot of different things. And maybe he's looking at that and he's looking like, I don't feel like dealing with that. I don't feel like dealing with this, in his words, ignorant ass fan base. You know? I mean, maybe that is something to it.
Well, at least those people can't point to us this time. They were way harder on Petulla than we were on him.
I mean,
Totally
that would never be, for me personally, that would never be a deal breaker. Oh, they're going to get mad at me if I don't do well. I mean, hell, that kind of goes with the job, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but,
I don't know if it's about us getting mad at him. I think it is. I mean, it's not just that we were mad at Petulla, but he did get axed or, scapegoated for what happened on the offense this year. Like, he had to bite the bullet.
Yeah, and maybe he's looking at it like, I don't feel like doing that. Because I know, who knows, maybe he feels like the quarterback is a problem. Who knows?
Oh, is Petulla running his mouth right now?
Well, so
I think so.
This.
I tried to tell y'all this. Like, he looked like he telling on somebody.
You did say it was a sketch. So every time we bring up that there's it's high risk, high reward here, right? Like two of Sirianni's offensive guys have become head coaches, right? Steichen and Kellen Moore. But two of them have gotten fired and pretty much scapegoated. Hugh, I wonder, I mean, all these coaches talk, right? So now we have, in the last 3 years, 2 coaches fired that maybe it wasn't really their fault, and they talk, right? So, like, who knows who Brian Johnson is friends with around the league, right? Who knows who Kevin Petulla's got the same agent as? And maybe they're talking like, hey, Charlie Weiss Jr., hey, Declan Doyle. Listen, Philadelphia is awesome. They love football. They care. But, if the players don't play well, you get blamed for it. It might not even be your fault, but you're going to take the fall, and your career will fall off. I do think there could be a sense of, like, if I just stand next to Ben Johnson, I could become a head coach next year. If I go to Philadelphia and it goes bad, everyone thinks I'm done for the rest of my career.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing about it. I'm not panicking, but this is telling. This is telling. Like everything that has transpired this weekend, and I know one side of the ball necessarily doesn't have to do with the other, but it just seems like it's a mass exodus of the Eagles right now. And I'm just like, wow. Because let's talk about it. We still got to figure out, we got to find a D-line coach. We're going to have to get a linebacker coach. And we're going to have to get a DB coach. We're going to get some more coaches.
Well, and that's the side of the ball we feel best about, right?
Yeah.
Like
you know what I mean?
We might have to replace a lot of coaches.
We're sitting there looking for an OC, but we got to figure out all these other positions now because everybody else leaving.
Yeah, I just can't believe we were turned down by a guy in his 20s named Declan. I mean, just let that sink in for a second. A guy in his 20s named Declan was like, nah, I don't want to call plays. I don't want to do it. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down? Your reaction to the latest on the coordinator search. We could be, I guess, potentially could be circling back to Daboll. He's still out there, but it seems like more names are falling off the board than jumping onto the board. And, of course, are they a good OC away from being on the Seahawks level? Let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to Gene, who we had up before Hugh Douglas rudely came into his own show and interrupted Gene. What's up? What's up, Gene?
Yeah, come on, Hugh. I'm glad you jumped on, though. I wanted to talk to you. So,
what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I feel like we need more than one call, and I guess that's what keeps you guys in business to unpack this whole Eagles thing. But I feel like the OC could be good, but everybody talks about how that offensive line didn't perform well, and that's kind of maybe Saquon lost his step. But I think people forget how tall Jalen is, and I don't think they're really giving him the throwing lanes he needs. I feel like he's been seeing a lot of ghosts this past season and getting out of there a little too early. And the scheme wasn't for rolling out, but he kept rolling out. And how many times did he just throw the ball away when he was rolling out? Because that wasn't what the scheme was, and he didn't want to run it. So it's like I'm not down on Jalen, but they seem to forget that his height is an issue. And if the offensive line can't give him throwing lanes, he's going to have a hard time seeing.
Yeah, Gene, I think you're right. Like it's not an issue that can't be overcome. Obviously, it can, right? We've seen Jalen play well. We've seen other, you don't have to be 6'5" to be a good quarterback. We've seen it a million times now, but it does impact things. Like that last second down of the season where he rolled right and threw it out of bounds. I mean, Tom Brady said it right on the broadcast. He thought Jalen bailed a clean pocket because he wanted to see it better when he rolled to the right, which, like, if we're making plays, Gene, I'm cool with it. But if we're throwing the ball out of bounds, we can't do that.
Oh, no, that's what I mean. I just feel like it's a combination of him not trusting the line as much as he did because they were so banged up, and him being short. Like I said, he cuts half the field off when he rolls like that. And if the scheme isn't there, they half the times I think when he was throwing the ball to AJ, he didn't even expect it like they were saying. Now, some I feel like he was dogging it a little bit, but, you can only run down that field so many times and not see the ball. And I know they're professionals, but I think it was a combination of a lot of things that just kind of wore the team down over the season.
Well, I think so, too. I mean, they just looked like a shell of themselves. Gene, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I mean, Hugh, when we go through the names that are left, it does feel like we could have – Are we headed towards Matt Nagy, Hugh? Are we headed towards Matt Nagy or Mike Kafka, a guy that's been here before?
Yeah,
it feels like that might be it.
Yeah, and you know what the unfortunate thing about that is if that happens, it's not going to make this fan base feel good because it's going to feel like, we just got somebody just because nobody else wanted the job. So whoever gets the job is going to have to come in and work, that much harder, which might be a good thing, but for a while it's not going to feel great. It's just not. As an Eagles fan, it's not going to feel great.
Yeah, the optics won't be great. I mean, we're probably headed towards the optics not being great, which is the opposite of like the day they remember the press conference 2 years ago. They said they're hiring Vic Fangio. Like they got their guy, they got what they wanted, and we were able to kind of move forward with that. This time, it doesn't feel that way. Frank in Galloway thinks she was crazy. Let's talk to Frank.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey Frank.
So what's changed since last week? We had the conversation, right? Last week, the same conversation. But
it's not the same conversation, Frank, but I digress. What do you mean?
Well, were you saying the same thing last week, too?
Well, okay, Frank, tell me what I said last week that's different than what I was saying
I'm
this
asking
week.
you. I don't remember. I know Joe.
Okay, I'm at you, Frank. You said I'm crazy, so tell me why you think I'm crazy.
But they're not such an OC way. That's ludicrous.
Why do you think not?
First of all, you don't know if AJ is going to be here. Second of all, is Jalen going to change his game, throw it across the middle, stop throwing the ball out of bounds? There's a lot. Is there any game on their back? Is his offensive line going to be healthy? There's a lot of factors. It's like soon as the big game's over, it's like, oh yeah, the Eagles could be there. The Eagles could be there again next year. Yeah. But it's the Sixers. Well, no, Joel Embiid's not healthy. Blah 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 blah. Will never be good again. But as soon as there's something that the Eagle fans want to see back. It's like, oh yeah, that's all we need.
So let me get this straight, Frank. You're mad at me, or you think that I'm crazy because it's easier to get back in the NFL than it is in the NBA. Because that's what we're talking about. Joel Embiid, there's 5 guys on the court at one time in an NBA game, right? And most of the time, if you have a star, that kind of negates everything else. That puts you in a good position. On a football field, it's 11 guys. The
quarterback played the last 2 years.
The quarterback. Okay, the last 2 years. The not this year, but the following year, he went to the Super Bowl.
No, hold on.
And there, are you going to let me finish, Frank? You asked me a question, and I'm trying to answer it for you. Like you asked me, you said, "What did he do the last 2 years?" The first year that you're talking about, he went to the Super Bowl, right?
He went there, of course.
Okay, and the second year, they went to the playoffs. So why do you feel that they can't get back to that?
Because they're at the bottom of the barrel in the passing game.
Okay, but they still won 11 games, though, Frank.
Okay, so no matter what coordinator they bring in here, they're going to go back to the Super Bowl, right?
How many games did the New England Patriots win last year with the same group of guys?
You're talking. It's not the same thing. It's not that.
Why is it the same? Frank,
hold on. They're in the AFC.
Okay, Frank. Want me tell you why it's the same thing? Because I see you failing to miss. They got a new head coach, right?
Right.
And they're going to the Super Bowl now. So is that one person? That was one person that they got, right? One important person, right?
Well, and with him, by the way, came Josh McDaniels, right?
But they changed the head. But the point is this:
and the coordinator.
They got one person, right? And they changed their fortune. So why am I crazy?
Well, there's no quarterback issues. Now all of a sudden, they're all gone.
Drake May didn't play well the week before, but they still play well enough to win.
Okay, so and Frank, good phone call. Hugh, I do think. I think this speaks to both of what we're saying. You make a good point, right? You could change a lot in 1 year, totally. The Patriots are a great example of that. They were terrible for 2 years. Now they're in the Super Bowl. I guess the question is, do we think Josh McDaniels helped Drake May go from promising young player to MVP candidate, right?
Yeah.
Can the new OC get Jalen to go, I guess, back to being an MVP
if you
candidate?
get the right guy, Joe?
Yeah.
That's the point that I'm making. That's why when I was asking Frank, it's not that far-fetched. You act like I'm asking you to spend, copper into gold. That's not what I'm asking. I know you can't do that. But when you talk about what this team can potentially be, they still were in the playoffs this year. You act like they were one of the worst teams in the NFL. They weren't.
Well, they weren't one of the worst teams. I mean, one of the worst offenses at times.
This team, they if anything, they underachieved, and their talent beat most of the teams they were playing against. Is that safe to say? Like they out-talented most of the teams they played against this year.
Yeah. Yep.
They out-talented. So now, if they have superior talent, and if you get the person that puts them in the right direction, what is that potentially? What can that potentially be?
Well, it could be better. I mean, it should be a lot better. So one other thing to your example of the Patriots, which I think is a good one, Greg, is you're right. They were bad, and now they're in the Super Bowl. So they changed the offensive coordinator. That's a plus on the side of people that say, yeah, just get the right OC. Obviously, Josh McDaniels is really good. They also spent the 4th pick in the draft on a left tackle. They got Stephon Diggs in there, and they drafted a running back in the 2nd round. So, they had also infused talent. I think the Eagles' offense, they need to make some changes beyond just, whoever the hell was going to take this job. They need
I totally agree.
They need more good players on offense.
I totally
think
agree.
We're stagnated.
I totally agree, Joe. But to sit here and say, with everything still ahead of us, the season just ended. Matter of fact, we're still into this season. And to say that this team can't be better, we still got the draft. We still have free agency. We still have all those things that you talked about that help make the Patriots better. Yep. They're still in front of us. Now, this might be a different conversation 4 or 5 months from now when we find out who the OC is and, see what his resume looks like.
Is it going to take 4 or 5 months to get the OC?
No, but the point that I'm making is how comfortable we as a fan base feel about him and what is his philosophy when it comes to the quarterback and all the other positions or in his personnel. But to sit here and say today that, they can't get back there, I don't think that's the case. No, I don't think that's the case.
Well,
with the situation looking like it is.
Yeah, we all hope they can get back there. I just don't think it's just as simple as I don't even know who everyone's number 1 pick would be right now to be the coordinator based on the names we have. Right?
We ain't got that many.
Right, there's not. I mean, they're all leaving.
We waiting for one of these coordinators from the Super Bowl teams.
Yep, but let's just say it's Daboll, right? Because he's still out there, and there's still people kind of connecting him here. If the Eagles hire Daboll tomorrow, I don't just automatically think, okay, we're back in the NFC title game. We're back in the Super Bowl. We got work to do here.
No, we definitely got work to do.
Yeah, I mean, the quarterback's got to be a lot better because he didn't play very often this year on the level that Darnold did last night or at all on the level that Matthew Stafford did. All right, let's grab Aaron in San Diego. Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Nope, morning.
It's morning. It's 11:49.
I'm sorry. Oh, my God. 12 minutes. You got me, Kyle. You got me. Shut up, Kyle.
Get it right. You shut up.
Well, you called in at 10:30.
Hats off to Kyle for
Your voice
putting
sounds terrible.
his life at risk, making his way to the studio. Hugh, I thought for a minute there, because yesterday you had mentioned the only thing that was open was a gas station. I thought maybe you went and you got hungry and you got one of those burrito bombs that they handwrite the expiration date and we're paying for it today. But great job making your way in, Joe. I think it might be time for you to trade in the pescatarian Prius and maybe step up to like a 4-wheel drive. Get yourself maybe a Toyota Tundra or something like that, where you can power through. You can get through those alley streets. Blow through the snow and make your way to the studio like your cohorts did.
Well, a couple things. Kyle's in the city, so a little bit of a shorter commute than me. 2, Hugh was planning to be at home. I mean, the guy jumped in the shower while we're doing the show. 3, the minivan was just not going to make it through the snow today. So we had to make choices. We all did. All right, go ahead, Aaron.
So in terms of, the conversation that you guys are having about this, losing this young OC from the Bears, you guys continue to look at, the quarterback. And I think we have to, change our sights to the head coach. I mean, why would you, as a young guy, why would you want to come into a situation where, it's a magic or tragic? It's head coach or you get fired. And if you struggle at any point of the season, you don't have a head coach like a McVay or a Johnson that you can lean on to kind of help you work through, the struggles in terms of adjustments and things like that. It is obvious with Brian Johnson and Kevin Patullo that Nick Sirianni wasn't able to help them in any way, shape, or form in terms of, we had this blah offense and things like that.
Well, but yeah, you're right. But also, they're not calling plays there. So, they're choosing to sit behind, just use Declan Doyle, right? He's choosing to sit behind the play caller instead of become a play caller here. I mean, I think it's pretty telling.
Well, and it also might be that, it's his first year and maybe he's not ready. Maybe he's not ready to make that, make that leap. And then I think Hugh hit on something that, we really have to pay attention to, too, in terms of not being too worried about what's going on right now. It's only natural. The Packers, of the 90s under Holmgren, they lost all their coaches. The Cowboys of the early 90s, they lost all their coaches, right? So it's only natural that these guys want to, take a leap. They want the responsibility. They want the pay raise. But I think that this team went through a serious Super Bowl syndrome. I think, whether they tried to fake it until they made it, and they never made it. During the season, I would have loved to see, I think Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman needed to make a huge decision. And as soon as AJ started his stuff like he did years past, I would have sent him out the door, because the best game that Jalen had was when AJ Brown was not. I
mean, you're right, Aaron. You're right. And if they move him this offseason, I'm sure that's going to be brought up. Aaron, decent phone call. Got to say, decent Aaron phone call. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls coming up. Plus, a coaching philosophy. I think we could see make a little comeback after the season, because yesterday, the way it's been done for years now, it did not go the right way for either losing coach yesterday. 215-592-9494. Midday show. Hugh Douglas in, and we got a lot to talk about on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the time of year everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield Marinated Pork Tenderloins and Pork Loin Fillets are my weekly game plan go-to. They're preseason packed with protein and oven ready in about 35 minutes, so it's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki, these flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams, and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner. Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout, only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me, when you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Let's go! You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Lowe's knows how to turn big plans into real results. Whether it's new appliances or a home refresh, get started with 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more with a MyLowe's Rewards credit card, January 15th through the 30th. So you can invest in your upgrade now and pay over time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payment required. See store or Lowe's.com for details.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Seahawks quarterback Sam Darnold has a chance to be the modern-day Jim Plunkett. A quarterback drafted very early who doesn't live up to promise with the team that drafted him, bounces around a bit before finding Super Bowl glory. Jim Plunkett did it with the Raiders in Super Bowl 15, and Sam Darnold has a chance to do it in Super Bowl 60 after 346 passing yards and 3 touchdowns against the Rams. What a story for Sam Darnold. I'm Nick Hostos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Are the Eagles a good OC away from being on the Seahawks and the Rams level? I say no. They got more work to do on this roster. Hugh thinks they are. We'll get back to your phone calls. But Hugh, I was watching those games yesterday. I thought about the conversation we've had before and your feeling on how coaches, especially offensive coaches, operate these days, right? The head coaches that are offensive guys, because in both games, both losing coaches yesterday were very aggressive at different parts of the game, and it didn't work out for them, right? First game, it is 7-0 Broncos. They have a 4th and 1 around their own 10, 12-yard line. Backup quarterback in, right? They go for it. They don't get it, and Patriots take over, and then that was it. I mean, that was basically the scoring chances for the Broncos evaporated. Now, you factor in the snow in the second half, and it just threw everything off. but they could have went up 10-0. They chose not to. They wanted to put the dagger in them, didn't get it. You go to the late game, 31-27, about 5 minutes to go, 4th and 4 within the 10. McVay goes for it. They don't get it. They never get the football back. If they had kicked a field goal there, Hugh, it's 31-30. And maybe when they get the ball back with a minute or so to go, they only need a field goal to win the game instead of needing a touchdown. They were basically dead with 25 seconds to go. Hugh, are we reaching a point where these coaches might start thinking about just taking the points after all these years of not doing that anymore?
I think so, because there's too many examples of it in this playoffs, like from the beginning of the playoff start to now. And you remember we were talking to Dave Spadero about this a few weeks ago, and he was talking about that's what analytics tell you. You got to have a feel for the game, man, and you just never know how the ebb and flow of the game is going to go. But it's always, to me, it's always safer to take the points.
So I think it depends on each game. It depends on the opponent. Of the two of them, I thought Sean Payton was way worse. You have Jared Stidham in the game.
He admitted that, too.
Yeah. You're dominating, right? Like, you're dominating Drake May. Drake May couldn't throw the ball at all yesterday. That was even before the snow. He was just – the Broncos' defense was beating him up. The idea that even if that snow didn't come, that the Patriots are going to score 24, 27, just wasn't going to happen yesterday. Like, Sean Payton had the best defense on the field. He had home field advantage. Just kick the field goal, go up 10. And I thought that was a turning point of the game. And then the McVay thing, I saw that both ways. I get why he wanted to take the lead. Thought maybe he wouldn't get the ball back. But, boy, I just thought McVay in general had a tough day yesterday. Let's hear Booger McFarland yesterday, last evening, on ESPN with Chris Berman, talking about this same thing and how, you know, the point is to score more points. However you do that, it doesn't have to be super aggressive at every moment. Here was Booger last night.
A field goal counts as 3 points.
Let me see. That's rule number one.
It still should be rule number one. Score more points than the other team, but for some reason, we get coaches that get a little greedy. And I get it. Dan Campbell set this precedent a couple years ago, going for it and being so aggressive. We got to get back to, like, doing the things that used to help us, man. I won a playoff game kicking 5 field goals.
I mean, he ain't lying. I mean, you take the points, man. Points are hard to come by, especially when you talk about later rounds in the playoffs. What was the score differential between both games? By what, 4 points, 3 points, something like that?
Yeah, field goal and then 4 points.
Dog, it's so crucial as you get into these later rounds just to take the points. I'm surprised at the way that they're coaching, but hell, I'm not a coach, you know, and that just shows you how much the game has evolved. Because, 10, 15 years ago, for you to go for it and not take the points, you get fired for that. But now everybody's doing it, so yeah, you got to go back to that.
I don't know if they need to fully go. Like, I think it's a time and a place thing, and I know it's easy for me to say sitting here, not the one with the headset calling that, you know, making those decisions. But I don't know. Like in the Denver Patriots game, you might need to have some foresight in that it's going to be tough moving the football up and down the field. So when you get down there, you're down there. But like, I mean, think about it. The Super Bowl we won with Doug. I mean, that was. I feel like that was sort of when this whole thing, the tide started turning a little bit.
Philly,
I agree.
Like going for it on 4th down and stuff. But in that game, it was needed. Like it was every single possession.
You knew
you needed a touchdown.
Yeah, but you knew in that game field goals.
That's what I mean. And then also in the Super Bowl we lost to Kansas City, where A.J. Brown after the game's like, I knew we were going to lose when we decided to kick a field goal. Like in some of those situations, I just think it's a feel thing. Like you need to know.
I give you that.
If it's going to be back and forth scoring, then you got to go for the touchdowns. You got to swing big. But if you're in one of those games where you don't know how often you're even going to be down there in the red zone, then that's when you got to take the points.
It's also pretty bold for Coach Sean Payton to have that much confidence in his QB to do that. Dude ain't been playing, but he was like, hey, I'm running my offense. You know what I mean? I'm not scaling it back.
Yeah, and I guess also, in fairness to him, I don't know. I mean, that felt like it was pretty unpredictable how crazy that storm came in. Like there was nothing on the field until, I mean, maybe like a 5-minute span in the third quarter when all of a sudden the entire field was covered. So like, I don't know if you can prepare for that. And I don't know if there's any way for Sean Payton to know that before, like early in the game when he decided to not just go for the points there. So I don't know. I know it's tough and it's easy for me to say here, but like there's a time and a place for it. You got to have a feel.
Yeah. And look, the bottom line, we do this with managers in baseball. If it works, we're good with it. If it doesn't, we're not, right? Like it really becomes a matter of the result dictates the reaction. I mean, Booger McFarland's not having that conversation. We're not. If these guys worked, right? Like if Sean Payton's call worked, if McVay's call worked, and they're in the Super Bowl, then everyone's praising them. So it's got to work. I mean, he went back to Dan Campbell. It didn't work for Dan Campbell, the title game 2 years ago. Kyle, you brought up Doug Peterson. It's the same thing. Whether or not you agree with the philosophy or hate it or whatever, if the Phillies special is a busted play and the Eagles lose that Super Bowl, Doug's not a hero, right? Doug was aggressive, and he's a hero because it worked. So I thought Peyton was worse in the moment because, to Hugh's point, it's Jarrett Stidham, right? If Bo Nix is out there, and obviously he's better and he's the starting quarterback, like I get it more. You're asking Jarrett Stidham to complete a tight window pass. I don't know. That felt odd in that moment. Now
we do have some NFL OC breaking news.
Okay, what do we got?
Mike McDaniel officially going to the Chargers.
Oh, after his dance with a head coaching job for the last week, he's officially going to the job he agreed to?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So McDaniel off the board officially to the Chargers.
How many head coaching jobs have he had in the last 10 years?
Who's that? Mike McDaniel?
Yeah. No, I'm thinking about.
I mean, what?
You know who I'm sorry. I'm thinking about
Josh
McDaniel. That my fault. I was thinking about Josh. Yeah.
I think Josh is probably done being a head coach.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking. My fault.
Yeah.
My fault.
He got his 2 shots. He's probably going to stay with Drake May for a while. But just quickly, and we'll go back to the phone lines. I also thought, as a whole, last night, Sean McVay had a tough night. I thought he made a mistake not going for 2 when they scored the touchdown to make it 31-27, because that could have got them to field goal territory there anyway. So I didn't know what the hell that was. And then, Hugh, I can't believe he didn't challenge the Cooper Kupp catch for the first down. And he called a timeout there, I guess hoping the booth would look at it. It's 4th down. I mean, that's the season on the line. I think Sean McVay's a really good coach. I didn't think he had a good day yesterday.
He got bunghole-itis yesterday a little bit?
I don't know what he was doing. And then he had the moment on the play where they didn't get the 4th down in the end zone, the 4th and 4, the 4th and goal, where the camera showed him sprinting down the field as if he was going to take a timeout, like he didn't love his own play call. And then he pulled his hands back and said, I'll just let it go. I just thought for a great coach, he had a tough day yesterday. I thought he really cost his team. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Frank in Savannah, who's up on WIP. Hey, Frank.
How you doing, Joe?
Hey, Frank.
So with all due respect,
I'm here.
Hugh made it in. He's here too.
Oh, my apologies, Hugh. I wanted to tell you I'm down here outside of Savannah, and people up in Atlanta are upset that you weren't considered. And there are a few. And same thing with Dion. A lot of people just aren't happy. But I think he'll be a good coach, not as good as you.
No, he'll definitely be better.
He's already a better coach. He's an actual coach.
Promise you do not want Hugh coaching the team.
Yeah, y'all don't. No.
Well, Well, I know about the clubs, but that's okay. But anyways, I wanted to say, Joe, I just think you're going a little overboard. I remember we seemed unstoppable last year. The Seahawks are going to go through. They're going to lose people. They might even lose some coaches after this. And I think for us, there were probably, if you go to the game, there was 6 halves where we didn't score a touchdown. And last year, Kellen Moore, if you just remember, there were so many games where we wouldn't score in the first half and we would wear teams down, score in the second half. And he would say something like he would call a play in the first half, unsuccessful, and he'd go back to it later to set them up. I think so much of the play calling and the lack of experience and the lack of knowledge just sank us this year. I mean, you think about it. We gave up, I think, 3 or 4 leads, the Cowboys, the Broncos,
they couldn't get a first down. I mean, it was terrible. They couldn't get a first down the whole second half of those games.
The Buccaneers game. And I think even with as bad as our team played, I think if you had plugged in Mike McDaniel, heck, if Kellen Moore had stayed, I think we're 14-3 and we were hosting it. I mean, it was just a gigantic difference. But I know that Jalen has to play better. I do know that. So you are right about that.
So I understand your point, and you're right. I mean, I don't think I'm not going to predict the Seahawks, Frank, to become a dynasty now, right? And probably won't represent the NFC in the Super Bowl next year. Like, they're going to go through their ups and downs. So it's like every team. And Frank, good phone call. I guess when I watched them last night, like this Seahawks team now that's about to go into the Super Bowl is a big favorite. We're just not as explosive as they are. Like, Devontae's excellent. AJ's been an excellent receiver too. Smith and Jigba's better right now than either of those guys. And I look at their running game. We should be better. But when the ball gets in Kenneth Walker's hands, he's running angry. He's running with explosion that I didn't see out of Saquon this year. And then I didn't even get to the quarterback. Sam Darnold threw the ball down the field better than Jalen. Right? So can a coordinator fix all that? I mean, Hugh, the Eagles better hope so. But those players just looked like they were playing at a very high level that our guys on offense didn't play at this year.
No, I hear you, Joe. And I think a lot of it is mentality. I think we have the talent. And we've been to the mountaintop. And I'm pretty sure everybody's talking about how this year felt and what they went through. You're doing a whole lot of soul searching. So that's why I'm confident that I believe what I'm told, especially by my quarterback and other people on this team, and they believe they have a good football team. And like I've always said, in order to get to where you ultimately want to be, again, you got to be uncomfortable. And that's what we're talking about. You have to do some soul searching and ask yourself, as hard as I've been working, why didn't it work out for me this year? And the honest answer is you didn't work as hard as you thought you did. I mean, that's what it comes down to. You didn't do enough to get you over the hump. Compare this year to last year and how you felt, and then take it from there. Because, like I said, I'll talk to other people, other coaches and everything, and the biggest thing that they say with this team is it felt like complacency. You know, we'll get it this week. You know what? We're a good football team. We're not worried about this, da. We'll get it right. And that's where I think you fell short. You felt arrogant. You felt like you were just going to roll that Eagles helmet out there on every Sunday, and people were going to bow down to you.
Well, I mean, okay, I think it's interesting that perspective, because if that's the case, we got one of two things here. This is humbling, right? And they come back hungry again, or they got to change the mix of players because this group is now complacent together after winning together. I mean, the offense is basically the same, right? We talked about it all year.
Yeah.
Other than the right guard, it was the same group. So if it is a matter of hunger, then I need Howie to go out and get some new pieces in here.
Well,
OG
and the
Wade
way
is up on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing
do that.
today?
OG, how we doing?
Big dog, I shot you out a tweet, told you Wegmans be open. They was open all day yesterday.
Is that right?
You know,
I missed it.
Yeah.
I missed that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Wegman's kind of
Wegmans.
far too. It's nice, but I wasn't gonna make that trip. I'm gonna go today though.
Far from you, dog.
No, I'm saying from where I
don't
went. I was like maybe 10 minutes away. Like for me, Wegmans was like 15, 20. Yeah, that was a little bit too far.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah,
right.
but I hear you though. Thank you.
Yeah, let me say this, man. We do this thing on this, and Kyle, don't sell yourself short, because just because McVay got a headset on, don't mean when that game is in the moment, anybody can make a mistake. And yes, he made, and I don't know, Joe, that we realize this. Sean McVay makes a lot of mistakes in crucial times. If you look back at the games that he lost, he makes some very, very questionable coach decisions in the moments. I think that's something that people need to look more to. I think we look at the points that they score, but you got to look at when them games are big for them, how do Sean McVay coach in those moments? And that's where I think his legacy is going to be written at. Now, I would say this here. As far as this OC thing, and these guys come here who don't want to come here, and they say it's because of Jalen, not mainly, a big part of it is that Jeff Stoutland does not want to give up the run game coordinating job, and he's expressed that he would retire if they take that away from him. Okay? So I think that's the big thing, is that these OCs want to bring their own people with them. It's almost like if y'all go on the road with the show and they tell you can't have Kyle as your producer, you got to use, Milkman. What was his name? The one that drinks the milk.
Tucker?
You know what I'm saying?
Tucker.
Tucker. You know what I'm saying? And your show is going to run, it probably will run okay, but it won't run the way that Kyle ran, because y'all have a certain chemistry. And that's the thing about this thing is these OCs, if you want to fire them, if they don't do well, at least they want to, like Bill Parcells, let me pick my own damn groceries. You know what I'm saying? You telling me you're going to give me full autonomy, but I can't call run plays. Now, that's a little something weird about that. So that's something that needs to be looked at. And I think as far as the guys being dialed in, Hugh. I think this offseason will be better for them because I thought Saquon spent a whole lot of time doing commercials and everything, and he ain't have time to do his normal, preparing for the season. Same with with Jalen. And I thought the AJ thing was huge. That morale in the locker room and with the offensive line being injured, I think all things considered, coming back, I know AJ ain't gonna be here because I know for certain he will be with the New England Patriots next year. I ain't gonna say too much.
You don't know,
but I know that. I know that for a fact.
Well, he might be. I mean, it's one of the. If he's not here, I would think there or Buffalo, whatever. OG, appreciate the phone call. So OG brought a lot there. Maybe a little deflecting of blame away from Jalen, which it's fine. But I think Hugh, he has an interesting point on the Stoutland thing. The Stoutland thing should be a positive, right? It should be not a negative. He's one of the better offensive line coaches in the NFL.
One would think so, yeah.
But I thought about this from the beginning. Let's just use Mike McDaniel for an example. Mike McDaniel started as a run game coordinator under Kyle Shanahan. That's how he kind of rose up, right? That's his bread and butter. So if he's interviewing or you want him, I don't think he probably looks at it as I need a run game coordinator. I am the run game coordinator. I think the Stoutland thing makes it kind of awkward. Like some of these coordinators be like, he's a good coach, sure, but I don't need that. I have that already. Hugh, I think it makes this a little more complicated than maybe some people think.
Can I say, this is how I look at it, Joe. Now, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Coach Stoutland and what he's brought to the table, right? And in my eyes, I don't see why anybody wouldn't want him here. But if you've given me full autonomy of the offense, and if I'm a coach coming in here, that's not going to stop me from coming in here because I don't want to fire Coach Stoutland if I feel like what I'm bringing to the table is better. You know what I mean? Because to be honest, I'm not beholden to Coach Stoutland. Coach Stoutland is going to go down. He's probably going to go down in as one of the greatest coaches to ever coach the offensive line, maybe even a Hall of Fame coach. Who knows? But that's not, especially in this situation. This team underachieved, right? So as great as Coach Stoutland is, that's not going to stop me from coming to Philadelphia if that's what I want to do.
I agree. And look, when you say the word full autonomy, that's what that means. That any coordinator gets to pick their staff.
Yeah, I don't. With all due respect, I don't give a damn about Coach Stoutland if I'm coming in here and I'm supposed to be the guy to fix this.
I agree, right? And if you have your own offensive line coach that you want to, it travels around with you all your stops, then you're going to want it to be the coach. Paulie's in Camden. What's up, Paulie?
Yeah, hi. How are you?
Good, Paulie. What's up?
I just believe it's time to fire Nick Sirianni. If y'all watch them playoffs, the Eagles should have 2 Super Bowls or should be in the Super Bowl to win it because they underachieved. It didn't start this year. It actually started last year.
They won the Super Bowl last year.
They did. Them out with the offense. I feel like everybody blaming Jalen, everybody blaming AJ, but at the beginning of the day, it's all about your head coach, and that leadership starts up top. The Eagles should have at least 6 titles since 2000. At least.
How many?
6. At
6?
Least.
Yeah, Hugh.
I ain't got nothing to say, my man.
Well, you're part of that, Hugh.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
What do
part
you
of
mean?
that.
What am I part of?
Not winning.
You said
6
since 2000. I mean, a lot of missed opportunities.
Yeah.
Squad.
Yeah.
2000 now, they should have at least 6.
At least.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with him.
Yep,
It started with us.
It's kind of hard to win 6
How
titles
dare they
in
only have
25
2
years.
Super Bowls?
Yeah, exactly.
I've been to 4.
How dare they?
But that's management. How we got? I'm sorry. How we got more misses than hits? But some hits actually hitting.
What are you?
And you're done with Howie too?
You heard him. Ain't nobody safe.
So who's going to be the head coach if we get rid of Nick?
If you get rid of the coach, OC, I want to see his Eric Bieniemy.
Well, he's going back to
he's in Kansas City, man. I think you might need to read up a little bit.
Say it again.
He said
he went to the Chiefs. He's going to go back to the Chiefs with Andy.
Oh, he did end up going back.
Yeah,
I thought he was with Washington, so we can't get him. But
no, he was with Chicago. He's with Chicago. He left Chicago, and he went back to Kansas City.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you know That news moved kind of quick, dog. But yeah, he went back to Kansas City because Andy fired a couple other coaches on that coaching staff to make room for Bieniemy.
Yeah, that's a good move. So they get it. But you can't blame Jalen. And go watch Jalen film from his combine from Alabama.
Well, that was a long time ago, though. I mean, that was a long time ago.
It don't matter.
Sure, it does.
So y'all believe positioning matter. Position matter. And Jalen,
everything matters. I'm just saying, like, Jalen's not the same athlete he was 6 years ago. Times change.
Oh, okay, but remember that year before Jalen got his money? Mm-hmm. He was phenomenal.
He was awesome. One of the best players in the league.
So
I agree. And if we can get it back there, Paulie, good phone call. That'd be great. So we're firing Sirianni, playing Hugh for not enough titles, and maybe Howie too. Is that what I got from that?
Yeah, bring back Eric Bieniemy, who's been hired already.
Can't bring him back.
Get rid of Howie.
He ain't never been. Well, he ain't been here as a coach. He been here as a player.
What was your favorite part of that call? I think blaming Hugh for not having enough titles.
Well, I blamed Hugh, but.
Well, I feel, just get him up to speed. It's a lot that happens. It transpires in the NFL.
Plus it snowed.
Yeah. It was.
I also love the idea of should have at least 6 championships since 2000.
That would have been great.
Like maybe 7, maybe 8, maybe 9.
That'd have been great.
Well, he told me I didn't understand because I was too young, but I was like, wouldn't you have more appreciation for them winning if you've been around long enough to see, all the bad years?
The losing, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't get it?
No.
Okay. I'm just like, we all would have loved 6 or 7 or 8 parades. It's kind of hard to do that. Other than the Patriots, nobody does that. But what are you going to do? All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Your phone calls on this. The Eagles offensive coordinator search rolls on. We'll give you any news as we get it about who else has said no to the job. Are we just a really good or an OC?
He said who else has said
it might be another name or two by the time we're out of here. All right, are we just a good OC away from being on the Seattle level? And I think it might be time for an apology for a lot of us to give to a certain someone in the NFL after last night. That's next midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. So yesterday, Robert Spillane, linebacker, he went down with an injury. Don't know what that injury is right now, but he's the green dot guy. Luckily for him, we got 2 weeks. So I'm going to say right now, it's not a big deal, but we'll keep an eye on it. That's it. That's the end of the season. New England, Seattle. That's it. Yay, big game. Big game. Winning hits different with Fanatics Sportsbook when everything is on the line in the playoffs. So don't wait for that what-if moment and switch to the sportsbook that protects all pro player props across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half playoff injury. That's right. If betting player props is your playbook, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play Insurance gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter and some do nothing at all. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance on Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different over here. That's today's report. Listen throughout the playoffs for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. And we've only just begun this offseason.
Listen, promises. We've only just begun.
This is what the people are here for. This is it. Welcome back.
Nah, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. All right.
When we reach panic mode, though, Joe? When we start panicking?
I've been there since last week. I mean, you know that. I mean, I panic early and often, and it takes you a while to get there. But we'll all probably get there together. But Hugh, no panic last night for the quarterback of the NFC champion Seattle Seahawks. Sam Darnold played the game of his life, in the moment of his life. He's headed to the Super Bowl now. And Hugh, I'll just ask you, Are you willing to apologize to Sam Darnold?
What you mean? I'm the one that said he was going to change his fortunes.
Well, on Friday during Guess the Takes. I mean, I'm talking about the whole season.
And you said, and you told me it wasn't good enough. It didn't pop.
Well, I mean, I'll start us off then. I'm sorry, Sam. I apologize to Sam Darnold. I apologize. He's way better than I thought he was. And I think as a whole, as football fans, it's been 2 years now where Sam Darnold has been immensely successful. I mean, they won 14 games in Minnesota, 14 games in Seattle. And the one thing that didn't make any sense to me all year was, he's bad in the playoffs. He had played one playoff game his whole life until 2 weeks ago.
But
now
that was the knock on him.
That was the knock, but it didn't feel like a real good sample.
But it was timely.
Jeez.
I mean, it was trending. I mean, it was the truth it
was. It just was small sample. Yeah. Here's the deal. He's good. I mean, now what that means 2 weeks from now if they win and what people are how he's going to be ranked, I don't know. But he's obviously
going to be number one quarterback in the league.
Oh, stop.
That's how it goes, Joe.
No.
Whoever wins the Super Bowl is the best quarterback that year.
Kyle, I told you this was going to happen. I told you.
What do you mean?
I knew it.
Yeah.
And guess who's going to be the second best? Drake May.
No,
that's how it works.
No, I mean, Hugh.
That's how the last two standing. This is like, do you remember the Thunderdome? Remember that? No. Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome? 2 man enter, 1 man leave. So the man that leaves is the winner.
But wait a second. If the kicker for the Broncos yesterday makes 2 field goals, Jared Stidham's one of the top 2 quarterbacks in the league?
Was a 5th.
Okay, there we go.
He still runs the team. Listen, these rules are universal. These just don't apply for Jalen. These apply for everybody that plays that position.
These are not the rules. Anyway, I'm sorry, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, I'm sorry. I was wrong about how good you are. You are a good quarterback, and he's really. I mean, actually, he's really good. Hugh, so you're not going to apologize to Sam
for what?
Well, you kind of poo-pooed the Seahawks a little bit because of the quarterback. Well,
I did,
last week.
And I said that I don't. No, but my thing was I never took a dump on Sam. I just said I haven't watched enough Seahawks games to offer an opinion.
So now he's the best quarterback after.
Yeah, he's the best quarterback because he's last one standing.
This is why your QB list can't be trusted.
And what you mean? I had Tyler Shaw on my list.
Oh, yep.
Shuck.
Shaw.
Yeah. By the way, he's still probably not a top 10 quarterback.
Probably is.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Probably not.
Probably is.
Well, now you have to put Sam Darnold up there, so he probably bumps him back down. Now that Darnold's 2.
Yeah, Darnold's number. Well, he might be number 1 in a couple.
Wow. He's probably not. They're probably going to win the Super Bowl, and he's not the best quarterback in the league.
I mean, this year.
Oh boy.
He got his team. He led his team to the promised land.
Well, that he did, and he was a big part. Yesterday, he was awesome. He was a big part of it. Kyle, you want to apologize to Sam?
Well, I don't need to. Because I went back. There was a moment, let's see, December 4th last season. I remember I put this poll up because I had a take on the show that the Eagles would still be 10-2 if Sam Darnold was our quarterback. And I got a lot of crap for it. I put up a poll. Would the Eagles be 10-2 if Sam Darnold was a quarterback instead of Hurts? And 83% said no.
Wow.
Let's see some of the comments. This show should be canceled. What the bleep is this? Who the hell said yes? You guys are ridiculous. So negative all the time. You guys are pathetic. So, you
guys are pathetic.
Yeah,
always
I mean,
trendy.
Screw you guys. I was right. You were wrong. Now, 2 teams in back-to-back seasons went 14-3 with Sam Darnold at quarterback. And now it's back-to-back seasons of 4,000 yards for him. He now has a team. I mean, he's now the quarterback of a team that's in the Super Bowl. Like
he's
a
gonna be on all
lot
types
of people,
of commercials next
not
year.
including me, owe Sam Darnold an apology.
Speaking of commercials, did y'all see Jalen's new commercial with Tiana Taylor?
He's in a new commercial.
Yeah,
I saw the Sprite one a lot this week. And is there another one?
Yeah, he in there with her, man. She all right, like for real. That was a nice. It was like a Cinderella type theme commercial. It was pretty good. I think I have it. I'll send it to you.
Okay, you send me the commercial. So Kyle doesn't feel he needs to apologize to Sam Darnold.
Yeah,
I'm apologizing to Sam.
I gave him his flowers last season.
And Hugh, you're refusing as usual?
Well, because I gave him his props. I said he gonna change his fortunes this weekend.
No, that was guess the takes.
Yeah, so I guess right.
Even your take.
I guess right.
No, not how it works.
I mean,
I think of all people around here, Elliott owes the biggest apology to Sam
for sure.
Darnold. Every time we talk about the Seahawks this year, Sam Darnold playoffs.
I'm actually starting to wonder if Elliott's okay.
We all
some recent tweets.
Yeah. Some of
what,
his
he tweeting reckless?
Well, yeah. I mean,
but he always tweets.
He tweeted yesterday that Belichick is not an all-time head coach.
Because the Patriots got back to the Super Bowl?
It took them years.
If you want to say he's overrated based off those things that he listed, then, I mean, knock yourself out. But not an all-time head guy. If he's not, then who is? What are we talking about?
Well, I mean,
that's a disaster.
He's obviously an all-time head coach. Yeah, I think a lot of people owe Sam Darnold an apology. He's obviously a really good quarterback. And I just think it's amazing. He is the first quarterback from that class to get to the Super Bowl. Not Lamar, not Josh Allen, Sam Darnold. Who looks dumber, the Jets, Hugh, or the Vikings? The Jets let him go, couldn't develop him even though he was their draft pick. Or the Vikings have him for one great year. They win 14 games, and they kick him out the door.
I would probably say the Vikings.
Jets apologist. I knew it.
Well, no, because
once a Jet, always a Jet.
No, I'm saying because the Jets trade away a lot of good players that go somewhere else and play well. I mean, and I'm
like
an example
you.
of that. Yeah, I'm like that. Who else was there? Bryce Huff.
Now, Bryce Huff doesn't count in this conversation.
I was kidding.
We'll talk about that.
I was kidding. But no, I feel like it's the Minnesota Vikings. I do. Because they were a little hasty, and it's all about, like, to be honest, when you talk about that position in particular, there's a lot of things that have to go well for you. Got to get with the person that understands the way that you play the game or the way that you see the field or survey the field and try to build the team around there. He could throw, man. You could tell by the way he played this year that he was more confident in his ability to throw the football. He really, really was. And those receivers are catching everything that he was throwing to them.
If they win over the Patriots and he plays well, is it fair to say this is one of the most impressive 2-year stretches of quarterbacking ever when you factor in?
I would probably say so, yeah.
I mean, you factor in the wins, Hugh. I mean, some quarterbacks have won this many games back-to-back years, but not often. But also 2 different teams. That's crazy.
Yeah. When you talk about what he's been able to accomplish and just the way, like, every game that they played with the Rams, he stepped his game up. Even in the ones that he lost, like, he was threading the needle. And that to me was the biggest difference, is that he was making plays when plays needed to be made.
Well, he did. I mean, it started off on the first drive when they went down the field, and then I just thought his ability to throw the ball down the field all game, torching the Rams, was the difference. 215-592-9494.
We have an Eagles coaching update, guys.
Do we got good news or not?
We do not have a new OC yet.
But who left?
Nobody left. We promoted Joe Casper to defensive pass game coordinator and defensive backs coach.
So Joe Casper is the new Christian
Parker replacement. Yep.
Okay.
And now he was formerly safeties coach. Right.
All right. So we're just rearranging the deck chairs right now.
A little bit.
Well,
okay.
What else are they going to do?
No, I'm fine. I mean, Joe Casper might be a great coach. Yeah, I'm fine. So Joe Cat, you're right. He was the safeties coach.
Is crazy.
Well, I mean, we're not bringing anyone new, is what I mean. It's just like he was here anyway. But no, that's hopefully he's ready for it, and they're going to, as you were saying, they've lost some good coaches, and they got to replace them. All right, so Joe Casper moves up the chain of command a little bit here. Every time, Kyle, you say that there is an update, I'm hoping.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up.
Someone wants the job.
If we get the OC thing, you'll hear the breaking news sounder.
Yeah.
If I'm in your ear about it, then it's probably not as big of a deal.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's see if anyone out there wants to apologize to Sam Darnold and talk with this Eagles OC. And Rob and Delco wants to rip Hugh Douglas. We'll take that call. What's up, Rob?
Yo, what's up, gentlemen? Good afternoon. How you guys doing?
What's up, Rob?
Hey, Rob.
Now, Hugh, I'm not going to be like that other guy. I forget what a couple callers ago. He was like,
Frank.
I think he made like a nuts. Yeah. When I say it's mutual respect that I disagree with you know what I mean? So,
no, it's fine. You can disagree with me. I'm not that snowflakey.
Yeah, you respectfully disagree, disrespectfully disagree. Either way, Go ahead.
So I'm going to give both of you guys a bunch of names, and this is why, I disagree with your comment about you had mentioned Sirianni being a bubblehead. Okay, I'm going to give you some names: Mike Tomlin, Jim Harbaugh, that recycled garbage now in Pittsburgh, Mike McCarthy, Sean Payton. There's somebody else that's eluding my name, that's eluding my mind. But those guys have one Super Bowl in common, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, those guys have been around, 15. I know Tomlin just stepped down, or, isn't coaching.
They've been around a while, yeah.
Yeah, a long time, lot of years.
15-plus years, okay? Right? So here's my point. I can only go off of you, and I'm basing this off of 5 years because that's all Sirianni's done, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Basing off of 5 years. He's more successful than all those coaches put together, yes or no? Just
Coach
based
Sirianni.
off their credentials.
Yes.
Okay. So that's why I don't look at the means, Joe. I look at the results. Okay, I know that the sideline antics and maybe back and forth with some of the players. I look at the results, okay? And the results are 5 for 5 in making the playoffs, 2 Super Bowl appearances, and a win. And here's another point. What does Jim Harbaugh do? Does he coach offense or defense?
No.
Does he call offense or defense? Does Mike Tomlin call offense or defense when he was coaching?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so they're CEOs, right? So, but you would consider them good coaches, Hugh, right? Like better coaches than Sirianni, right?
I like Mike Tomlin and Coach Harbaugh, yes.
But why? This is my argument. And I'm not, and I think Sean McVay's a better coach, but Joe, you even talked about it. He made some bubblehead moves yesterday.
Yeah, he made mistakes,
so
yeah, but he's better.
All these coaches do it, Joe. They all do it. And this is why I'm not even worried about the OC, because that means we've been pretty successful doing it this way. And when we go 3 or 4 years of not making a Super Bowl or 3 or 4 years of not making a playoff, then I'll worry about the OC. So I'm not worried
you won't have to worry. If they go 3 or 4 years without making the playoffs or Super Bowl, Sirianni will be out of here. I mean, so you don't have to worry about it.
Here's my point, though. We're not doing that, right? We're being successful doing it this way, losing a guy, replacing him, losing him, replacing him. And you call these other guys better coaches, but my point is why? Why are they better coaches? But I'm just going off of 5 years, right?
Well, but I think we're leaving something out of this, Rob. I mean,
what's that, Joe?
Their GMs aren't providing the best roster in pro football for them to do this every single year. Howie's providing Nick. It's almost like the expectations are higher. Like winning 11 games isn't wow for Nick Sirianni. While winning 11 games, you might look at Jim Harbaugh and say he did a really good job. It's just different.
But Jim Harbaugh's thrown several number 1 seeds going into the playoffs, right? Several. He's choked several times. If you want to call it choking, several times going into the playoffs being the number 1 seed overall. And I understand that you got Mahomes on that side when he was playing in his prime.
Oh, you're talking about that's John Harbaugh. I was talking about Jim.
I get it mixed up. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I get it.
John.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Joe.
No, I get your point. He has a good resume, but I almost think of, and maybe this is unfair, maybe it's not. I think of Sirianni more like a baseball manager than a great NFL coach. Like, he has a role. He does it. As long as they win, he gets to stick around. But, it's the organization that's winning. It's more than it's Nick Sirianni.
And I can't push back on that. I agree. But still, I look at the results, okay? The means, not the results. I mean, I don't look at the means. I look at the results. And if I can make just a quick comment on the Phils.
Mm-hmm.
I know we don't have Mets money, Steve Cohen, or whoever owns or majority owns the Dodgers, but we're considered one of the big boys, right, Hugh, as far as baseball, right? Payroll.
It feels like it. I mean, the way we were talking
Okay.
a couple years ago, like emptying the coffers and doing, everything we can to win. Yeah, feels like that.
Okay, well, here's where I go at John Middleton a little bit, guys. If we signed Bo Bichette, I know we didn't, but hypothetically, if we did, we wouldn't have considered JT or we wouldn't have considered Bader. And my thing is, why not? I wanted all 3 of them. Because you're telling me, guys, if we spent $200 on Bo, $45 on JT, and just say you spend another $30 on Bader, so you're talking $275 million over the life of those contracts. He's going to lose money. He's not going to make that money back in ticket sales, in jerseys and hats, parking, beer. You get the point, right? Every single thing. So my point is, and I understand the luxury tax, I don't care about that either. He would make that up in what he would have to pay in luxury tax. That's just how I feel, is he would make that money back and more. He wouldn't lose money. And the Dodgers, they blink at that. $200 million, they probably don't even put that on the books. They probably take that out of the piggy bank.
Well, I agree. I mean, listen, I tend to agree with you, Rob. I think Middleton gets off a little bit easy with this stuff. Sometimes I wonder if, he had that line all those years ago. He wants his bleeping trophy back. I think he does, but to an extent, right? He obviously has a limit. Otherwise, he did some of the stuff that they didn't do, he would have done. I mean, and the bottom line is they've spent some bad money here, and now they don't want to go and spend any more of it, or they have a limit, and it's caused some of these issues. But ultimately, nobody cares. Nobody cares how much they spend. Nobody cares what John Middleton's the bottom line looks like. If they're going to compete for a World Series, we're happy. If they don't, we're going to be annoyed. I mean, that is the reality of it, and Middleton knows that. Let's go to Terrence, who's in Springfield. Terrence.
Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's going on,
Terrence,
man?
what's up?
Absolutely. First of all, I'm not apologizing to Sam Darnold because this is what he's supposed to do. Do we apologize to Jalen Hurts when he did his Super Bowl redemption tour last year? No, this is what the quarterback's supposed to do. And the NFL is fluent. Next year, it might be another quarterback that has a redemption year or something like that. So Sam Darnold, this is what he's supposed to be doing. He wasn't doing it early in his career. He got with the right offense coordinator, the right team. And because Minnesota, he won 14 games, but they didn't maximize their talents, and ultimately he folded in the playoff game.
Like a cheap
But with Seattle, he has found his stride. He has found his coordinator. And we were in Seattle last year, if you don't remember this. We were in Seattle last year with everything clicking right. We had the veteran coordinator. And so I say, although Seattle, they're dominated this year, next year, we don't know if they're going to be haunted next year. And we know that. We don't even know if St. Darnold's going to finish the story. We don't know about if Drake May's going to win it. We don't know who's going to win it. But he had a great year. He had a bounce back. And I will give him, I guess, a comeback player of the year, whatever that was. I don't know if he got it last year. But he has revised his career. And kudos to him. But, guys, we are an OC away. We have the defense. We have young defense intact. We have an O-line barring if they get healthy. My question mark is, and Joe, I heard you say this, I feel like we're missing young Thundercats at the receiver position, at skill position. If we see Seattle, man, those guys, and this is where we can say coaching is a big part of this, but it's also the players' effort. I saw Smith and Jigba, man, with that one-handed catch.
Oh man, that was a brilliant catch.
Oh my gosh, man! He gave effort, but he made it look effortless by putting his skills to the test and grabbing that ball with one hand. And I haven't saw that one time at AJ the whole year. So I don't know if AJ is going to be here, but guys, coaching is going to play a big part in this. But the guys, I feel like they did give maximum effort one time. And Hugh said this also. They came in every game this year thinking like they had that Eagles logo on their helmet that teams were going to lay down. They were haunted, and they didn't go to the task. Like, they got their hearts taken away a lot this year. And as a champion, that's the thing about success. You have to be able to withstand success, and I feel like the Eagles didn't do that this year, man. And as for the OC search, we know, I think they said Dayball still in it. I don't know how it's going to play out. I know McDaniels won a head coaching job, Dayball won a head coaching job, but we have to still let this play out because there's a lot to attack with AJ, you know what I mean, with Nick Sirianni, and whoever wants to come here getting the full anatomy of running their offense. Because I don't feel like the Eagles may say that, but it looks like they're not. The OC that coming here.
Well, maybe Terrence, you might be right, and I think the point you brought up about the hunger and Terrence, good phone call, that it felt like the Seahawks were playing with. We didn't play with that. I mean, last year we did. It didn't feel like this year. So the new OC, is he going to make these guys more hungry, or they got to get it from within? I mean, that's really it. Ryan and Hatborough's up. Hey, Ryan.
No, I don't understand. Do you not understand how this works? A lot of these guys are bailing out of the job because they're not getting the job.
How do you know?
Because that's how it works in league circles. That's even what insiders said. That's what they do so that they can get a job next year. You continue to spin this narrative that nobody wants this job when they go to the playoffs consistently and they have a top 5 quarterback in the league, regardless.
Well, they don't have a top 5 quarterback.
Oh, they absolutely do.
They
Name
don't.
Another quarterback, Joe, in Eagles history that's gone to the Super Bowl twice in the last 5 years.
So wait, hold on a second.
Question that you asked.
That makes him a top 5 quarterback in the league right now?
Absolutely, he is.
No, but I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand the line of thinking.
You're going to put ahead of him.
Hold on, I'm trying to understand the line of thinking. Let's do it together. So because Jalen Hurts has made more Super Bowls than Donovan McNabb made 20 years ago, or Nick Foles made 8 years ago, he's automatically a top 5 quarterback in the league right now.
He is a top 5 quarterback. Absolutely.
Well, he's not. Like under what metric?
He absolutely is, Joe.
Under what? Under what?
And flip-flop for years. Last year he was a top 5 quarterback when they went to the Super Bowl. Now you want to spin the narrative.
No, I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was.
He absolutely is.
Well, no.
All he does is win, Joe. Joe, what is the quarterback supposed to do?
Hold on, Ryan, let's do this together. Is Sam Darnold a top 5 quarterback?
No.
Wait. In the last 2 years, all he does is win 14 games, and in a Super Bowl.
Jalen Hurts has done it every year since he's
been
no.
Every year since Ryan, I also don't think Sam Darnold's a top 5 quarterback, but if you tell me it's about winning and playing well in a championship game, then the last 2 years, Sam Darnold has won as much as anybody.
Sam Darnold also choked last year in the playoffs, correct?
And what about now?
Okay, 1 year, Joe.
Wait,
Jalen has done it for 5 years.
Quick question. Did Jalen Hurts lose in the first round? Did Jalen Hurts lose in the first round this year like Darnold lost last year?
Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me ask you this again, Joe. Let me ask you this again. What Eagles quarterback for first 5 years being a starter is going to the Super Bowl twice?
Wonderful. It's awesome. It has nothing to do with who a top 5 quarterback is in the league today.
Eagles history.
It just has nothing to do with Ryan, if you want to live in La La Land, you live in La La Land. We'll live in reality here. So, yes, potentially some of these guys might want to spin outwardly that they've removed themselves because we know they got the job. If I'm to believe Ryan, everyone, then the Eagles should be announcing a hire soon.
Yeah, I didn't understand where Ryan was going.
No, let's go off of Ryan's idea that these guys they've been told they're not getting the job.
So that's why they're bowing out.
Right. So that's why they're kind of spinning the narrative that, okay, I'm actually removing myself so it doesn't look like I didn't get the job. That's fine. I know that happens, but that means we're close to a hire. So if it comes out in the next hour or two that Matt Nagy's the guy or Jim Bob Cooter's the guy, then I'll say, you know what, Ryan, you read that well. But if this takes another week and a half,
I'm venture to say he didn't, though.
Yeah, then Ryan's clueless. And the idea that Jalen Hurts is a current top 5 quarterback because he's been at 2 Super Bowls in the last last 5 years, and more than Donovan did, it makes no sense.
This is a year-to-year thing. Just like, and it's funny because even in his argument, he brought up what Sam Darnold was last year. That was last year. This is a year-to-year thing. Jalen didn't play well this year. This offense didn't play well this year. Jalen's accolades are Jalen's accolades.
Right.
But we're trying to get back to the Super Bowl. And in order to do that, everybody has to play better.
Yeah, if we're just using winner, then all of a sudden we're putting Sam Darnold in top 5?
He is right now. He's a
not.
winner. If he wins the Super Bowl, he's the best quarterback in the league.
See,
for
this is why you're
I don't like the double down. I mean, I feel like
triple
we should.
Down.
Okay.
Best quarterback in 2025.
It's almost like teams
He led the
win.
league in turnovers.
Still the best. You know who else led the league in turnovers in the Hall of Fame? Brett Favre.
Well, maybe Jalen should take more chances then.
I mean, yeah, we talked about that. Sometimes you got to be able to take penitentiary chances with the football.
You do. All right, your phone calls here, and we'll go around the NFL after the break. Fun things to come out from yesterday, and the latest with the coaching carousel, including a head coaching hire that I didn't see coming. That's all coming up. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For a limited time, get Hardee's Big Cheeseburger with 100% American Angus beef for just $4.99. That's a deal no one can beat. Actually, we can beat it. Because you can also get Hardee's Hand-Breaded Chicken Sandwich for $4.99. The Pick a Sandwich deal. Only $4.99. Only for a limited time. Only at Hardee's. Participating restaurants only. Tax not included.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items. All on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVON150. That's DEVAN 150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win win your first bet with bonus code DEVIN150. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 220? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit St. Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit St. Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New England Patriots will meet the Seattle Seahawks in Super Bowl 60. Mike Vrabel in year one with the Patriots completes the turnaround with a team that only won 4 games last year. It's the 11th trip to the Super Bowl since Robert Kraft has owned the franchise, most in NFL history. New coach, new quarterback, same excellence from the best franchise in the NFL. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we do every Monday around this time, we go around the NFL. We know yesterday that meant two teams punching their ticket to the Super Bowl, the Patriots in the AFC and the Seahawks in the NFC. Can we check in with our old buddy, Milton Williams, who's now, how about Milton Williams, Hugh? Back-to-back years going to the Super Bowl. He left here. Patriots paid him. He's been awesome for them, and I thought this was funny after the game yesterday. So, because of the weather, the Patriots decided they were going to stay the night. They didn't fly right home to Massachusetts after the game. They were going to stay the night, fly home this morning, and Mike Vrabel apparently told them no curfew, but there was one caveat. Here's Milton Williams on that caveat from the head coach.
Just enjoy coaching us. He's proud of us. Said no curfew tonight, but the bus leaving at 8 in the morning, so if you ain't on it, you ain't playing in the bowl. So I'm pretty sure everybody going to be on that bus.
Did he say that?
Oh, yeah. I ain't playing. He said that.
I mean, hey, you just got to figure out what you're going to do. Just be on the plane at 8. So that's a whole night. Where is that? In Seattle?
Denver.
Denver, I'm sorry. Denver. Ain't a whole lot to do in Denver, I would imagine. It was
Well,
snowing.
I'm sure you'll find something. I'm sure they found something.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
It'd have to be quite a night to miss the bus at 8 a.m., wouldn't it?
But that's what I'm saying, and it's in Denver. Now, if you're in another city, maybe like Seattle, maybe that's a little different. Atlanta, if they were in it, that's a little different. Miami. Yeah, ain't too. I don't think there's too much trouble you can get into in Denver, especially when it's snowing. You know what I mean? So yeah, they probably were. Probably.
Well, no stories this morning. I guess we probably would have heard if Milton Williams or someone on the Patriots missed the flight back.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so Patriots win last night. That game was wild with the weather in the second half and just the way that game went, and obviously the Sean Payton stuff. Hugh, that was one of those that I felt like I was watching a game from 1995. That
old school football. That's what it used to be. That's what the playoffs used to be.
Nobody could move the ball in that game.
Nah, and that's that's what it was. You talk about those low scoring games, but as we progressed through the playoffs, it started to feel like it was getting tighter and tighter. So that's
certainly
pretty good.
The AFC side. I mean, the defenses and Drake May's numbers in the game were awful. Like, they couldn't move the ball at all.
That was the second week in a row. Yeah, that happened to him.
Yep. I actually thought his legs were the reason they won. Not his throwing. I mean, he barely could complete a pass, but his legs, and he broke off some big ones, and then he had that bootleg to finish the game. So we have Patriots in the AFC. NFC, of course, after the game, McVay's talking, asked about Stafford's future in Los Angeles. Here's what McVay said after the game.
Matthew Stafford to be back next season.
Yeah, if he still wants to play, what the hell kind of question is that? The answer, yeah. You have to ask him. We've been totally present. I know that if he wants to, he's still playing at a pretty damn good clip. I mean, he's the MVP of the league, and if he's not, I got respect for everybody else, but this guy played at a level that's just different. I appreciate you guys this year. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you got to ask the question. I mean, and I guess he handled it the best way that you could. Say, what do you mean? But, he did play well. You're talking about a guy that had tighty back at the beginning of the year to come out and do what he did. Yeah, he still got some good football left in him. And plus,
I mean, he might win the MVP of the league.
Yeah.
I felt there was a strange question about, unless he's going to retire, like, what does the question mean? Like, why wouldn't McVay want the MVP of the league?
I would think that because it tracks back to, wasn't it like it was at the beginning of this year or this offseason where he told him go try to find another team to go to?
Yes.
So that's probably why the question that's what makes the question kind of valid.
Okay,
you know what I mean? Because it felt like at the beginning of the year or before the season started that you could potentially move on from him, or you thought about moving on from him.
They let him go shop his services elsewhere, and then they gave him whatever he found on the open. I get that, but he wasn't coming off an MVP season last year when they did that. Like,
yeah,
what did they expect the answer to be? Like, I will see.
Well, I guess he was caught in the moment. He wasn't thinking about the actual moment. He was thinking about at the beginning of the year when all that stuff was going on.
Yeah, it might have been. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. We got one more thing in the NFL that kind of surprised people to get to in a second, but a couple polls up here. Are the Eagles just an OC away from being on Seattle's level? Yes. Hugh, how would you guess the poll? We know you've been on a heater with these.
73% yes.
Nah, you know what? I think the magic pixie dust is wearing off for Hugh in the Twitter poll stuff. 48% yes, 51.3% no.
Oh, that's crazy.
And
and then this one, be honest, do you owe Sam Darnold an apology? How do you think that one came down?
Oh, that's no.
I don't think people read the first two words.
be honest.
Well, do you think they ever read all the
No,
words? No.
And they're never honest.
Well, no, who is? 59.6% of people think they don't owe Sam Darnold an apology.
No,
I mean,
yeah.
even Hugh didn't want to admit he did.
No, I don't owe him an apology.
Well,
I
you
was
just don't
kind
like,
of pulling for him this week.
you don't like giving
Wait a minute.
apologies.
Matter of fact, let me check my parlays.
Huh?
Because I didn't, I can't check them, when I'm.
Oh, no, that's okay. We don't care.
I'm just saying, I'm going to see how my parlays if I want some money. Did I win some money?
That's how the best gamblers do it. They don't know if they've won until they check. It's like a scratch-off lottery ticket.
Don't worry about it. People don't care.
Yeah, all right. Well,
These
check
are the
his
people.
parlays.
Check my
We also had one more piece of NFL news this week. Hugh, the head coaching carousel turned, and it turned Mike McCarthy in Pittsburgh. What do you make of that hire?
There wasn't a whole lot out there. And Mike McCarthy, he did miss out on the Chicago job a year ago, so that's probably what made him, appealing. So yeah, I was kind of surprised at that though. The next coach of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he'll be fine. He's a fine coach, and he has more success than I think people give him credit for. But I thought they would go after someone in their 30s, right? Like to kind of hope to have the next 20 years, the way they did with Tomlin, the way they did with Cowher. They've only had 3 coaches in 50 years. Mike McCarthy, I don't know. Like, what's he going to be there for? 8 years? 10 years if it goes well?
Yeah. Nah. But 5, 6, maybe.
He does fit the city,
Steelers
though.
don't
Like when you
fire
think
coaches.
No, they don't.
I mean, they
They
didn't even
don't.
fire Tomlin.
it's a great gig. It's a great get, Kyle, for McCarthy. It's like he gets back in the game, and they're not going to fire him.
No, I mean, he gets like a 10-year runway at least. And, well, does that bring Aaron Rodgers back?
They got a pretty good relationship, don't they?
Yeah, we're together in Green Bay.
Yeah, I guess, going there, that probably helps him tremendously. Yeah, well, that helps with Aaron's decision. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, do you think it's going to work, McCarthy and Rodgers
No,
in
of course
2026?
not.
Nah, it feels like the days have passed those guys by. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's talk to Christian, who's in California, up on WIP. Hey, Christian.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Christian, what's going on?
Again.
What's up, man?
Not much. Hey, question for the coaching carousel we got going on. Kind of hear me out on this one. I think we should go with somebody from like a college versus all these guys bouncing back and forth. I was kind of doing a coaching carousel, looking up the different guys for college. What would you guys think about Shannon Dawson, Miami?
Don't know that much about him.
Did a good job,
Don't
obviously,
know
this year. Was he there the year before, too, when they had Cam Ward?
Yes, correct.
Well, that's 2 years. I mean,
Hey,
look,
well,
go ahead. You can finish.
He
Finish
left
thought.
there. So
Yeah,
he's
I
been
think it's an
since
interesting name just
2023.
because he did a good job with Cam Ward, right? Helped him become the number 1 overall pick. And then this year, I know Carson Beck's been in college forever, but he got Carson Beck to play well. They made a title game.
College forever. That's crazy.
He has. I mean, he's like 25.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a quarterback and a wide receiver coach, and now he's OC, so it's like he's kind of got both tools to help maybe shoot A.J. Brown up and then basically help maybe Hurts get on board. But I was also thinking about another trade. I know this is going to be a wild one for you guys, but trying to do a redemption with Howie is possibly it's going to sound crazy, but Justin Jefferson, basically trading for Justin Jefferson, trade A.J. Brown and Nakobe Dean to the Vikings.
Well, Nakobe Dean's a free
Possibly,
agent. So you can't, when free agency starts, you got to.
I like where your head's at, Christian. We can't, unfortunately, good phone call. Hugh, we can't, like you're saying, we can't trade Nakobe because he's a free agent.
He's a free agent. That's a lot.
AJ, all right, here's the question. He brought up Justin Jefferson. How much would we have to add to AJ to a trade to get Justin Jefferson?
You probably had to give him and another player, probably 2 for 1, maybe.
I was thinking we probably have to give up picks.
Me too.
Because the salary's going to match, right? Jefferson's paid.
Okay.
It's pretty
AJ's
close to
paid.
each other. I mean, first of all, they'd have to be willing to do it, right? I mean, I don't know.
That first and foremost.
Yeah, maybe second and third.
I was beat me to it.
Hey, no problem.
If they said, all right, so you guys said second and third. If the Vikings said AJ and a first, you could have Jefferson. Would you guys do it?
AJ and a first?
Yeah, I'd do it.
I don't
I
know
would
because
too.
I would say this first. You talking about this year's first?
Mm-hmm.
Because we're going to need that. We're going to need that first pick.
I would
might
do
need
it.
a
Well, I mean,
lineman or something.
actually, I would rather do this year's first than next year's. What
you
if
talking about? Because what we picking 23rd?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, when you trade a future first, you never know if things could go bad, and then you give up a high pick. Like, at least we know what we're
We're
giving
getting
this year. Right?
Got okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about like the draft now flipping to where we're replenishing on offense.
Right.
This is a way. You're basically just drafting Justin Jefferson and getting rid of AJ. I would do it.
Which they might do anyway, right? Like, they might just dump AJ anyway. I would do it. I'd be surprised if the Vikings would be willing to trade Justin Jefferson.
No, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. I do like where the caller's head's at, like a little Howie redemption, make up for the wrong. All right, let's get this out of the way. Cowboy Jim up on WIP. Cowboy Jim?
So Hugh was late for work today. So does he get punished like those players if they don't make that bus?
Technically, I wasn't late.
We didn't give Hugh a curfew either.
No, I
We
wasn't.
didn't.
I
Well,
wasn't.
you
It was
weren't
not established beforehand.
What do you mean you technically weren't late? The
I
show
wasn't
started
late.
at 10.
I
We
was
didn't hear your
here.
voice.
No, because something happened with my connection. But I was at work.
You're passing the buck.
So that don't.
Yeah.
No, I'm not passing the
You're
buck.
blaming Austin.
It's not. No, I'm not blaming. Definitely not blaming Austin.
Is it Austin's fault?
No, it's
Is
not
it
Austin's fault.
Blue Jeans' fault?
It's Blue Jeans' fault. If we're gonna blame somebody, we're not blaming Austin though.
I didn't hear his voice from 10 to 11, so I kind of thought, is he getting docked or okay? So when it comes to the bracket of Hughes, will it be electronic Hugh? I mean, I'm thinking that's moved up from told you so Hugh.
I mean, come on.
Well, I would think. I mean, Hughes been getting his butt kicked by technology for a few weeks now, so I think that's going to make it onto the bracket.
And I think it was an Uber Hugh. Uber Hugh. I think it was out there Ubering, so probably making 3 times as much anyway. But thank you for Christian Parker. I'd like to thank you for that. I didn't get a chance to thank you last week for that. I'm hoping he brings a few defensive players with him. Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith.
Probably not
Quinn
Jordan.
Yon.
Well, he's not going to bring Jordan Davis with him. That won't
Maybe
happen.
the Kobe Dean.
N'Kobe,
Yeah.
Blankenship, maybe.
So tell me, how does a Super Bowl champion team go from winning a Super Bowl to this? Like, you have a horrible offense. Your quarterback is garbage. He's not even in the top 100 of valuable players. Like, and you're saying an offensive coordinator is going to come in and fix all this?
Yes.
I mean, come on. How is this going to happen?
Hold on.
I mean, the irony here is pretty thick. I mean, if my memory serves, I know it was 3 decades ago, but Cowboy Jim, didn't the Cowboys go from winning their last Super Bowl to then losing in the first round to the Carolina Panthers and never getting close again? You've experienced this. I mean, it was 3 decades ago. Let's not forget
that. There was a lot of people headed left because they took money and they went here and they went there. But I just was wondering how this.
Well,
how
did
this
you guys
changes.
go from missing the playoffs last year to missing the playoffs again this year?
Sounds about right.
Interesting.
Yeah, whatever, losers.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
whatever.
7 games. Jim forgets that in the summer when he was patting his chest about the Cowboys, I told him 7 games they would win, and they won 7 games. It is rich for him to come in here today and crap on the Eagles for going from Super Bowl to out in the first round when Jim hasn't experienced this in 3 decades.
From what pedestal is he speaking from?
He's from the ground. I mean, he's on the floor. The pedestal. That's tough. He's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Also, I mean, I get like he's trying to needle us that Christian Parker's going to take some Eagles, and he might, right? Like the Reed Blankenship thing's been out there, Hugh, N'Kobe. Got to know Jordan Davis is under contract. I mean, even his jokes are bad.
Yeah, that was terrible. You got to know.
Not the best routine.
You got to know.
And a routine is what it is. It's a bad one. Let's go to Dave in Bethlehem. What's up, Dave?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Hey, Dave. What's going on?
Go ahead. Sorry.
But Dave, the floor is yours.
Take your time.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, so I was thinking what you guys raised about the OCs, and I was like, what characteristics makes a good offensive coordinator? Would someone who won a Super Bowl make a good trait?
I would think so.
Yeah, someone as a player, and then also someone who also won it as a position coach, someone who also was a previous OC. Now, you mentioned Mike McCarthy. I'm like thinking, well, the Packers had Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, a great culture and winning, and Mike Holmgren too. And I was like, wait a minute. Edgar Bennett, he won the Super Bowl as a player. He won the Super Bowl as a wide receivers coach. He was 3 years in OC under Mike McCarthy, and he played under Mike Holmgren. I'm thinking as a wide receiver coach, I didn't realize it, but in 2014, Jordy Nelson and Randall Cobb both made a Pro Bowl, which is I'm like, how often do you see 2 wide receivers from the same team make a Pro Bowl? I don't recall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, even he had like Devontae Adams, 2017, Jordy Nelson, they come up player of the year in 2016. I'm just thinking, like, he could be a really, really good fit for the Eagles.
So it's an interesting name. It's not one I've seen out there or heard or thought of. But to your point, he's been the wide receiver coach here for the Jaguars this past year. They did a lot. Obviously had a good offense towards the end of the season. Dave, I would wonder, and I would think that maybe he'd join McCarthy's staff in Pittsburgh if he doesn't stay in Jacksonville because, McCarthy and him were together in Green Bay. I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting name. Dave, we appreciate the phone call. Hugh, I haven't heard the name Edgar Bennett in a while.
No, I haven't. And this is where we are with this OC search. That's why there are two things at play here. Right now, on the outside looking in, it feels like nobody wants this job. And whomever we get now, with all the hot names being gone, people are going to look at him sideways. He's going to be in even more scrutiny than Patullo was because he's going to be looked at not even as the third or fourth choice. He's going to be looked at as like, this is all we could get with a good football team. I don't think that's the place where you want to be, but that's kind of where we are as Eagles fans right now.
Yeah,
it's going to feel like the guy that we get, Joe, was not the guy that we wanted. We just needed to fill the job, and you were there.
The optics don't look good for the Eagles. I know we had a caller, Ryan, about a half hour ago that was all upset because he didn't like the way I was framing this. Whether you agree with me or not, the optics don't look good for them to throw out to everyone. Like, to your point, Hugh, they moved off of Brian Johnson in 2023 into the January 24, right? Within 4 days, they had hired Kellen Moore. Whatever we thought of Kellen Moore then, it was clear? They wanted him, right? He was their guy, and they hired him. You go back to the Vic Fangio thing. They announced that it came out like an hour before their season-ending press conference. They targeted him. They wanted him. They got him, and they told us he was their guy. Hugh, this is the complete opposite. Whether or not, we don't know what's really going on in these interviews. We don't know what their big board looks like. But the way it's being talked about, the way, names are withdrawing.
It's not flattering.
It doesn't look good. Looks bad.
Yeah, it's not flattering at all, Joe, and that's the uncomfortable thing. And that's why, again, this weekend when I saw the coaches leaving, it just made me wonder why. I get the fact that OC jobs are, they're better than line coach jobs, but still. When you look at this team and what they were able to accomplish a year ago, I wouldn't have been ready to leave, but there's different circumstances for different folks. So yeah, I get it.
Do you think any of this, Hugh, is guys looking at it and wondering? I mean, we played the clip of Jeff McClain on his podcast a couple weeks ago saying, right, like in the last couple years, Sirianni's been on thin ice 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think these coaches, especially these assistants, right, like who have to maybe move their family to come here?
Sinking ship.
Yeah, like maybe they wonder if the head coach is on thin ice, if things don't go great, I have to move my family up to Philadelphia and then move them again in a year. Like if I just stay where I am, a little more security. I'm starting to wonder if that's playing.
It might be a little bit of that. It's hard to say, Joe. This is the situation that we're in as Eagles fans when it comes to this scenario in particular, because there's a lot of stuff swirling around the drain. The fact that, the offensive coordinator said a few weeks ago, and it was reported that this wasn't all his fault, and now you're seeing that this job is hard to fill, it kind of fuels that, what the issue is. You know what I mean? When you have an offensive coordinator that was just here, that was just fired, he says to one of his friends, it's not all me. And now you're trying to fill the job, a hot job, I might add, in a great football city, and you're having trouble filling the job. It kind of fuels all of that reckless speculation that we have about this football team. And the fact that coaches on the other side of the ball are leaving as well. It just feels like there's a lot of dysfunctionality in there, in the Eagles organization right now.
Yeah, it feels like there's uncertainty for the first time in a while. It just feels uncertain where the staff is going, where this whole operation is going. Matt in Prospect Park. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, yeah, I agree with you guys totally. I don't want to be a downer, but when I heard the news about Declan Doyle pulling out, I was like, oh boy, this is not good. I mean, he's 29, and I had kind of talked myself up. I was talking to Mike and Rob Saturday, and I was like, hey man, this dude Declan Doyle, he got hired by Sean Payton. Granted, Sean Payton did not have a best weekend, and then Ben Johnson. So these are real mentors. I mean, these are good coaches. I was like, maybe we're going to catch, lightning in a bottle And then the dude, he wouldn't even take the interview. I mean, geez. I mean, they don't like us, just like, the way Boba Fett toyed with our emotions and then went to the Mets. I feel like these people, they just don't want to come here. What do we do?
There's some disconnect. Something's off.
Boba Fett.
Yeah. To your point on this, and I was thinking about this too, Mac, because at first when I heard Declan Doyle, I was like, he's never called plays. He's 29. But then I started thinking, like, to your point, right? Like, Sean Payton liked him and Ben Johnson liked him. So he's had proximity to some of the best offensive minds in the NFL. And then I remembered, Sean McVay once was 29 years old and an offensive coordinator, and then he became Sean McVay. I was like, maybe we're going to stumble upon to that next guy, and then all of a sudden, basically what I felt this morning when I saw the news was he would rather stand next to Ben Johnson and not call plays. He thinks that's a better route to becoming a head coach than coming here and calling the plays.
Exactly, and that's disturbing a little bit because, I mean, first of all, this guy is clearly in the coming years he's going to be auditioning for real jobs, for coaching jobs. So the fact that he wouldn't even want to just do a rehearsal of that with us is weird. The other thing it tells me is that if you line it up, it is kind of an apples to apples. You got Coach Ben Johnson and Coach Nick Sirianni. You got Caleb and you got Jalen, and this guy is basically like, I'm better right here. Exactly what you just said, Joe. And so now, I mean, the people we're talking to now are just a bunch of, they're all, what is it, Kafka, Dable,
Nagy,
but bald has-beens. That sounds like a you people comment. I didn't mean it like that, but I just mean like these dudes is really not.
You trying to hair shame us, dog?
Yeah, well, I don't think he's hair shaming us, but he's hair shaming them for sure, Matt. And we know you're kidding.
The ball committee, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, you and I are pro bald guys. I mean, we came on home, right? Like so.
Yeah, but it does. To his point, it just feels weird that all of this is happening with a great regime in my eyes.
Are we going to get to the point where every finalist for this job is bald? I didn't put those things together.
Nah, well, I guess that's what's left.
Naked. All the guys with hair are spurting us?
Yeah, I guess when you look at it like that.
There might be a deeper investigation here into what's going on.
How long before we're in full panic mode? 2 more weeks? A week?
I told you
Joe
I got
there last week.
Okay, Kyle, where are you? Because I'm not.
I'm going to give it till the end of this week.
Okay.
And then you're going to be in full panic mode. I give it 1 more week.
So today is the 26th of January. So, Kyle, is February your day? We get to February?
That feels like, yeah. Okay. I mean, if I'm going to set it an official day, it obviously is going to come down to how I feel and what we're hearing. But
yep.
But yeah, I'll give you the February deadline.
All right, it's February. So that's Sunday. So that's it. They got 6 days. Hugh, what's your date for Panic?
What'd you say? I'll give you. Kyle, give you. But what? Next Friday?
No, he said next Monday. Or
next
Sunday.
Monday.
Yeah.
Next Sunday. Well, I'll give you the next Friday.
So we're gonna have to have 2 weeks of Hugh Douglas pretending there's not a problem here.
Yes.
Can't wait.
Everything's fine. I'm gonna be that meme with the dudes in the broom. Everything's fine. Nothing.
The place is burning.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. We'll come back. Hit your phone calls. You people later in the show. And the latest with the Phillies. We got some breaking news here. The door has officially closed on one, maybe last possibility for the Phillies to add something this offseason. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Lakers and the Bulls square off tonight in Chicago, and I think defense will be optional. These are two of the worst defenses in the NBA, and as of Monday afternoon, there's no star players on the injury report. The Bulls have been one of the best-rated offenses in the league in the last 2 weeks, and even though the Lakers have sputtered a bit in the last 5 games, they still grade out as a top 10 offense this year. And I think Luka and Josh Giddey will provide plenty of fireworks. Give me the over in this game. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why at Patriot Dealerships. The crown comes standard.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzling, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and my favorite, charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, hit high in the air, center field. It's well hit. Bader is back to the track at the wall. He leaps. He's got it. Harrison Bader brings it down. Harrison Bader with another robbery at the fence in center.
Say it ain't so.
It's so, Hugh. I wish it wasn't.
Damn.
Welcome back. Midday show. Why are you laughing, Hugh? It's tough.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm just like, damn. That was our a fallback, wasn't it? That was our fallback.
It was.
Well, we
and
gonna
the
get
fallback is off the board. All right, midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilliam. We're saying goodbye. Harrison Bader, according to Ken Rosenthal, is signing a 2-year contract with the San Francisco Giants. Hugh Douglas, I said last week we were talking about ways they could still salvage the offseason or make me feel a little bit better entering spring training.
And he was one of the guys.
Yeah, bring back Bader. I mean, not that I think we all know at this stage of Harrison Bader's career, he's 31 years old. What kind of player he is? He's good, not great. He's not a superstar. But two things: one, he played well here. He really helped here, and two, he's a good player that was still available. I don't view the outfield as concrete. Like Adolis Garcia is a question mark. Justin Crawford, for as much as I think he's going to make it, I don't know what he's going to be as a rookie. They could have given themselves, even if he wasn't as good as he was last year, just some extra insurance in the outfield. Even if Crawford became great right away, you could platoon Bader and Marsh. Like there would have been at-bats for him. Hugh, I haven't seen the money yet. I wonder what it is, but I'm not surprised. I am disappointed, though. I would have liked to see Harrison Bader back here.
Yeah, because it was one of those things we were trying to figure out what we can do to make us feel better, and that was one of the moves that you were talking about. And to hear that, he's gone. There ain't too much left out there now. So, yeah, that hurts a little bit.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that his market would linger. And this happens with players once in a while into spring training, right? And then maybe he did have no options, really, and he and the Phillies would kind of see eye to eye on maybe a one-year deal.
That wasn't the case.
I know. Maybe I was talking myself into this. Man.
Yeah, that
we
hurts
need
a
a
little bit.
win here.
Yeah, we need an OC. We need to feel good about this situation that we're in right now.
Yeah,
don't feel good, man. Don't feel
well,
good.
It doesn't. And like, again, we'll see what the money is for Harrison Bader. I don't know. I'd be surprised if he got more than $12 to $15 million a year. I wonder if he even gets that. I'm trying to think back because I think he had a mutual option that he and the Phillies, they went their separate ways, so he had to free agent. I think that was like $10 million, so I'm guessing he probably got more than that because he turned down the 10. Kyle, it stinks, though, because not that he was great, but he was good, and they could certainly use another good bat.
Yeah, he was just fun. Like he added the vibes to the clubhouse that Garrett Stubbs provided, except he could actually play, not just a DJ.
Yeah, that was the difference. That was the biggest difference.
But I don't know. I didn't get my hopes up for Bader to come back. I think it would have been cool if he came back, but they're going to give Justin Crawford the opportunity. So, I mean, they're serious about that, apparently.
Well, they are. And I just, as I go throughout the whole offseason, what they're doing and kind of the youth movement, on one side of my brain, I get it, and I think it's the right thing to do. But if they are serious about trying to be as good this year as they were last year and win and, compete for the World Series, I find it very hard to imagine that they're going to be better in center field this year with, the idea that Crawford's going to be better from day one than the Bader we got last year. I find it hard to believe that Painter from day one is going to be better than the Ranger we got last year. So, I mean, Hugh, I get what they're doing, but it's kind of hard for them to sell both at the same time. I'm okay with the youth movement, and maybe this helps us as time goes on. But the idea that they're as good as they were when they left the field in Los Angeles when that season ended, I don't see it.
Yeah, that's fair because the moves that they made, they feel like they've been made out of desperation. If you're being honest with it, it's that, especially when you talk about the Bo Bichette move or the Bo Bichette not move, and it just feels like now you're just trying to make things happen by throwing the young cats' names out there and all this other good stuff. Is because you really didn't have a plan.
Yeah, I always think too, when a player leaves, like how you felt about him in the moment. And I remember we were all so bummed when he hurt himself during that Dodgers series because we felt like his bat was a big difference.
Talking about Bader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. It's like we all realized he made a difference, and now, he's off the team for real now, and he's headed to the San Francisco Giants. So Bader to the Giants, off the board for the Phillies as we get closer to spring training here. Let's go to the phone lines. Joe in Woodbury is up on WIP. Good afternoon, Joe.
Going on, Joe? And how are you guys doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Joe, what's up?
So with the Phillies, I texted my friend about this 3 weeks ago that we're still going to be a 90-win team. We're going to get to the playoffs, and we're going to get knocked out in the first round by the Giants. but I think Bader going to the Giants is only making my prophecy come true. I don't really know what they really expect to do with the start of the season because right now I'm not even confident that we're the second best team in the NL East. I think the Braves are still the same team that won 100-plus games 2 years ago, battled with injuries last year. I don't think they're getting as much credit as I think they should deserve.
I tend to agree with you, Joe. I will see what they are, but I think people have almost forgotten about the Braves, and they shouldn't, right? If those guys are healthy, Acuna and Riley, Sale, Strider, who had he went through the surgery and then wasn't himself last year. If he comes back, I mean, Hugh, we've seen the Braves for years. Like we know what they are when they're healthy. If they're healthy, they're going to be part of this thing again.
Yeah, you talking about Acuna had a rough one. Who else was down there that had a rough
one?
Riley
got hurt.
In the pitcher.
Riley got hurt.
Yeah.
Strider.
Yeah.
Olsen. Yeah. I mean, they were just a shell of themselves. So, I mean, I guess potentially they could
the playoffs.
Acuna's had a lot of injuries though, man. Like some major injuries for the type of player that he is in a short period of time. So he might not be the same cat.
It could be, but they're probably going to bounce back.
Yeah.
I hope so because we've only gotten worse and worse from our World Series run, and they're just banking on these old guys who their age is starting to get to them. Like we haven't had a full year of Bryce Harper in almost 3 years. We even lost a few games with Alec Boehm last year, and he was still hitting doubles.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the point now, to your point on Boehm, like I'm done. If anyone tries to tell me this spring this is the breakout year, I'm just going to roll my eyes, right? Like we know what Alec Boehm is. Yeah, we know. And the Phillies are going to be a quality team, and they're going to be a contending team, and Joe, we appreciate it. But if people pick them to finish third in the NLEs, I wouldn't be surprised to see that. That doesn't mean they can't win the division or can't exceed that, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that. By the way, Hugh, you mentioned Acuna. I just pulled up his numbers. I think it was a little bit out of sight, out of mind, because by the time he came back, the Braves were kind of cooked last year.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize he had 21 homers in only 95 games. I mean, when he came back, he basically played like the 40 home run guy he was. He just only got to play 95 games. So if he's healthy, he's a great player.
Yeah, but he's had a lot of like major injuries in a short period of time, though, especially with his knees. The knees, he's been having a lot of those. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I do wonder with him if he's going to be a guy that lasts 10 more years or is he going to burn out? But if he's healthy,
player, no question.
Oh, he's incredible. I mean, he's been one of the best players in baseball since he arrived. Eleanor is in West Philly. She wants to talk about Justin Jefferson. What's up, Eleanor?
Well, just a little quick thing. Remember that they let Freddie Freeman go also.
Talking about the Braves.
They did, and he's obviously been great for the Dodgers. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So I have two things I wanted to say. First of all, I wanted to ask a question. Who did we take the year that Justin Jefferson was drafted?
So Jalen Reagor was the Eagles' first-round pick. Now,
that's what I thought.
Now in the second round, Eleanor, they did take a quarterback named Jalen Hurts. So they got that one right in the second round.
They got that one right. But, boy, did we mess up on the first round. Okay, so this gives us a chance to fix that if we can get Jefferson. I'm in favor.
I'm with you. Rewrite the wrong. Bring him in.
Right.
I love that.
Rewrite the wrong, yes. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to bring up, aren't we doing brackets for you?
Of course we are, yes. So the committee has already started to plan. Yep.
I got an item.
All right, Kyle, write this down. What do you got?
Intrepid reporter, Hugh.
Intrepid reporter.
Because didn't you just say that when he was supposed to be sitting in his living room instead of out driving around in his truck, he was out there informing us which gas stations were open, which markets were open, and so forth?
I did do that.
That's
Hurricane
Hugh.
That was out of necessity.
That's the type of bravery that we need. Intrepid reporter Hugh.
We'll get
I
more
love
on Hugh's
that
bravery.
One. Eleanor, we're going to call again because we're going to need your help with this bracket. I mean, we've already, and good phone call. The committee has begun to look at all the data, right? We're about, halfway through the season. And we have a lot of names. Now we got to narrow this field down by the time we get to the middle of March. But, Hugh, the planning has begun for the bracket of Hughes. How do you feel about Intrepid Reporter yourself?
I feel pretty good about him. I mean, he was out there yesterday, out of necessity. And I didn't realize, how
Well,
your
it wasn't
phone.
out of necessity.
Well, it
I mean,
was.
nobody
I needed to go. I needed some supplies yesterday.
Wait, hold on. Why didn't you go to the store the day before like everybody else?
I did, but you know what I ran out of, right?
What?
Because I've been 3D printing the last couple
Of course.
days, and I needed some adhesive. I needed some 3D printer glue, so I had to run to the store.
You went out in the snow for 3D printer glue?
Man, I was printing up a storm yesterday, man. I'm printing up like all kinds of
You
stuff.
printed up this storm?
Yeah, I printed up the whole bunch of. Well, the 3D printer is working like a stripper at the strip club on the pole,
Oh, come
but
on.
it's still I needed some glue, so I needed to go get some glue, but I couldn't find it because nothing was open. So, I'll probably go out today and try to find me some glue.
Well, you had to leave the house anyway today because the
I had to go to
issue.
work. Yeah, I had to go to work. So
Hugh, now that we got through this show today, we made this work. Take us through what's going through your head and when you made the call to just hop in the truck.
Well, initially, there were some calls about being on the Skype, the camera, or whatever, and I was like, no, I'm not about to do that because normally I'm like any other red-blooded American male that stays by himself. I was at home naked and I wasn't trying to be on. I wasn't trying to put no clothes on.
Hold on.
I was at the crib chilling. So, because it's my day
But we
off.
had a whole phone call together this morning.
Yeah, but and guess what? I was sitting in the bed. I was laying in the bed listening to the phone call.
A lot of information from us.
I'm just saying. So, and then Justin called and was like, hey, he gave me access. Him and Tuck gave me the access for the camera. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. It was like, no, we're not doing that.
You didn't have access.
You shut that down early.
Yeah,
the
I shut that
camera
down. I was like, I'm not doing that because I'm sitting around here naked. I'm not trying to, I'm at home. If I was at work, that's something different.
So wait a second. Time out. For I guess it was a while. You did your show in Atlanta during the pandemic from home. Is that so? What are you saying to everyone?
I'm okay. What do you mean? What I'm saying? There might have been some times when I was in my birthday suit cooking bacon. It could have been. I could have got my Ving Rhames on and Baby Boy like cooking in the kitchen. I could have probably did that a little bit. But the point is this: when we found out that the connection wasn't working, I was like, "Hey, I got a truck. Let's go ahead and just go to work. We just jump in the truck. Let's go." And we left.
Yeah, this is what you call a buttoned-up operation.
Just in time, like a whole hour late. But at that point, I thought I was good. I thought the connection was good. Me and Austin thought the connection was good. It was good.
Yeah. You think Austin's going to block your number at some point after the last couple of weeks?
Probably.
Yeah.
It's a good chance because he's been really nice about it, though.
His number.
He's been really nice about it, though. He's been nice since I've been asking about 3D printing stuff. As a matter of fact, I was going to ask him how to add and subtract certain things. Like on some of the stuff that I'm building, I need to learn how to slice the models and cut them in half and stuff. So yeah, I need to talk to him about that.
So what did you make this weekend? I
made some Legos. Downtime. I made some the mini Lego, the little action figures.
Yeah.
I made some big ones. And I'm trying to impress my son, but he's not impressed.
He's losing interest.
He's not impressed. He's like, hey, that's great. Oh man, like come with something different. Like what you doing? So yeah, I thought I did a good job though. But some of them,
we're all proud of you.
Well, some of the prints you make, it all depends on. Some of them you need to make trees with them, right? To help with the building process. Like post or something, so it'll have something to lean on, so you won't 3D print won't fall. So yeah, sometimes the post or the trees are in the wrong spot, and that's what kind of messes up the 3D print because you gotta. It's certain ways you print them where the posts go, and you got to kind of figure out the angles and whatnot. So yeah, it's been a process.
So did you do any shoveling this weekend?
I ain't shoveling no snow. No.
Oh, hold on.
So how do you get the truck to move? You just plowed
I just
through
jump in and it plowed through. Now when I get back home, because they were plowing the streets. Now the unfortunate thing that might happen, they might put the snow in my parking spot.
They might. You might have to pick up a shovel on the way home.
You didn't plow out any neighbors?
No, but I saw people.
No neighbors plowed you out?
No, ain't no neighbors plowed me out, dog. Hey, listen. But I did see people out there stuck. And you know how they give you that obligatory, they look at you to see if you're helping?
And you
I'm not that guy. I'm on the clock. Like I ain't got time to be fooling with you.
I'm late for work anyway.
No, nobody told you to drive that little ass car you driving anyway. That's your fault.
Well, maybe they had to get to work like you did.
No, but I'm saying we live up here in the Midwest. We live in the Midwest.
This is not the Midwest.
We live in the Midwest.
Nope.
This is Midwest weather. Did nobody tell you to buy that Honda
It's also
Accent?
Northeast weather. I mean,
you could buy a truck. This is truck weather. Why are you outside if you don't have a 4-wheel drive? Like, seriously.
I agree. I mean,
Why
every
you
time we
outside?
talk about the Midwest, I remind you the ocean is like 40 minutes
Midwest.
away.
This is a Midwest feel. Midwest feel.
It's just winter. All right, Kyle, let's check out you people today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean?
This should be fun. Well, technology remains undefeated against you, Douglas.
That is not my fault.
Well, somewhat your fault.
No, it's not.
I guess
We
the
had
two
a,
things you that are undefeated, technology and that other thing we talk
that
about.
other thing.
Yeah.
That Gouda.
We put up a picture of Hugh to take his place since he didn't want to turn his camera on. It was a hilarious picture.
What'd you do?
You look stoned.
Hey, if y'all had called me about 15, 20 minutes earlier, I might have been. No.
I hate you guys.
that's time.
First of all, we're doing you all a favor today. We
came to work.
We're working. You're not.
Also, you don't hate us because you're with us.
Yeah, right.
Every
Don't
day.
lie. Just like the Sam Darnold thing. Just be honest. Do you owe him an apology? Yeah, you owe him an apology. It's
I
okay.
don't. 'Cause I believe in him.
Seattle isn't that much better than us. They just got lucky.
It's a hell of a luck.
Did we watch them all season? They just blew the doors off teams. Like, did last year's Eagles get lucky or were they great? No, they were great.
I doubt they would admit that.
Yeah, well, okay.
Yep. Hey, Hugh, did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in?
That was one of the first things we did. And we that was one, and then we put it on the Ethernet, and it didn't work. So we just said,
I love as much as technology has advanced, the old unplug it and plug it back in still works from time to time.
No, because I'm telling you,
That's the
because
thing.
a lot of, especially when you talk about Wi-Fi, because sometimes for whatever reason it just doesn't.
Just
catch.
turn it off and turn it back on.
It
Yep,
just doesn't.
It
catch.
works. That's a thing.
We had an issue here about a month ago. For a couple weeks, with the cable would go in and out. Not the internet, which was confusing because it's all connected, but every time we put the TV on and it said no signal, you know what I did? I just turned the whole system off the router, turned it back on. That when in doubt, turn it on and off seems to be the thing.
Never fails.
All right, so much for four-wheel drive. Hugh talked pretty tough to not make it in on time.
Well, I was.
That's true.
Technically, I was supposed to be at home, and when we had trouble connecting, I made an executive decision and decided to come. I could have stayed at home.
You could have
and milked this for at least another hour. Yeah. It came in, but I was like, no, let's just go.
You also made an executive decision while they were trying to connect with you to jump in the shower, as we were told.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I did, because I was like, no, because I knew at that point nobody knew what was going on or how to fix it, and I was just like, I need to just.
I found out via Austin. Like I got a text. I'm like, hey, Austin, any update? He's like, he's in the shower. I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, I jumped in the shower. I was like, man, I'm about to jump.
Like, we're trying to connect here.
And that was the moment Austin decided to delete Hugh's number, that he was the first one to know Hugh showered.
No.
Yeah, Austin's like, I don't know, man.
You know what's funny? Because when I'm talking to Kyle in Austin, like I'm texting Kyle and I'm talking to Austin. So when I said, okay, I'm about to jump in the shower, I'm talking to Austin, but I'm actually thinking I'm talking to Kyle, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But I'm texting, but I had the order wrong because I'm texting one person and talking to the other instead of texting Kyle what I was doing.
Yeah, I was not
told
informed
Austin.
about the decision to get in the shower.
Yeah.
So
that
let me
was
get
on
this
me.
right. You meant to tell Kyle you were going to the shower, but you told
I told
Austin.
Austin.
Yeah, it sounds great.
What a buttoned-up operation.
Yeah, you're surprised that we're professional.
Yep, you're all welcome.
I blame
for coming
blue
into work
jeans.
today. Yep.
Blue jeans forever and blue jeans.
Hugh, I'm surprised Skip didn't offer to plow you out and drive you in.
You know what? Nah. Man, Skip ain't that cool. Not as Skip would like us to be, no. Not that cool.
Yeah, I mean, feels like a layup for Skip to offer to plow you out.
Yeah, that's not.
Does feel like we might hear from Skip this week if I had to guess.
Please don't.
You would think. All right, so some theories as to why Hugh was not here on time today. Hugh forgot about the snow.
I forgot about the snow.
Hugh lost his keys again.
No, I didn't do that.
Driving Uber, big day for that. Hell diving. Sleeping, banged up, retired from radio, or in the upper room.
In the upper room.
You know what I just thought about?
What was that?
This is now the last 2 times there have been severe weather. Hugh Douglas splits from the group, right? Of course, we had the great midday flood of 2025, where you took off. And then this one, you did join us, but it took you a while.
Yeah, not a good match.
I mean, but I did it because I was like, I got to get ready to go to work.
We did get an AI overview of the chat.
Oh, boy.
It was from the beginning. Users are commenting on the snowstorm, laughing at Hugh's picture and making fun of Hugh's truck.
That's
Why they making fun of my truck? What I do?
I don't know.
Well, I think they thought that, like, if why weren't
just
you there
surprised
to
you weren't
check
in.
his truck?
You were the one that talks about the truck all the time.
No, I mean, I would have came if if I'd have known that the connection wasn't going to work.
Yeah, maybe if Skip plowed you out first.
That don't sound right. That does not.
It doesn't sound right, but that's
but that's what we do.
I don't know what you're referring to. All right, one more quick thing. In times like these, you have first responders, EMTs, cops, firefighters, and then you have what we call Hugh Douglas today, a last responder.
I like last responder. That's funny. That was creative.
Last responder.
Yeah. Last responder.
Last responder. Yeah, I mean it. Look,
and if you're going to work, man, you got to take a shower. You can't come to work all.
No, I don't think the problem
crunchy.
was the shower. I think the problem was telling our engineer that you were
It was the fact that this was not communicated to us. And while you were in the shower, I was like, oh, did he just give up on connecting? Like, he's like, screw it, I'm getting in the shower? Or was the shower until, like, I'm getting ready to come in?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting ready. That's what I meant to say. I'm getting ready to come in.
Yeah, we thought you were just taking a pause from trying to get
we thought trying to connect was exhausting.
You know what I mean? No, you're laying there. You're thinking you got a day at the house. You're going to sit around. You're going to hell dive maybe a little bit, talk some sports. Lay around the crib.
Were you planning to hell dive during the show?
Nah, couldn't.
I don't know. The way I heard that laid out, Kyle.
No, here's the thing. I couldn't hell dive because the gaming system is upstairs, and I didn't have enough Ethernet to reach all the way upstairs, so I couldn't hell dive.
Okay.
But if I would have, I probably.
Oh, we know.
Probably would have held on. Probably would have heard them buttons clicking a little bit.
He would have been 50% with us and 50% with his clan.
You'd have probably heard those buttons clicking a little bit. They'd have probably been clicking just a little bit.
A little clicking.
If we heard buttons clicking,
it'd be like, and then I'd be like,
it would have been the Philadelphia version of the bacon.
Yeah, it would have been. I'd have held diving.
Hugh hell diving. All right. Here's what we got. We got an afternoon show coming up. Are those guys in? They all make it?
Yes, they all made it. They're all here.
Wow. So I guess Richie and I are the only ones that make it in today?
Yeah, that's a tough look for you guys.
I'm fine with it. Well, let's hold on a second. What if I tried to make it and I had some car issues? No one would have been there at 10 o'clock.
No, nobody cares.
Okay. Well, it's probably best for the minivan that I didn't try to roll that thing out.
Man, because the roads are, like, seriously, all jokes aside, people be careful. Because even me driving, I'm driving careful. You don't want to, have something happen.
All right, what are we 3D printing today, Hugh? Before we see each other tomorrow?
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking about printing some more lifesavers. I've been printing mostly weapons, like cosplay. I think I'm gonna do the cosplay thing this year. I just don't know what I'm gonna cosplay as. But I've been 3D printing like. I 3D printed like a Harry Potter wand.
Mm-hmm. Print yourself a furry suit?
No, you can't print the furry suit. I can print masks, though, but I don't know the dimensions. I got to talk to Austin about that.
I think I told you Austin lost your number.
Yeah, he did. He probably did.
That's the end. All right, before we hand this over to the afternoon show, and those guys have made it in, so stay tuned for them braving through the weather. Hugh Douglas, by the time we get in here tomorrow, do we have an OC or do we have panic?
We don't have an OC, but we're not panicking yet.
Well, you speak for yourself. I think the panic just runs through the streets. All right, everyone out there, have a great rest of your day. Obviously, if you have to drive, and Hugh, you drive safe, and Kyle as well. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. The afternoon show is up next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget Classic Old No. 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom,
think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items, subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowes.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. The Seattle Seahawks will meet the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 60. Turnover-prone quarterback Sam Darnold has taken care of the football in the playoffs and had the game of his life in the NFC Championship game. After seeing ghosts in New York with the Jets and being pushed out by J.J. McCarthy in Minnesota, Darnold has found a home in Seattle. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's a snow day for everyone but us, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we brave the roadways, and Ike, here we are.
We don't do snow days, damn it.
No!
This is the manliest show at the station.
Yes! And forget about the fact that the other shows were also here.
Wow.
We're the only ones that matter.
Yeah, we're the only one who we have the full show here.
Yes, everyone's here.
Well, Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good, man. Glad to see you made it in.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie Baseball, how was life out in the new neighborhood with your first, real snowstorm?
Pretty good.
Holla at your boy.
Pretty good. I thought it was a fun little drive-in today. Kind of felt like you were skiing, but on your car. You know?
Yeah, it's fun, right?
Yeah, a little slippage.
Yeah, everyone loves it.
Well, I love it.
Yeah, I was going to say that wasn't really fun.
It was fun. It was fun. A little bit of thrill.
Yeah.
You'd be all right.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Well, the roads are pretty much clear, too, meaning there are not very many people on the road.
Well, shout out to the workers, too.
Yes.
Shout out to the workers.
Shout out to everyone driving a truck and a plow and you're salting and de-icing and all that stuff. And please don't stop because it's going to get cold tonight, so keep doing it.
Even in my neighborhood.
Yep.
I mean, I don't really like the idea of coming in, plowing the streets, but plowing the snow up to the driveway to where it's 4 feet high.
Don't love that.
Don't love that.
But what are they going to do?
Well, they took out my mailbox.
Oh, that's right. The plow took out your mailbox. And I'm sure you got a nice note on the front door apologizing for it and them telling you when they'll replace it.
Well, it's funny because Jill and I looked at the window like, that snowplow's flying. What are you doing? And then we looked and all of a sudden,
the mailbox is gone.
See you, mailbox.
Your mailbox was in the way. I don't think you understood that. A big show, as it always is. Man. Elliot will join us at 4 to update everyone on the Eagles coaching search, which still goes on.
Well, who's bowed out now?
Yeah, well,
more candidates, Ike.
Yeah, so the Eagles offensive coordinator search continues. Declan Doyle, who is the offensive coordinator for the Bears, the 29-year-old, said he doesn't want to leave Chicago. He's staying there. Charlie Weiss Jr. has decided to stay at LSU. The Cowboys denied the Eagles permission to talk to their offensive coordinator.
God, don't just hate Dallas, am I right?
Yeah, come on, man. And Arthur Smith, who was the offensive coordinator for the Steelers, has decided to take the Ohio State job and will not be the next Eagles offensive coordinator. So, here we go. I mean, we're heading into week 3 of the search, and it doesn't look like they are dialed in to anyone. Now, Brian Dable's still out there, of course. There are some names that are still out there. You know, Mike Kafka's still out there. Matt Nagy's still out there. Those sorts of things. So what are you thinking on it?
A lot of names, right? A lot of names. I even heard the name Frank Smith today.
Yes.
Really?
Yes,
Smith. Frank Smith.
That's not a real person, right?
That can't be a real person. That sounds like a character from a show or something.
Can you imagine? They hire Frank Smith?
Yeah, it sounds like a made-up guy.
Yes. Yeah. Here's what I'm saying. The Eagles, through all of this,
yes,
they may have well just stuck with Kevin Patullo. Seriously, listen, they may have well just stuck with Kevin Patullo. And here's the reason I land on that. And I know it's not popular, and I know I can't wait for everybody to call up, tell me I'm crazy today.
That's a wild one.
This, that, and the other. But here's the thing. This is change for the sake of changing. And I've always felt that. It's his first year. It was his first year at the position. If you felt confident enough to hire him, then you got to give him time to develop, right? Yeah, it didn't go pretty this year. But who's to say you can't build off of what you did this year and it can be better next year? The guys that they have out there right now, listen, I know Brian Dable is still somewhat in the mix, doesn't really feel like he's coming, right?
Yeah, let's put him aside for the moment. Yep.
I hear names like Matt Nagy and Frank Smith and some of these other guys who I've never even heard of before. A lot of them are first-time play callers.
Yes.
So you're either going to hire a guy like a Matt Nagy, who everybody's still going to be upset about, even though he has experience as a play caller, he has experience as a head coach, he's been under one of the greatest coaches of all time in Andy Reid. You think people will be happy?
No, I think people will not be happy.
So no one knows what they really want, other than the fact they want something from the Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan tree. Now, these guys aren't even the guys that call plays on those teams. Because Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay call the plays.
Right.
So we're going to hire a guy who's a first-time play caller in this city.
A first-time play caller or an also-ran like Matt Nagy.
Yeah, that nobody wants. So
Yes.
I'm just wondering, like, what's the point of moving on to one of those guys? Oh, by the way, you're still going to have to go through the growing pains of a first-year OC with his first time around these players. You didn't even promote from within. So you're bringing somebody in who doesn't even know the players. They don't even know the players.
Right. They're going to have to start at zero.
Why not just stick with Kevin Patullo? He's already in the building. He has a working relationship with everyone on the offensive side of the ball, including the head coach. I mean, unless you're telling me he was clueless as an offensive coordinator this year, I don't see the benefit of moving on as opposed to allowing him to continue to develop. And who knows what he would be like in his second year. I guarantee you, nobody was yelling about Shane Steichen his first year. I remember us pulling up tweets from people in Los Angeles when he was with the Chargers, and everybody complained about him out there. Everybody complaining about him out there. And then he did what he did in 22. And then he got a head coaching job. That's the only coordinator Jalen's been with for consecutive years. That's all I'm saying. And here's what I'm really saying. It's not that I'm so much in love with what Kevin Patullo did this year. It's that I'm not in love with any of these candidates. These guys seem like we're settling for the candidate who, I guess, we can't get the top 10, top 20 guys. Well, we'll take the 21st OC. And we'll make like that was our first choice. That's who we wanted the whole time. And then when things don't work next year the way we wanted to work, and we're complaining as a fan base to fire the guy, and then what are they going to do, fire the guy?
Probably. Yeah, if it doesn't. Well, I think 215-592-9494.
We're in trouble, bro.
215-592-9494. Given the Eagles OC search.
I said a lot there.
Do you think they should have just held on to Kevin Patullo? Here is the thing. Agreeing that I don't think Kevin Patullo was probably the biggest problem with the offense last year. Sometimes change for change's sake is necessary. Mm-hmm. I just don't think the Eagles could have gone into the year this year with Kevin Patullo as the offensive coordinator, with as much noise as there was in the city, as much noise as there was with him as OC again. I just don't think it would be a tenable situation. They're in game 2, and the offense is underperforming again. Mm-hmm. Then all of a sudden, they're stuck with a guy that nobody, publicly at least, thinks can do the job, and they don't have the option to go find anybody else. I think they needed to change just for change's sake, just to change the name on the desk.
I'm going to tell you, it hasn't been, listen, they survived the Nick Sirianni being here after 2023. It wasn't going to be hotter than that. Everybody in this city, except for me, and maybe a few others, seriously, wanted Nick Sirianni fired after 2023. Eagles took 9 days. Maybe they wanted him fired and decided not to. My point is they've made it through that. They made it through that and went on to win the Super Bowl the next year. So the fact that we're going to make a lot of noise here on WIP, we're going to be the voice for the fans that are frustrated. I'm not saying that doesn't matter. What I am saying is that if you have true conviction in the people that's in the building, you can withstand that. Because guess what? The wins will change all of that. And guess what when we lose, Spike? They're going to be back mad again. Because guess who half the city is saying it's time to get rid of?
The head coach.
Exactly. He just won the Super Bowl last year. So you can't go off of us. They can't make decisions based on everybody yelling on the outside.
Can I ask you one other question?
Yes.
What if they went up to Jalen and they said, do you want Kevin Patullo back? And he said, your call. Like, what if he was lukewarm on the entire idea? Still bring him back?
Now, that's something I would have to think about.
Okay. All right.
That does matter.
Okay.
That matters.
Okay.
That matters. And you know what? That's a part of this I don't know.
I don't think none of us know.
But
none of us know.
It certainly does seem as if he did have a problem with him, that would be more of the reason for them to move on from him than thinking it was the play calling, the play design, or anything else. Like, what is this OC going to sell them on as to why he's the best candidate to come in and be the OC of this team? Like what's he going to do? What, is he going to tell Jalen's going to run more?
Right.
I'm going to throw the ball to AJ more? Like what's the OC going to do? It's the players.
Well, they're not going to start running the McVay-Shanahan offense.
No, that's not going to
out
happen.
of nowhere.
No,
I honestly believe, man, in the end, I don't think it's going to be much of a difference. I get your point about the noise and how difficult that would be. I get that. I'm just saying the Eagles are a strong enough organization. This isn't some also-ran organization. They just won the Super Bowl. It's the best franchise in the city. They're used to being in a pressure cooker. We talk about them all year long. So the Kevin Patullo thing, I don't think would have been loud enough for them to get rid of him if they really felt like they should have kept him. So to your point, I wonder if there is something else that influenced that besides play calling.
I actually think they did it because of the noise, to be quite honest with you. I look ahead to next year, and I keep going back to, is there any possible way, if this offense is underperforming after 2 games, Kevin Patullo can survive that?
But they're going to do that regardless of who's in there.
Yeah, I just don't think he could.
He set a franchise record in sacks. They couldn't get him out of here fast enough.
Assistant Coach of the Year, Jonathan Gannon.
That's what made Nick say that on the way to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles should have just kept Kevin Patullo as they continue to look for a new offensive coordinator? We do have a next question today that is regarding the snow that we have all experienced over the last couple of days. So snow, when you're a kid, is awesome. When you're an adult, if you're anybody other than Jack, it is not awesome.
And about 75% of the audience on Friday. Let's be fair and accurate.
Yeah, I wonder what they feel like today.
Probably a little different.
Yeah, probably a little different.
Listen, when it gets above 8 inches, I don't know how much of a fan of that you are. Under 8 inches, perfectly fine.
Yes. Which is right in the sweet spot for you, right, Jack?
Right.
So for next question today,
spot.
Give us something that's only fun when you're a kid. Like that was fun when you're a kid and is not so much fun anymore. Jack, what is yours?
Going to the pool. Like the big
going to the pool.
Big community pool.
Yeah.
God.
Ew.
I cringe at the thought of that now.
Well, me too. I think about all the germs in that pool now.
Exactly.
Dude,
I mean, kids wetting themselves.
When we got the opportunity, we're going to go to Hidden Hollow. Hidden Hollow was the pool we went to. So, go to the diving board, go off the platform.
Now, naturally, I wore a T-shirt in the pool.
So did I.
Of course.
Yeah, that's a fat kid. T-shirt in the pool.
You too, man.
Yeah.
I'd be lucky I didn't see any of this.
Oh, dude.
It was tough.
T-shirt in the pool. Definitely T-shirt in the pool. Yeah, absolutely.
Spike was a big kid, so I can understand him.
Yeah.
Well, so was I.
Although, man, you gotta let it hang out, Spike.
What, when you're fat guy?
Yeah, let the belly hang out,
not when you're a kid. Well, the funny part...
you're right. When you're a kid, you probably wouldn't do it.
Well, the funny part about being a fat guy and wearing a T-shirt in the pool is like, you don't understand. You still look fat.
It actually makes it worse because then it gets a little stuck to your skin.
Yeah, it gets stuck to you're pulling it off.
The belly button's got
no
a
one's
huge
gonna
circle.
notice I'm fat if I'm wearing this T-shirt.
When I used the ones that really stuck to, not even like cotton T-shirt, it's almost like a surfer T-shirt. It was awful, just awful.
Ike, something that was only fun when you were a kid.
Oh man, eating candy.
Oh yeah.
I'm out.
Oh, you're out on candy?
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. Well, you start to understand.
The candy that I get is from Ava's little basket back there.
Yep.
Yeah. And she keeps a little candy in there, so I'll go back there and get some gummy bears or something.
Yeah.
But for the most part,
Yeah, I mean, candy when you're a kid, I mean, think about how it felt when you got home from Halloween.
The sugar rush.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
For me, staying up late. Dude, when I was
you wanted to,
12 years old, the only thing I wanted to do was stay up late. I wanted to watch, Tonight Show or watch Saturday Night Live or stay up till 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning. Now, honestly, you don't tempt me with a good time falling asleep at 9:30.
Yeah.
Oh,
can't
give
get
me
in
a
bed
nice
fast enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Staying up late was great as a teenager.
I was thinking about that too, like maybe a week ago, about how there used to be like a drive for you and your friends to stay up all night. Like an all-nighter.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
Yeah.
Right. Don't be the first one to fall asleep. They're going to pull pranks on you.
Yeah, now all I want to do is go to bed.
And I'll just get in bed and just watch TV.
Oh, well, no TV.
No TV's in the bedroom.
Yeah, not for us.
Spike's house, yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Ike says at this point they should have just held on to Kevin Patullo. I don't
think we hire Frank Smith.
Yeah, well, whoever that is sounds like a fake
Frank
guy.
Smith.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, I've been enjoying this snow, been at home, past couple of days, ain't had to leave the house, had a couple cups of coffee today,
Yeah.
But
What are you doing with coffee in the house?
We're talking about what am I doing with coffee in the house?
I mean, I'm saying you're drinking coffee, you're not going anywhere. Are you cleaning up? Are you doing something?
I'm working.
Oh, you're still working? Oh, you're working from home. Okay.
Hey, man, that snow keeps you in. I ain't got to go up to Michigan or Cleveland or the nasty natty, where like I can stay in the confines of my own home. So, but should we have kept Kevin Patullo?
Mm-hmm.
No. So I just feel like I feel like you both made some good points. Like what Spike said. So let's back up. So when I talked about the Shane Steichen thing, the thing about Shane Steichen was like he was the replacement. Like remember Nick Sirianni went to Shane Steichen.
Yeah.
So it's like he was the replacement. The thing with Kevin Patullo is like this team coming off a Super Bowl. I don't know like if the Eagles went in and they was like, listen, you want to hire your guy? We ain't gonna interview him. Cool. But if this fail, the guy up out of here. And then they got to deal with, I don't know, Jalen not playing that well this season, A.J. Brown complaining, even though it wasn't really, his complaints wasn't really pointing to the OC, but it's like the offense was bad all across the board. So, like, when you a team and you don't perform, somebody got to pay the piper. They wasn't going to get rid of all the players.
Not when you just won the Super Bowl.
And he didn't win the Super Bowl.
But
He
did. But hold on, Corey. No one else got fired.
Right. But what I'm saying is, I think Nick, let's be real. I think I ain't going to say Nick Sirianni, sold his boy out. I don't know. I'm just recklessly speculating like Uncle Hugh. But I think, Nick ain't Doug. Doug was like, nah, I'm not going to let you do my guy like that. I think Nick was like, shoot, I ain't losing my job.
Okay.
Bye, Kevin. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the way it went down. And then I don't know if Jalen had to play into it a lot as well. He didn't want him here. I personally feel like I think we overblowing this whole offensive coordinator thing. I don't think that it's like
it don't matter.
Gonna be a huge deal. I ain't gonna say it don't matter, but it's I think that kind of like what Elliott be saying, they gonna still run Nick and what Jalen want to do.
Yeah, so they should have just kept Kevin Patullo.
Right, I agree, but I feel like they folded under the scrutiny. And they knew that, Dan Orlovsky breaking down hitch routes on TV and all these guys we talking about on WIP, I think they folded under that. And like you said, you can't be listening to the fans. But I think that's what they did. So now they interviewing everybody up under the sun. I don't got a problem with it. I need a guy that can develop my quarterback. I don't care about Declan Doyle, Duck Hodges, all these other names they bring in Frank Smith.
Duck Hodges.
I need a guy who can bring my quarterback back to playing.
Hold on, where's Duck Hodges from? What good character is that?
Well, he's a Steelers quarterback.
And I think he date Carrie Underwood or something like that.
Is that where I know Duck Hodges from?
Duck Hodges?
I thought it was actually somebody from a movie.
No, he started for the Steelers for a couple weeks.
That's where I remember it from. Yes, I remember the name, but I didn't know where I remembered it from.
I just need a guy who can develop the quarterback.
Yeah. Duck Hodges? That's a real person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Quarterback for the Steelers.
Well,
and he's dating Lainey Wilson.
Well, Corey,
that's who.
Corey, let me ask you this, though. On one hand, you're saying that it doesn't matter who the offensive coordinator is. Doesn't matter. On the other hand, you're saying I need somebody who's going to develop Jalen. So,
yeah.
So
which is it?
I want a guy I said it. So listen, I know I ain't gonna get no Insider of the Year credit or nothing. I was the first person to bring up the name Matt Nagy. I said that because Matt Nagy is a former quarterback.
We wish you hadn't brought it up. Yeah,
listen, he ain't no former. He's a former quarterback. He ain't gonna be no beautiful, sexy name, but he can develop. He knows how to play quarterback. I need a guy that my quarterback going to listen to. He not going to listen to Declan Doyle, who's 28 and he's 27.
I agree with that.
Why he going to listen to him? He done been to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
What can Doyle do for me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I need a guy that's going to be like, when you do this wrong, no, this is this that has experience. I need somebody that got Vic Fangio type of experience.
And Matt Nagy is not. And Matt Nagy is not becoming a head coach anytime soon.
Right?
No,
not,
probably
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think. Listen, I wonder if that's where the Eagles are kind of leaning.
Well, if he fixes You know what?
I asked Coach Patrick Mahomes.
But the other thing on the head coach thing, I think the guy leaving, I think we got to get that out of our mind.
Okay.
Because
I thought people were worried about that.
Well, the truth is that we don't think Matt Nagy's going to be a head coach candidate. But if he comes in here and gives them the number 6 ranked passing offense, he's probably going to be a head coaching candidate. You know what I mean? Like if you come in here and you have success. What's that?
Ain't nobody interviewing Vic.
Well, yeah, but he's 65 years old. Yeah. Matt Nagy's not.
So was Mike McCarthy. I take Vic over him.
Yeah, I just don't know if any of these guys. I don't know what these owners want, man. Like the coaching cycle, hiring new guys. I don't know what they want.
Well, I think too many of them made a decision without a real plan ahead. There's not enough coaches. Yeah. I don't think there's enough coaches.
Cleveland still doesn't have a coach.
All right, Corey, give us something that was fun when you were a kid, not so much anymore.
Okay, like I know a lot of these football players play into their 30s. You know, Devontae Adams, Aaron Rodgers, all that. But listen, man, I try to go out there, play a little flag football. Some people that, hey, listen, I'm going to tell you, if you over the age of 30 and you're not an athlete and like an elite athlete pro player, don't do it, y'all.
Let it go. Let it go. Yeah, let it go, man.
Yeah, that almost goes for every sport.
Too, yeah.
Oh, basketball. I can't even do basketball anymore.
Some guys, man, some guys, you know, they go to the LA Fitness or some of the gyms, man, YMCA. All that, man, and they out there playing like they about to get a contract, a 10-day contract somewhere.
My podcast partner, Mike, his dad is 70-something, still plays still plays every week. Is in a league, 70-something years. Yeah,
God bless him.
Unbelievable.
I'll shoot in the driveway.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's about all
I'll go
I'm
to the
doing,
park
yes.
across the street from our development and shoot.
I'll shoot there. I'm not running game with anybody. I don't need to be out there with 5 other guys out there. No, I'm good.
But you guys are getting close to pickleball age. I mean, when pickleball starts taking over your life?
Not for me. It won't do it for me.
You know, dude, I got golf.
I know.
Yeah,
I'll stick with golf until I can't swing the clubs.
I can't run around on the hard surface.
No.
Yeah,
I'm Ike shoveled today, you know?
Well,
he said he has felt these muscles.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. Real quick. I'm proud of myself. I may not have shoveled in 10 years. Seriously.
Well, yeah, and you got it done.
I got it done.
Big dog got it done.
Me and Elijah, I got to admit, I had my son out there with me. 2 is better than 1, but my goodness, I need Flexall, Bengay. I need everything right now, man. I need everything. My traps hurt. My shoulders hurt.
Yeah.
My lower back.
The back. The awkward shovel length.
Man.
For tall guys. Yeah. Short people, we get it. It's awkward for the tall guys.
What do you know about it?
Well, I'm always as tall as Ike.
Yeah, I'm just saying as far as shoveling.
Well, I was out there.
All right,
I did an hour yesterday, and then me and Jill tackled the old show this morning.
You and Jill again.
Oh, we're a tag team.
I will. 2 is better than 1.
You had Elijah out there.
Better than 1. You're right.
And Walker and Sutton watched.
215-592-9494. Ike thinks at this point the Eagles should have just held on to Kevin Patullo. Yeah. Do you think the Eagles should have kept Kevin Patullo? And for next question today, tell us something that was only fun when you were a kid, not so much anymore, like the snow. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, I know you think of going to buy a brand new car as not fun, right? What you don't want is having to take more than one trip. You don't want to spend all day there. You don't want to get hassled on price. Colonial Hyundai and the cars they are making it an excellent situation. All that stuff that I just mentioned, not happening at Colonial. One car, one price, one visit at Colonial. They want to make everything smooth for you. Only at Colonial this month. Drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a 2026 Tucson SE for $199 a month. And they're talking about making this process easier. They're going to make it easy for you to trade in your car because they're going to give you more for it than anyone else, the highest trade-in values in the region. Also, I said one visit, right? Sometimes it's more than one visit because they don't have the car that you want, but they have over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot right now, so they probably have whatever you want. Palisades, they got them. Konas, they got them. Santa Fe's, they got them. All those are all good for in this weather as well, with the snow as well. And every new Hyundai that drives off the lot, you're going to get America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
the Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Jumpstart your January goals at Whole Foods Market. With hundreds of yellow sale tags, you'll find feel-good savings across the store. And literally everything they sell follows strict ingredient standards. Shop wellness favorites at Whole Foods Market.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry, the Bahamas, and USA.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during Home Field Hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How long will they move me?
throughout the years while pouring out liquor and beers for all my homies that wasn't here. Can't help but shedding tears at the cemetery, making me wonder if this loaded pistol's necessary. Even the preacher can see the thing.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 232 Pac. Of course, we will. Is it?
Yeah, this is a remix.
Oh, okay.
Mine's still good, but it's the same song, but it's arranged differently.
Well, I was striking out on some clean versions.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
That's how you had to
I'm
have
sure.
fun.
Yep, that's how this comes about.
Like I was trying to find a Troublesome 96.
Yeah.
A clean version of that. Even the clean version still said the S-bomb. And I was like, hold on.
Well, Elliot doesn't think that should be dirty.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Yeah, a lot of Elliot's, takes that don't make sense.
The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right online at marks-jewelers.com. At this point, should the Eagles have just kept Kevin Patullo as offensive coordinator, yes or no? What do you think the poll is at? Now, you're saying yes. What do you think the poll is
I'm
at?
going to say yes, 58%.
You think yes?
Well, that's what it should say.
Oh, it's 87% no.
I just wanted to hear it. How bad it was the other way.
Yeah. 87% no.
Hey, 13% is still with you.
Yeah, still with you.
Giving me something to work on. Let's see if I can get that thing down to 75 before the show's over with.
I don't think they could have kept him.
Yeah.
But I also want to be clear that I don't think it was his fault at all last year. Yeah. And I am pretty suspicious that a new offensive coordinator is going to make any sort of substantial difference in what we see. I think on the list of things that will make a substantial difference, it's not top 2 or 3.
And this is where I'm coming from. And I know it's painful to hear. Like, what the hell is Ike talking about?
Right.
I'm thinking another year together is going to produce better results. Now, unless there's something internally going on that I don't know about. I'm just speaking strictly from being in a system, coaching your players up, and whether or not they should get better as you continue to work with them versus bringing in, again, another new offensive system, and hoping that works. Here's the thing I'm worried about also. The pressure that Nick and Jalen are going to be under next year to succeed. So you're bringing in someone that's new in the building with their offense. Now, this conversation could have a different tone to it and I guess more information added to it once they hire an OC.
Yes.
And I can easily counter whoever they hired versus what's there. So this is me flying without a net, not knowing who it is they're going to hire.
I think at this point, we're just assuming it'll be a young guy who's never called plays or a Matt Nagy, a guy.
That no one is going to be excited about.
Just a guy, right.
And that's where my head is at. I'm saying, man, if everybody worked well together, why not just keep it together another year? Another year. Yeah, this year did not meet expectations. I understand that. It didn't meet expectations. But what's going to be the expectation next year? And the likelihood that they meet the expectations next year. We always point to Kellen Moore, right, as the guy who came in, outside head coach, turned everything around. We went to the Super Bowl. Well, that's only partially true. I don't want to minimize Kellen Moore's effectiveness on the offense as the OC. But he didn't come here to run the football. He came here to throw the football and get the best out of Jalen. That's not what happened last year. That's not how they won the Super Bowl. We had an outstanding, amazing season, once in a lifetime, from our running back and our offensive line. And Vic Fangio came in here in his first year with our defense and was amazing. Jalen, and I'm a Jalen guy, was fourth on the list. Fourth on the list.
You say Saquon offensive line defense?
Yes.
Yes. In some order.
Yes, in some order. Yes. And Jalen was fourth on the list based on his production and what he did last year. Not his importance to the offense as a quarterback. We all understand that. But based on his production and what he was asked to do, it was fourth on the list last year. And you won a Super Bowl doing that. Try to come back this year and do something different. It still didn't work. I'm just trying to figure out the likelihood of someone coming in new that hasn't been a part of the staff All of a sudden, because we're not getting Saquon Barkley this offseason. We're not getting the new acquisitions we got last year that made everything come together for us last year. More than likely, I don't even know where's the open spots at on this roster.
Tight end.
Tight end.
Maybe a guard. Maybe a wide receiver.
Becton could get cut, bring him back.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're already there that only the tight end is open right now as far as because Goddard's a free agent.
And are you finding one better than 11 touchdowns from Dallas Goedert?
Exactly.
Right.
Now, I'm assuming AJ's going to be here. Because here, check this out. Removing AJ, I don't know if that makes him any better.
Well, yeah, it would be hard to say that whoever they're replacing AJ with is going to be better than AJ.
Right.
Yeah.
So then I go to the defensive side of the ball. I don't know where are the open spots at on the defensive side of the ball. Maybe linebacker in the Kobe Dean spot?
Yep. Maybe CB2, maybe
CB2.
A safety and an edge or something like that. But yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I only say this to say I don't see from a personnel standpoint where they're going to add this big free agent or big trade that's going to have an impact like Zach Bond and Saquon Barkley had last year.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I say that to say these guys, meaning the guys that are on the team right now, are going to be a year older and they have to play better. I'm speaking mostly offense. Defense, we're young, so I'm good over there. But offensively, everybody's a year older, and they have to play better. There's an OC coming in here next year, and we're getting that done. So it's more likely that they can come in here and struggle, and we may be looking for a new head coach after next year.
New head coach, maybe a new quarterback. Yeah.
If this team goes 9-8 next year with a new coordinator, then what?
Yeah, well, it does bring into a lot more questions, and who knows? Maybe that's something that the front office wants answers on that. I have no idea.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I would have just kept things the same, man. We just won the Super Bowl.
215-592-9494. Ike says,
like the Phillies, run it back, man. Run it back.
Everyone's running it back.
Ike says we should have just kept Kevin Patullo at this point. James in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, James?
Guys, really appreciate you having me. Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, thanks.
Appreciate you hanging out with us.
No problem.
Hands down, best show on the radio.
There you go, Jack. Put him in the field at 32.
You're already in the field.
Hey, listen, second time calling, I would like to start becoming more of a regular. So I guess I'm off to a good start with the first comment.
Yeah, let's see how the rest of this goes.
Yeah, we'll see. Listen, I'm with Ike on this one. I mean, look, what do you want Patullo to do, really? And I think, we don't know what's going on behind closed doors. I think I'm more of look, I'm an anti-Nick guy. I don't like him. Never have. Just think he's a little, I think to me he comes off as phony.
I make taco soup sometimes for my family.
That's a good point.
We don't know what he does. I mean, that's been a question for years. Like, what exactly does he do? And to me, he plays not to lose the game.
Okay.
So,
well, how does this have to do with keeping his favorite choice for offensive coordinator?
Well, I just don't think I just don't think that it. I think it was more of an Eagle problem than a Patullo problem. You're banged up on the O-line. You're coming off a really long season. Mm-hmm. Saquon is not getting 5, 6, 7 yard chunks on first down. He's not hitting the home run ball. So you're consistently stuck in second, third, and long. You're behind the sticks. Was the offense stale and not creative? Absolutely, it was not. Again, I don't know if that's look. It's got to be a reflection on Patullo to a certain extent. Sure. We don't know how much exactly.
Yep.
So could he have done a better job? For sure. I'm not saying that we were talking about it all year how unimaginative, and you see some of the other offensive coordinators out there. You see like San Fran's offense and some of the other offenses out there that are doing these creative plays, and you just don't see that in the Eagles' offense. I don't know if it's I think it's more that we just don't play that brand of football. We're supposed to beat you up front. We're supposed to run the ball, and we just didn't run the ball effectively this year. Not to mention, again, I'm gonna show my colors here. Not an AJ guy.
James,
anymore.
this is all fair. I want you to take a step back, and instead of thinking about football and thinking on the field, I want you to think about off the field. Do you really think two ways about this? One, if after game 2 they're not performing well offensively, do you think that the Eagles organization can withstand the the way that this city is going to feel regarding Kevin Patullo, and two, quite honestly, the way Kevin Patullo is going to feel about the job. That was a lot for one guy to deal with in his first year as offensive coordinator. I'm not even sure that he would have been able to deal with the way that this city would have reacted if the offense was a stale and that lacked the success that we need next year as it did this year. You think both of those things are tenable, are realistic, that if the offense isn't going well after a couple of games, that both he and the organization can withstand the criticism that would be coming toward him? I don't.
They have to. I mean, the poor guy got his house egged. Excuse me. I mean, that's terrible. Shame on whoever did that. Whatever. That's neither here nor there now. But you have to. You're an NFL head coach in one of the biggest football markets in the country. You have to be able to withstand that kind of pressure if you want the job. You have to. You know what you're signing up for. I mean, we just won the Super Bowl. This is Philly, man. If you can't do it, then you should not have taken the job in the first place. And
by the way, it's going to be that way for the next guy that comes in too.
Yeah, it just won't be a second year of it.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. James, give us for next question. Give us something that was fun when you were a kid, not so much now.
Absolutely. Before I do, I was going to ask. I'll let you go after this. I was going to ask Jack.
Thanks.
If you could give us an update on Zach Wheeler, but my
okay,
and what his availability is going to be like next year. But mine is this has got to be. I was thinking about a holiday at first, but I'm going to go with this one. Every parent hates it, but every kid absolutely loves it. What's better than the last day of school, man?
Yeah. I mean, I don't thank you for the call. The last day of school as an adult. And I don't have kids, really doesn't mean anything to me. It's actually better there's less traffic for
First
me.
Day or last day of school doesn't really mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything. Dude, now for you, was it, oh no, kids are going to be home all summer? I don't even.
No.
Okay.
I don't know. It didn't really mean a whole lot to me either.
It did feel awesome as a kid.
I will say this. It means Renee is home more. Because she teaches.
Oh, right, because she's a teacher.
She's a teacher, so the last day of school means that she's home.
Now, what a joke that last week of school is. I mean, they're just watching videos, movies.
Well,
what do they do? There's no
a lot
teaching.
of that going on, yeah.
Last day of school was an awesome feeling as a kid. I don't even know if there's anything like that as an adult. Even the last day before vacation is not. Yeah, unless you're a teacher. 215-592-9494.
James.
Yeah. Do you think the Eagles should have kept Kevin Patullo? So it's going to be freezing all week, not just cold, like lows of 4, 7. If you have old drafty windows in your house, it's going to be bad news in that house, man. It's going to be bad news in that house because the cold air is going to come in. Gaida wants to help take care of that problem for you with their big winter sale, 40% off all windows and doors. 40% off. And it prevents that cold air from getting in the house. With your doors as well. 40% off is big, man. 40% off every expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window. You're also getting a free high-performance low-E glass. 40% off any door. Insulated entry doors, garage doors, sliding patio doors, 40% off. Start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to a year. Limited time offer. Call them now, 877-GO-GUIDA. Get all the information. Get a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. What?
What are you slamming the water bottle for?
I was just talking.
So
I was passionate
about the windows and doors. All of a sudden,
I'm passionate. I'm passionate.
I know.
I am passionate.
You're hammering the point home.
Yes.
Don't get stuck with the drafty windows.
Passionate about it. So the shoveling situation. So you shoveled today. And did you shovel at all yesterday?
Only shoveling I did yesterday was for the dogs.
In the backyard, you did it?
The front yard, actually.
Okay, all right. So you gave them a path to go to the bathroom. Yep. And did they use?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you did the whole 8 or 10 inches of snow plus the ice on the driveway at once today?
Yeah.
That's pretty heavy.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah. That's a tough gig.
Yeah.
And
me and the kid, we got out there, man.
You any preventative maintenance, Jack?
Preventative maintenance?
Yeah, on the snow yesterday.
Well,
early snowing. Early shoveling.
First, my neighbor Bob came by. He gave me he plowed my driveway first.
Okay.
And then he came again, and then I got out for the third time.
Oh wow!
And shoveled it.
Wow, how much snow did you get?
Well,
you better buy your neighbor Bob a bottle of wine.
Seriously.
Yeah.
We take care of our neighbors.
Okay, all right.
And then today, my neighbor Justin, he came by and he plowed the driveway while Jill and I were out there.
Well, I'll just say this for my two. I'll say this for my two neighbors that were out there with the snowblower while I was shoveling. Yeah, don't expect a Christmas gift.
You were watching. That is a tough one.
They were out there with me. They're doing the snow blowing, right?
Yep.
I'm over there. Me and Elijah, it's like, oh, God. You know how you try to lay it on a little thick?
Yeah, it's like,
I still didn't get it. Hey, man, I'll be over. I'll take care of you. I didn't get any of that.
Nothing. So yesterday, I have a guy in my neighborhood who does the shoveling for me, Dalton. But I look at it, it's like, I'm trying to think what time it is. It's probably 1 o'clock. And I
Yesterday?
see, yes.
Yeah.
And I see it changing over.
Mm-hmm.
And I say to myself, this kid's going to have a lot of houses to do. So I decide I'm going to shovel the walkway. And then I said, I'm going to try to do the driveway too.
You started feeling good.
Yes. I did the whole driveway. Now, luckily, one of my neighbors did the front walk, like the sidewalk with the snowblower. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yep.
So I do the whole driveway. But then later on, it's 6:30 or something. I'll go and take a look at it. I take a look at it. There's another 2 or 3 inches of snow with the ice on top.
Yep.
I try to do it myself. Cannot. You mentioned burning. My chest burns.
Chest hurting,
my arms hurt. My back hurts. Got maybe a third of it done, and I gave up. And thankfully, Dalton came by in the morning to help me out.
You got a third of it done.
2.5 hours, though?
Well, 2.5 hours. I did the deck so they could get to the yard. The yard, which is about a 15-foot, circle, and then the front walkway, and then the driveway is a 2-car driveway. 2.5 hours, about that. Well, I didn't have my neighbor. You're questioning how long it took me.
Feels like a long time.
But you didn't do any of it.
You didn't do anything.
I did my whole driveway once.
No,
and
after it was done 2 times by a plow.
Yeah, that doesn't mean there still wasn't snow out there.
That's the same amount of work. That's not the same amount of work.
No, it's a different amount of work.
You're full of it. It got back up. The inches got back there.
But not to what it was in the beginning. At the beginning, it was an 8-inch thing, a real man.
Right.
And then you handled the Fritz snow.
I can handle 4 inches all day. That's what I was handling by the end. I mean, you kidding me? We got back out there today. Another 4 inches.
All right. 215-592-9494. Bob and Delran, you're on WIP. What's up, Bob?
Yes, hi. I've got a part of a point for I can't believe he said. Let me make my point. I'm sure you're going to disagree.
Okay.
You said that if they bring in another coach, that basically Jalen's going to call the shots, and if he doesn't want to run, he doesn't want to run. My point is, when he
I don't remember saying that.
Yes, you did. I remember. I wrote it down. I must have wrote up the.
Well, when did I say it?
What I'm saying a few weeks ago.
Oh my God! I thought I said it today.
Okay, maybe you said it today too, but I remember then. But here's what the point is.
Yes.
We got him to run. I'm not saying run like the old Bobby Douglas 15 times, 5 or 6 times.
Well, that's what he runs. He runs about 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, that's actually what he's running.
He didn't run that playoff game, and he had chances to run, and he decided to not run. So he needs to do that.
Okay.
And if he pushes back on the offensive coordinator, then that coordinator on certain things, he needs to do it. We all do things that we're not comfortable with. I hate the word comfort. It's called evolving into somebody better, a better quarterback. If he doesn't feel good about throwing across the middle, say, you need to do this, you need to do this. And I know he pushes back.
Why does he need to do it if he's not comfortable doing it?
No, but the thing is, that's how you evolve and get better. I see all these teams. He doesn't throw all these routes. It's a very easy. We saw what happened. The team's defensive. I still don't understand why he doesn't want to do it, because he's stubborn, and stubbornness is not good. You're not.
No, I think his vision, Bob.
They evolve.
Okay, but hold on for a second. I don't think he's not doing it out of stubbornness. I think he's not doing it because it's uncomfortable, and I don't think his windows. He can see clearly through those windows. He's 6 feet, 6'1" maybe. And so you got offensive linemen that are 6'5", defensive linemen that are 6'5" in front of him. So he doesn't like to turn the ball over. And if he can't hit an open target where he can clearly see it, the ball could sell on him or anything. And I just think he's not comfortable doing that. because of that. That's why he escapes the pocket to the right to where he has an open window where he feels comfortable throwing it, or he throws the ball down the field deep outside the numbers where it's safer for him. I don't think he's doing it for some sort of malicious reason. I just don't think he's comfortable doing it, and he doesn't want to turn the ball over. You're not going to – you try to force him to do that, it's going to – you remember the Chargers game? Remember the Chargers game?
Yes.
What? How did that look throwing the ball over the middle?
Okay. But he also will not throw in anticipation. I see some of these teams, they have the quarterbacks, and they're catching them on the run. You've got two great, dynamic, elite receivers. They usually don't get as many yak yards as other receivers. I don't get that whole thing. I think they got to revamp. Their pass patterns are too predictable, too easy. I just say it's a very basic offense. You got elite players. Let's use them to their fullest abilities.
Do you think Jalen's an elite passer?
I think he's average.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let's take it to another sport. Baseball, right? Alec Boehm has average power, right? Hits 15 home runs. Do you think they could hire a hitting coach that could make him hit 35 home runs just by making him uncomfortable?
No.
Okay,
no.
So let's go over to the Sixers, right? I don't know.
Ben Simmons?
But Tyrese Maxey, right? He's a pretty good defender, but he's not like an awesome defender. Do you think they could bring in Tom Thibodeau and he could just teach him how to be an awesome defender, or do you think he's just limited? Okay, so so as far as Jalen and the things that he doesn't do, I agree with you overall about the things that he can't do. Where I disagree with you is that bringing in any offensive coordinator is going to
do it.
Yeah, like
it's not going to happen.
He just probably is what he is, and that I thank you for the call, Bob. I think this whole thing where we are looking at the inadequacies of the offense, specifically passing related, and looking to Patullo, I think you're crazy.
Yeah.
I think you're crazy. I think if you look at every year previous to last year, you will find some version of what we saw last year. Some version of it.
Especially the last 2 years.
Their best passing year was in 2023, at least in terms of advanced numbers.
Yeah.
And that guy got fired. And it's not like they were third in the league in passing.
It was Jalen's worst turnover year.
Yeah, they were like 9th or 10th. They've always been a mid-pack passing team as far as advanced numbers go. As far as yards, they've been worse than that. There's not. I just think if you think you're just going to bring in an OC here and he's going to go, you know what you should do, Jalen? Throw the ball under the middle. Throw with anticipation. These things are I don't know that they might be skills you can learn when you're 20.
Right.
Or 21.
Right.
Or 22. But when you've been in the league 6 years.
And he's already had success. And here's the other thing. He's already had success. And so he's going to be of the mindset of this is what I've been doing to be successful. I haven't had success doing it that way. Listen, it's a strange dichotomy. They got to try to work their way through it. But this idea that somebody's going to come in and all of a sudden change the way Jalen Hurts plays the quarterback position, I don't see that.
If you don't think they can win with him playing the way he plays, then you're going to need another quarterback.
You need another quarterback.
You're just going to have to be honest with yourself
Yes.
that I don't think they can do it this way, so they're going to need another guy. That's it. But turning him into Matt Stafford or is it's not it was just not going to happen. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles should have kept Kevin Patullo? Speaking of Matt Stafford, we will talk about the AFC and NFC championship games yesterday. 2 close games, one slightly more entertaining than the other, in my opinion, even though I'm not a real football guy. We'll talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, so listen, all this snow talk, right? We're out here, roads. They're a little clearer now, but wasn't too clear yesterday. You know what, though? Out there in the Acura MDX, come on, man. 4-wheel drive. You know, you can switch that to the little button in there. You can switch it to snow driving, the tires, everything. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. Now, if you want more out of your next drive, I'm asking you, more is how they do business at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, drive home the 2025 Acura ADX with 1.99% APR financing for up to 60 months. Both sleek and spacious. Every detail of the 2025 ADX is crafted to elevate your driving experience. Enjoy refined performance and precision, dynamic and standout sporty styling, and seamless audio and technology, connectivity. All of this premium compact SUV. And if you're looking for something more, don't worry. Enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases through March 2026. Come see what more can do for you with these limited time offers at Elite Acura. Make sure you visit the showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com. Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Total Wine is your home field advantage for game day. The only place to go for the lowest prices on your go-to lineup of spirits, beers, seltzers, and wines. Tackle game day and every day only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Every team looking for a new head coach this hiring cycle is looking for an offensive play caller. This year's Super Bowl matchup, the Patriots and the Seahawks, will feature two defensive-minded head coaches in Mike Vrabel and Mike McDonald. In a league focused on scoring and offense, the old saying is defense wins championships, and that's true, at least for this year. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Probably a snow day for you. Not for us, because we are committed to you. We are here for you. Just want to say that.
For you.
Yeah. So before we get back to Ike's hot take about the Eagles should have kept Kevin Patullo, there were two football games yesterday, two very close football games. Let's talk about them in the order that they happened. First one, Broncos Patriots, a disgusting game.
Oh, beautiful.
A disgusting game.
Beautiful.
I thought when Stidham hit that bomb and then threw a touchdown pass and they go up 7-0 and then they're driving again, I'm like, the Broncos are going to win this football game. And it really, I know people are talking about it, and I think a lot of times people make too much out of one decision sometimes. I think Sean Payton going for it and not taking the points on that fourth down, I think it cost them the game.
Yeah.
I really do. I think
No
it cost
doubt.
them the game.
No doubt. I think, and not in the moment, obviously, but when you're talking about momentum and the opportunity to put New England in a bind and have them down by 2 scores, you're at home. Like, the last thing you want Stidham to do is have to play in a tight game in the fourth quarter, right?
Yep.
So anytime you can add points and add to a lead, that's what you're supposed to do. But see, this is what happens. And Sean Payton's a very good coach. I'm not mocking him for being a very good coach. But Sean Payton came into this game starting with the week before saying, I'm going to win this game. I'm going to win this game.
Backup quarterback or not.
Backup quarterback or not, I can win this game. I can scheme this game. I can scheme an offense to where we're going to go out and win this game. And he was doing a good job of it early. He really was. He was doing a good job of it early. But that was a momentum killer. And then you had other opportunities in the first half when you were in New England's territory and you didn't score.
Yeah.
Like, you missed a couple field goals. And I understand the wind was blowing. Patriots missed field goals too. But that's even more of a reason why he should have kicked the field goal there. And I heard on the midday show earlier that maybe they didn't know the snow was – dude – they gave weather reports all the way up into that kickoff. They know exactly when that snow was coming in. That's why, and they knew which way the wind was going. They took the wind so they could have it in the fourth quarter with the wind behind them.
Maybe they didn't know the day before, but they certainly knew the day of that it was going to happen.
They get an idea of what time the snow is going to be coming in. They get these second half. Even if they say it's second half, or they say it late, 4 o'clock or whatever time, in your mind you should be saying, the team that gets up early in this game may be the team that wins.
Make them throw. Drake May hasn't passed the ball particularly well all playoffs. Yes. Drake May really doing the Brady thing of your first Super Bowl, just let the defense do it. Holy cow.
Now, he did make some big runs yesterday.
He did.
I'll give him credit for that. He made some big runs yesterday.
So this
is just a winner.
Oh, yeah. Right.
That's how it works.
I will say this, though. He was off early.
Oh, my God. He looked terrible.
Yeah, before the wind was blowing and everything.
And he looked nervous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Short arms and throws.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is not the only game he's done it. He hasn't looked good in the other games.
Don't try to take a victory lap.
I'm telling you.
You're trying to take a victory lap.
Everyone wants to name him MVP and yada,
I don't think he's
yada.
MVP.
Well, he's going to be second.
He's going to be number 2.
Second's fine. Nobody remembers except in this town.
That's right.
Yeah.
All we do is have runner-ups.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what I thought watching that game. And I'm watching that game in the second half. I'm looking outside my window, and I said, finally, I'm sorry. Elliott was right. Give me a dome for Philadelphia. Give me a dome in every stadium in the NFL. No, I'm sick of acting like we're tough and things change. Well, is watching a snowy football game occasionally nice? Yes, it's nice. But things change. We don't wear leather helmets anymore. We care about concussions now. Everything changes. And you know what's changed is like we have the ability to not have can you imagine if there was a football game here yesterday for the NFC Championship game and there's 10 inches of snow and there's ice and that's not how there's not enough games to have games decided by the weather the way that was potentially decided yesterday. Give me a dome.
One of the most famous games in NFL history that kick-started the dynasty in New England.
Yep.
Was in Foxborough.
Great.
In snow.
Great.
And who was in that game?
Tom Brady.
No.
Oh.
Who was the fullback?
John Ritchie.
John Ritchie.
This is really.
That was the Tuck Rule game.
That robbed him of the
Tuck Rule game.
You still can't bring up the Tuck Rule to Ritchie.
He does get upset.
But no, Spike, you're absolutely wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
No.
You're absolutely wrong.
It's 2026. We can all grow up and stop. I tweeted it yesterday, and everybody's like, I guess you're not tough. I was like, yeah. Well, I got news for you. I'm not playing. It doesn't matter if I'm tough or not tough. But the
players enjoy it.
No, they don't.
Sure they do.
I don't think they do.
They do.
You would know better than me. This is going to be a hard one for me to win. But
the players enjoy it.
You think they enjoy 5 degrees and snow?
Yeah, they enjoy the fact football is played in the elements. That's what we enjoy as football players. We're used to it.
It's over. They're going to build a dome in Denver. They're going to build a dome here.
That's great.
Dome.
I'll be old enough when that happens that I won't care. I'll sit back and watch every game in a dome. And this is arena ball. Yeah.
Nah.
Give me the elements.
I'm over. I was fighting it for a while. I'm watching that game. I start thinking about what it would have been like here if there was an NFC Championship game here.
You're saying that because Denver lost.
No. It did cost me money.
Yes.
But I'm really saying it because I'm thinking about what it would have been like here, and it would have been a disaster. And we shouldn't have football games that are a disaster.
The same thing that happened there happened in the game last year for us with the Rams. Started off, it was clear.
Yes,
it was clear.
Sure.
Second half, it was snowing.
Yes.
Yes.
It was a nice memory.
Exactly.
But we don't need more memories.
It was
like
enhanced because of the snow. Saquon dashing through the snow, that's special.
Yes, it was special. And you'll always have it to think back on. But we don't need, and to your point, look, even if they get a new stadium here, what's it going to be here? 10 years? I'm probably never going to be in the stadium. but I'm over it. I'm done. Give me a dome. Elliott was right. I'm sorry. That's just one thing. No, he's right.
Should they put all college teams in domes too?
Sure.
So we're just going to have football in domes everywhere around the country.
Sounds horrible.
That sounds terrible.
Well, it's the future. It's where we are.
I don't care about the future. Who cares about the future?
Yeah, I don't either.
Just because you say it's the future, it doesn't mean it's great. Cryptocurrency was supposed to take over everything. How'd that work out? We still got cash, baby.
Well, it's still happening.
Yeah, well, it sucks.
Yeah.
It's cooked.
I'm not saying a dome is cryptocurrency. What I am
close.
saying is that it's a better experience for everyone. So then, the Rams and the Seahawks.
Oh, that was a game.
Now, those were the two best teams in football this year. I felt like we were watching the two best teams in football yesterday. Did you feel that watching the game?
Well, that game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just for the year. I mean, those two teams, I don't know if the Seahawks are going to win the Super Bowl, but I felt like watching those two teams that for the season, those were the two best teams.
You know what? I guess, I don't know. I said this months ago, that there wasn't some teams that were just head and shoulders above everybody else. Now, listen, Seattle played at home, so listen, they took advantage of being at home. Hats off to them. Had they been on the road, would they win no matter what? I don't know. They could lose to New England next week or 2 weeks from now. I just felt like these two teams were two of the top teams for sure. And, man, I don't know what the hell happened to Seattle's defense, but both of those offenses showed up yesterday.
Yeah. Well, the Rams lit them up once before.
Yeah.
I mean, they scored 37 points on them once before. That was it just shows with Seattle. We talk about Seattle's defense all the time, and rightly so. but Seattle scored the third most points in the NFL this year. So Seattle had the teams that go to the Super Bowl, it's easier if you have a really good offense and a really good defense, which Seattle had both.
Yeah.
I think we saw yesterday the Rams defense it
was terrible.
Was terrible. And Sam Darnold,
man,
you can't say he doesn't come through in playoff games anymore. That's over.
Not anymore.
300 plus yards, 3 touchdowns, and big plays toward the end where I didn't think they were going to throw the football.
Yeah.
I was surprised they threw the football.
Feel good for Sam. I like a good redemption story. Now, let's be honest. New England has a good defense.
They do.
If he goes out there and suck in the Super Bowl, people are going to be saying the same thing they said prior to that game yesterday.
Sure. Yes.
Right? But I'm happy for him that at least, somebody who's been cast away by multiple teams, he's showing he landed in the right spot, somebody who believed in him, and look where they're at, man. They're in the Super Bowl. They're in the Super Bowl. And to me, Sam Darnold had a good year last year. He had a good year this year. He has, to me, has resurrected his career. And, man, that was a game yesterday where he needed to step up and make big plays because Matthew Stafford, they started coming back. And I was like, all right, you're not going to be able to cruise to this one. Like, you have to win this game. And credit to the Rams, they made Seattle have to win the game. They didn't let them get out early and then cruise to a win. The Rams kept coming back. Now, here's where I'm at with the Rams with some questionable calls in that game.
Okay.
First of all, Tariq Woolen, idiot of the day.
Yeah.
I don't care if anybody says they shouldn't be throwing a flag in that moment. It's taunting. Dude, you made the play. Get off the field. Get back to your sideline. Celebrate with your teammates, your team. You're literally on the Rams sideline mouthing to everybody over there.
To the defense of the refs in this, they've been very clear what is a penalty with taunting and what isn't a penalty. Yeah. If you're doing it at the other team, it's a penalty.
Taunting.
Should they call it? Well, it's very easy to not do it.
Sure. And then I'm glad they threw it on him the very next play.
Yep.
It's got scored on.
Yep.
Because that was just dumb. Okay, so after that play,
yeah,
Sean McVay, you got to go for 2 there.
Oh, after they scored the touchdown. Put them within 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Because whether you're down 4 or 5, it doesn't matter. You still need a touchdown.
That's a mistake.
I was go for 2 there.
I was with him going for it on 4th down because you still need another score anyway, even if you kick the 3. But yeah, you got to go for 2 there. And it seems like the basic easy thing to do at that point. I'm surprised why they did it.
That was my first thought. I'm like, man, why didn't you go for 2 right there?
Yep. Yeah. I was surprised there.
Yeah. Good weekend for the take the points guys.
Absolutely a good weekend for the take the points guys. So, now let me ask you this. If, let's say the Seahawks win the Super Bowl, let's say Sam Darnold plays well, where is he in those quarterback lists coming up next year?
Top 10.
He has to be.
Yeah, easily.
He has 2 seasons like he had. Now, this year, not as good as last year.
Still.
But the offense was still good.
Yeah. And if he wins the Super Bowl and wins the Super Bowl MVP.
4,000 yards plus both years, 14 wins both years.
Yeah.
And if he plays well in the Super Bowl,
he's there. He's there to me.
He made the throws
yesterday. You know me, I do my list. It's an annual list.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's based off the year from before.
No resumes.
Well, the resume doesn't count as much.
Okay.
It doesn't count as much. You can't have a great resume and stink up the joint and I still say you're elite.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see where Jalen is.
Well, Jalen's probably outside the top 10. I don't think there'll be, unless we want to argue whether or not he's inside the top 10. I don't know how much arguing over Jalen's rankings.
I'm thankful that for
year.
one offseason, I'm not going to have to argue the Stafford thing.
Yeah.
Like,
you have to argue Stafford. But here's the thing with Stafford. Stafford played better this year.
Yeah. Oh, he played great.
And he played his way back into there. You can make an argument he's the number 1 quarterback this year.
This year, I think he was. Yeah. This year, this was the best season of his career.
Yeah.
46 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And then 4,700 yards and good playoff games, too.
Yeah. By the way, stop it with the retirement nonsense. Just give him a new contract he wants.
Yes.
I mean, nobody's retiring after you just win the damn MVP.
Yeah, and he had the fake back injury this year. Come on, man.
Give him his new deal.
Yep.
Also, give Sam his new deal.
They should do that, too.
He ain't going to be making $30 million after this year.
Well, think of all the teams that have to be kicking themselves on Darnold now. the most has to be for me the Vikings.
The Vikings got to be.
He was in the building.
Yeah.
He played well for you in the building. He's not 38. Nope. He's still young.
Yep.
Give him, franchise him. At the very worst, franchise him. Keep him there and play him and see if he can do it again. They just let him walk for J.J. McCarthy.
And, dude, J.J. McCarthy is who we thought J.J. McCarthy was.
Thank God.
Yeah, I would not bet on J.J. McCarthy being a good NFL
player. Drafted him.
Yeah.
They literally won a national championship without him doing anything.
Well, it's weird that Kevin McConnell would want that as a QB guy.
After having Sam Darnold, too, by the way.
Right.
I know. Also, Niners could have kept him. Moved off Purdy.
Kept Darnold? Purdy's better than Darnold.
Mm.
Oh, you're crazy. Purdy's better than Darnold.
Come on.
He is.
Noodle arm?
He's not a noodle arm.
He's pretty close to a noodle arm.
He is not a noodle arm. Purdy's better than Darnold.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
You guys are crazy.
Nah, you all Purdy.
And I like Purdy.
Yeah.
But Darnold's just like Purdy, except bigger, stronger, faster.
I would agree.
He's not faster than Purdy. He's not as mobile as Purdy is. You're crazy.
Well, you're acting like Purdy's Michael Vick out there.
Well, no. He's pretty mobile.
You do kind of sound like that, though. He's not that mobile.
He's better than Darnold. He's better than Darnold.
Some guys have a stronger arm.
He does not have a stronger arm. Yeah, I mean, Darnold has all the measurables.
That's why the measurables are there.
Yes, absolutely. You'll take any opportunity. And you switched on Purdy. Don't switch back.
I know.
Yeah.
Because he didn't really mean it when he switched.
Well,
I appreciate the seeing, the throwing at the anticipation, throwing over the middle.
He's a good player.
Things like that. But talent's talent. Eventually, the cows came home to roost.
So I'm going to tell you, Sam's going in front of...
The cows came home to roost?
They don't even roost. Yeah, well, I'll let that go.
Why are the cows roosting?
Crows.
No.
Chickens.
Chickens.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Can you imagine the farmer being like, honey, the cows are...
They're roostering.
Yeah,
I don't want any of that beef. I don't want any of that. You know your boy is out and with the Chargers. Out.
Who?
The quarterback.
Herbie?
Yeah.
Of the list.
Yes, he's down. He's out of the top 10.
Well, I mean, what do you want him to do this year?
I would bet on him that next year, though. You got McDonald.
McDaniel.
Jeez. Yeah, sorry. Well, we had McDonald yesterday. We got McConnell.
I let you go with O'Connell. You called McDonald.
I wonder how that's going to work with McDaniel. Harbaugh calls plays.
That's the weird part.
I think McDaniel will call plays.
No, I'm just saying Harbaugh's a head coach.
Yes,
calls
plays.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how that's going to work with them.
Well, I would imagine you hire him. He's not going there to not call plays.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Unless he just wants to live in Los Angeles.
Would be nice. That'll be an interesting, because you know that's going to come up in the first press conference.
Yes. Who's calling the plays here?
215-592-9494. Andy in Maryland, you're on WIP. What's up, Andy?
Hey, I'm not in Maryland. I'm in South Carolina now.
Okay.
Anyway.
Andy in South Carolina, you're on WIP.
I am out of the snow, my man.
Oh, congratulations.
Anyway, hey, listen. You guys are awesome. I listened to you. I was an Angelo fan for a long time, and when he left, you guys were the alternative now. So
thank you.
All the other shows are, especially the midday. I don't like them.
All right. Well, we don't need to do that, but we appreciate being the one that you like the best.
It's not that I don't like them.
I got you.
They have a rude producer, but I'll leave it at that.
Interesting.
Wow, James?
No, Kyle.
No, midday, Kyle.
Oh, he said midday.
Yeah. So anyway,
I can see that.
Hey, you cannot put a dome in Philly. That is just ridiculous. Come on, Spike.
Come on, Spike.
Not only can they will.
Well, here's the thing. Do you think fans want a dome?
I think, this is what I think. I think they will say they don't want a dome, and then all the people who have had to sit in 20-degree weather are going to have a much nicer experience when they're sitting inside. There's a difference between what people say they prefer and what they actually prefer sometimes.
Huh?
And I know it's the truth. They can say they want something, but like everybody that said they wanted snow this weekend, and then all of a sudden they're shoveling and their back hurts, and they're like, well, maybe it was better without snow.
Well, I didn't want snow.
Yes, we're on the same page there. Not only can they put a dome in Philadelphia, they're going going to, and I do think it will be a nicer experience for everyone. And
it's not going to be the same.
But nothing's the same. Things don't stay the same.
And that's why those of us who are true football fans
here we go.
that enjoy watching football in the inclement weather, or the ones that still go to the games, they don't let the weather deter them from going to the games. They enjoy that. They enjoy that. You know how I know they enjoy it? Because the damn place is still sold out in all these games. They don't stay home when they know it's going to snow. Of course they're gonna accept the dome because they don't have a choice if they actually build one. They'll have to enjoy it, but it won't be the same experience. It just won't. Everybody being in nice, cushy seats, nice and comfortable, relaxed.
It'll be nice.
All on your iPhone, sitting back. Nobody's paying attention to the game. Yeah,
we don't need a life of luxury.
We don't. Not for our football team. We don't need that.
It's going to be nice. Imagine
CBP
this, Andy.
better not get a dome either.
Imagine this, Andy.
The baseball team better not get a dome.
No baseball. Not for baseball. Imagine this, Andy. Imagine walking up to the new stadium in Philadelphia. It's 18 degrees. It sucks, right? You got your gloves on. You got your hat. If you're Elliot, you got your scarf. You got your jacket. And then you walk in, and it's 68 degrees. And and you get to take your jacket off and not worry about having hand warmers and feet warmers. And you also don't have to worry about 2 feet of snow ruining the football game and potentially not going to the Super Bowl because the game is played in inclement weather. It's better all around.
How often does this happen for us to have to build a dome?
Yeah,
like Buffalo, it snows more in Buffalo, and they've never built a dome.
New England, too.
Yeah, how often do we have to play in snow?
Once every other year, probably.
I'd say once every 5 years, 10 years.
Dude, you just get bundled up. I have a snowmobile suit that I use. You go in there.
Dude, you live in South Carolina now. Shut up. You're just bragging that there's no snow.
You ran from the snow.
Yeah, you're a liar.
I'm just saying, man.
I'm with you, Andy.
But it also affects the game because
Yes.
field goals, all that stuff, that is played into it.
You know the biggest reason why you don't do it, Spike?
Why?
Because you have taken away our home field advantage.
Yeah.
There is no home field advantage at that point. Everything is the same.
How much did our whole home field advantage matter 2 weeks ago when the team from California came in and won here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not saying you're going to win every game. I'm just saying, though, I'd rather have a team coming in here who's not used to the cold weather, and that's an advantage for us.
I would say that there's more of a home field advantage because our crowd will be louder in a dome than they are outside. So there's more of a home field advantage. How do you like that? How do you like them apples?
Horrible.
Andy.
It's horrible, man.
Andy, you're not a trustworthy person on this because you left the cold. You're not trustworthy.
I grew up in Philly for many years, man. So I've been to a lot of games, man.
Okay.
So.
All right, Andy. For next question, give us something that you liked that was a lot of fun when you were a kid, not so much now.
I don't know. I'd say not having a cell phone.
Yeah. Well, it's actually better. Yeah. Thank you for the call, Andy. It's actually better not to have a cell phone. I would love to. Having it in the car for an emergency, great. Mm-hmm. If I could get rid of every other part of the cell phone, I would get rid of it.
Would you go back to a landline?
I would go back to a landline. Yes.
Nice.
Well, it would also make our callers better if they all had landlines.
Well, see, that's always
yeah. I'm done. I hate having a cell phone. Again, I like it for emergencies, but the fact that somebody can always get a hold of you, I'm sick of looking at it.
Yeah, just don't answer it.
Well, yeah, but there's like this gravity to it.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You know,
Yeah,
it's just you're always looking at it.
It's always in my hand.
Yeah, hey-o. How many inches did you shovel, Jack?
I almost got a 10-incher.
There it is. 215-592-9494.
What is this, 6 inches? What is this?
Yeah. Wow. Well, it looks a lot bigger now that you say it. It looks enormous. All right, 215-592-9494. Two things. I
had a phone in my hand for everybody out there who was wondering.
Yeah. Ike wants to keep Patullo. That is one thing. And I want a dome. I'm done with outside football.
All it takes to that.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, a reason we haven't really discussed why it might be hard for the Eagles to find an offensive coordinator. And it's an interesting reason I think we should talk about. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. Now, if you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. Seems like everybody's going to go with Seattle in this game. Seattle's a big favorite. You know I don't like big favorites, but I do think Seattle's going to win. How about the Super Bowl MVP? Let's go with the Super Bowl MVP. I'm not going with Sam Darnold as the Super Bowl MVP, Fritzy. I'm going with Kenneth Walker. Now, the odds ought to be pretty good for K9.
You would take a Spartan.
You know I would. Now, so whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count, because after the Super Bowl, the season is over, and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Morning, Bill. Jack, where is everybody?
Jose's got a herniated disc. Daquan, separated shoulder.
And Nathan's knee gave out. Looks like it's just us today.
Think we should have a morning prayer or something?
Well, we need something.
Every injury sets a crew back. At CIP Solutions, we believe confidence is the first step to resilience. That's why leaders use our Ergo Starter Kit to give their teams ergonomic confidence, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and building stronger crews. Don't wait until the next injury sets you back. Learn more at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan Friday, February 27th.
For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. Oh, if you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms or visit dkappliances.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The song. Everyone's now warmer in their car.
Okay. That another win?
I don't know. Oh, God. It's WIP afternoon show. What I expect from Fritz. This is your 3:30 country. I think when you decide to become a country artist, you are sent a handbook. Now, the handbook is only 2 pages, and it lists all of the topics you can sing about as a country artist. The font is very big as well. There's only 7 things listed in this country handbook. You can sing about Texas. Yep. You can sing about your truck. You can sing about beer. You can sing about your dog. Yep. You can sing about lost love. Of
course.
Blue jeans, and you can sing about America. And those are the 7 things. And if it doesn't match one of those things, it's not country music. You also, whether you have an accent or not, you have to do, you've ever noticed, none of them have a different version of a Southern accent. It's always the same Southern accent. It's the same ones that Jack and his idiot Chester County friends are mimicking when they're singing these songs. It is like that one. Who is that?
Ella Langley.
Okay.
Come on, pal. That song puts you in a good mood. You don't feel a little warmer inside?
No.
Really? Interesting.
I don't like that
Interesting. Well, that's like Zach Top, who I love.
Zach Top?
Yeah. It sounds like 90s Alan Jackson. He's a problem.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, he's a problem. Yeah. Everyone knows that.
Okay.
He did the national anthem before the Seahawks game yesterday. And they're like,
all right.
They're like, he's from Washington. But he has a thick-ass Southern accent.
Yeah,
and I'm
singing
like,
in the Northwest.
I'm like, where does that come from?
Well, if you've ever been up there, the back, it's sort of like Pennsylvania in that if you're in the city center of Seattle or Portland or something, feels like a city, the minute you go 20 minutes outside, it is backwoods, especially in Portland. Like now they don't have Southern accents, I don't think, but it's definitely, you're in the country.
All right.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers because the moment matters. The moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. New one. Did yesterday's Pats-Broncos game change your mind on the Eagles eventually having a dome? The options are yes, I want one now, which is where I am, or no, I still don't. Nope. What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
And this is why I get back on track with my people. No. And that's got to be at least 68%.
84%.
Damn, 84.
Everyone's so tough. If you're so, let me ask you this. If you're so tough, then yesterday when it was snowing, 10 inches of snow, ice, 25 degrees, why weren't you just sitting outside watching the game? If it's football weather, just sit outside. No. Instead, you're sitting in your cozy home watching the football game as you would rather do if you were actually at the game. No one actually enjoys that. Come on. We can stop. We're all tough, right? We all went through a cold football game. You played in cold football.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah. I think the people who actually go to those games, they do enjoy watching football in that type of weather. I think the people that go to the games and sit in the stands, especially here or in cities where they don't have domes, they're so accustomed to it, it doesn't bother them as much.
Now, let me ask you this. Would it allow you to go to a football game and not have 13 beers before you go into the game because you don't need to?
You don't need to stay warm.
Yeah, you don't need that. 215.
Dude, you made me think of something, man.
What's that?
First of all, I got 2 Hugh Douglas points.
Okay.
He texted in his thing he used to do as a kid and can no longer do.
Which is what? He still does everything he does when he was a kid.
Ride roller coasters.
Oh,
perfect answer.
That's a good answer.
Perfect answer.
I can't
ride roller coasters anymore. I could as a kid with no problem. Hell, I was still doing it as an adult with my daughter till she got to be 15, and I was like, I guess I must have been 45, somewhere around there. And I'm like, I'm out.
Really?
I can't do this anymore.
I still like them, but I get it. I understand.
I can't do it. Secondly, me, Hugh, and Elliot at the last game we were at, the Eagles game, we're on our way up to the press box after the pregame show.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, somebody is being wheeled out on the elevator, on a gurney, paramedics, everything. I'm talking about throw up everywhere. Everywhere, bro. I looked at her and I said, what was she drinking? And when did she start?
Early and a lot.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Man, when you brought up the 13 beers, that's what it made me think of. She must have had it, and this is a female, she had to get her stomach pumped.
Oh, I'm sure. You get that sick at a game?
Now, you're the boyfriend.
You
either
stay?
boyfriend or dad. He's with her, but he's got to be mad as hell.
Well, because now he's got to leave the game.
Now he has to leave to go to the hospital with you.
You know what you do? Here's what you do.
Put her in the ambulance?
Yeah, you show that you care. You walk to the ambulance. You say, you got her, right? And here's the truth, is you go, honey, there's nothing I can
do anyway.
My part was getting you here. I made sure the paramedics saw you. I got you there. At this point, imagine having surgery. I don't go into the operating room with you. Yes, let her go.
Yeah, I'll be back after the game.
Yes.
Yeah, she was done.
215-592-9494. JT and Langhorne, you're on WIP. What's up, JT?
What's up, fellas? Happy Monday.
What's up, JT?
What's up, brother?
All right, respectful. How you doing?
I'm good, brother.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So, I used to have a seat ticket for the Eagles, and trust me, if you want to gauge people's approval of cold weather games, check the ticket prices on these games when it's cold out, and see how cheap it is to go when it's cold.
Yeah, they probably go down. Yeah, there's probably fewer
down,
people.
Most people don't want to sit in the cold. People do want to go when it's cold because that's what it's dirt cheap to go.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to sit out there.
Well, the people that pay for Eagles, but the fans who can't afford those high price tickets, they don't have any problem jumping at the opportunity to go.
Agreed, but if we had a dome, trust me, we would sell out more because more people would go to the games, especially the suburban luxury fans, because they want to be inside in the warmth. People stay home to watch it.
We sell out every game.
Say that again. Yeah, we do, but it would be way more people going if it was warm. It'd be way more people.
Well, how can it be more people than what's allowed in the building?
Well, that's a good point.
It's going to be a higher demand. What I'm saying to you is the ticket value price will increase if it was in a dome, because everybody don't mind sitting in the warm weather to watch a football game.
I got you there.
People want to sit in Xfinity live and all that and watch it because they want to be warm.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand what you're saying from a football vantage point, but first of all, we won a Super Bowl in the city, correct?
In a what?
We want a Super Bowl to come to our city, right?
Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, well, I guess I want the Super Bowl to come to our city. I don't know.
I don't care about JT. I don't care about the Super Bowl coming here.
I do. I'm a former Uber driver. That's just the local economy. Maybe you don't care.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, first of all, it's only going to be one time that it comes. You think we're ever going back to Minnesota? I'll tell you, no. You think they're ever going back to New York?
Twice in 10 years.
Hold on. Do you think they're going back to New York? No. These are cold weather cities that built domes, and they gave them a Super Bowl.
Cleveland will get a Super Bowl before us. They're building a dome. They'll get a Super Bowl in their city before we do. They're building a dome.
Who? Cleveland?
Cleveland.
I guarantee you Cleveland won't get a Super Bowl.
Never?
Well, who's going to Cleveland?
Whoever playing in the Super Bowl. The point is this. Even when the World Series came here, it was good for the economy. That's why I said my chair for the Phillies. I want the World Series come here because it's good for the business around here. We need a dome, Mike. We don't need a dome. In the summertime too.
The dome, you know what the dome is for, JT. Here's the funny thing, right? You know what the dome is for, JT? It's not even for the Eagles and the football experience. It's to have other events there throughout the year to make more money. That's what the dome is there for.
Well, championships are great, but
no, what I'm saying though, my point is that it's not about your experience as a football fan. It's the idea of being able to make more money with a dome so they can have other events down there, concerts, boxing events,
we've been
things of that
outside
nature.
long enough. Like, get it in the dome, man. Washington building the dome.
Yeah. Come on, man. Denver's building the dome.
Well, here's the thing. Spike's right. They're probably going to do it. I'm just telling you, I don't want them to do it.
And you're going to be right there in the warm dome.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Imagine pregame, and they better. Let me tell you this.
They still have us outside.
No. Okay, let me say this. If it happens while we're doing the show, there is Lakin. I'm talking to you. Eagles. I'm talking to you. Yadgaroff. I'm talking to you. Skopinich. You too. Steinberg. You're little guy. Your ass. I'm talking to you. If there is an indoor stadium, we are not doing the pregame show. Well, and we're not doing our show. Can you imagine this? Because we do our show 2 to 6. Yeah. There's not even anybody there. You have me sitting outside while there's a temperature control thing right behind me. I will quit.
You're tripping, man.
I feel you, JT. Listen, JT, here's the thing, JT. I went to school in Michigan. It was freezing there. I grew up in Ohio. It's freezing there. I live on the East Coast. I'm used to the cold, brother.
Yeah, well, then go outside. You too hot. Don't tailgate 5 hours for the game. You want to put
now, listen, I'm not doing that now. Yeah, I'm not tailgating.
Go tailgate and watch the game whole time outside.
JT, give us something that you loved when you were a kid, not so much anymore.
McDonald's. It was better when I was a kid.
That's a great answer.
I mean, a Happy Meal
That's a great answer.
Was amazing when you were a kid.
That's a great answer. I always have to hesitate before I go in on McDonald's. We're good.
Well, we shouldn't go in on any.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
The fast food.
Yeah,
that stuff,
we're
I'm
older
out.
now.
I'm
Yes,
out on that.
yes. That
I'm
is not
out.
a McDonald's specific thing. I do think that when you were a kid, the idea of getting fast food in general, you were like, oh my God, Happy Meal. Yeah.
Dude, as a kid, McDonald's was a 5-star restaurant.
Yes, it was exciting. As an adult, when you can do when sometimes things aren't as good when you can do them whenever you want them.
Yeah.
It's when somebody else was deciding it for you.
Yeah.
So we haven't talked about this very often in the OC search.
Mm-hmm.
And
by the way, I want to keep Kevin Patullo. Just remind everybody.
Yes, Ike wants to keep Kevin Patullo. He says enough of this. We should have kept Kevin Patullo.
That's
yes,
right.
I just want to make sure that that's out there. Is that Ike says we should keep Kevin Patullo. He's not kidding either. This is a real thing.
No, we should have kept him, man. Seriously.
So Craig Carton said this about the Eagles OC search.
So, but part of his responsibilities as the best offensive line coach in football is that he also has the title of run game coordinator.
Yeah.
And that's not a gift they gave him, sure to pay him more money. And look, he's a great coach, so all good in that regard. But apparently, when Mike McDaniel came in, when Brian Dable came in, there was a debate on this report of full autonomy. You guys call the offense the way you call it. That dude, Jeff Stoutling, is not giving up his job as run game coordinator, meaning he has a voice in the room with how they attack the run, right? How they plan for the run. And apparently, the idea of full autonomy, Stoutling was like, if you give them full autonomy, I'm out.
Well,
So he is saying that the idea of Jeff Stoutland being run game coordinator was an issue for McDaniel and could be an issue moving forward. It is something, we all love Stoutland. He's done a great job here as offensive line coach and run game coordinator. However, I would imagine if I was an offensive coordinator, especially one who has history in the NFL, that I have staff that I know I like to work with that accomplishes my scheme well. Mm-hmm. So I would imagine for some more established guys like McDaniel or Dable, I don't know that this is true for any of them or not true. I would imagine that the Eagles having hey, this is non-negotiable, you can't change this guy, would have an effect on some of the offensive coordinators.
Yeah, especially somebody like a Mike McDaniel who is a big part of the run game. He was a big part of the run game in San Francisco under Kyle Shanahan. That's what he was. He was the run game coordinator. Yep. So that's something he probably takes pride in. He feels like this is really my calling card. It's not the passing part of the offense.
Well, and it really is. McDaniel's running game has been, we always think of passing, but he is a running
remember
coach.
the one year they were down there, they had Achane and the other running back, they both went off in the same season with Mike McDaniel. So, yeah, I could see where that could be a problem for him and some others. You may have some guys who want to bring in their own running game guy and be a part of their staff. That was always going to be a sticking point, Spike. If they weren't going to fire everyone on the offensive side, then you're asking somebody to come in and work with people he may not have worked with before versus bringing his own offensive staff with him that knows what he wants from the plays. Real quick, because here's what those guys have to do. Those guys have to come in and teach the current coaches what they want to have done so that they can then coach the players. So, yeah, I could see that being a sticking point. Only problem is, too bad.
That's where you're at.
Yeah, that's too bad because Jeff Stoutland's not going anywhere. Yeah, and I wouldn't want him to go anywhere. He's been here for a lot of winning. He's been a huge part of success. We talk about the team success they've had in those 8 years going to 3 Super Bowls. Well, look up their running games in those years and see how important the running game was during those seasons. You know, Mr. Lurie he feels like he did with Jim Johnson. He gets with these coaches and he's been around them and they're like part of the family, especially ones that's been here a long time and it had a lot to do with the success. And that's the way Jeff Stoutland is viewed. He's going to be an Eagles Hall of Famer when he's done. And as far as the Eagles are probably concerned, they don't want him coaching anywhere else. And if he's not ready to retire, they're not going to force him to retire.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't either.
Yeah. It's a tough thing.
It is tough.
It's a tough thing because you're also, if you're that new offensive coordinator, you know, one of the things that is true about this job, whether you think it pushes people away or not, is that there is no margin for error. There's no grow into it. There's no get better. There's none of those things. Right. So they're asking an OC like this, come in, fix it. And if I'm an OC, I'm saying, okay, if you want me to fix it right away, I'm willing to take that on. But to your point, I don't have time to teach this guy, and this guy well enough for them to teach the players. Remember, the coaches have to understand, and not only understand it, believe in it enough. Yep. Because somebody like Stoutland, I would imagine, if Mike McDaniel says this is what works, Stoutland's been around long enough where he can go, I don't think so. You know, so it's an interesting thing that we hadn't talked about, but I think is probably true on some level with some of the OC candidates.
And even if it's not just strictly Jeff Stoutland, just not being able to bring your own staff.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what are we doing with, you got Jamal Singletary still here, the running backs coach. You got Aaron Moorhead, who's been here, the wide receiver coach. Right? All these guys have different positions, and they're still here.
Yeah.
And so the Eagles, are they planning to bring back everyone?
Right. Well, right? What is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Even Patullo's still here. We just don't know his new role.
It does sort of go back to the...
Why do we put Patullo back at OC?
Oh, could you
imagine the press release?
I mean, that would... we've had a lot of insane days at WIP. If they reinstated Patullo as the offensive coordinator, it would be one of the craziest days ever.
Yeah, I don't think they would do that.
And that you would have to come in and go, good move.
Good.
You would.
I imagine that day, yeah.
Yes. I would just sit back with a Mai Tai and my feet up.
Yeah. This is healthy.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah. What up, fellas? Hey, listen, they already made a mistake, with hiring him. They might as well admit that they made a mistake with firing him. Why not just hiring him back? You know what I mean? I would love for Patullo to come back. You know what I mean?
I'm shocked.
What?
I was not expecting this, Chuck.
Chuck, you must have some ulterior motive here.
No, I mean, you made a mistake in hiring the guy. You already admitted that. Won't you just admit you're wrong and just say you made a mistake by firing the guy? Listen, the quarterback is ass. And that's just what we just need to start really, focusing on. We're trying to brainstorm, this guy, that guy. It doesn't matter who you bring in. You bring Mike Holmgren in here, you couldn't fix this guy. You could bring Andy Reid in here, and he wouldn't able to do nothing with this guy. The fact of the matter is this quarterback got to play better. You know what I mean? It's getting on my nerves that we sit up here and can't even get a coordinator in here because nobody wants to coach this guy because he's the offensive coordinator's nightmare. You know what I mean? You think these guys don't talk? They get scapegoated. Every time, it's Brian Johnson. Oh, it's Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore was a seasoned vet coming in here as a play caller. You want to disrespect him and say it was him. They were trying to play on him last year. I heard them calls last year. And then now Kevin Patullo. These guys speak, man. And this other guy's looking like, I'm not taking this job because I'm not getting scapegoated and railroaded out of here. And my career is just starting. I don't blame him one iota. You know what I tell you? Jalen Hurts, it's easier to move on from him than to move on with him. He stinks as a quarterback, and everybody needs to know that. And I don't care who's out there upset. O.G. Wade said for the longest that he was the play caller. He was the offensive coordinator. He called all the plays. Well, look, it looked like he's going to have to call all the damn plays coming up this offseason because I tell you one thing, we can't get an offensive coordinator now. So O.G. Wade might be right. All those years he was saying that this is Jalen's offense. He calls the plays. He might need to be the play caller this year because we can't get an offensive coordinator, it seems like. So I'm just saying, man, we doing all this brainstorming and the quarterback sitting back and just just sitting back in the weeds, just waiting, for next year to start to do the same old thing, roll out to the right of the pocket. Not look at the receivers, not go through his progressions. Don't throw the receivers open. You know what I mean? Don't throw the receivers open and stride. I watched these quarterbacks yesterday, and I'm jealous. I ain't jealous because of the teams. We had a good enough team this year. We could have been back in the NFC Championship game. But no, the quarterback dropped the ball. He dropped the ball against San Fran.
Whoa. The quarterback didn't drop the ball.
The quarterback dropped the ball, Ike. And San Fran, he had an opportunity to pull us out the depths of hell. And what did he do? He had 2 minutes left with 2 timeouts. You give that to Matt Stafford. You give that to Sam Darnold. You give that to Drake May.
Now we're going Sam Darnold.
Down the floor. Yeah, I'm going with Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's a top 5 quarterback in this league. Right? Put some respect on my guy's name.
He's elite.
Okay.
Absolutely. 14
Listen. I'll let you go, Chuck, because I know you've been on this and you're not going to let it go. And nothing I can say is going to change your mind. And I'm not sitting here saying you're 100% wrong. I'm just simply saying quarterbacks are hard to find. They're hard to find. Coaches are a lot easier to find than quarterbacks. And you've already proven that you can win with Jalen Hurts. You got to find a way to rediscover that formula, man. And I remember back in the days, man, where you were okay with Jalen. You just done turned on him this year for some reason. And I don't know what it is, but it's okay. It's okay. He's not as bad as you're making him out to be. And he's not as good as some people have made him out to be. He's somewhere in the middle. But the Eagles aren't going anywhere, Chuck, unless you find an upgrade at the position. And it's going to be hard to find an upgrade at a position where a guy has been the Super Bowl MVP. I don't know, he's won countless games as the starting quarterback here during his tenure here. He's gone to the playoffs every year. I don't know what upgrades you're going to find that's going to make you happy. I don't know where that quarterback exists at.
You could have plugged anybody back there. He's a second-round draft
pick.
I
know you could have plugged anybody, but you didn't. You have him.
He's a second-round draft pick. That's not act like he's
that
the number
won the
one
Super
or
Bowl.
number 3rd draft pick of the
That
year.
has won a Super Bowl.
And Nick Foles won a Super Bowl for us.
Now, what's your point?
I don't hear nobody sitting up there and oh, Rick Foles is the greatest in sliced bread.
I did hear that when he won the Super Bowl. I heard that a lot when he won the Super Bowl. I heard we should have got rid of Carson Wentz and kept Nick Foles. I heard that a lot when Nick Foles won the Super Bowl.
Well, listen. Let me tell you something, man, about Jalen Hurts. I'm just saying, Nick Foles won us the Super Bowl. I don't want to keep hearing about the Super Bowl thing. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to keep hearing about the. You don't want to keep hearing. This is what. Hold on. This is what we've gotten to. You don't want to keep hearing about the Super Bowl because you're so mad about Jalen Hurts that winning the Super Bowl don't even matter to you.
We won a Super Bowl with a backup. You know what I mean? What more do you want me to say? Listen, the guy had the greatest offensive line ever. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? He had the greatest defense ever. He had the greatest running back in that year.
What I'm asking you, Chuck, hold on. What I'm asking you is, if it was so easy to do, why can't these other quarterbacks do it?
What do you mean with the other quarterbacks? They don't have the talent that this guy has.
Why do they need the talent? What talent? How much talent do they need?
What are you talking about? You got A.J. Brown. They got 2 number 1 receivers.
I don't care about that.
Tight end. This guy throws for 115 yards, 1 touchdown, and then a push touchdown, and we love it.
And we won a Super Bowl.
This guy stinks.
And we won a Super Bowl. He's gone to 2 Super Bowls, and he should have been the MVP in both of them.
Listen,
I don't care.
Super Bowl, team won. I can't believe you talking like this.
Oh, the team won. So, hold on, the team won. So why isn't it that the team stinks when they don't play good? Why is it just Jalen? Why is it just Jalen then? When the team wins, it's the team. When the team loses, it's Jalen. Why is that?
The quarterback is the person that has the ball in his hand.
Well, then give him the credit then for winning.
What did he do that whole year?
Give him the credit for winning.
And the play Saquon carried his ass on his back.
I agree with you on that. I didn't say anything about that.
This dude is a loser, man.
How's he a loser and he won the Super Bowl?
He's a nut.
How's he a loser?
His ass is out here. They need to get rid of him right now.
Oh, man, you don't know nothing, Chuck.
On our team, and we can do better at the talent. It's talent-wise, man.
How you going to do better at quarterback? Where?
I don't want to see. Listen, in L.A.
You try to tell me Tanner McKee. I don't hear you saying Tanner McKee now.
Tanner McKee is a good quarterback. He's a good quarterback.
Based off of what?
You see when Devontae Smith was in the game, he was getting him the ball.
He completed 3 balls.
Yeah,
we ought to get rid of our Super Bowl MVP because Tanner McKee completed 3 passes to Devontae Smith. Super Bowl MVP. Put some respect on his name.
Josh Sweat.
Josh Sweat should have won the Super Bowl MVP. And
he's got a point.
Barkley,
right.
The ghost of Saquon Barkley should have won that Super Bowl MVP.
We got to go. I love you, Chuck. Chuck, back to his roots. Back to his roots.
What? He hates the guy so bad. He wants him out of here so bad.
Well, remember, was it 2 weeks ago? Chuck wanted to enjoy the little things in life more.
Yes,
right.
And now
we need to appreciate this time. He's sick of the Super Bowl. That was 11 months ago.
Yeah. We're not talking about Super Bowl 52.
215-592-9494.
Last year, 59.
215-592-9494. Well, Ike wants Kevin Petullo back. I want a dome. Things are going great. Elliot Shore-Parks joins us next.
Oh, yeah, add him to the mix.
Yeah, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love, with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference. Or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
Are you staying on track with hitting your protein goals this year? John Ritchie here. Life is busy, and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goal simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selections at prices that can't be beat, like organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6.50 per pound. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Save money and eat better with Wild Fork Foods.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great. And Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Lowe's knows how to turn big plans into real results. Whether it's new appliances or a home refresh, get started with 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more with a MyLowe's Rewards credit card, January 15th through the 30th. So you can invest in your upgrade now and pay over time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payment required. See store or Lowe's.com for details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Drake May showed up when he needed to, rushing for the only Patriots touchdown in yesterday's AFC Championship game. The second-year quarterback and MVP candidate delivered once again, and just like that, New England is heading back to the Super Bowl. Mike Vrabel is the 8th head coach to lead his team to the Super Bowl in just his first year as the team's head coach. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It's the WIP afternoon show at Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for spending your potential snow day with us. Elliott Shore Parks joins us. Hey, Elliott.
Man, I'm not going to lie. I kind of hate how catchy and awesome that song is.
Yeah.
Like every time I hear it, I like it a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a hit.
a good
That's
one.
what happens.
It's a good hate lesson.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Elliott,
yeah.
Elliott, news that breaks just as you're joining us, this per Tom Pelissero. Former Giants interim coach Mike Kafka is joining the Lions in a high-ranking offensive staff role per sources, not offensive coordinator. Kafka, 38, has been a finalist for multiple head coach jobs in recent years. Now an opportunity to learn from one of the best with Dan Campbell in Detroit. Are you surprised that he took a job that wasn't an OC job and he was listed as a candidate here?
Yeah. So I think this is the first one where you can probably point and go, they didn't want him. I do know going into the process, he's someone they liked. I don't know how his interview went. Apparently, it doesn't seem like it went great. I don't think he would take that job over the Eagles job. Like the other candidates, I think are not attracted to the job. Like the young up-and-coming names who in a year could have legitimate head coach offers. Like I think you could point to them and say, yeah, they weren't interested in the position. I find it hard to believe Mike Kafka, who's from here, who, you know, it's a clear better job than whatever he's doing with the Lions. Like, he's a coordinator. I find it hard to believe he would want that job over this job. But maybe he did.
Yeah, you know, and we're trying to navigate through all this because we have so little information. All we know is was interested, doesn't have the job, right? And this is with all these situations. I would, if I were to think from Kafka's point of view or someone in his spot, what is better? We know what's going to pay him more, right? And we know what has a bigger title, but we also don't know if he's thinking in the trajectory of his career. He could think, and I'm again just trying to think it out. If he didn't want the job, he could think, well, I could go to this Lions position. There's no blame there. I will grow as a coach, and maybe this is better for my long-term future than going to Philly. And if I can't fix it right away, then I'm in New York where it looks like I didn't do anything, and then I'm in Philly where it looks like I failed as well.
Yeah. I mean, you know, as you think through it, like you only get so many cracks normally at the job. If he takes one that he doesn't think he'll succeed at, then maybe. Yeah. But I mean, I think the reality is, you know, as we kind of go through all the candidates and who wants it, who doesn't, the reality is it looks bad, right? Like no matter what the truth is, and only, you know, like 4 people in NovaCare truly know what the truth is right now in terms of who they want. But it, you know, you look at all the articles like on national websites, the way it's being discussed, like this isn't going over well for the Eagles. Like the perception is nobody wants the job. Now, I don't think that's the truth. I'm sure if they wanted to, they could probably hire somebody today, right? Like Matt Nagy, and just kind of end this whole process. But it's not been a good few weeks for the public perception of the Eagles.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, Declan Doyle, who is the offensive coordinator with the Bears but does not call plays, he decided to stay with the Bears. Charlie Weiss Jr., who they were interested in as well, is going to stay at LSU. Do you think anything ever comes out as to why these guys aren't the head coach? Like, all we're doing is supposing, right? We don't know if they wanted Declan Doyle. We don't know if they wanted Charlie Weiss Jr. We certainly do know that they're not offensive coordinators. Do you think we ever get any sort of insight as to why these things happened the way they did?
Well, Declan Doyle will talk eventually. I mean, he's a coordinator, so he'll have press conferences, and he could be asked then whether he'll tell the truth there. I don't know. I mean, I think from their perspective, if you have power, and in this case they have it, right, that they're a commodity that teams around the league want, you can be really selective as to where you go. So I think, you know, the truth is somewhere in the middle. Like the Eagles have been attached to 14 candidates now. So clearly they are taking advantage of an opportunity to interview a lot of people. And someone like Declan Doyle, even if, let's just say, for argument's sake, they didn't actually want to hire him. Well, you get a chance to interview him now. You kind of like build the relationship. You make a connection there. And then in a year, you never know, right? You never know what the job situation will be with the Eagles. And then you figure it out. Yeah, a year. So I think that there is a benefit to meeting with a lot of people. Like, I think there is. Whether or not you think it's just because no one wants it, like, there is a benefit to having
Are we
all
going to
of
hire
these
an
interviews.
OC anytime soon, man?
I think they'll have one by the end of the week.
I mean, my goodness, interviewing all these people for what? Like, what is this? Like, what are we doing here?
Well, there is benefits to interviewing these people.
I'm sure. But those benefits must clearly outweigh the perception that's being thrown about this job and whether or not it's an attractive job for people. So while going through all these interviews and everybody's deciding to either not take the job or stay where they are, it's not a good look for the Eagles.
I 100% agree. And I also think it's an especially bad look publicly, and so at least it's going to be this way for Nick, right? Like, you look at how this is being portrayed, and it is no one wants to be like the Eagles offensive coordinator under Nick Sirianni. Now, like, I don't think that's the truth. I don't think that's why people don't want the job, but I think that's how it's going to end up being portrayed. So I agree with you. Like, now, I don't think they should just hire someone just to end the perception. Like, it's already there. It's been a few weeks. You might as well just see your process through. But you're right. Like, the public perception isn't good.
Yeah, we started this at the top of the show, E. They should have just kept Kevin Patullo as the OC.
You don't have to tell me twice. You know, he was not the problem. Like, he wasn't. And I'll say this too. Like, if you look at their interview process right now, we went into this saying they're going to hire somebody that's a veteran play caller, and maybe they still will. If you look at who's left over, Matt Nagy's called plays, Brian Dable's called plays, Jim Bob Cooter has called plays, right? So, like, they very well could still end up with someone that's called plays. But if you look at who they've interviewed, it's not been overwhelmingly guys that have called plays. It's been about 50-50, and even some of the guys that have called plays have only done it for a year. And then if you look at who they've hired, like Patullo had no play call experience. Brian Johnson had no play call experience. The last 4 head coaches that they've hired for their offense have not had play calling experience. So, like, they've not really prioritized it when they actually make the hire. So, yeah, I mean, I think that ultimately they probably will hire someone that has play call experience, but it's definitely different than what we thought going into it. So you would have been better off just sticking with Patullo, who at least has done it for a year already, has been in the building, knows all the problems, and, would have a better chance of fixing them, in my opinion.
And certainly doesn't have a problem working with Nick.
That's for sure.
So, yeah.
Well, he might now.
Yeah.
Prior,
the only thing that I think is evident from here is if what they're doing is talking to as many people as possible, there are a lot of these type of people they could have talked to last year before they hired Patullo, at least in an information gathering spot. I'm never going to let that go. You can't hire an OC without interviewing other people.
Yeah, and they're definitely doing what you wanted. Like, no question about it. Like, they are interviewing a lot.
Yeah, to the nth degree.
Yes.
Yeah, they're taking it to the extreme.
Can we talk about the 2 guys that are new in the search? First one is Frank Smith. Can you give some insight as to him?
So, again, I think we've reached a point of the process where I'm not going to sit here and sell any candidate as exciting, right? Like, but I do think there's a lot to like about him. He's coached under Mike McDaniel. He's coached under Sean Payton. His specialty is the offensive line. I know that raises questions with Jeff Stoutland. That might be a different discussion. But I think we all agree the running game and the offensive line were not good enough last year. So I like the idea of bringing in somebody whose specialty is that, whether that's to work with Stoutland, whether that's to replace him, whatever. But, like, I like that background. And you look at what else he's done. Everywhere he's been, in every position he's coached, he's developed Pro Bowl players. So I can already hear Nick at the introductory press conference talking about how this guy, teaches fundamentals and he develops, and that's what coaches are supposed to do. So obviously some downfalls, right? He's never called plays. So we just talked about that. But I do think the fact that he comes from the offensive line is a positive. He just doesn't have much experience in the passing game, which is also a clear thing that needs worked.
And then the other one is Gerard Johnson.
Yeah, so Gerard Johnson, someone at the beginning of all this, I thought they should have interest in and would have interest in. They've interviewed him before. He played quarterback in the NFL, not at like a starter level, but he was in the NFL on and off for about 7 years. He was with C.J. Stroud and Bobby Slowick in Houston when Stroud had his big year. What I don't like about him is, A, he's never called plays, so there's that. And then B, when they fired Bobby Slowick and had Gerard Johnson in the building, they did not promote him to offensive coordinator, and they hired from the outside. Now, they could be wrong. I'm just saying the Texans had him in the building and decided he wasn't the solution. So I think it would be like similar to Bobby Slowick, and you're getting that kind of background, but probably without, as exciting of a hire.
So the Eagles lost Christian Parker, who is now the defensive coordinator for the Cowboys. They promoted Joe Casper into his role as D-backs coach. What should we know about Joe Casper?
Vic Fangio really likes him. So he was with the Eagles in 21 and 22 for that team that went to the Super Bowl. And then Vic Fangio hired him away to Miami in 23. When Fangio came back to the Eagles came to the Eagles in 24, he came with him. So he's someone Fangio has always liked. He obviously worked in the secondary last year with the safeties, but, you're kind of working with all the positions in a way when you're working with that back 4 or 5. So, they get some continuity there. And look, Fangio's going to get who he wants. And if that's who he wanted, then that's who he's going to get.
So, Elliot, if Sam Darnold wins the Super Bowl this year, he will have won more regular season games than any quarterback in football over the last 2 years. He will also have a Super Bowl on his resume. And let's say, for example, the Seattle defense has a great performance, but Sam Darnold ends up winning Super Bowl MVP. Is he then the second best quarterback in football?
He certainly has an argument for it.
Well, would he be?
Right now. Now, the difference would be he has not been to 2 Super Bowls like Jalen Hurts has. He's not won over a 4-year span the way Jalen Hurts has. So
he also hasn't had. He also wouldn't have had his wide receivers complaining about him. He also would have never had the 29th ranked passing offense in the NFL. Like he
right.
There's a lot of different factors there.
Right. Those things obviously though matter way less than what I'm talking about, which is going to the Super Bowl and winning games. So
also throwing for touchdowns and throwing for yards. Yeah.
Yeah, but again, those things matter less than winning.
So is he the second best? If he wins Super Bowl MVP, is he the second best quarterback or best quarterback in football?
I'd have to look at it. I think he'll probably have a top 5 argument. I'm not sure he'd be ahead of Jalen, but he certainly would have a strong argument for it. So yeah, I think he would have.
So winning the Super Bowl made Jalen, even though their pass offense during the year.
You're ignoring the rest of the argument. Jalen winning the Super Bowl and winning Super Bowl MVP mattered for sure, and obviously impacted his ranking. But so did going to 1 2 years prior and winning consistently at like a 75% clip.
Well, but Sam Darnold over the last 2 years will have won more regular season games than any quarterback in football for 2 different teams. Also thrown for 4,000 yards each year.
Yeah, but what matters more, 2 years or 4 years?
Well, I don't know if you're getting worse every year or if you're getting better every year. What matters more?
Right. Again, I'm acknowledging that Darnold might be ahead of Jalen. But what I'm saying is that when Jalen went up to number 2, it wasn't off of 1 year.
So if Darnold wins the Super Bowl this year, is he ahead of Jalen?
I would not put him ahead of Jalen, but I think he would have a strong argument to be right there next.
Even if he wins the Super Bowl? He's not ahead of Jalen.
Jalen has also won a Super Bowl, but he's been to 2, and he makes the playoff. Well, that matters. It just matters more.
Okay. So Aaron Rodgers also ahead of, where is Aaron Rodgers on the list, who has also won a Super Bowl?
Well, he'd be pretty low because he made the Super Bowl 15 years ago. So I think there's a slight difference between that and 2 years ago.
Okay. And then final thing, Sam Darnold also going to the Super Bowl as the quarterback with the most turnovers in football. Does that affect your view of turnovers in any way?
No, not really.
Okay.
I mean, it's just, look.
Even though they won more games than any team in football, had the number 1 ranked defense, number 3 ranked offense.
Right. Okay. But it's an outlier to me. If you want to look at, I wonder how many times the quarterback with the most turnovers in football has gone to even the championship game. I would guess it's not many times. I would guess most times.
Must speak to how good Sam Darnold is.
He's good. I agree. Look, I was wrong about Darnold. He's better. Give him credit. I didn't think they would do this. But I would bet you 95% of the quarterbacks that lead the league in turnovers do not accomplish what he did. So, no, it does not change my opinion on prioritizing turnovers.
And so real quick, Jalen would be ahead of Sam Darnold because they went to the Super Bowl in 2022.
No, there's way more to it. Jalen would be ahead of Darnold because he's accomplished what Darnold's accomplished, winning the Super Bowl. Yep. He's accomplished more than Darnold has over the past 4 years, and that matters. He has a longer track, he has a longer body of work. But I'm saying I think Darnold will be close, but I think Jalen still deserves to be ahead of him.
Okay, thanks for the call, Elliot.
I thought we were going to talk about Dome and everything.
Oh, I think congratulations. I am on your side. I think football is all of the stadiums should be in Dome, specifically Philadelphia. Yeah. I'm with you.
It was awesome to see the rest of the country agree with me for once.
Yep.
I didn't see that.
I think the debate still rages on.
I didn't see the rest of the country agreeing with you.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Wow. All right. Get out of here. The Go Birds podcast, wherever you get your podcast, coming out every day as the Eagles continue this offensive
He
coordinator.
also said, which I didn't want to get into it with him,
Yeah.
that Bill Belichick is not an all-time great coach.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
He's been on that one. He thinks he wins that one.
Yes. He also said that because McVay lost yesterday, it's a good thing for CEO head coaches, even though the head coach of the Seahawks is not a CEO head coach. He calls the defense.
Which privately he said calling the defense is not as important as calling the offense, and much easier.
Okay, yeah. I want him to tell Vic that.
Wow.
Tell Vic Fangio that privately. I love that. I love you.
It's easier to call the offense than the defense.
215-592.
I was like, how do you even know that?
He has no idea. Well, remember he said he could be a GM of a football team because he's covered Howie Roseman.
Yep.
He's got a lot of takes.
He's a big fan of the right-hand man.
He is.
Getting put into a position they don't deserve.
Yep. Kristen in Philadelphia, you're on WIP. Hi, Kristen.
Hello, how are you today?
Oh, we're great, Kristen. How are you?
Chuck made a lot of sense today, Kristen.
Yeah. What do you think of Chuck's call?
No, he did not. First of all, let me explain about Chuck, right? Chuck is delusional. Okay, he's a delusional. He's a delusional person, just like those females that hate Beyonce. Go to her concert, wait 4 hours, sing all her songs, and get up in the next morning and put Beyonce's overrated and can't sing on Facebook. So, or social media.
Wow, sounds like that is a very specific complaint.
This sounds personal.
Okay? That's who Chuck is. Because Chuck, you know, he be kissing Jalen Hurts' butt last year. And every time he was winning. But then he's missed one game, right? Oh, he's trash. But how about this? He didn't drop no balls. That was A.J. Brown and everybody else. Then he was confused because he didn't know what the heck he was talking about, ripping and raving and stuff on radio. And then had Ike. Oh, my God, Ike was going in. I was so proud.
I knew that would make you proud. Yeah.
He was, he was going in on Chuck. But I also wanted to say, don't you think Sam Darnold is better than, let me see, Matthew Stafford if he wins the Super Bowl? Does he think, and what's the other guy name?
Josh Allen.
The one that was crying on television.
No, of course.
Josh Allen.
Well, let me ask you this, Kristen. I don't know. I was asking Elliot because of the way that Elliot ranks quarterbacks. I rank them in a different way. So let me ask you this. If Sam Darnold is going to the Super Bowl and Jalen lost in the first round and Sam Darnold's team won 14 games and Jalen's won 11 games, don't you think that Sam Darnold should be ahead of Jalen?
No, not at all.
Why not?
Because first and foremost, that was just one season.
Well, he won 14 games last year, too.
That was just one season. See,
no, it was 2 seasons.
That was one season.
It was 2 seasons.
Okay? Him and Saquon Barkley. It's not his fault that Saquon came to the team and they used Saquon's abilities.
Oh.
That's not his fault because anybody else would have used Saquon's abilities. Like Saquon said, the Cowboys didn't call him. And neither did.
So if Sam Darnold wins Super Bowl MVP, is he ahead of Jalen then?
No.
Okay.
No.
So what quarterbacks are ahead of
Super
Jalen?
Bowl.
What quarterbacks are ahead of Jalen?
None.
None.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, because he won 3.
Okay. All right.
So I'm about to start putting Patty Mahomes down on my list. I just know that.
Yeah, he needs to earn. He needs
get
to
back
earn.
up there, man.
Well, he got Nagy'd this year. Wait till he's the OC here.
Yeah.
What the old saying is?
What's
if
that?
you can beat the best, to be the best, you got to beat the best, right?
Well, to be the best, you got to win as a 6-point favorite at home over a decimated 49ers
not
team.
Necessarily because
why couldn't he beat Purdy?
So we're the NFC East champions. So that's
So what? Who cares?
Oh, come on.
The Phillies are NL East champions. Who
Yeah, wait a
cares?
minute. The Seahawks are NFC West champions. That's the best division in football.
Okay, but we wasn't twice.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
See, Jalen Hurts do things more than one time.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the thing. Like,
Does he?
okay,
all right.
How many top 5 MVP
year,
He's
finishes?
lost in the
Back
first
to the
round
Super Bowl.
3 times.
Three.
Next year, we're going back to Super Bowl. Every year, Jalen Hurts makes the playoffs, so it doesn't matter.
I hope so. Thank you for the call, Kristen.
She calls Chuck delusional.
Yeah, the delusional club. Honestly, they should start a podcast together. Just call it
How about that?
delusional.
Yeah, throw OG in there with them.
Yes.
That sounds like an idea.
Yeah.
Herb just wandering about.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. 215.
Where's Richard and Lansdale? New Herb.
Yes, I would love Richard and Lansdale to call. How are
not doing anything
Well, how are
today?
the dogs with the snow? Obviously, Ike and I had the dog issue with the snow.
Well, but he's like in an apartment in City Line Ave.
I know, what makes it even tougher.
I know.
Yeah, what do they do in the city?
Let me tell you, the little while I was living here and I had Rebel, we would get out to the sidewalk and he would sniff around a tree. He'd be like, "No, I had to walk him 6 blocks to the park."
Wow.
And then 6 blocks back every time he wanted to go to the bathroom. Every time.
He had to have his spot.
Yes, it was in the back of the Rittenhouse Square Park.
Yeah.
Yes. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, having a dog in the city doesn't seem.
No. Dogs, I mean, look.
Well, he's got 3 dogs.
Yes. That Richard does.
Richard and Lansdowne.
Richard and Lansdowne. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, I think one of the best all-time Philadelphia sports nicknames might be gone forever. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What happened? All right. So, with Team USA on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there we go.
It's really must be lonely. Sounds like you went double country.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. That is Matchbox 20.
That's not country.
It is not. It is like a early 90s alternative. It started in the late 90s.
Yeah.
Matchbox 20, Rob Thomas is the lead singer. Jack says that Matchbox 20 would have been the Beatles?
Rolling Stones.
The Rolling Stones.
Like Rob Thomas in the 70s is Mick Jagger.
But why didn't they were big, but why weren't they as big as you're saying the Rolling Stones were?
Well, because music changed.
It's not like they weren't discovered. They were discovered. They had plenty of hits.
Yeah, I just think Rob Thomas is like an all-time frontman that happened to be in the 90s. And if he's in the 70s, he's on a bigger scale.
An all-time frontman.
Yeah.
I like Rob Thomas, or I would eviscerate. They would have never been the Rolling Stones, though.
I agree.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. From will you to I love you, Mark's Jewelers delivers personal service and jewelry made to last. Your first and last stop this Valentine's Day. Here's a new one. Who is the best NFL color commentator? Tony Romo, Tom Brady, Troy Aikman, or Chris Collinsworth?
Ooh, I got to go Aikman.
Yep.
Collinsworth, Brady, moving up fast.
Yep.
And then Romo obviously last.
So the vote is... So the vote is 52% Aikman,
Yeah.
34% Brady, 7% Romo, 5% Collinsworth.
Everybody hates Collinsworth.
Collinsworth is way better than Romo.
I like Collinsworth.
Way better than Collinsworth.
Way better.
Yeah.
Brady is getting better.
He is.
Brady is. I don't think he's Aikman. Aikman just has a comfort and it's sort of disrespecting how good Aikman is to say Brady's better than him. But Romo's getting worse every week.
Yeah.
He sounds drunk. I swear he's drunk or he has a head injury. No offense to anyone with a head injury, but or he's on drugs or something like that. He sounds worse every week.
Yeah, I had even a couple games earlier in the season where I was like, what the hell is Brady talking about? Like, Brady was irritating me.
Oh, Brady or Romo?
Brady.
Oh, Brady.
Early in the
Okay.
season.
Oh, yes.
And I
yes.
think he's gotten better. Like, he's getting better each game. And yesterday, I just thought he was outstanding yesterday. For a big game, he certainly was prepared. He gave us some details from a quarterback's perspective. Yeah, he was singing yesterday. I never thought I'd hear Brady singing.
I know. He's starting to kind of meet the moment, too. Like, when it's a big play, he raises his voice and gets, like, into it.
Yeah.
I appreciate Brady.
Yeah. Might have to move Brady ahead of Collinsworth. Although Collinsworth is doing the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah.
NBC has the Super Bowl, Collinsworth and Tirico, right?
Yeah, I think it's Tariq.
Yes.
Well, the thing about Brady that is true here is that you have to work hard to get better at this. And Romo, I think, has a natural personality, and early he still knew the league well enough to be able to do what he was doing. Because remember, he was calling out plays before they happen.
Yep.
But when that goes away, you have to work hard. Brady is obviously working hard to get better at it, which is making him better at it.
In a short time. It's only, his second year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we need some help here in that Ike tells me during the break, dude, I'm looking at electric shovel for the snow.
Nice.
I've never heard of this before.
Kind of melted before, right?
Well, it looks like it grinds it up and spits it. It's almost like a snowblower.
Okay.
So if anyone uses an electric shovel, it seems like a good idea, but it also could seem like something you buy and you get it out there and you're like,
what the piece of crap?
Yeah. Because maybe it's just moving the snow to another spot.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a way I don't have to do what I did today.
Because you know another 11 inches is coming this weekend?
That's what you said.
Well, that's why you need. Now, I did get a text from neighbor Bill. If I use a snowblower on your driveway apron, will that interfere with your show? It will not, Bill. It will not. It will not.
Head over to my house, too, Bill.
Yes. You can head over to Ike's house as well. So if you use an electric shovel, please let us know whether it's worth it or not. 215-592-9494. Jason in Swedesboro, you're on WIP. What's up, Jace?
Ike, Spike. It's been too long. How y'all been?
What's up, Jace?
What's up, Jace?
Hey, man, listen. I know we want to beat around the bush, and we don't want to say it, but the reason we're not getting any of the good offensive coordinators is because we have a head coach named Nick Sirianni, okay? And no offensive coordinator in their right mind wants to come to Philly with all of the pressure in the world and then know their head coach is going to get none of the blame if their offense looks bad because Nick Sirianni does nothing for the offense, so nobody wants to blame him. But we all know that every system we've watched, except for maybe the Kellen Moore system, but we had to watch Nick Sirianni's system for a little bit there. I mean, halfway through the season, we started getting Kellen Moore's he's really taken over now. You know, Nick's not really listening, going into the meetings too much. This is the reason we're not getting an OC, okay? Every OC in the market right now knows when they come here, Nick Sirianni's system is still going to be in place. They're going to have to revamp the entire system in the offseason, and then they're probably either going to get hired somewhere else and they're going to have to bring that head coaching job somewhere else, or they're going to get fired because the Nick Sirianni system could take over.
But Jason, let me ask you this, because there's a continued push and pull as to whether they're running the offense like this because of Nick or because it is what suits Jalen the best. So let me take you back to 2024.
Okay.
In the first 4 games of the season, they were not running Nick's system, right? They were not. That was a lot of Kellen Moore stuff. It was very different. So
I have a response to that, but I'll let you finish.
Okay, so they did that. And they ended up changing, but don't you think there is some evidence that doing and wasn't it, if we're going to say it's Nick Sirianni's system, wasn't it Nick Sirianni here in 2022 running that system where Jalen had his best season? I just think there's a lot of mix up here. I don't know that I necessarily buy a coordinator doesn't want to come here because Nick is going to force the offense on him.
I will say it's also Nick's personality as well. I don't know if an OC really wants to deal with that as the head coach. Okay. But 2024, I'll talk about that real quick. Kellen Moore spent an entire offseason with A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Saquon, and that offensive line. He got 1 week in the first 4 weeks with that offense. And then that week in practice, A.J. Brown goes down. So now you lose your number one wide receiver that you have schemed for your entire offseason to have for you would expect the first few weeks of the season. So those first 4 weeks, I look at it like the first week was where Kellen Moore's actual system got put into place.
And they turned it over 3 times and should have turned it over more.
And that was Jalen's fault. That was Jalen's fault at the beginning. But they got it together. And listen, that's going to happen in the first year of a system. Like a quarterback.
But then why would the offensive line go to the head coach and say we need to do something different? Why?
Because A.J. Brown got hurt, and then Smitty got hurt, and then all of the injuries kept piling up. We're not going to keep running the Kellen Moore offense that Kellen Moore designed when we had A.J. Brown in the full healthy offense.
So after the bye week, but this happened during the bye week. The players went to the head coach.
Well, and A.J. and Devontae came
back.
They
came back.
Yeah, they came back, and then they went down again. And so that system needs to be put in place anyway. The offensive line going in and saying, hey, we should probably go to a more like run-heavy offense, or we have Saquon Barkley. Like, that's smart in general. The offensive line should say, hey, we probably should be a little bit more run-heavy when we have Saquon Barkley and Jalen Hurts as our dual-threat quarterback. And then when we talk about Shane Steichen's offense and Nick Sirianni's offense, you're right. That was Nick Sirianni's offense. But it was also Shane Steichen's play calling. It was Shane Steichen's mindset in that offense as well. And we see what Shane Steichen can do with Daniel Jones at quarterback, okay? Shane Steichen was the phenomenal offensive mind in 2022. Let's not act like that was Nick Sirianni.
But Jason, you can't just say it's Nick Sirianni when it's bad and that it's somebody else when it's good. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm saying Shane Steichen was absolutely in Nick Sirianni's system in 2022, but it wasn't Sirianni's system that was making it great. It was Shane Steichen's play calling the entire time that made it great. That's why in 2021, with the exact same system and Nick Sirianni's play calling it looked horrendous because the play caller was what came into factor.
And the fact that A.J. Brown was not there, it doesn't make any difference, right?
No. Because because we went 2-5 in 2021 without A.J. Brown, and then following that 2-5 Raiders game, we turned it around and went to the playoffs and had one of the best rushing offenses in the league.
Well, that's when they took the play calling from Nick.
Yeah, when Shane Steichen took the play calling from Nick. Okay, let's not act like that didn't happen, Spike. Let's not act like we didn't watch with the same exact roster.
You know what, Jason? I actually think you're crazy because there's no way that an offensive guy, which Nick Sirianni is, who learned and worked with quarterbacks that are much different than Jalen, would come here and say, "Give me the dumbest offense possible." There's just no way. He is doing it and we had the quarterback say out loud at a press conference that it looks the way he wants it to look.
When in the beginning of this year, I do recall that saying that. I also recall last year when he was throwing the ball all over the place, over the middle of the field, going under center. He said they let him out of the straitjacket. So
he was not throwing it was 1 week, and you don't think they would want to score a bunch of points every week? You don't think so? And I'll tell you, and thank you for the call, Jason. I'll tell you the biggest difference between 2022 and this and now is how much Jalen ran in 2022. It's the biggest difference. It is the biggest difference. If you were going to run a read option offense, which is what they do, and a simple offense, the simplicity of having two guys that can run the ball out of the backfield, that it doesn't matter if it's simple anymore because you have one more player to account for. So I don't.
We're back to running next year.
You think so?
With a new contract?
With a new contract.
Don't even start.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
215-592-9494. So I want you to think about the summer now. It's way better to think about the summer, right, than to think about this awful stuff with all the snow. I want you to think about, what if you had your own beach house in Delaware? Matt, you think it's impossible. It's not impossible if you call Adam Kasebe or text him, Ksebe. He's out along at Foster in Bethany Beach. What Adam can do is make sure you find a place that you can generate a bunch of rental income from that'll basically pay for your place, pay your mortgage, then you have a place to go to with your family, with your friends. Think about this. I've mentioned the property taxes in Delaware, and he sent me these condos. I looked at them in Bethany Beach, on the beach. On the beach. You're talking about between $800,000 and $900,000. The property taxes for the year are about $1,500 for the whole year. And then the rental income, he said, on those places, around $80,000. Around $80,000. That's crazy. Then you don't have to pay thousands of dollars to somebody else to rent their beach house. Kasabi's your guy. He's going to help you bid. He'll help you find the place. He is everything. He's not just going to let you search on the internet and then he's there at closing. No, he's with you every step of the way. When you are ready to take the leap to have your own place, give him a call or shoot him a text, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com. So Joel Embiid, nickname the process. A few people noticed over the last few games that at home games, he has not been introduced as Joel the Process Embiid. They've left the process out of it.
No.
Now, when he was asked about it, and this is per Dan Gelston of the AP, they asked him about it.
Yeah.
He said, I'm surprised I'm the process. Now, to me, there is no way that they make that change and Embiid doesn't know about it.
Yeah, of course.
He has to be trolling that he didn't want.
Yeah,
now,
I would imagine it was his idea to not say it anymore.
Right?
Yeah, who the hell's... First of all, he's been called Joel the Process Embiid for a decade now, right?
A nickname that he chose.
And a nickname he chose.
Yeah.
What do you think? Daryl Morey told
Matt Cord
to not do it anymore, like without running it by Joel Embiid? No, that's not happening. That's not happening. I don't know firsthand, but I would imagine it was his idea to not do it anymore.
Yes, I would guess that the nicknames of what they want to be called are given to Matt.
Yes,
that would be my guess. Yes. I don't know, but there's no way. And look, if he doesn't, we've stopped the trust the process thing on the Ricky. Yeah. It's like feels kind of over or whatever.
But he's the process.
But he is the process.
Big fella.
Yeah,
I'm not going to even. This is. So were they doing it at some point this year already?
I don't know that to be true. All I know is that at least with the Ricky, we were getting emails. Hey, I went to a game. Now, the first time, it was one of the guys there's a guy that fills in for Matt that was filling in, thought, hey, maybe it was just, but then somebody else said Matt Cord also didn't call him the process.
Wow.
Yeah. Big change.
That is. I'm just wondering.
Did the Sixers take it away from him?
No, there's
I don't think they care anymore.
This is Maxi's team?
No.
Does Maxie get called the franchise?
I don't think they call him anything on intros.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. See, my first thought of that is, okay, whenever he decided to do that, was he in a pouty mood?
Yeah, I don't like being called the process anymore.
I wonder what type of mood he was in when that happened. Wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
He's still the process to me. I still use it with my hashtags for him.
You can't just...
Along with the Apple GIF.
Yeah.
It's never going anywhere.
You can't just get rid of the nickname, right?
And I love it.
It's a good nickname.
It's unique.
It actually... And it means so much.
Yes. He's trying to distance himself from the process.
You are the process, buddy.
He's trying to get good luck back on his side. He's been on a good streak now.
Why would he change anything?
Well, because
he's saying he's trying to get rid of himself of the process.
Yes.
The bad mojo is what he's saying.
Yes.
Maybe.
A new Joel Embiid.
But then own it.
Well, yeah. Well, of course.
Then say it.
Yeah.
Then if you get asked about it, give a reason.
Now, you were a big part of this. You okay?
Oh, I don't care. But what actually happened? I don't know why he chose it. I do know that I remember distinctly the Rice to Ricky Sanchez posted a poll because a listener suggested that should be his nickname. Mm-hmm. Should that be his nickname? Within 24 hours, that was his nickname on Twitter. So he
was definitely on board.
Well, and he was was super online at that point. I believe he noticed it at the time. I don't care whether he's called the process or not. I'm happy to never hear that phrase ever again, because every time they lose a game, it's, oh, how's your process now? You still trusting the process?
People still do that.
Oh, dude, it never stops.
Yeah, we gotta move on from that. It's meaning that people got to stop bringing up the process as a way to be critical.
I've said I'm almost 50 years old. I've had a decent enough career. I've done a lot of things. I will be remembered simply for liking the Sixers. That is the only thing. Liking the Sixers when they're bad. That is the. I cannot shake it. So
Listen,
they still.
You wore it like a badge of honor.
I did, but I like Joel. I took the badge off.
Spike the process asking?
Yeah, well, I will take if he doesn't want the nickname anymore, you can call me the process.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tough one.
So then I shouldn't use the process.
No, you got to keep using it until he disowns it.
Okay.
He has to disown it.
Yep.
So
tough one for the boys today, by the way.
Oh, just getting their asses handed to them in Charlotte right now.
Well, good thing all the starters are still playing with the back-to-back tomorrow.
No, it's a good thing they moved this game up early.
Yeah, well, that's a weird. Well, I don't see any of the starters in now.
Well, as like a minute ago, Maxey and then was.
I think they might have pulled all of them.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Better get them to double.
Well, and Embiid not playing today. Paul George not playing today. Moving this to 3:00. Weird thing, but yeah.
Well, they're back to sucking when Embiid doesn't play.
Yes.
Whereas earlier in the year, they were competitive when he didn't play.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to have like two different teams all the time. And speaking of sucking, congratulations to the Phillies for letting Harrison Bader go to the Giants for the exact same money they were paying him last year, the exact same money they paid Adolis Garcia, the exact same money they paid Max Kepler, basically the exact same money, a little bit more than they paid Whit Merrifield. They could have here's the thing. Harrison Bader is better than Brandon Marsh. Yes. He is. He's better than Brandon Marsh. If he goes 2 years, $21 million to the Giants, that you might not even pay that second year because it might be a lockout anyway. Mm-hmm. They should have signed Bader.
Yeah.
They should have signed Bader. He's better than Marsh.
I agree. Come on, man.
Jack, what's going on with your franchise?
And that wasn't real money. That's pretty much what he made last year.
Yes, he made $10 million last year.
Yeah. Well, I think that they're surprised he got that. I think he was asking for a 3-year deal closer to $40 million. So they were like, well, we're not paying that, and we'll go out and sign Adolis. So for the 1 year, $10 million. I mean, it's disappointing. They're clearly just going to run Crawford out there and see if he can stick in center field or not.
Well, but I'm fine.
I know.
But
I know.
I'm not making an either or with Crawford. I'm making an either or with Marsh.
Yeah.
Well, why wouldn't they just trade? You get a middle reliever for Marsh.
Maybe. Yeah.
Or just have him around for the first 2 months of the season in case the Crawford thing fails.
What would have been great is you just re-sign. But again, he would have to sign that deal back in December.
Why couldn't he sign it today?
Well, because they have Adolis.
Yes, but I'm saying you could trade Marsh or keep Marsh around and have Bader play center field and have Crawford play left.
Yeah. Well, they paid JT. But it would have been nice going in the offseason of Bader and center on a deal. Marsh and right, and Crawford and left.
I just don't understand, and this goes to your point from last week. The offseason didn't just end when you didn't get Bo Bichette. Mm-hmm. The offseason's still going. The season doesn't start until the end of March.
Yeah.
You're still allowed, if you were ready to spend $30 million a year on Bo Bichette, 15 for Real Muto, and 10 for Bader is still less. It's two positions because you were going to have to get a catcher anyway. I just go do it.
Well, I think that they have now convinced themselves that they want to see if Justin Crawford can play center field or not. And yes, I think Harrison Bader makes them a better team, but better in the long run is if Justin Crawford can play center field. Because playing him in the corner, like he's a center field profile that can't play center field
as far as a hitter.
Yeah,
but here's why I agree with Spike. I understand developing Crawford now, but you also want to win. Like, you want to win, so it shouldn't be more important to develop Crawford out there in the outfield than putting adequate Major League Baseball players.
But if you want him to be the long-term center fielder, you'd be hampering him for 2 years with Harrison Bader.
But why does that matter?
Well, because if he can just play center field, then you can likely go get a better bat for left field. Like Bader was great last year, but it's hard. I'd be hard pressed to believe he's going to have an 800+ OPS again. So, like, you can find another bat in left field that does make you overall better if Crawford can handle center field. So rather than blocking the position for 2 years for what a guy that you want to be the center fielder, like, maybe that's their thought process on it.
I don't like their thought process, to be quite honest with you, Jack.
Well, we did lose the,
Yeah.
It was a good bit that died.
I loved it. Master Bader?
I know.
Well, and we're probably not going to get Cooter. I was hoping we'd lose Master Bader, we'd get Cooter.
That's usually how it works.
Yep.
Nailed it, Ike.
Put that in the greatest of 2026 folder for the end of the year show. That was good. You're a professional over there. 215-592-9494. Oh, we got to talk to Joe and Lansdale and OG Jason about the electric shovel, too. We have to learn if that is worth a purchase before we make that purchase. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, we're determining the grittiness of our fellow WIP employees.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I know my level. That's
neither of you are on it.
Okay.
We shouldn't be. We're here.
Our grit has been shown.
There's one guy here that I know has to go way down.
Okay.
That very low gritty level. I'm not on this show.
We'll see if he's on the list.
Okay.
Or she.
That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's the last call for football. On FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, one final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes. It's tab. Now, this is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets. If you win, again, this game seems so lopsided right now, and you want to take Seattle. I like taking the underdogs. The odds are much better. I'm just saying. New England plus the points. Think about it. So whether you're backing the favorite, riding the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, the season's over, and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT FAT. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Boost your breakfasts at Whole Foods Market. Get a pint of organic blueberries for $4.99 each with Prime through January 27th. Add some color to your pancakes, yogurt bowls, oats, and more. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole.
Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Sam Darnold is no longer a playoff pumpkin. After beating the Rams with over 300 yards and 3 touchdowns, Darnold can finally say he can perform when it matters in the playoffs. Now he has the chance to do it in 2 weeks on the biggest stage possible against the Patriots in the Super Bowl. If nothing else, his great defense will be there to support him. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hey! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thank you for listening on your radio, 94.1, streaming free on the Odyssey app. Jack, let's get to it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
All right. As always, the afternoon show is monitoring. Monitoring who decides they want it bad enough and who doesn't want it.
Yes.
We're talking about coming to work today, of course.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm determining the grittiness of our fellow WIP employees. Coming in at number 5, maybe the most surprising thing that I saw today was Moshe Kravitz.
Here.
Gritty.
Gritty. He's gritty.
I was shocked.
Never thought I'd say Moshe and gritty in the same sentence.
Yeah.
He's here.
Yeah.
Now, does Moshe live with other people? And if he does, do you think they said, you got to get out of here? You got to go to work,
bro.
Go to work.
Think he still lives with his parents?
So maybe they said?
They said, you got to get
Yes.
No excuse.
Moshe, get out of here.
He could easily have done his job from home today, but he said, you know what?
I got to be out with the people.
I got to talk to my guys.
You know what? Moshe is in the foxhole.
Yeah. I agree.
You come in today as an office worker, none of these people had to be here.
No salesperson here.
Well, and I'd just like to say, one salesperson who loves to brag about how often he's here. I walked by Michael Steinberg's desk and I didn't see Steiny. Did you? Did you see Steiny? And now I know I looked under the desk because he's a shorter guy. I just made sure he's not there.
Yeah.
He's not.
No, and our good pal, Justin Morgenstein, who is floundering at his new job.
Yep, doing poorly. We've heard from sources he might not make it.
Works within walking distance of here. Walked here every day.
Yep.
Could have mosey his way down here to the old station.
Nope, and I don't want to go. I'm not going to go through the non-programming people, but just because the programming people we know you might bring up here. Yeah. But points for Moshe.
Yep.
Detraction for Steiny. Detraction for Morgenstein
yeah.
as well.
For sure.
And none of his other coworkers don't care. Just Morgenstein.
Morgenstein,
yeah.
All right, number 4 is John Johnson.
Grittiness down.
Way down.
We sniffed that call out on Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
And, there's a tweet. Oh, I'm snowed in. No. I can't possibly get to the station today to do my show. So poor Dan Wilson has to figure out a way to get to the station, but not me. He's got to do snack of the night.
Big Daddy would have been here.
100%.
Yes.
100%. John Johnson, no dog in him.
Absolutely.
No
oh, are you kidding me? He's like a little kid. He's like a 5th grader. He's like, he saw the snow.
Yep.
He's like,
oh, I can't wait.
There's no way I can get there.
Oops, can't get there. I'm snowed in. Yeah. Oops, can't work today.
Not gritty at all.
After he lectured the camera. About being a sports talk host.
Yes, exactly.
Yep, and speaking of, he was here.
He was here?
Yeah.
He was here. Interesting enough, his co-host, John Ritchie, not in the building. Neither was Joe Giglio. They're a combo here.
Oh.
Joe Giglio, John Ritchie, not gritty. A disappointing fall from grace for John Ritchie. And Joe Giglio, once again, exuding softness from that station, from that show.
Yeah. I mean, come on, Joe. Listen. I put a lot of faith in you.
Mm-hmm.
And I love you, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of viewed you as being a gritty guy. How did you not show up today?
I actually thought Giglio would be here.
Yeah.
Giglio is one of those guys that you just figure would be here when you got here.
Now, I knew Hugh would try to find his way out of this coming in today.
And he tried.
He tried.
Yeah.
Oops, can't figure out the Comrex.
Yep, not a shop.
What do you want me to do?
Feeling bad. Like, I guess I can go in and go in.
Yes.
He's got a big-ass truck. I mean, what's the excuse?
Richie must drive a truck, too,
which was evident because Hugh was out in the snow Sunday.
Of course he was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Richie has a Bronco.
Okay, so he's got a truck.
Yeah, goes right through the snow.
And
easily.
He can drive when nobody else is driving at 4:30 in the morning.
I heard Richie on the air this morning because he did the show from home.
Yeah.
He didn't shovel his driveway.
He didn't? Oh, and that's why he couldn't get out.
That's why he couldn't get out.
Did he not shovel the driveway on purpose because he knew that's why he couldn't get to work today?
You gotta plan for that.
Now, I will say this.
Yeah.
If I would have had to shovel the driveway last night into the morning,
you wouldn't have been able to do it.
I probably would not have been enthused about doing that. But because we do an afternoon show, I can wait until 8, 9 o'clock in the morning to go out and shovel, take my time, be done by 11, and still get in here to work.
Like, these are the choices we make in life.
He could have parked on the street.
He chose to do mornings.
No, he couldn't park on the street because they got to plow the street.
All right, at the end of his driveway.
He could have parked at the end of the driveway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I was on with them this morning.
I heard you.
And I heard Richie, so I just assumed he was here because I talked to Seltzer.
Oh, you thought he was here?
Well,
yeah.
I talked to Seltzer. I said, how are the roads? He's like, it was fine. I got here. You know?
They all made it in.
Yeah.
Even Rhea made it in.
Well, we'll get to her.
Rhea's got the dog in her.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Number 2 is the leadership tandem here of Rod and Ava.
Well, did you expect either one of them to be here
Well,
today?
Ava called out easily last Thursday.
Yep.
No shot she was coming
She's
in.
been drinking for 4 straight days. I mean, come on. You know she is. This is the party of the century over there.
Her and Bill.
Yeah, the Matt's house. Come on.
Exactly right.
You know it.
And then Lakin.
Oh, yeah. I called him on it this morning. I was like, so are we going to see you there today?
They got a whole book about why he couldn't make it.
Yeah. Wah.
There was a live cam inside of Rod Lakin's house. His hands were over his shoulder or over his head. Bad news.
You know what he's doing? He's doing draft prep for our baseball draft, which is in 2 months.
He is. He is. He loves fantasy
certainly
sports.
caught up on it. He's certainly getting his early scouting report.
Well, what did he let us know?
doubt.
Last Thursday is only working remote tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, are you?
Oh, the 6-day weekend for
Yeah.
Rod.
Come on. I texted him during his remote day. It took him 2.5 hours to respond.
No, he's a slow text back guy.
Well, but you're working remote. You got to be on. You got to be.
Yes, exactly. You got the phones in hand, your laptop in hand. Yeah. What are you doing?
You can ignore people when you go to work.
Well, the kids were out of school today.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's he? Put them in front of the iPad.
Yeah,
Come to work. Those kids they can take care of that. I've met those kids. Those kids know what they're
take care
doing.
of themselves.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Make some grilled cheeses and,
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Be okay.
Yeah, it'll be all right. But number one is Rhea, just beyond gritty.
Yes.
She slept on an air mattress here last night.
No.
At the studio.
She's a dog.
That's someone who's committed to the craft.
Yes.
Rhea Hughes, number one.
That's why she's the queen.
Most gritty WIP employee.
Absolutely. Rhea doesn't miss the show because Rhea went through friggin' 20 years or 25 years of if Angelo is doing the show, you got to be here.
You're damn sure ain't telling him you're not coming here.
No.
Hold on. The list confused me. Are they gritty or aren't they gritty?
Okay, so here we go. Moshe, gritty. John Johnson, not gritty. Richie and Giulio, not gritty. Rod and Ava, not gritty. Rhea, gritty.
Okay.
Yes.
So 3 were not gritty, and the other 2 were.
And there's so many people that we have to determine the grittiness today. I combined them.
Okay.
I think
Rhea here on an air mattress.
I think Lakin, Richie, Giulio, John Johnson should go start some other radio station somewhere. Where they could just sit at home, watch TV, and say that they're working. I mean, they should be docked pay. All right. This hour.
Yeah, we always go too far.
I don't think they should be docked pay. Maybe Lakin. Just kidding. I love you, Rod. But maybe half pay. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Window's big winter sale going on, 40% off all windows and doors with no financing for interest-free financing rather, up to a year. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or go to GUIDA.com. Joe in Lansdale can tell us about the electric shovel. Joe?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Joe?
What up, Joe?
Not much. Can I get some Ike juice?
Yeah. They must have been drinking that Ike juice.
So, don't buy it. Straight up.
Why not?
It's first off, with this much snow, I had to lift it on the top of the snow to push it off and then do another second layer.
Right.
Okay.
I would not advise.
Well,
It's terrible.
Can I ask you,
Is it
Joe?
more work than a regular shovel?
Yeah, because you have to do that with a regular shovel.
Yeah. So, do you guys do any landscaping at your house? Like when you edge?
Me personally?
I've seen the landscaping happen. If that counts.
No, you mean me personally? No, I don't think so.
I weed.
So it's. I think it's more work. I think it's definitely easier to just get a shovel and push it around.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, if you don't mind me asking, because there's different levels of them, how much was your electric shovel?
I don't know because my wife got it for me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
It's it's like a present, and
Okay.
I use it because she got it for me.
We got
understand
you.
that.
Understand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
we
Joe.
understand that.
Thank you for the info. Mark checks in on Twitter. Now, Mark says, hello from the Lehigh Valley. We have a cordless snow Joe shovel. I'm sorry for saying the brand name scope. It is awesome, but recommend you buy an extra battery so one is always charging. It's like a small snowblower. Got it for under $200. Love your show. So he endorses it.
Okay.
Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
I had the same one that he has. And, just if you got little sidewalks and stuff, it's cute. It'll do the job. But
driveway now.
I already got the return to Amazon scheduled.
Oh, didn't work for you.
It's just the blade's plastic, and if it hits something like this ice that we got, it just is in pieces.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You're not a fan.
Yeah.
Not a fan of the dome either. Come on.
Well, hold on. Just
National
before we
Wolfpack
get
going-
before we get to the Dome, and I appreciate you not delaying and getting right to the next thing. Credit to you, Jack, for the rankings. But it seems like the electric snow shovel would be good for somebody like Elliot, who has a short walkway in front of his house, but not if you have a suburban house with a driveway.
It did come with a pair of linen gloves, so yeah, I guess.
Yes, yeah. You know, a Dome would be a better experience for everybody.
Yeah, but I don't know. It would be louder. It would be crazy loud.
It'd be loud. It would be comfortable. We would know that none of our important games would come down. Can you imagine the situation? Nobody could hit a field goal yesterday. If we're in the NFC Championship game, we line up, and the reason that we're not in the Super Bowl is because our kicker missed a field goal in some blizzard because we're playing in that. Gary, I know you want to say that you're tough and football and blah, 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 blah. But let's be honest. We all live in heat and cool, controlled climates. It's not that way anymore. These are some of the, these are the best athletes in the world. They use all this sports science. What are we subjecting them to? Why are we subjecting them to stuff from 30 years ago? Why are you playing out in the snow?
Because they're men. Bring the leather helmets back. Let's go.
That's right. I'm with that.
That's right, Ike.
Listen,
Ike, you know what I'm talking about.
Well, and here's the other thing. I mentioned this earlier. I mean, we get these snow games once, especially here in Philadelphia. If you're in Buffalo, if you're in Denver, probably snows a lot in those two areas. But here, I mean, we had the Rams game.
Mm-hmm.
What did we have before the Rams game?
I mean, was it
Detroit? And how long ago was that? 2013?
I was going to say more than a decade.
See?
That's shady. I bet you he can tell the exact date and time.
But even the cold, too. I want to, the idea.
See, that's what it is. That's what it is right there. It's not the snow. It's the cold outside.
It's both. I swear I was with you. You know I was with you guys. But now I'm thinking about the reality.
Because you don't like the cold anymore.
Well, I don't like the cold anymore, but this is me. This is my opinion. It is, I think about when it's 12 degrees out, how nice it feels to walk into your house, take your jacket off, watch TV. Yeah. Imagine just walking into the Link 2, whatever the hell they call it.
That's not what we do to play football. Don't equate sitting at home in the Barker Lounge watching TV as going to a football game.
It would be nicer if I didn't have to worry about being 15 degrees.
Let me ask you a question. Do you even go to the games?
Now, no. I watch them on TV.
You're just a man of the people, then. I got it.
Well, look, most people watch it on TV.
Most people do watch it.
Most people watch. Here's truly the reason, because I stopped going to Sixers games too. The reason that I don't is because I feel like I don't see anything when I'm there, and then I just got to go watch it again.
Yep.
So instead of having to watch it twice, it's not that I don't like being at the game. If I didn't have to talk about it the next day, it would be fun to go to a game. These games that I have to talk about,
you're actually paying attention to, so it's easier for you to pay attention to them at home.
Yeah, it feels like when I'm at the game, I have to check my phone so much to see why isn't this guy in the game? What happened there? It just seems like a hassle for me.
Well, I mean, the answer to that is because they're basketball players, like they're off all the time. But
well, yeah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Gary.
Yeah,
Thank you for the call. There he is, Gary from Vineland.
Mm-hmm.
I just, to me, it's the tough part of the Dome. It's like, brah. What do we need to be tough for?
Yeah, but like, you really want to go to a game and walk in and feel warm?
Yes.
No.
Warm and fuzzy.
That's not football.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
No one wants that here.
In fact, a lot of people are going to. You know what? Again, what they say their opinion is and what their actual opinion is, I think, different things.
Yeah, you're right, because this new generation coming up is going to be going to these games.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all they want to do is sit indoors.
Yeah, soft as hell. Check TikTok while the game's going on. Give me better Wi-Fi, too, while you're at it.
Oh, yeah, you know they'll have better Wi-Fi.
Yes. Come on. Give me a little screen behind the thing.
Don't even watch the game. Just have the TV right on in
Can we
front
at
of
least get a retractable dome?
It feels like a waste of money. Because all these situations that you're talking about, we're going to close the dome
open
anyway.
When it's cold. You would just close it when it snows.
We don't need the cold.
Meet me halfway.
Nah. 215. And apparently,
retractable dome.
Apparently, I read, and I don't know if this is just for the playoffs, but it is not up to the home team whether the dome is open. It is up to the commissioner.
Yeah.
And you know the commissioner is going to want the dome closed all the time.
He wants the best product on the field possible.
Yes.
If there's snow in the forecast, fine.
What about rain?
No.
I don't want to be rained on.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
Cold. That is the post office, not
the Eagles trained to go. That's what QB1 said.
That is post office, not football. Rain, sleet, or snow.
I don't think they delivered my mail today. You think we got mail today?
I wonder. I heard from one of my neighbors as I was shoveling. He goes, our mailman doesn't like it when you don't clear out the snow right in front of the mailbox.
Yeah,
and I thought to myself, okay, well, there's 4 feet of snow there. He's going to have...
what do you want me to do?
And I respect our mail carrier. I love him to death. I'm sorry. If there was something I could do about it.
The mailman know us.
Yes, Jeff in Wilmington. Just in case he listens, I have great respect for you. I wave all the time. UPS guys, respect your jobs. Yep. But there's nothing I can do about that snow. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, do you think the guy whose wife got him the power broom or power snow thrower, isn't that the equivalent of a guy getting his wife a vacuum cleaner?
Yep.
To an extent,
yeah.
Yes.
But we'll get crucified for that.
Yeah, we don't get offended.
But they
by
can
that.
go out and get us a toolbox or
yes,
a snowblower.
Yes.
Okay, so I kind of like being on hold all the whole show because I get to hear all the stuff. Kristen is the female equivalent of Chuck. I think you guys have pulled that out of her. There's no doubt in my mind.
You mean OG
They had a
Wade?
podcast. No, she's the female equivalent of Chuck. They both came on one after the other, and it was just total chaos. Their whole phone call. Very entertaining, though.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think if I pushed Kristen, I think she would threaten me physically as well.
Yeah. I can feel it. I can feel
no
it.
Doubt.
Yep.
No doubt. So about the dome thing, I'm totally anti-dome. One of the things I think you're discounting, Spike, is the idea of you remember a game when you go to it. A lot of times, if it's a bad weather game, that's what helps you remember that game. So I've been to 2 that were very memorable. It was at the Body Bag game. It was a Monday night game. It was very cold.
The body bag. That's a football game.
Me and my brother actually sat in the car and tailgated because it was too cold. We also got the tickets late, so we didn't have a whole lot of prep time for that stuff. But the idea of being out in that cold was cool. And also, I was at the last game of the season in 2017 versus the Cowboys with the family, and that was 17 degrees at game time and 11 degrees when the game ended. We all survived, and we all remember it because of that.
Well, I'm sure you survived. There's probably somebody also that got frostbite.
That was a tough one.
But you already knew going into it was going to be cold, so you got to be prepared.
Yeah, you know what? I also
that 2017 game was a pointless game.
Yeah, I also remember. Jeff, I also remember going to football games where the weather was totally normal and it was a great football game and also a great memory. The team,
name one.
The NFC Championship game in 2018.
Well, that was cold.
It was cold, but it wasn't. That's not what I remember about it.
You're not an outdoorsman, Spike. It's okay. I get it. But I don't. I like being outside, and I like the elements, and it makes for a more interesting game.
I go hiking, but outside. Sometimes it's cold, sometimes it's hot. But I'll tell you, when I go to a sporting event, I don't need that to be a physical challenge for myself. I just want to go and enjoy the game. I hear you. There is some charm to it, but to me, it's more inconvenient than it is charming.
But it all becomes cookie cutter when everybody's in the same.
Yes.
Like Ike said earlier, you take away the home field advantage when you do that.
No, you add the home field advantage because your crowd is louder. You don't think there's a home field? Well, hold on. There's a home field advantage in New Orleans. There's a home field advantage in Minnesota. There's a home field. There's plenty of home field advantages in domes.
Teams can get around it with silent counts and all that, but when it's cold and you're coming from L.A. or Miami, it's hard to deal with.
Yep.
It's hard to deal with.
You want to get Tampa up here in the cold? They don't win below 40 degrees.
They won that one game.
that was his point.
All
right, Jeff.
Oh, I got a member or whatever the.
Oh yeah, something that you enjoyed as a kid, not so much anymore now.
Well, I'd say as a kid, more when I was a young adult, going out to the bars, hanging out, doing all that stuff. Now I don't want to be anywhere near one of them. Even if I got invited, I'm like, I'm
totally agree.
No.
Oh yeah, I agree, Jeff. Yeah, crowded bar. I remember.
I don't even know what that means.
Somebody said to me when we were in New Orleans, and we saw my friend Jared down there, who used to work at 1210. He goes, hey, let's go to that bar.
Yeah.
It's a great bar. It's always like really, popping. I was like, What are you talking about? He wanted to leave a bar where there was no one in there.
Yeah. We're getting our drinks pretty regularly. Yeah, we're chilling.
Just I'm not single. I am married.
That's the other thing. Yes.
Yeah.
We're not bar hopping looking for people.
I had a bartender, and every time I needed a drink, I just had to say, "Hey, I want a drink." Oh, this bar's great. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I remember that. I'm thinking the same thing. Although me, Fritz, and Elliot, that was an experience.
Yeah, we went back to that first place we went to down in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Which was the first place?
It's kind of like a music place. Like,
right.
We were all in there.
Yes.
We were all in there. And then
we went there first.
Yes.
And that's the night that Elliot almost got abducted.
Oh, yes. I remember you.
That's right, when he walked back to the...
The other thing I remember with bars is, and this was so normal when you were young, is how crazy a cover charge is. Like, I remember it hit me, wait a minute. I actually used to pay money to get into the bar to spend more money.
Yeah.
Get out of
Where
here.
it's hard to get a drink.
Give me a seat and a bartender who will listen to me. Oh, that's what I need.
Oh, you need to emote to the old bartender?
No, just somebody who will be there when I need something.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a late submission for the top 5.
Okay.
TK's doing the show from home tonight. I mean, what are we doing here? TK, it is 6 o'clock. And he said, Rod told me it'd be a good idea to stay. Rod?
Yeah, you can't listen to Rod.
Okay.
Rod just wants everybody to stay home so it looks more legit that he stayed home.
Exactly. He stretched over his head while he said that to you, TK.
Hold on. Why does TK have a Comrex and Ike doesn't?
It's a fair point.
Well, maybe Rod. Okay, I'm trying to put myself in Rod's. In Rod's brain, Rod's thinking, if somebody doesn't show up for 2 straight shifts, I can have TK do 8 straight hours and he'll do it. You are not the same benefit, I would guess.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. I'd sit that Comrex on the front porch.
Yeah.
Like,
tell TK where it is.
Yeah, tell him to come get it. Before I do 8 hours.
All right, 215-592-9494. Are we going to go around the league next? Is that what we're going to do?
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, man.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Listen, National Appliance Warehouse, Spike.
Oh, come on, man. Now, if you're stuck at home in a snowstorm, you imagine having great appliances in your kitchen, a great oven, a great microwave, a great freezer and fridge.
You got to get the National Appliance
Warehouse.
Warehouse.
Yes, that's where you're going to, because you're going to get the best price.
Well, of course, you're stuck inside your house this weekend. You felt like your appliances were sad. You were like, it's time to upgrade. I got to get the National Appliance Warehouse. And Spike, listen, right now, President's Day mega sale underway at National Appliance Warehouse.
And that must be going on for a while because President's Day is not for 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, of course.
That's awesome.
That's great. So once again, your dollar always stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. They already guarantee the lowest price possible because of price shortage. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, it instantly updates the price tag.
So that basically means there is no lower price elsewhere because you're always going to get the lowest price at National Appliance Warehouse.
Not possible. Yes. And then now you got the President's Day mega sale on top of it. You're going to get the best price possible. You're going to get the best appliance. 15,000 square foot showroom. Over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, and on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. I experienced it a couple weeks ago when I had to get a new oven. Yaron, Marshall, they took care of me. Their whole team will take care of you if you go to National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowes.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
All the Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
time. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. Who's better, Sam Darnold or Brock Purdy? 73.9% say Sam Darnold.
Wow.
There you go.
Well, we're in the moment.
Yes.
It's probably still Purdy.
I think Purdy's better, but Sam Darnold is obviously I think he has now cemented himself. That performance yesterday, you can't just say, he can't play in the playoffs when he has a great game in a game that he needed it. It wasn't like the previous game they won 41-6. That game was over.
No, he was
in 2
needed
seconds.
yesterday. He had to do what he did yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Sixers lose by 37 in Charlotte. Maxey 6 points. The first game under 10 points this season. Maxey quietly for about 2 weeks now has looked a little iffy. You start to wonder if playing 42 minutes a game is catching up to him a little bit. There was always going to be some shooting regression or whatever.
Yeah.
But
do you think Joel's ascension has anything to do with it?
I think it has something to do with it. I mean, he has to figure out what his role is when it's different.
Yeah.
Like you start to see during the game when Maxey's on the floor without Joel, it's one Maxey. When he's on the floor with Joel, another Maxey. But losing 37.
Oh, they didn't show up today.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what that was.
No. Yeah.
I saw at one point they were down 50. I said, "How the hell do you go down 50 to the Hornets?"
Yeah, you get the ball back after every it's not make it take it.
Yeah.
You get the ball back every time they score.
How do you go down 50 to the Hornets?
Let's go around the league, Jack. Come on. Hit it.
These teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
Mike McDaniel officially now the offensive coordinator for the Chargers after taking the Buffalo. Actually, I think he canceled the Buffalo interview. They were supposed to meet in Florida, and he never actually did it. So he is now going to be the offensive coordinator for the Chargers.
Well, he said, I'm good. I'm not coaching in Buffalo.
Well, I think he also there's no way that you can look at the owner and the general manager sort of like skirting responsibility of whose draft pick is who. And I also think
that was not a good-looking press conference.
No. And I think Josh Allen's an amazing player. Him sitting in on the head coach interviews, I'm sorry, I think that's weird. If I'm a potential head coach, I want to be able to have a conversation about Josh Allen. I'm sure there's time to do that, but I also think it puts the head coach in a weird position to have to say certain things when Josh Allen is there and certain things when he's not there.
Yeah.
I think that's weird,
Yeah, I mean, and not many quarterbacks sort of get that, and Josh is in a position where he's like the second or third most important voice in the building. Right?
Yeah, I guess I get it. If I was interviewing for it, I would say to myself, if we think about these candidates, when you think about the top, you think John Harbaugh would have walked into a meeting and had Josh Allen interviewing him? Feels weird.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
As a Josh Allen supporter,
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Buffalo, they may have screwed this thing up.
Yes.
Because to me, that should have been the number one job people wanted.
Yes.
The chance to coach Josh Allen.
Yes.
And the fact that they can't get somebody, or they can't settle on who they want. I don't know what's going on in these interviews, what they are sort of restricting these guys from being able to do or want the head coaching job. But you got to look at that owner, man, and the way they try to put everything on Sean McDermott on the way out the door, and you promoted this guy and Brandon Beane.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't trust that Buffalo front office up there.
Philip Rivers.
Got my guy up there, Derek Boyko.
Oh, yeah. Well, we love Derek.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should go there to work with Derek. He's going to do a great job for you.
That's true.
Philip Rivers removes his name from consideration for the Bills. I think maybe Philip Rivers took the interview and said, I have no idea how to be a head coach. I am not ready for this. So Steelers hire Mike McCarthy to be their head coach. But everyone laughed at. I think maybe Mike McCarthy gets a little bit of a raw deal.
Yeah, he does. Well, because he hasn't won in a while.
Yeah.
And then most people say, well, you only won because you had Aaron Rodgers early in your career. Dallas didn't go well. I mean, he lied about watching film on the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? So that sort of hurts him. But with Pittsburgh, I'm actually a little surprised because I thought they would have gone a little younger.
Yeah.
considering how loyal they are with their coaches. They've only had 3 coaches since I've been watching football: Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin.
Yeah.
Usually you go there as a head coach and you're there for 20 years almost. The Mike McCarthy's he won't be there in 5 years.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Oh.
Aaron Rodgers.
You think he's coming back? And
I do.
You think that was them trying to get him back?
do.
Yeah.
One last ride.
What a weird way.
Well, where are they going to get a better quarterback at?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Somebody. I just don't know what Pittsburgh's plan is.
Yeah. But hiring a head coach to make sure you get your 42-year-old.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's desperate times out there right now.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh native Mike McCarthy.
They're going to go 6-11.
For sure.
Yeah. I mean, they haven't had a losing season in 20 years. So, yeah. Shedeur Sanders named to the Pro Bowl games replaces Drake May.
What a joke.
That is a ratings grab, Shedeur Sanders.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, they must have called 10 other guys, and they were like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
7 TDs, 10 picks, 1,400 yards.
Yep.
The Pro Bowl used to mean something.
Yeah.
Specifically in 2004.
Yeah, not my Pro Bowl, man. This is not my Pro Bowl. I don't know what this is.
They still do the flag football, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's the Pro Bowl
What's
games.
Pro Bowl games? Yeah, that's
not
what it
the
is
Pro
now.
Bowl.
You know,
And I will say I like the fact they moved it to the week of the Super Bowl.
Yes, I think
So it's that Tuesday.
Yeah.
They're doing it in San Francisco. It's that Tuesday.
So it's just something for the people that are there.
Yeah.
It's one thing the NFL has not figured out. The NFL has figured out everything.
Can't figure it out.
They can't figure out the Pro Bowl.
Well, you can't.
I know.
These guys make too much money. You fans don't want your players out there getting injured, so you'll whine if somebody gets injured out there if they actually played hard. Yeah. And then when they don't play hard, everybody's whining because they're not playing hard.
Yeah. They should just get rid of it.
They did.
They basically did. Well, they have. I'm sure they have.
This is nothing.
Yeah,
This
they
is
They have
nothing.
sponsorships, and nobody cares about it from a all pro matters. Making a Pro Bowl doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah. Well, one guy didn't get the call in the NFC yet.
There we go. Yep. Well, I'm sure he got
Jalen?
the call. I'm sure he got the call. Before
wouldn't wanna
Shedeur.
go.
Yeah, I can't imagine he'd want to. Joe Brady gets his second interview with the Raiders. Joe Brady, the offensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills. What is Shieldhouse's first name?
Nate
Shieldhouse, the pass game coordinator for the Rams, has been meeting with the Browns all day for their vacant head coach position.
But also has an interview set up with the Bills.
Oh, wow.
I think he's meeting with the Bills tonight.
Okay. And Arthur Smith, the offensive coordinator for the Steelers, who the Eagles were interested in, decides to go to the Ohio State University. So congratulations to Corey.
Yeah,
They're going to end up with Nagy.
Yeah.
There is no doubt.
I'm just thinking about this hiring cycle.
Yeah.
And who got the best coach landed in the best position? And that's a real question.
I think the Chargers getting Mike McDaniel as OC.
As an OC.
I think they made to get a guy who probably could have had head coach jobs with a quarterback whose career you need to get on track, who's talented. I think that is probably the best hire.
Yeah.
I would say.
Harbaugh and the Giants.
Oh, Harbaugh to the
Harbaugh
Giants
to the
as well.
Giants, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harbaugh to the Giants as well.
And he still hasn't hired his OC?
He has not.
Yeah, Monken's still.
Now, Monken was interviewing for head coach jobs.
Yeah.
So I know he interviewed for the Browns job. So the reporting out of New York was that they're still. I think Monken ends up there if he doesn't get a head coach job. Is
They
the way
brought
to-
in our old guy, Denard Wilson.
Yes, to be their defensive coordinator.
It's actually starting to get hard to keep up with all the OC stuff.
Yes,
It's unbelievable.
My brain feels even just before starting today. I was like, okay, so which guys do we have? I had a good handle on it last week.
You did.
I do not have a good handle
We didn't
on
even
it.
break down Charlie Weiss Jr. staying at
We didn't
going to
even-
LSU.
Yeah, I mentioned it to Elliot, but that was about it.
Yeah.
But we have no idea how interested. The only two guys we know that the Eagles were truly, truly interested in hiring were Mike McDaniel and Brian Daboll. Those are the two I think we can relatively confidently say that they would have hired.
I can't wait till they hire Matt Nagy.
Yeah, they're going to hire Nagy.
Unless, maybe Dable, if he doesn't get the Bills job, is he really going to go to Tennessee or here? I know the reporting was that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We got to ask Rossini.
Come on, Rossini. Let us back in.
Our queen,
Yeah.
Diana Rossini.
Our Our queen.
It's Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing this cold Monday evening?
Justin, did you get any snow down there, Justin?
No, we actually dodged it. Nashville got hammered with ice and some snow, but we just got a lot of rain yesterday. We had some ice and everything Saturday, and it rained like pouring pee out of a boot yesterday. So we dodged it, luckily. But
are you
it's hey boys, let me tell you something. I think the low tomorrow is going to be like 5 or 6. And the high is going to be like 15, so it's going to be colder than a witch's titty and a steel bra
No.
laid face down in the snow.
I told him he couldn't do it.
No. That's a no, big boy.
I told him.
You went for it anyway.
I had to get Ike's
Yeah.
reaction.
And
man.
I don't need you
know
telling me about how cold it is here. You're in
Yeah, but
the...
this is Tennessee. It ain't supposed to get this daggone cold.
Oh, is it that
here.
cold down there?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
wow.
gonna be
Okay.
6 degrees tomorrow morning, man.
Okay.
It's going to be rougher than a night in jail down here. But anyway, where did that daggone cooter go? I thought we was all cootered up. Now you're saying, oh, Nagy, maybe Dayball, maybe...
No,
this
we
jackass.
want
Yeah, we
Cooter.
want Cooter.
They haven't even
They didn't
interviewed
talk
him
to
yet.
him yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't heard you mention Cooter all day, though, Spike. I mean, come on, we all want a little Cooter.
No, I mentioned Cooter when we were talking about we were talking about something else. And I
Talking
said,
about Bader.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And Ike, dropped his one-liner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we mentioned him
I
once.
got you. I remember that part now. My bad. You did mention him one time. But real quick, man, no, you don't want a dome. I don't care. That's part of the aura of football. Do you not remember them? Oh, just because we don't go to the games, who cares? I wouldn't want to go sit in that mess. I wouldn't, but I love watching it on TV.
Yep.
Like, remember some of them old games, like the old NFL films with what
Yes.
was that guy's name? John Facenda?
Yeah.
In the frozen tundra of Lambeau. Man, that's cool. Come on.
It was 60 years ago. Also, you're not allowed to go to any Eagles games anymore because you're a big old jinx. So what do you care?
Guess what? I ain't coming back. I quit. I'm on a route from East Tennessee from here on out. I ain't a coming back. They can have it, dadgummit. Every time I come, they fall apart at the dadgum seams. Oh, and one more thing. That first game I come to up there, when they come back and beat the Bills in overtime, it was absolutely a torrential downpour. But, man, they had the whole 65,000 people or whatever the link holds singing Creedence Clearwater, have you ever seen or Who Stopped the Rain, or whatever that song was. That was flipping awesome. I mean, 70,000 people singing Have You Ever Seen the Rain. That was awesome, dude. I love that.
And Spike wants to get rid of that. Unbelievable.
I do. And they're going
Unity.
to. They're going to. They're
and
going
guess
to.
what? They ain't going to make domes in college football, man. Could you
That's
imagine
never
them
happening.
putting a dome over the horseshoe at Ohio State?
that's
Could
never
you
happening.
imagine
that, Spike?
I mean, that's
In
ridiculous.
the big house?
Yeah.
They eventually
put
will.
A dome over the big house? That ain't
What, are they trying to get a
happening.
Super
Come
Bowl?
Yeah, that's what they're. I mean, they're putting a dome in Nashville to try to get a Super Bowl down there. You know what they call Nashville? Honestly, they call Nashville White Girl Wakanda because all they do is have bachelorette parties down there. It's absolutely miserable. Nobody wants to go down there.
You are on
Everybody
10
hates
today.
Nashville.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, you got anything else we got to dump?
We
while
get
we're at it?
One more thing.
Yeah.
One more thing, man. Something I don't like doing anymore like I did when I was a kid. Y'all hit the nail on the head, man. I used to like staying up all night. No way, man. If I'm in bed by 9:30, I'm as happy as a lark, boys. I'm telling you what.
Oh, I
I'm
love
telling
it.
you
The hell is a lark?
I stayed
I don't
up.
wanna
I stayed
ask.
up watching Ultimate Fighting the other night. My eyes was crossed. I had them atchy furry eyes like I like to talk about. Man,
Yeah.
I seen 3 fights at once. But anyway, I'll get off here and let you go. I love you,
All right.
boys. I mean,
Wow. Justin, there was a Yoshi kind of role for Justin. So what's he going to say next? I'll say tell. Wow. Yeah.
I told him he couldn't say the one thing.
And he said it anyway. It was the first thing he said.
It's bad, I'm a leader on this show.
Yep.
You got to take what I say seriously.
It was the first thing he said.
Second
Jack.
thing.
Second thing he said.
First thing was pit.
Yeah.
Pee from a boot.
Oh, yes. There's that,
know what
too.
that means.
Yeah.
Why are
CJ
you going in the boot? Why are you going in the boot?
CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. Hey, CJ.
White Girl Wakanda?
Yeah, I don't know. We just,
I
yeah.
think that has so many connotations.
Yeah, let it go.
Man, y'all miss so you missed so many drops when he said that. Good grief.
Yeah.
Hey, but you need to have what is the thing Elliot has? The sassy. You need a sassy Elliot drop.
What, for me?
For me or
For
Spike?
this doggone dome crap.
Oh, me.
Yeah, talk to him.
I'm a little
Dude,
sassy.
my-
Okay.
Dude, my kid was, I think when I brought my kid, he was like 6. Freezing cold. And his mom was like, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. He was like, I don't know, Dad. I don't know. Guess what? He got out there and enjoyed, I mean, it was a time of his life. And then since he's been a teenager when he went back, he looks a little crappy in the face. All I had to do was get him a jersey and do something else. And guess what? He touched it out with me.
You know what,
You're not
CJ?
even
You
in
could
the-
you could
you're not
subject
even
your
in the
child to
dome.
cold whenever you want to. It doesn't have to be at the expense of 65,000 other people.
Man, I'm in Texas. The only time we get cold is when we get ice like we do now. All the other time we got 110, 115. So I can deal with the cold.
Yeah.
I'm a big guy, so I need to freaking chill out. I don't need all that heat. I don't need to be sweating. That's the last thing my wife want to see.
Oh, you a big guy, CJ? What you weigh?
Man, I'm about 230. 230, 5'9", 230.
5'9".
Only if he's 5'3". Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
Oh, 5'9". Whoa. That's a big, I was that size.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Hey, but I'm bald with a beard, so it all goes together.
No, yeah, you look a lot cooler than I did, I'm sure.
Hey, I'm just saying. Hey,
Yeah.
this type of weather, hey.
You wear a shirt in the pool?
The ocean staying cold. Like, hey, polar bear, black polar bear, baby.
I like it. I like that.
All right. That's it. You call me sassy, you're out of here. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. I don't like when Jack's excited for the text line. Uh-oh. The last text line was over the line. Is this one over the line?
No, it's fine.
Okay. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
The text line would like to apologize for the BAM texts on Friday. We hold ourselves to a higher standard, and we will aim to be better going forward. The text line.
Thank you. Jack actually
I thought it was pretty good.
Jack sent me the audio of that later on and said he was still laughing about it.
I was.
And truthfully, Val asked me, she's like, what are you laughing about on the couch? And I was laughing at it as well.
See, there you go.
I had to explain it to Jill. I played it for Jill. She was laughing.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Very mean.
Yep.
What's next?
Sorry about your mailbox, Jack. BAM in Upper Darby.
Oh, see?
He's been setting up that mailbox right here all day. He's been setting that up for BAM.
That is unnecessary and
Setting that
inappropriate.
up.
Can you imagine Bam driving the plow? Oh, my goodness. All right. What's next?
Is that the guy that used to run into wedges? The same guy? The audience when Ike started talking about how sore he was from shoveling.
Yeah, that is that guy.
Well, older now.
Hell yeah, my back still hurt, man.
Yeah, I was a little worried because my back, sometimes it doesn't hurt right away. It hurts the next day.
Yeah.
After all the shoveling yesterday, I thought I was going to wake up today with the bad back.
Well, that's what I'm worried this is going to get worse because I did the shoveling today.
Yes. You could be burning.
This thing get worse as the day goes on. I might not be able to come in tomorrow.
Well, here's the thing. After the workout, guys, do I look a little huge today?
Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, I look a little jacked.
Pecs are up.
Hey, YouTube, do I not? Come on. Something like this? What's that?
Shouldn't have started that fight with Trot back in 05. Ike's neighbor cackling while watching Ike shovel his entire driveway.
They probably were. I ain't going to forget that either.
No, you shouldn't, nor should you.
Yeah, I'm not forgetting that.
What's next?
You made a great play. Awesome. Now get off the damn field. Ike Reese watching highlights Ike Reese do the Make It Rain dance after he destroyed Miles Austin.
Well.
It was legal at the time.
And I wasn't taunting.
Yeah.
No.
That was not taunting.
But that rule is recent, right?
The taunting thing?
Well, at least calling it is recent.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they over these last 5 years, something happened with
has to be a fight,
sportsmanship or something. Yeah, so they wanted to just.
Well, it's Troy's fault.
Oh yeah,
it is Troy's fault. And Running's the one.
Well, him and Big John, they run this thing, man.
Honestly, I wish the NBA has a taunting rule. I wish they would do the same rule with complaining to refs about fouls. If they could eliminate that,
please.
No one likes it.
Yes.
No one likes it.
Yeah.
No one wants to see the players or the coaches yelling at the refs. Shut up.
Draymond.
Yeah. Everybody. Maxi's out of control now, too.
Oh, is he?
Oh, it's...
No, Maxi's gotten into that?
100%.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. What's next?
No domes in Philly. We don't need to live a life of luxury, Spike. Jack, who had two of his neighbors